Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Yo. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Oh. I'm sore. Sitting in a car for 16 hours was enough to make me feel like, oh, this is gonna be a little rough, but yeah. I got back from my road trip safe and sound. Howdy, howdy. What up, Brian? How you doing? Oh yeah, you were first on both. Hey, look at that. Excuse me. I apologize for dropping that so soon. Hey, Miss Alice, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Simply Steve, how you doing? Oh, wait a minute. What? Doge just tried to take over a non-profit, non-government building. What? What? Hey, Allie, how you doing? I hope everybody is doing well. Yeah, I had to obviously take the day off yesterday because I was making my way back through Middle America, which I gotta say, man, I got some stories. That was kind of wild. Just gonna say, it's a different world, especially for me. Getting out of my city bubble. I mean, dude, I went from, the hustle and bustle to just nothing. Like, there was like a little just tiny farmhouse across from where I was staying. I was like, it was nice, but it was also kind of jarring, where I was like, it always reminds me that it's like, as much as I am enjoying this peaceful moment right now, I miss it. And as soon as I got back, I was just like, I'm back. So I'm a bit tense. We just dropped a massive attack, and the Houthis fired a rocket towards all around where I'm stationed. Oh, man. I'm gone for fucking, 3 days? And now everything is just falling apart, and the world is collapsing. Trump went full authoritarian. Like, man, it's kind of weird to just now just be like, no, this isn't hyperbolic anymore. This is, he did it. He did the thing. Like, he went and he did it. He dropped all pretense, and now he's just like, you know what? I accuse you of something. You're a criminal. It's just like, wait a minute. And then somehow it just like, I feel like this was dropped a few days ago. Like, I'm talking like a week ago, about the whole, like, him taking away the security protections of Biden's kids, which, what? Guys, listen. Secret Service protections are like, this is just a basic thing. Like, what he's doing is just so unnecessarily cruel, and like, to the point where it is just like, what is he doing? Like, he's pissing off his own base, because this is what I was about to say about Middle America. Guess what, guys? There was not as much Trump support as I thought there would be. You had your occasional, like, farmers that were definitely, still on the, drinking, was it huffing the sauce? I don't even know. But yeah, man, there was not as much Trump support, and even from my own family, which was really weird, because I was expecting to have a spirited discussion about our current political atmosphere, but no, it was weird. It wasn't just like the respect of like what I'm going through, which I'll get into that in a minute. That was also fun, but yeah, it was weird. Lost in the sauce. That's what it is. Thank you. Occasionally I do that where I'm just like, I don't know what I want to say it, but I don't know what the saying is. So thank you for helping me on that. Occasionally I will, I'll just take that crutch and just be like, give me that. Oh, guys, that's another thing. If I'm a little off right now, I tried something that really helped me process my grief, but it also kind of left me a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Just, I'm like one step behind still. Like my brain is still catching up, and I think it's mostly the grief, because man, I'll just go for it. I'll just say it. It became so real this week. I just got to say, like on Saturday is when I went to go clear out my mom's estate. And, ooh, yeah, it became super real. But I don't want this to be a downer, because there was a lot of good to come from it. Number one, I got to see my family, so that was kind of nice. I haven't seen them in a long time, so this kind of did that thing where it's just like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna be strangers anymore. This kind of lit a fire under all of our asses, where we're just like, yeah, appreciate, and this goes for all you guys, appreciate your loved ones. Somebody already clipped me on, dude, I didn't know that somebody already did that, like that they actually clipped me, where somebody was just like, did you just say F your relatives? I'm like, no, I said hug your relatives. They're like, no, I heard F your relatives. And then they clipped it. I was like, oh, it did kind of sound like that. Yeah, so that was fun. I actually got to watch that having my morning coffee in Tennessee, where I was just like, let's see what's going on Twitch. And oh, what? I actually got to watch an episode of Tool Time with my dad. That was wild, guys, because we used to watch that when I was like a little kid. And watching that, and Roseanne. We watched Roseanne, and then Quincy came on, and he was just like, I haven't seen this one, and immediately I was just like, I used to watch this with my mom. I don't know why, but we were watching old TV, and that was also kind of therapeutic. But yeah, a lot of therapy this weekend. Processing grief is definitely rough, but I gotta say, man, I gotta be honest with all you guys too. I think I was in shock for that first week there. Now that we're coming into the second. Oh, hey, Smoke, what up, dude? How you doing? Sorry, I missed your message here. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. And I was able to actually have a, oddly enough, decent time on my trip, where, yeah, I actually got to have some laughs, like some serious laughs. I'm excited to announce that my sister is going to be coming on the show. We set it up. We're gonna be doing a really special episode. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I just gotta make sure that it's like, I have like a little whiteboard or something where it's just like, can point to it and just be like, look at the board. Just, there's rules, you know, we gotta be like superheroes here. It's like, no real names. Old TV is healing. Those commercials rule. Yeah. Again, watching Roseanne, I forgot how funny that show was, man. Like, Roseanne is a legit funny fucking show. Hey, reconnected with the family and had a good time. That's great, man. Yeah, man, it really was. It was, went to Buc-ee's, which, if you guys don't know, Buc-ee's is insane. It is a giant, it's like if Disney World and a truck stop had a baby. Like, it was wild. I was not expecting it either. I was just like, okay, because like somebody had told me, it's just like, yeah, it's a really big truck stop that has you know, they make fresh food and stuff in there. I was not prepared for it. Hence, oh, by the way, guys, another thing. Tell me that I did not get this one just completely, like I nailed it. Adam Mockler. It's Adam Mockler, guys. Check it out. Like, tell me he does not look like the Buc-ee's beaver. Just saying. I'm not trying to be mean, but every time I look at this beaver, I'm just like, it's Adam Mockler. So that's just a thing. I love 90 ounce cup sodas. They had those. They did have the truck sodas. I'm not a soda drinker, so I did not get that. Did not drink nearly enough water. I actually had a incident where I was just like, I think I'm dehydrated, and you ever have that dehydration headache just hit you? Like, oh, I'm very dehydrated, so yeah, isn't it? It is Adam Mockler. So I know that I dropped that a little too soon, because you guys are now just gonna see it the entire stream, but not since I have to live with it, you guys have to live with it now too. I share my pain. But yeah, no, man, I had a great time. So I hope if everybody besides Ryan, oh man, that sucks. God, I can't believe this is happening. Like, this goes back to the reality of, oh, so I finally get away, I process a little bit of my grief, and then the world is legitimately falling apart. Oh, I drove through a developing tornado. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. There were also multiple strikes, kind of near where I was. The most damage was on the highway, but a little bit south, like further south. I'd say like 120 miles south. So I wasn't anywhere near those strikes. But man, in the mountains, I was not expecting that. Where they're just like, hey, there's a tornado warning in the mountains. That kind of, yeah, that was weird. Actually, here, check this out. I have something about that. Let me pull it up. Yeah, check this out. This was during the storm that I was driving through.
Right here, just southwest of I-4, 2 miles southwest of I-4. And I'm continuing to look at those cameras there. That I-4 cam, yeah, let's turn it west. That's good. Turn it west so you can see it's going through the tower. Look on the bottom right-hand part of your screen. Keep going left.
My hair must stick up. I do get a little fuzzy.
Yeah, keep going left. And keep going. And if we can bring that full, okay, and stop it right there. Stop, and pull it out. Do you see that area where the rain, see that? That could be it, guys. Bring that camera up full. Okay, this is a live view from our TV station of what may be, at the very least, it's torrential rain crossing.
Wait, Pep, you came to Orlando?
right now.
Oh, did you guys get one of those? Because I heard that it went all the way down to Florida. So you guys got hit by that same system.
We could be looking at a tornado on camera. Look at those trees blowing around. Okay.
No, I was in Tennessee.
Bring the camera up, guys, if you can. Zoom out. Can you zoom out? This is a look at the live camera of a tornado, which could be passing by our station right now. Okay, there's debris. We've got debris on. Okay, take shelter. Everybody in the Fox 35 building, get to your safe space under your desk if you're not in a designated area. We're catching debris right now on the roof.
Oh.
Debris is on the roof right now. We're hearing, you can see the debris flying there on the camera. This is a tornado. Seek shelter
that does get a little
immediately.
confusing.
Get under your desks, guys. Anchors under the desks. Everybody get on the desks.
It's literally hitting the station.
Okay, that was it.
All right, Kirk, I'll describe this. So a tornado is hitting the news station at Fox 35 that's reporting on this tornado.
We're still in debris.
Like he was reporting on it, and then all of a sudden he's just like, guys,
everybody get in. Everybody get in the studio. Come on in, guys.
Okay. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he's handling this fantastic.
Okay, we got power flickering out. That's a tornado. This is a confirmed tornado. National Weather Service, if you're listening, this is a confirmed tornado.
The National Weather Service building also got hit. They had to go to a secondary radar system to even get the updates because I think it was the one that was in Birmingham, Alabama. It was the one that got hit.
Over the Lake Mary Studios. This is heading into Lake.
This takes me back. I'm from the Quad Cities, Iowa, Illinois, originally.
Mary
Nice.
And Sanford right now.
I used to go to an anime con out there.
Get below the ground level. Sorry, get to the ground level, an interior room, away from the windows. This is a very serious situation.
What the fuck? Trump must know this. USA is a reality TV show. We really are.
This is a real live tornado. It just hit our station.
Are you mad at Harry Sison? Huh?
We saw debris flying. It's heading into Lake Mary, going right down Lake Mary
Explain,
Boulevard
please.
in Sanford. If you're watching from Winter
Sison.
Springs, if you're watching from
Harry?
Sanford,
I don't know.
get below shelter. We're in a fortified room here. Can we?
He's just like,
Turn the camera right as the
Dude, okay, his face, Kirk, I wish you could see his face right now. He looks really nervous.
Still working on our Lake Mary cam.
Democrat Dream
Okay, so we lost
Boys
our Lake
and some
Mary
hot
cam.
water. Even Dean Withers had
Okay.
to. I don't know who you're talking about.
I've been doing this for a very long time. That's the first time a tornado
The
has.
Democrats have like literally the lowest approval ratings right now, and they're just not. They're not seeing the forest for the trees on this one to just go with the Bernie contingent, to just give us the fucking reins and just let us go. But I don't know what you're talking about.
Me, while I'm doing the weather, thank goodness for our facilities here at Fox 35 to keep us on the air and keep you apprised of
Either way, welcome.
Situation.
Hope you're doing well.
Jessica, what are you seeing right now?
I think our Lake Mary camera is back up because it looks like you can still see a little bit of debris. It's right behind you, Brooks, in the main monitor, but it looks like I've been seeing a couple of areas of debris that still looks like...
Can't see anything.
Yeah, I think it's
that's what,
out.
guys, for real, this is what it looked like at one point where I just had to like slow down to a damn near stop because all I could see was just the like tiny red lights of the truck in front of me. But I was more worried about the people in behind me.
Able to pan it a little bit further this direction.
Okay.
So if you're in the Sanford area, this is where it looks like it's beelining towards. So this is a confirmed tornado that has hit the station. You want to get into your safe place if you are in the Sanford area. So it looks like we're turning our camera now. I'm honestly shocked that the camera is still working.
To this, let's get back over here.
Send it back to Brooks,
That's kind of cool. I mean, we're actually kind of seeing the middle of an active tornado right now.
Hey guys, go to the right, and we'll keep looking at it. Jess, we got to talk about this. This is a real life situation here. Okay.
Yeah, that was scary.
Obviously, we're tracking a confirmed tornado. We just had debris hit the building. We heard it on the roof. Trees, branches, who knows what. It looked like a fairly weak tornado because traffic's still moving on I-4. You can see traffic there moving, going eastbound, which means that it wasn't a big tornado that would stop traffic. Traffic's moving, but that was a first. Okay, so this is now, and it could strengthen up. It could get stronger. It's heading right into Lake Mary right now. This is just very, very important. We haven't had a confirmed tornado like this in a very long time, and one certainly that is doing this kind of confirmed damage. But it's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, which is going to put it in.
Guys, it went for over 30 minutes. It was active, and I think it traveled something crazy, like it was like 40 miles or some shit like
here
that.
Inside of the
hey, Talon, behave.
Next 10 minutes or so.
Oh yeah, Alirda, just so you know, I did actually forget to let you know. I lifted Talon's ban. He made his concessions, apologized, but he is literally on probation. He makes just one fuck up. If he annoys you, then just
Sanford, seek shelter.
Well, not annoys you, but he has to have a good reason.
Immediately, this looks to be about a half mile to 3/4 mile wide tornado.
Yeah, sorry.
Maybe if we can pan around there on I-4, turn the camera to the left, we can see if there's any debris across the highway or anything like that. Cars.
When someone comes tail between legs, I must say,
obviously slowing
I'll give
down,
you one more shot. As I said, I'm consistent on this show. I believe in second chances.
Debris there.
Hey, Bloodstone, how you doing?
On the westbound side of I-4. Meanwhile, we'll keep tracking this. This is
not a tornado, but I got a call at 3 a.m. Friday. There was a cloud covering the entire base. Could barely see anything, and it was like walking through a house. Okay, we also had dust storms throughout all of Middle America. That actually killed more people than any of these tornadoes. I think 17 people died in a car pileup.
This is now a confirmed tornado warning, thanks to our live.
I was watching weather reports pretty much the entire time I was in Tennessee.
Live report here on Fox 35. Thank you to the National Weather Service for...
Actually, shout out Max Velocity. Number one, he got his 1 million subscribers, but also just shout out Max Velocity. That guy kept me informed.
For watching us and keeping those situational awareness monitors on and on Fox 35. This confirmed tornado now is right now only 4 miles away from downtown Sanford. And so, Sanford, it's heading your way. Seek shelter. This is... Okay, there's debris. We can see it there on
my wife's Stanley.
The camera. That's debris just east of I-4. That could be part of our roof for all we know. Obviously, some issues there. If we can pan down, I don't know if there's anything we can see on the eastbound lanes as well. But this is a confirmed tornado. You need to get to the lowest level of your home, your office, away from windows, an interior bathroom, or utility closet. Just squeeze everybody in there, because if you're near a window, and let me tell you, with all that debris flying, we had it on the roof here, and that busts out a window, that could be a life and death situation. So we got to be very careful with this. That could be very, very, very impactful. Okay, let's talk about the business side of this thing. Now that we here at Fox 35 are safe, we've gotten through this tornado, we got to talk about folks in the path of this. Lake Mary, Sanford, the north side of Lake Jessup. Here is Lake Jessup, and so this is going to be for the north side. Basically, Sanford Airport right here is under this confirmed tornado warning. Using our Fox 35 storm tracker radar, you can see
here, check this
clearly.
out. Okay, so then this was in Arkansas. Oh, this was 2022. Damn it. I thought this was one of the new ones. Was this tornado today? No, this one was 2022. Hold on. No, this one, yeah, this one was a few days ago. Wait a minute. You know what? So I just realized that. Okay. What? This is not what I was looking for. There we go. Oh yeah, actually. There's apparently a small hurricane developing in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean there, so that's cool. All right. I'll find this while I am searching. Cuz no, I want to see the footage that I was watching cuz there was a storm chaser. What was his name? What was his name? Brian it was Brandon Kopic. That's I now remember. Okay. All right, I found his videos. Let me see. 2 days ago. Here we go. Oh, this is the thing that sucks. He just uploads all of his videos as his whole VOD. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, never mind. What is there? A lot of tornadoes? Yeah. So there was a tornado outbreak for 2 days. It started on Saturday and it went into Sunday, and a lot of dude, the entire system, even when it got pushed out into the Atlantic Ocean, it was creating fucking problems in the middle of the ocean. So yeah, these storms are getting insane, guys. So I just learned your story from Miss Alice. I wanted to let you know my heart is with you. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Yo, Starman, I just noticed that you popped in here. Damn, dude. What the hell? Oh. All right. You know what? I'm going to give it to Anna. Usually it's not my fault, but I was in top chat. Make fun of me. Do it. Just be nice. All right. Here we go. And
sorry about that. I got recorded.
he was in Mississippi for most of them.
I've been quitting
According to my maps, 20.
Alright.
All right, found it. Here we go. This is where he got smashed by this thing. Got him. Yeah. Dude. I gotta say, some of these Storm Chaser channels are not just like your standard ones where they just like go do it for the adrenaline. Like, some of these guys are doing it to make sure that they can get like emergency services out there that much faster. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is the one that he caught on stream. I guess everyone in their crises. I get death rockets. You get spiny death winds. Spiny death winds. Or spinny. Oh, jeez. I can't read. Spinny death winds. Yes, we have the spinny death winds. It's kind of crazy to think that you guys don't get that kind of intense weather. Yeah, these are the ones you have to watch out for too. Like these ones can pick up. Actually, you know what? Just to show how dangerous these can be and how fast they form, I'll go to the one that we were watching from 2022. But yeah, this was literally this was filmed 3 days ago on the 15th. So they're called whippersnappers. I should. You know, for the gravity and the intensity of tornadoes, that was pretty funny. Yeah, actually, it was crazy. Where my mom's home is, there was a tornado warning, and I was just like, I remember as they announced it, I looked at my wife and I'm just like, I swear, that would just. It tracks. You know what? This would happen. Last tornado in Israel was in 1990, and it was pretty minor. We get snowstorms, nothing else here. Not even flash floods. Really?
All right, we got.
Yeah, we get flash flooding here.
Back.
It sucks. I'm lucky enough to be like at the top of what is considered a flood zone. Right below me is there's like, I feel bad for the neighbors down there. Yeah, I got kind of lucky with my high ground position. When I was shopping for a home, I went with the Obi-Wan strategy. I had to, okay? Don't hate me. Ooh. Damn, get the fuck away. Whoa, no. Power lines. What you doing there, kiddo? See, now this is where you really have to play that game of, do I continue to drive or not? Because if those power lines come down while you're moving, like if you run straight into them, 75 mile per hour winds is a catastrophe here. Really? Yeah, well. If you built my home in your city, you'd be fine. I happen to know that mine can pretty much withstand hurricane force winds, so. Well, most of it. The exterior part, as far as like siding, maybe not. I think we've covered that. Okay, so what we'll watch here is what I was showing before, which I did think was most recent. But yeah, look how fast this goes from just being a little dust tornado to being a full-on, I think this would be considered an EF2. Slow down, pull over, lie down unless you're really close to your destination, I guess. I'm not trained for this. No. Well, you do want to get out of your car if it's heading right towards you, and you do want to get to the lowest ground. Yeah, look at this. Look at this idiot, though. He keeps driving. These lines are getting pulled down currently, and he goes right towards one, and then he stops for the fucking stoplight underneath the power lines. Now that guy. Oh, it looks fake. Oh my god, get away, dude. Exactly. Like, what's he doing?
There it is. Yeah, we're in it. Dog!
Oh,
Come here, doggy!
Dog!
Attached for the $2 snackadito. Here we go.
All right. There it is. Yeah, we're in it. Dog! Come here, doggy!
Oh, poor puppy. Get the dog.
God damn it!
Get the dog!
There it is. Yeah, we're in it. Dog, dog, dog!
Get the dog!
Dog! Come here, doggy!
Mitesh! Wait a minute. Mitesh! Oh no! You have lost your membership.
Dog! Come here,
No. How did that happen? Get the dog!
We got damage. Big time damage. All right. There it is. Yeah, we're in.
This one was in Missouri on the 14th, so that was 4 days ago. Darwin swing and a miss. Yeah, save that dog. Shit, guys. And you're a double.
There it is.
All right.
Yeah, we're in it. Dog, dog!
Dog, dog, dog! Get the dog! All right. And Mitesh is a member again. Woohoo! Thank you, Mitesh, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. I was also sad. I was like, oh no, why isn't he a member? Months, time, you know, that whole thing. That pesky. Oh my god, and then he gives 10 memberships. Holy shit. Okay, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Mitesh. Damn. Starman X, Aylin, nice. Solarpunk Kate, Kyle. Hey, Kyle. All right, Kyle. You got gifted membership. Oh yeah. Cosmic Debris. Oh hey, cool. Dead Inside something. Here, you know what? I might want to mute that. Oh shit. Hold on, let me turn my... shit. Why won't it turn... It's not gonna turn the volume down? Oh, come on. It wants me to either cancel alerts or just, yeah, let him play. So, I'm sorry. He played for him, guys, so we're gonna hear the bubbles. But, yes, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Mitesh. That's awesome. All right, oh. Of course he hasn't laid it back down on it. Hey, Kyle. All right, enough tornado talk. My bad. I just got to say I was kind of fascinated because it was a lot of tornadoes. But also, Ride It Out, the sound of victory. It is the sound of victory. Although, it's a sound that's making me kind of it's reminding me that I myself have not partaken before stream, so it might be time to catch on up and maybe cheers. Oh, I also missed my local 420. That's all right. We were too busy watching tornadoes. Oh, right. I also had to check the update on the news here. Judge finds Elon Musk likely acted unconstitutionally in shutting U.S. aid. Huh. I don't know, guys. Because even on ground news here, I hate to say it, it's getting a little depressing. As far as just everything. Earl Grey time? Hell yeah. I am having myself a cup of coffee, but I will be joining in the Earl Grey in a little bit because, yeah, I don't know. I'm in a tea mood. I made that mistake where I made my cup of coffee and then, like, as I was putting, you know, my sugar in it, I was like, I kind of wish I would have just made a cup of tea. But whatever. No biggie. You live, you learn. All right, so you guys ready for some politics? Because holy shit, there's so much to get to. As I said, I missed one day, and for some reason, that one day made me feel like I missed an entire week. Like these days are, it's insane how much we have to process in such a little amount of time. Because I feel like we're still not processing the other shit that Trump's doing, which maybe this is because I'm coming from the perspective of like I'm grieving and, you know, I have a pretty good grasp on just, you know, time perception and, getting overwhelmed with things. I kind of feel like that's what's happened. Like, we're almost grieving the loss of our country. But I don't want to be, you know, hyperbolic or nothing. And I miss sugar in my coffee. Not till fall, just 7 months. What? Some days are busier than others. Yeah. I can imagine, dude. Man, Ryan, that sucks. Soon you will not have to deal with it. It'll be fine. It will be fine. But yeah, I put a few sugars in just a few lumps, you know. Use my little teaspoon like a proper adult. Otherwise, black coffee is fine for me. Like, it really does. I'm not picky. When anybody like asks me, they're just like, "What would you like in your coffee?" I'm like, just give me coffee. Just the coffee itself is fine. I don't want to bother you. And on top of it, it's not that. Sugar is just a you know, little additive. Plus, I should admit, like, yeah, got to get a little bit in there so my blood sugar levels are not dipping. France wants the Statue of Liberty back. Yeah, I saw that. They, like, there's a bunch of these meme things happening because they're trying to make fun of Trump, but then Trump doesn't understand that they're memeing, and he's just like, you know what? This is a declaration of war. Because God, you know what? I'll go back to this. When I was in Tennessee, I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, I was really expecting just to be a plethora of Trump merchandise at all of these truck stops and just Trump signs everywhere, and just there wasn't. Like, I think that they're kind of pissed. Because I can talk about one of my family members that's down there. You know, when I kind of went to like ask how she felt about it, she was just like, I don't want to talk about it. And that was enough for me to go, And that goes back to what my mom was saying, like, before she passed. She was part of like this little bingo club where it was the way she always described it. It made it sound like it was kind of like high school, where it was so cliquey and everything like that. But she was saying how all of her Trump's, like, hardcore Trump supporting friends weren't talking about politics anymore. And anytime you try to, they're just like, I don't want to talk about politics. And I was just like, oh, wow. Yeah. And now that I've seen it for my own eyes, and kind of like Kentucky, same thing. It was just like a sprinkling here and there where you'd see like one farm that just had like a Trump 2024, woo, and there was one billboard where I was just like, okay, yo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Biscuits, I think I see what you were doing there with your numbers. Welcome to the stream, I appreciate you. Also, if you guys haven't hit that, oh, geez, you guys are on top of the like button today. I appreciate that. Yep. Hey, man. I hope you are enjoying yourself. Also, like, this is my first stream back after a nice 3-day weekend, which I would say was, it felt like a weekend, but it didn't. Oh, yeah, I should probably stretch. Keep reminding myself, because, like, man, I had that situation where I got out of my car at a rest stop, and I was like, I think that my back might have compressed on itself. Better now that I'm off of work. Isn't that, dude, that's like the best feeling. It really is. I thought you left Thursday. Did I leave Thursday? No, I left Friday. Or, I actually left Saturday. No. I have 2 streams. Wait a minute. No, I have 2 streams up. Oh, guys, I also dropped some videos over the weekend, which I'm glad I did that, because that kind of picked up the pace for the channel. Happy to announce that we hit that, 1.8. So, woohoo. Caught another 10. That was cool. I have a small theory about that feeling. What's your theory? What is that theory? Because I hope it's not like, well, it's you realizing that you have this little bit of freedom, and then you have a mini existential crisis, and then you get out of said existential crisis once you get that first beer or whatever you... Wait! I'm gonna stop myself. No, I'm just talking about specifically, like, it's one of those human feelings where you get done. I would almost equate it to doing something even voluntary sometimes, where, like this, even. I love stream, but when I get off stream, it's just like hundreds of views on those two. Yeah, I actually hit 2K on my Joe Rogan one. I was kind of surprised. So, yeah, thank you for noticing, Allie. Yeah, no, I was happy with that development because I thought that the algorithm hated me for kind of pivoting to live content, because that's what happened, man. I noticed that when I look at my sub numbers, for some reason it gets like the algo gets mad at me if I don't like cut these up or put out some like video content or whatever. Okay, wait a minute. If you wonder what I mean when I say we're 90% 19-year-olds out of high school, it's 11:42 and they're making s'mores over a campfire blasting late night last Friday night. Really? Okay. Can I just say, I hope you don't take offense to this, but this sounds like the gayest military on the planet. If that's what they're doing. Sounds like a great time, but does not sound like the American military. Just gonna go on that one. Of course, it's political and from a Marxist perspective. I'm not gonna get mad. Yeah, weird algorithm. It sucks. I hate the fucking algorithm. I'm all for having talks about Marx's work. Hell yeah. Let's talk Marx. I mean, let's not do full Marx talk because, well, I need to do more theory stuff on this channel, and we have all the... I'm not going to say that, knock on wood. But we got time, hopefully. Who knows? Sorry, not going there. Not going to have my existential crisis on camera. Just light discussion. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's keep it light. Yeah, sorry, Biscuit. Not sure if you caught on, but my mother passed away, I think 2 weeks ago now. But, yeah. Well, no, it's going to be 2 weeks on Friday. But, yeah, just to catch you up. You know, kind of hard to do. It is. American military who, oh man, I'm sorry. Thanks. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate it. Honestly, no condolences. I never feel like it's just empty. Like somebody said that to me. They're like, man, I feel like it's an empty gesture to say my condolences. I'm like, no. Those actually mean the world to me. Like those little things. Like one thing I've learned about life, especially through like death, is enjoy even the littlest things that make you feel good. And honestly, it kind of makes life a lot more enjoyable. Like for the last 2 weeks, I have been feeling it all, and for all of the bad, man, there's some great shit. Like I'll tell you what, this weekend I laughed harder than I have laughed in years. So, yeah, there's something to be said about that. Sparks another bowl. Hey, what's up, dude? You just, I like that you're just like, I'm gonna announce this. Hey, that's actually something cool that I did find at my mom's whole thing. I got her piece, which is cool. Although, in my mom's just being my mom, she let it get too clogged, and she just she just put it away and never did anything about it. So I have to boil it. I hate when I have to do that too. It's just like, man, can't do the good old alcohol and salt trick. I hope that you are typing this, Anna, but also I'm preparing my brain to read. Ryan, that's so sweet and sad. You're all just kids who should be getting to go to college and camping trips. This is so horrible. Yep. Yeah, that's insane. This is why I think forced conscription is just absolutely bonkers. It takes away, like, although, I'm not talking about forced conscription. I'm talking about the age. Like 19 was such a wash for me, where I was like, I thought it mattered. Actually, I'll say 18 to 21. No, because once you turn 18, you can buy smokes and you can get, you can join the military. But you still can't drink legally. There's just so much shit that you can't do that didn't feel that great. Like, or you can move out. That's another thing you can do legally is, but Well, not anymore. Well, not anymore. What? Oh, I don't want to go there. But either way, Anna, are you still there? Oh, smokes. Yeah. There we go. Oh, also, I should do this before we start really trucking along here on stream. Back, it was 21 plus in Ohio. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 21 plus now. I forgot. Actually, in Illinois, it is too. I forgot about that. That's wild. Yeah, because I started smoking when I started smoking when I was 16, but God, that would have been rough for me. Gotta be. Yeah, you know what? That probably does cut down on how many people start. So it's federal by 20, or it's federal 2020. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I stopped. I was 14. Yeah. I mean, I had my first cigarette when I was about that age. I stole my mom's Virginia Slim. I looked like an old movie starlet. Just, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. God, I really did. It looked ridiculous. I remember I smoked it like this, like. Oh man. All right, here we go. Wage labor under capitalism is exploitative, and what we feel when we get off work is our daily relief from that. The way we experience it is determined largely by the way we get to and from work. Yeah, okay. Actually, I see where you're going with that. In Europe, it may be on a train or other public transit, where working people get to collectively experience that relief together. In the US, we're separated into cars to experience this alone on 45-minute drives home. Now, with work from home, the transition is instantaneous and feeling much stronger. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, you do, yeah, it's instantaneous, and then you do have, like, yeah, no transition period. That's actually, Anna, that's a... very interesting and good. Like, good point. I had not thought of it like that, but wow. That's depressing. Alice, that's why it's been, we have fun here. It's annoying, tragic sometimes, but service here is often taken in stride, and as long as you're with the right people, you'll get to have fun with it. Well, that's kind of cool. Like, it is kind of like you have like a summer camp experience. I mean, summer camps with bombs. Allie, companions at fire in the night is the most sane and reasonable thing to do. Simply being. Yeah. Same as the stars in the sky. For some reason, you are needed where you are and just learning. I'm glad you make fun of it. Yeah. Hey. Still, the one thing I'll just say is the music choice. It's like, okay. Wait, I'm thinking less. Like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is that Katy Perry? Yeah. I don't know. I have embarrassing music tastes as far as you know, like early 2000s party music. Like if Kesha comes on, I will kind of be like, all right. Although I did just watch an interesting TikTok about like what was sampled from like certain songs, and I did not know the Black Eyed Peas used so many damn samples, which I should have known. But don't yuck somebody else's yum. I don't know the song, but I'm a bastard. Yeah, all right. You're right. I will not yuck some. All right. I like the call out, and I walk it back. I apologize. You do you. For real. Okay. If you guys are... God. See, now this is the thing. I love when I get called out like that because then I'm just like, fuck it. Last Friday night. I don't know about the music, but I like Boogie Woogie. You like Boogie Woogie? I get down. I'm hip. Sorry. We all have something in our music that's embarrassing. I love that song. See? Okay. Hey, as long as we're all being open here. That's hilarious. I love that song. Let's see. What's one of the nah, man. It's like the this is my fight song. Like I'm singing it manly, but that one. Anytime I hear that one, I'm kind of like, all right, yeah, all right. I did it with his brand new soldiers who didn't know he was who he was yet, but he was off uniform, and that was fucking hilarious. Yep. Hey, don't leave me hanging here. You better give me one of your embarrassing songs that you like. Oh, actually, it's not even embarrassing. Fuck it. No, it's like a let's go, girl. Like, yeah, get it, girl. I have one of those playlists. And Shania Twain, let's go, girl. I'm Blue. That's not embarrassing. That's still a certified banger. Right? I'm not. Oh boy. As I said, embarrassing taste. Yes, I have a few. Fact. Let's see. I mean, I like pretty much every genre. Even some country I will give, like, I'll listen to it, but then I'm like, some of it I really, the second I process like some of the lyrics where I'm just like, okay, he talked about his grandmother in church. How about Elevator Operator by Electric Callboy? Elevator Operator. Hold on. We gotta obviously keep for TOS reasons. I gotta keep this off stream, but felt that coming. Elevator Operator. Electric Callboy. Oh, these guys. Yeah. I actually saw they were recently like playing, but like right near me. Right. Yeah. No, I have heard that. Is that considered embarrassing? I mean, I don't know. I was one of those idiots that got into the Gundam style for a minute, where I was like, oh, what Gundam style? All right. Oh, there's one. There's one. I still can't believe that there are people that are now doing this thing where they are like, yeah, Creed. Creed was always cool, guys. It's like, no, what? What? Why are you rewriting history? It's the same with Nickelback, where I'll get this, guys. Nickelback is on tour with Kid Rock. Yeah. I can't stand Creed. With arms wide open under the moonlight. Gotta rip open the shirt and do the ooh. I still love like how those guys, oh my god. Do you think that there's another generation now that is now just getting introduced to Creed through TikTok that doesn't know about the comparisons through like all the music that sounds like Creed? You know, the fact that arms wide open is essentially Jeremy spoken. Like, it's all a derivative of Eddie Vedder. I think it's Gen A. Really? Gen A is the one getting into freaking Creed? No, don't bring Creed back. We don't need Creed back. We didn't even need Nickelback back. Like, and I'm one of those guys that admits that they had some good songs, you know. Although it kind of went. Well, they are saying it is dad rock. Look at this photograph. When I look at it, it makes me laugh. What is it about dad rock? Is it like they're taking a shit and they're just like, oh, yeah, oh, I think I found my singing voice. Yeah. Creed is just another weird band with for Christian moms. Oh yeah. Dude, that's the thing. Like, Creed was super big in my high school because they were Christian, and everybody was like so happy that they got mainstream. They was like, look, a Christian band that made it mainstream, and it's like it had to be them. I loved so many other Christian bands that I was just like Five Iron Frenzy, still one of my favorite bands of all time. Still holds up too. It's great ska music. Holy crap. You listen to Creed, and the fact that there was a petition to have them play the halftime show at Super Bowl. What? Like, I'm just gonna... What? I met Eddie Vedder when he was in high school. Really? No shit. That's crazy. Was he as much Mr. Chicago then as he is now? I love that. I would have left that game. Like Hootie and the Blowfish singing there. Oh yeah. Hey. You know what? I love me some Hootie. There's some good Hootie that's, you know. Although, how funny was that? Like, where you had just this giant collective of dads that were like, I'm going to see Hootie and the Blowfish. And then, you know, they had that moment where they're like, he's black? That's my favorite part about that band. And then they're like, yeah, I got a picture with Hootie. It's like, and I remember that being a thing where they're like, no, his name's Darius Rucker. He hates being called Hootie. Hootie! It's like, why would you do that? DC Talk, that was Allie? That was my very first concert I ever saw. I think I might have told you that, but yeah, like, what would people say if they knew I'm a Jesus freak? What would people do if, or whatever? It's such a fucking lame song. God, I saw what's her face, Amy. She was kind of mainstream for Amy Grant. Amy Grant. I saw her with my mom. They were playing. God, it was like a who's who of Christian singers. Oh man, wasn't as cool as when my dad took me to see Steve Winwood, which that is why I am a damn near 40-something that has a non-ironic love of Steve Winwood. Because hey, if you don't know the Winwood, you respect him, because honestly, he was one of the best damn key artists ever. It's not lame, it's lame-o. Quick best. Christian POD. That's the quick one, POD. POD like broke out, and honestly, like booyaka booyaka 619. Like they did that song for Rey Mysterio, so I also have like a love for them that I'm just never going to I will never betray it. It's just like, all right, guys, you guys broke out. Good for you. Steve Winwood is a pool cue with curly hair. He does look like that. But you know what? Steve Winwood, again, dude, this is some underrated, like, you hear although what's kind of scary to me is like I'll hear Steve Winwood when I'm at like a TJ Maxx or something like that. And then I'm just sitting there singing to myself. Follow me, count on me, Valerie. Valerie is actually like, again, it's so good. Great composer. Yeah, no, like he's so underrated. I'm not even kidding. This is where like the jokes kind of, I have the jokey side of it where I'm like, yeah, He's got some silly music, or like you can call it dad rock. I'm fine with it, but the compositions, just as a not as a musician, but as a lover of music and who can recognize these things, yeah, man, he's one of the best. He formed a super group. I forgot the name of it, but Eric Clapton was in it. I have that whole Blind Faith, and it's so good. It's so good. It's probably one of the best albums ever released. And like, people just don't know. It's like, yeah, he was technically the backbone of that. There's a great song called Pepper by a band with a name I hate so much. I almost never say it out loud. Do you know that there's a reggae band, a reggae rock band called Pepper? They're from Hawaii, and they're one of my favorites. Yeah. They have a song called Stormtrooper that's badass, where it's a Stormtrooper, Stormtrooper. That's good. I don't know why I keep just singing the hooks. I'm in a good mood, though, so I hope that everybody's Pepper not so bad is not bad. My opinion, but honestly, I think Christian metal is the absolute worst genre ever. It is. Especially Christian death metal. That's how Evanescence started. Evanescence was part of so there was this Christian label called Solid State, where that's all they did. It was a rock label, like a Christian hard rock label. And yeah, more of a 311 fan myself. I saw that they're actually on tour, and I'm like, thinking about going. Ew. I like your visceral reaction. Appropriate. Because it is. So many awesome songs in Hebrew I should have known. Showing you guys. Is Modest Yahoo like huge in Israel? Because Modest Yahoo had like his time here. He actually has like a really, really good album. He did a song with Jamiroquai that is really good. Modest Yahoo? Here. I'll link his channel for you. King Without a Crown. That was the song that he was really big with. Here, Ryan, I'll link this to you. You can... To the Evanescence thing. Oh, God. Oh, I mean, hey, shut up. I like Evanescence. Amy, I had a major crush on Amy Lee. You better stop it right now. Also, oh, all right. No, fuck it. Embarrassing songs that I just admit that even if it pops on now, this one. Wake me up inside. Come on. And you know what? I've seen the memes. I do both parts. Unabashedly. Early Israeli music was a whole lot of rock, and I love it. I just found out that there was like a bunch of funk bands from like Germany. I was like, oh shit. That like they're certifiably good, but you just it's all in German, and I hate to say it. My exposure to German music is Rammstein, which I saw them live, and I was not prepared for what I was gonna see. Just gonna go out on the limb and say that the giant dick cannon was a little much. Oh no. Hey, shut up. It was a Daredevil, all right? I'm of a certain age. Also, the Underworld soundtrack. God. If you haven't listened to that, the movie Underworld. Also, Kate Beckinsale in that movie. Chef's kiss. Don't know. Oh, I guess I'll narrate that for the audio-only listeners on this side. It's a groovy song, Miss Alice. Pepper, wait. Wait. I don't want to type in the... What band is it? Like, just tell me what the band is. Oh, the Butthole Surfers. Okay, so you won't say their name. Got it. I'll say it. Haven't thought of them in a long time. I saw them at a it was like a Primus like Buckethead reunion show, and they were there. It was all right. The Batman Forever soundtrack, not bad. Kiss by a Rose, all right. Even actually, there's a few other songs on that soundtrack that were pretty good. Oh. Excuse me. Still dealing with frickin'... I would just say jet lag, but it's just like, no, I was just crammed in a car for way too long. Oh yeah, here. Did you check out that link I sent you, Ryan? I know that you... Yeah, take a minute, listen to it. It's actually a really good song, but... It's kind of weird. I was just getting out of religion when that became popular. But yeah, he actually became really big in like the reggae scene. I'm trying to think, is there any other really embarrassing like Christian, not even Christian bands? Like, I mean, no, because why would I be embarrassed about any of the music that I'm talking about? Like, realistically, like, these are all just... Most of these songs were huge for a reason. Which you could make the same argument right back at me about, like, Creed. Where they're like, yeah, these songs were huge for a reason. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't mean that they were good. And okay, fine. Now that I'm totally ruining my own argument. Like, I'll go back to, like, what is it? Oh, my God, why did I just blank on the name? Debbie Gibson. Like, Debbie Gibson, oh my God, what was the song that I just heard? It was one of those... I had a really funny moment where we were in a gas station. Oh, it was Tell It to My Heart. And it was me and my sister. Just sitting at the cooler. I'm like, tell it to my heart. And she joined me. The fact that we just don't have shame. So, like, I'm in a foreign to me, a foreign state, and these people are just staring at this weird-ass hippie, like, busting it out to Tell It to My Heart. That's a great song, by the way. Again, some just certified 80s bangers. Allie, oh, you know what? Okay, so this is a game I used to play with my mom. What is your favorite, like, song by genre? Or, not genre. By, decade. Sorry, that took me a minute. But, for each decade, what would you say your favorite song is, if you can list them? I know I'm giving you homework a little bit, but I am legitimately interested because it's also kind of like cool. It's kind of seeing what kind of genre of music you were into at that time, too. If you like folk music and metal, I would highly recommend a band called the Bridge City Skinners. Okay, here. Let me put them up here. Sinners or Skinners? Sinners. I mean, you spelled it right. I said it wrong. Oh, they look cool. I like the aesthetic. Poison by Alice Cooper. That's a good song. Now, the band Poison, I hate to admit, it was like hair metal is one where I am very spotty with hair metal. Like Van Halen, okay. You know, can dig on that. Who did Cherry Pie? She's my cherry pie. I like them. I actually think that might be the only song. Was that Whitesnake? I think that's Whitesnake. Which, okay, I'll give Whitesnake. But that's about it. Hair metal is very, very, like, okay. Maybe it's because I always felt like it was lame and like, dude, seeing your mom get hit on by like a dude that fancied himself as a hair metal guy. That was interesting. I'm back, never heard of that or the guy, but it's pretty damn nice. I'll ask the guys tomorrow if they know him. Oh, cool. Hey, I'm glad to introduce you to something off the top of my head for the 1960s. Cool. Starting when? LOL 1600s? No, 1960s. Yeah, 60s, and you can end at, you know, I'll give you mid 2000s because that's essentially where I am. Just gotta stop paying attention to who necessarily did what. So I'm even kind of like at that point of like my aging where I'm just like, oh, I know that song. What band was that? Was that the Black Eyed Peas? I don't know. It's the second time I've mentioned them. Could you imagine going to a Gojira concert and the lead singer hitting on your mom before they go on? I actually can't imagine that because I had something similar happen, except not Gojira. Sex and Candy. Yeah. Actually, that's a banger song, dude. I smell sex and candy. You don't hear that enough, like as far as just on nostalgic radio. Sorry, I got a phone call. I put in my contribution in the Discord though. No, I saw it. US back in the USSR, Beatles, 1970. I appreciate your contributions, Talon, but I'm playing this game with Allie because she has actually lived through the through the decades. So, that's you. I should have probably stipulated that that's kind of part of the game. Is it's music that you've lived through, or you know. But that I'll adjust the parameters of the game. Everybody can play. If you have a favorite decade that you like, and then you have a favorite band, I'll give you that. I mean, Jimi Hendrix, like that's my guy. My mom introduced me to Jimi Hendrix music, and that was like the first time I remember liking my music for myself, where I was just like, no, this isn't just because my mom likes it. It's like, I love this. My two favorite Israeli bands are probably Kevaret, Beehive, and Ha Shavarim Shell Natasha. Natasha's friends. Huh. Your mid-30s? Yeah. Okay. Her song is Zager and Evans in the year 2020. Wait, what? First song is Zager and Evans in the year 2020, 25. My mind went straight to it. Ooh. Let's see. $1969. All right. I like how you rode that cusp right on it. It's like, not 70s. It's almost like you drifted. Yeah, I'm not there. I made it. Oh, wait. I need to play it here. I just remembered. Hold on. That's the bitch about YouTube. It's like if you want to see any music and you're like, have I heard this? I don't know this. I'm trying to hear the hook. Yeah, no, I do. Yeah. Okay, good poll. Good poll. All right. Well, I'm... The thing is, I probably have that upstairs. Like, I have so many old vinyls from my father-in-law and my mother-in-law that, like... the most obscure shit that people have asked me, like, hey, do you have that? Turns out I do. Like, I have all of the band Rainbow. I have all of their stuff, and I was like, hey, who knew? So, all right. So that one's going on the listen to later list. Thank you. Oh, shit. I forgot to do this. Here, I got to put up the, I almost called it a GoFundMe again. Technically is, though. 1 second. 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 1 All right, guys, if you guys can consider supporting the stream for my mom's memorial, I really appreciate it. We are in a situation where, unfortunately, some of the costs from her passing are a bit too... She left us with more debt than she did estate. Let's put it that way. Also, did you guys know that getting an autopsy costs money? And yeah, apparently there's an opt-out clause. Yeah. Oh, man. Still not happy about this one, but Rainbow is great. Yeah. No, who got me in? Ryan from he's the moderator from Modern Day Debate. He actually got me into those guys just by asking, and because I'm a big Ronnie James Dio fan, and he's just like, wait, have you ever heard Rainbow? I'm like, no. Will we make sure it's all covered by the government? I wish. I wish, God. I thought it was, though. So I'll be honest, guys. My ignorance kind of showed through. And this is my fault. I should have looked up on this sooner, you know. But who thinks about death like that and funerals and stuff for their parents when I'm not in a position to necessarily do that. She wasn't at the age to necessarily even think about that stuff. So, but man, yeah, like governments, the state, guys, they had a charge like for, I can't say too much, but it was an investigation, and I was like, wait, there was a charge for that? What? So yeah, it's kind of wild when you get a bill. Like that was with my mom's ashes, they literally handed us a bill. Like that was wild. I still can't believe that. Sorry, I'm trying not to cry. I still can't believe it's like the way that they handle things. And then on top of it, they might as well just be like cash or credit, paper or plastic. Like just the cold way that they deal with it is dude, they gave us a tote bag. they put it in a fucking tote. Like what? Oh, but that's, you know, thank you, God. Sorry, I'm still a little upset about this one. Pound this coffee like it's beer. Also pounding that coffee because it got a little chilly, and like it's like right at that cusp where if it's like any colder, it would be disgusting. We'll make sure it's covered by government. NASA just needs to stop doing live streams. It's just people calling out Elon for the evil person he is. Boycotting everything coming out of this country. Oh. I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, forgive me if I'm not as... If I do fuck up in like an ideological like boycott or something like that, because I'm more than willing to join and I want to fight, but I'm also just mentally exhausted. And I will be for a while. I can already tell this whole process is getting you would think that it gets easier as far as not having like the mental fog and all that kind of stuff, but it's not. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. Like grief is fucking weird. Because you think, oh, I felt all of it at this point, and I had I had the good cry here, and I've done this, and I have not been holding back. That's one thing that I have not been doing. So, but yeah, man, that was also something I wasn't prepared for too, to compound to all that, where it was kind of like having like a bureaucratic fucking just layer added to it. Really just, I don't know, man. Not cool. Not cool. So I hope that none of you have to deal with this anytime soon. But as I said, if you guys, grief isn't linear. Oh boy, is it not. Oh boy. I mean, literally, I feel I'm a bit manic. I'll admit it. My grief has made me a bit manic but I've been told that that's natural because I'm just seeing things, or I'll hear something, or I had it happen where I smelled something and I started just bawling, and it's when they say grief is a process, it is a process. I will not say the name of the country, but I am sick of my tax dollars funding its war crimes. Everything, Queen and David Bowie, all 1970s. Despite what extremists might lead you to believe, we're not demons who get summoned over when you say our names. We're not fucking Voldemort or Beetlejuice. Yeah, that's one thing that I definitely like. Dude, we got to get better about that. Got to get better at calling out the Trump cultists is the big one that I'm actually trying to focus more on. I'm not holding back anymore, man. I have started calling out cultism when I see it, which, again, haven't had to. I've been lucky enough. Bureaucracy makes grieving much harder. It just reminds you that your loved ones is just a number to them. Kirk, when I saw the fucking serial number on her death certificate, that's when it hit me, man. I'll be honest. Okay. Okay, I'm trying. That really, it made it so fucking real, man. And it made it like, and when I mean, it made the bullshit real. Like, I went from feeling proper amounts of like grieving, like, because this is also where I'm fucking mad, is because I couldn't even really take the time that I needed to process what the fuck was happening, because then these assholes, I mean, dude, they might as well have been a fucking credit card company. Like, I really am disgusted at just how, and like, this is it though. This is humanity, guys. Like, this is why the Trump shit is happening the way that it is. And this is why you have so many people just don't care. And they're cheering it. The ones who are truly cheering this shit on. What the fuck? And then, like, Talon, this isn't an invitation to talk about morality, so please don't even try. Like, just keep your argument to yourself right now. Because honestly, I'm getting a little tired of that shit. They discussed that in a majority report too, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting tired of that, because, boy, got a lot of Trump supporters that are like, well, your morality is compromised with the gays, and blah, 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 blah. Just so sick of it. I really am. Specifically the trans issue too, where, dude, they just weaponize it again, and they weaponize it against themselves. They don't understand that them thinking about these issues is just completely fucking them. Like, you know what? Oh, I'm going to focus on this issue while ignoring the fact that I'm not going to be able to get insurance. I'm not going to be able to pay for this. Oh, you're telling me that my groceries went up. Great. You're telling me that my taxes went up. Wait a minute. But Trump daddy was supposed to lower my taxes. Brr, 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 brr. Not an excuse. Don't know if you have kept up on current events. It is illegal in America to talk ill or bad about the country, or they just drop a veiled green card holder with no criminal. Yeah, I mean, that's, guys. Steve, what you're feeling right now is proper. Like, not trying to pivot this quickly into everything, but fuck it. It's time. Yeah, man. If you guys are feeling true rage about the news this weekend, where Trump, especially the fact that he did it like over the weekend too, was a little dirty too. They will always blame Biden. It's fucking insane. Well, the thing is, we need to stop whining about it. We need to stop just being like, I'm done doing this one. What if it was a Democrat? Fuck it. Because I already know how they would react. I'm done with that shit. I'm raging against the machine right now. Yeah, me too. A little bit. I can tell you that. Hi from Russia. Where are you from? dude. Hi. Hello from Russia. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you. I'm from Chicago. Welcome. But also, guys, there they are. We don't even have to ask, are they Russian? He just came in and said, I am Russian. I'm sorry, this is nothing against you. We have a little game here where on this stream, I do this thing where if somebody comes in asking specifically Ukraine, Russia, then I'm just like, oh, they're Russian, because it without fail. But then on top of that, it's just every stream. So again, not an invitation, but also just a way for me to say hello. I hope you know what's going on. To the 5th bay. Anyway, yeah, I'm a little pissed, guys. I can just say I'm pissed off at like the bureaucratic shit. But then again, this is I had this brought up to me by a Trump supporter where they were just like, yeah, but this is why Doge is necessary. I was just like, oh my god, I want to argue this right now, but I can't. Is that a Bucky sweater? Fuck yeah, it is. I'm so cool. Come on, guys. You know how happy I was to go and buy this too? I bought this with a brisket sandwich and some cashews. It's really good. That place is real, man. And whoever told me like they got the cleanest bathrooms ever, they do. They really do. It's insane. Oh, yeah, but also, I'm not sure if you guys saw, I know that a few people in here were here when I made the joke, but does it not look like Adam Mockler? Like, here. Where is he? We got the mock. Where's the mock? Where's the mock? Here's the mock. Here. You know what? Screw it. This goes into the Trump, our Trump anger. We'll play into it. So, number one, our boy Adam Mockler. Tell me he does not look like the Bucky's Beaver. Look at him. Look at him. Look. That's what it was. I could never figure it out, but he just looks like the Bucky's Beaver. And I'm not even trying to be insulting. I would tell him this to his face. It's like, hey man, I love your content and I love everything you do, but it's distracting how much you look like the Bucky's Beaver. Anyway, let's see what actually has to... Bucky's Beaver is way hotter. Sexiest man alive.
So I'm at the oncologist today with my mother, who has stage 4 cancer. And there's this couple there who looks to be in about their 70s. And this woman is walking back from the check-in to the seats, and it's maybe 6 to 10 feet at the most. And she stops in her tracks. She's so weak. She's so tired. She's obviously the one with the cancer. And the husband has to get up and help her back to her seat. They sit down. And he pulls out his phone, and he starts going on about how Elon Musk and Trump are going to sue.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mitesh, $420. We are here with you, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna play this.
CNN.
Give me a minute.
And how great that is, because maybe some of the other news organizations will realize that Trump and Musk don't like what they're saying, and they'll stop doing it. And she turns to him, frustrated and tired, and she's like, are you kidding me? She goes, they're about to cut my Medicare. They're about to cut the health care I need to beat this cancer.
Okay, thank you, Mitesh, for the $420 donation. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly generous. Sorry, man.
I don't think our government should be suing CNN. And he gets himself all in a huff, and he's like, ugh, you don't care. Medicare won't cover the $3,000 a month drug. That is my mother's last hope to treat her cancer. Trump, his funding cuts ended...
Thank you. Seriously, man. Thank you so much.
...the drug trial that my mother could have entered into for free to treat her cancer. And it had some promising outcomes. And this woman is sitting there saying, I don't know.
Thanks, guys. I also appreciate the group hug.
...to pay for the next treatment or what's going to happen to my health care. And this man only cares about protecting
Trying
Elon
not to break
Musk
down right
and
now.
Trump because somebody might say something bad about him. It's a cult. I don't know how else to explain it. This man's wife is losing her life to cancer, and he cares more about the cult leaders and what people say about them.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane story, and it ties into a lot of stories that we've been hearing from Trump supporters. I mean, I talked about this story a few days ago, but
sorry. Guys, just real quick, look. Just going back to the Buc-ee's Beaver real quick. I'm dead on this one. Listen, I know when I'm dead on.
Let me introduce you to George Fusco, who said 2 years ago, quote, "The Republicans will not ever be able to do away with Social Security or Medicare because they are programs which we paid for. And I believe that some Republicans in the Congress and Senate would vote to maintain both programs. If that is an issue in the future, I would vote Democrat." Now, a lot of people are personally affected. Steve Bannon said it the best, honestly. I never thought I'd say that. But Steve Bannon said, "It is not just blue voters who use Medicare and Medicaid. A lot of red voters depend on both Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, a lot of people in red states." So then George Fusco says, 2 years ago, or I guess 3 years ago almost, "I voted Republican because I'm concerned that our
apologies to anybody on Twitch that may have an interruption.
country is a socialist form of government under the Democrats, which try to force you to lose your rights. Rights guaranteed by the Constitution, blah, blah, blah." This was November 10th, 2022. But now, George Fusco, just yesterday, posted, "I voted for Trump, but now I have concern for all the cuts he and Elon are making. I have concerns about Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid," I'm assuming he meant, but he said Medicare twice. "It seems like he's balancing the budget by excluding benefits for the poor and elderly. This isn't what I voted for, and I am extremely upset." And that's true. I covered another story on my channel the other day where an 82-year-old man had his identity wiped, all of the money pulled out of his bank account, his Social Security payments were paused, and his life was essentially nuked because Elon Musk misinterpreted data and thought he was a dead person sucking up Social Security. It is sloppy, reckless, and dangerous. Let's listen to Mehdi Hassan explain what's wrong with Doge. You'll like this clip. Make sure you drop a like. And
he looks like my ex's newborn photo, no lie.
Spam some blue hearts if you made it this far in the videos.
It's kind of funny.
Well,
Dan says that this is all normal and we have precedent for it. Dan's being disingenuous.
Do you think that he had his cheeks pinched a lot, or like currently gets his cheeks pinched a lot at family functions? Just look at your cheeks.
Elon Musk is running a government department. He is not vetted. He has not gone through Senate confirmation hearings like cabinet officials and ambassadors. George Soros
Mockler has more than 1 million subs. Surely he can get himself a nicer haircut.
has never led any kind of government department. If he did, Republican heads would
Hey, on Pep Talks, that is the one thing that we are consistent about, and that is making sure that Adam Mockler eventually gets a haircut that he deserves.
explode.
Yep, Mehdi Hassan is responding to Dan Crenshaw, by the way. Dan Crenshaw made the claim that it's basically just like George Soros.
He's never run anything in government, nor is Alexander Soros. Musk is literally standing next to the president. He is telling cabinet secretaries what to do. He's attending cabinet meetings. They're going to court. Dan's not telling you this, but there's literal court cases going on right now to determine the status of Elon Musk and Doge. And by the way, government lawyers are telling the judges he's not the head of Doge. Donald Trump stood in front of Congress and said he is the head of
He does look a little bit like Michael Cera. Now that you said
Doge. Maybe Dan can tell us today if Elon Musk, who hasn't been vetted by Congress, is the head of Doge. What's so sad to see is members of Congress like Dan just completely abdicating their responsibilities.
Abdicating
I don't know, but I hate it.
their responsibilities and ceding their power as co-equal branches of government, as Mehdi Hassan is about to say. But he also makes a great point about the slippery,
See, I have face issues. LOL.
wishy-washy tactic that Trump, Elon, and their lawyers are using. Now, Trump will say repeatedly that
I'll be honest, I didn't. Of all of the chatters, I wasn't gonna say. I wouldn't say that Allie would be the one I would pick for that.
Musk is the head of Doge. Elon Musk will say,
Scott Pilgrim
hey,
show.
I'm the head
I'd
of
watch
Doge. I'm the one leading this.
Scott Pilgrim
but then
talks
whenever
politics.
They're in courts, they try to claim that Elon Musk really doesn't have that much to do with Doge. He's mainly just an advisor to the president, and the president is the one executing everything. So they're being very slippery and disingenuous.
As a co-equal branch of government and deferring to both Donald Trump and Elon Musk. That's kind of embarrassing to see. And I haven't finished my point. I didn't interrupt you. So when I finish, you can come back in. I know it's 2 against 1, so let me deal with Piers now.
It's not
Piers,
2
on
against
Doge
1.
itself.
It is.
Yes, yes, I have a problem. Well,
Poor
you're
Maddie.
both throwing stuff
Poor
at me at the same time, so let me deal with them. Yeah, poor me. It's fine. I'm used to it. Piers is asking me about Doge. Let me deal with Doge. Doge is a joke of an outfit, right? Do we all want to get rid of waste in government? Of course I do. I did a long monologue on my show about why we should deal with the Pentagon, which fails an audit every year and wastes billions and trillions of dollars, right? I want to deal with corporate welfare. I want to deal with people who, con the government. Of course we do. But that is not what Doge is doing, right? Doge is a joke, chaotic outfit. It claims to have found fraud, Piers, not just waste, fraud. And yet Dan gave me a lecture on precise terms. Fraud? Has anyone been charged with fraud? That's a crime. Elon Musk has found no fraud. Because if he had found fraud, people would be arrested or charged by the DOJ right now. We've seen no evidence of fraud. So that's been a lie from Musk. As for waste, you know this, Piers. You've talked about it on the show. $8 billion they claimed to have found. It was $8 million. They said they found $250 million of waste at the Social Security Administration. It was $500,000. They triple counted a $665 million contract. The Wall Street Journal, that lefty bastion, has found so many mistakes and exaggerations in what they found. They've been absolutely harming the US government. They got rid of people who were looking after nuclear weapons and then tried to hire them back. They got rid of people who were trying to fight Ebola and then tried to hire them back. They got rid of people who were trying to fight bird flu and then tried to hire them back. They fired veterans at the Department of Veterans Affairs who were manning the crisis line for veterans. Dan is a veteran, served the country, should be outraged. And then they tried to hire them back too. The whole thing is a disaster and a joke.
Incredibly well said by Mehdi Hassan of Zateo. Really, really good work there debating Dan Crenshaw. And really quickly, you've probably heard the term flooding the zone. It's when there are so many stories coming out that you're overwhelmed. And
Hey, he got a Ground News subscription too? Well, that's awkward. Okay, so I'm glad that, yeah, it's called flooding the zone. Okay, so they are doing that, and I'm hoping that he came up with that by himself. Well, since he's talking about ground news, screw it. We're going to talk about ground news because we need to do the news. Ground news. Ground news. Sponsored by Ground News. Yeah, it is. As I said, I'm in a weird mood today, so just bear with me. I don't care. That's awful. Why, if you curse me so. Michael Cera and that beaver had nice pause. All right. Boeing Starliner astronauts complete return to Earth in SpaceX capsule after extended stay on ISS or ISS. Just ISS. I thought it had to get postponed. Nothing makes sense anymore. Experts dismiss the claim over auto pen Biden controversy. Trump fires Democratic commissioners at FTC. Go figure. All right, Hamas. Here we go. Hamas says head of its government in Gaza killed in Israeli strike. The IDF confirms the deaths of several senior Hamas members, including Assam al-Dalais, Abu Hamza, spokesperson for the Islamic Jihad, was also reportedly killed with family members in the airstrike. Yeah, how about we mention the other ones? 400. Yeah, the other 400 fatalities. That again, I don't. This is going right back to the whole. Okay, so we're gonna do the government, the American terroristic propaganda view of this, where it's just like focus only on this, not the collateral damage. You don't even need to mention it. Back to where we were. You look at that man, and the first thing he comes to mind is pinching his cheeks. That's literally. I mean, okay, so full disclosure, guys. My family had boundary issues as far as like, when I was a kid, I had some, my face had them little pinchable cheeks that I'm talking about. And yeah, I had a few aunts that would just be like, look at you. I can't even do it right now. Which, that's good, I guess. If you guys, I think I mentioned it. I gained a little bit of my weight back. So that's also nice. Just wanted to keep you guys informed on that end. All right. Multiple vehicles set on fire at a Tesla center in Las Vegas. This is all just the top stories? Okay, let's see. Blind spot. For the left. Texas makes, and for the right, Texas makes 2 more abortion arrests. So they buried that? Really? 0% right. Holy shit, guys. Okay, see, now this is the problem that I do have when it comes to, like, the way that they break down the reporting, and it's not on ground news. The problem that I have is noticing how many of the left stories have the 0% as compared to them. Oh, actually, legalizing magic mushrooms under Trump, psychedelic fans remain skeptical. That's 50% right. Dan Bongino, sworn in as FBI director, critical time for our nation. 0% left. Thought that was a good idea. Here we go. Let's see. Anna Paulina Luna criticizes Daily Beast headline on reported exchange with Trump. I'm not going to give that credence. Because the thing is, I'm not going to give any credence to Trump's attacks on the media. Because I think that, yeah, we need to stop normalizing that. He can attack the media through his words, but if he starts actually using, like, his functions as the president to attack the media, like he has been, like we've been calling out, then we also need to be responsible and just not normalizing it. U.S. cuts funding for probe into Russia's forced deportation of Ukrainians. Right. Here, let's check out the abortion arrests. Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton announced on the didn't this guy have like a huge scandal too? Like, you gotta love how these guys like just get around it, and so many of their constituents are just like, yeah, it's okay because he's a Republican. But then you ask it, you have a normal conversations with any of these guys at a bar or some shit, and they're just like, yeah, you know what? All them politicians, they're all corrupt. They're all, sorry, I'm not trying to do the Yankee thing, but I was just in the South, so, but they do, and unfortunately, y'all, you know what? Y'all liberals, you go back to your cities, you're all crazy. Middle America, this is what we care about here. And then we don't see this. Making abortion arrests, dude. This is priorities, guys. Priorities. And then on top of it, not a single mention of the illegal detainees. Illegal detention. Did I spell detention right? No, I didn't. U.S. immigration detention maxed out at 47,600 detainees. Illegal interrogation system. Ooh. Usually I wouldn't want to be critical of a sponsor, but if they don't have many stories about I did. Okay. Well, it's because it's 2 days old. All right. Well, I guess they were... God. Lightning speed, guys. So, I'm actually going to take that term from what he was saying. The flood the zone thing. Because that's what they're doing. They're flooding the zone, so we just don't have time to even wrap our brains around any of this shit. Because, again, 2 days ago. I had just heard most of this yesterday on my way back because I had to, I didn't really have time. And, yeah, now I'm just like, okay. Texas is so rigged for Republicans, apparently. Wait. I remember before the elections, they broke down the doors of old people helping people to register to vote. Yeah. Well, here's my favorite part, though, is as their constituency continues to die off, like, the numbers are going to screw them over because more and more young people are going to end up moving there. Austin's going to continue to grow. Like the city spaces are going to continue to grow. Yeah. Texas is just like, we don't know. Please don't know. We're about to learn. I mean, Nashville, dude. Okay. So Nashville, I was there probably about 10 years ago, close to. And man, I'll say this much. Holy crap. It has changed since the last time I was there so much. Like, it is a bustling frickin' metropolis now. Whereas before it was so chill. Like, I remember making like comments about how like open the streets were and just how easy it was to like navigate and how like nobody was on the roads. Not anymore. There's no time to parse what's real and solvable and what's fear-mongering hot air. It's exhausting. Exactly. Miss, I'm glad that you said it like that, because that's exactly what it is. Guys, I'm trying not to fall into the alarmist bullshit right now, because it's so easy to do. It's so easy to do. So easy. And I don't want to do it. I don't want them to manipulate us into focusing on what they want us to focus on while they go and do whatever the fuck they're trying to do. Like, at least on this show, I'm trying to keep it to where it's like, no, guys, look, the wizard, you know that wizard behind the curtain that we just exposed? Well, he's going off and he's gonna hack up the Tin Man. Look, he's selling the Tin Men for spare metal. God, that's what Trump would do if he was the wizard. You know what? I'm gonna put a tariff on the. We gotta put tariffs on the Tin Man. You gotta understand, he's costing us too much. Ugh. Exhausting is a very proper word for it, though. It is just so exhausting to deal with right now. And then on top of it, all the atrocities. Like, literally, when I ended show on Friday, I wanted to focus on Syria this week, because I was like, yeah, you know what, guys, we need to start focusing on some of like the atrocities that are going on in Syria. And now we're right back to Gaza again. Like, and again, 400 women and children massacred, and they're just, nah, we got the terrorists, guys. And I'm sorry, Ryan, like, this is how it's reported to us. So it's like, I'm mad at the fact that this is how they break it down to us. Like, the lack of humanity, the fact that they do this shit too, where, like, my God, the way that they have just made an entire populate, like, just become this bloodthirsty, frickin' disgusting version of themselves. Like, I'm gonna say, man, like, the fact that the Christian right is so fucking bloodthirsty, like, for everything. Liberal tears. Like, you do realize that they claim to be these Christians, right? But Christ's compassion was the ultimate no-no. And what scares the crap out of me here, and I'm just going to say it, guys, as an ex-Christian who specifically was in a doomsday section of the evangelical church that really gave credence to Revelation, it's kind of sad to see how just blatantly they are playing into the fucking, like, end time shit, where it's like they elected the Antichrist. He's literally the Antichrist. And then because, like, the thing is about the Antichrist, he was going to claim to be Christian and then do the opposite. And I know I'm being reductive here, but that's exactly what it is. But they wanted it to be the black guy. Like, now they're just, like, really pissed. Wasn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? Yeah. I've been feeling alarmed, so I have no idea where the alarm is before I hit alarmist. Yeah, see, that's kind of part of the problem, though. Because, like, when I say flood the zone, even with the news, like, what I think they're doing, too, is, like, think of it this way. Like, it's so easy to ignore somebody when they're hysterical all the time. So, like, trust me, as somebody who grew up with a mom, and I'll admit this is one of her faults, but it was her mental illness, who she would worry too much about these things, and you'd just be like, okay, mom, okay, but what if this happens? But we have to be prepared. We just have to be prepared. Like, she wasn't a doomsdayer or anything like that, but she was very much of the, we have to be prepared. Like, mentally prepared kind of thing too, where it's like, yeah, let's not get any food or like prepare a doomsday shelter, none of that. It's just, no, we just have to be mentally prepared for what's about to, it's like, always looking for that other shoe, huh? Which I admit, I developed an issue with, like, an actual mental, like, health issue with that, where I think I talked about it here, where my therapist was kind of like taken aback when I mentioned that to her. Or I was just like, yeah, you know, I'm always just anything good. I can only enjoy it for maybe like a split second before I'm expecting something bad to happen. And she was just like, that is the antithesis to a healthy way of thinking. I'm just like, well, so I'm getting a little better about it. But then, of course, you know, what happened to me, I'm like, I wasn't necessarily wrong. No, the ceasefire ended with the last hostage deal. That's what I thought. I actually do remember with the last hostage being released that I was reading the ceasefire had ended. The last hostage deal, it just been quiet this entire time while they figure out what they want to do in stage 2 of this deal. There wasn't a ceasefire for 2 months or now. That's simply reality at Ryan. That's what I thought. Yeah. I mean, guys, I hate this term because it seems like it's overused, especially by people that are trying to minimize like your pain or like minimize the situation, because they like to just say it is what it is. It is though. Like we do have to kind of like come at this a little bit, you know, guys, this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the deluge of information. This is also why, you know, here at least, this is my goal. I'm trying to just kind of parse through it and then figure out what we can really, like, we got to focus on the Bernie coalition and just pushing back against the Democrats. Because again, the Democrats being as unpopular as they are is a good thing for us. The fact that Chuck Schumer is finally getting called out for all the bullshit that he just was supporting, and his own constituency, the liberal constituency of New York is now calling for his head. Like, guys, that's a win. Like, we have to focus on now is the time to get those DSA like our DSA candidates out there. Like, it really is. Oh, actually, Anna, I'm not sure if you're still here, but if you are, sound off on what you think about the new classifications with the terrorist watch list and how they're starting to add, like DSA chapters and shit like that. I want to know if that's true or if this is like an alarmist thing that's going on Reddit, because this is why I'll be completely real with you guys. This is why I stay off Reddit. Like I would benefit a lot from using Reddit for this channel, but if there was one website that I noticed a decline in my mental health from reading it too much, it was Reddit. So fucking water bottle, forgot to wash it yesterday, so I'm just like gotta make do. Hate straws in general. I'm not like Jesse Waters or nothing. I just like, I don't know, the Yeti water bottle is designed so perfectly, so it gives you that perfect swig of water. I gotta give Yeti some credit on that one, where they were just like, we are going to design the best water. Okay, so she looks like she might have taken off. It's okay. I don't know, guys. This sucks. Like, as far as not being able to even focus on the actual fascism that's happening, the fact that they're just due process. What's that? Dude, why is everybody freaking out about this due process thing? Like, dude, these are criminals. These are criminals. Like, the fact that Fox News is just blatantly going like, yeah, these are criminals, when it's like, no, they're not. To be a criminal, you need to be convicted of a crime. They have not been convicted of a crime. They've been accused of a crime, which I can accuse any of the people in the Fox News offices of committing crimes. I kind of migrated to Reddit to escape Tumblr. My Reddit is all memes and video games. Nice. Oh, you curated it the right way. See, I was a dumbass and I curated all of it like with, you know, r/conservative and okay buddy. You know, just those two screwed up my entire algorithm. So I think you guys can see what I was being fed. And one thing I also want to make sure that everybody here understands is when I make these, like, when I say that about me, I'm not trying to, like, make you get off Reddit or anything. Like, this is just a me thing, guys. Like, it's the same as Instagram and any socials. if you guys, like, if you enjoy social media even, like, fuck, enjoy it. Like, this idea that we always need to be on edge and feel like we can't actually feel okay with enjoying something. Because, like, I gotta say, man, I've been feeling that too a little bit. Because, like, even with the guilt shit, like, I've been feeling, and this is, listen, this is not a broader thing on the left. I hope that nobody takes it as this. This is just something happening to me, where I start to feel guilty for just even enjoying a good time, like a simple good time, because I'm just like, the world really is fucked up, but here I am dancing away. So, but then I also remember it's like, yeah, but what the fuck is the point of life if I'm not going to enjoy it and just always worry about these atrocities that I can't control? Like, that's the one thing that therapy did for me, is I have been healthier and being able to accept things like the Lord's Prayer, kind of, that I can't control. Like, and that's the one thing, again, where I will always give certain parts of the religion some merit. Like, the Lord's Prayer has merit. And in Catholicism, like, going to, confession, that has merit, because it's also like a small version of therapy. Behind every cloud, there's a... Behind every cloud, there's another cloud. And behind that cloud, there's a thundercloud. It doesn't get better, guys. Sorry. I didn't mean to go there. Fuck. Well. Ooh, here. I wanted to check out this angry constituent at one of the town halls that, Trump has tried to advise the members of Congress not to go and attend, but they kind of know how electoral politics work. So as much as they can get threatened with a primary, they might as well just primary themselves if they don't go and listen to their constituents. So
I've been in Spokane for 39 years from New Jersey. I've never been involved in politics before, but this is getting really scary.
Yeah, see, these are the people that MAGA should be fucking terrified of. The apolitical independent. Because these are the people that you need to maintain this facade of a fucking authoritarian regime. But guys, like, you guys don't even have the numbers. Like, Trump is starting to realize that too. And that's why it is getting scary, where it's like, okay, so where's the line for you if they start just deporting people that might be criminals from another country because, big scary brown person? What happens when it's you? What happens when it's a thought crime even? Like, guys, these are the things that, you're just being hyperbolic. No, not anymore. He did the thing. He did the fucking thing.
So the things that frighten me is the way this insane president talks about Canada as a 51st state. Yeah. Taking Panama by force and buying Greenland. Yeah. How does this person qualify as sane? Why is he not being impeached right now?
That. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. We should make Puerto Rico a state before Canada. Yeah, the fact that they've been asking for it and we're still like, no. What the fuck? I didn't even think about that, but that's a great point. ¿Qué pasó? I don't think they want to be a state. I thought they did. Or how about giving Washington, D.C. statehood? So,
in short, I don't support us absorbing Canada. Canada, that would be like taking... Canada's been a good neighbor.
Like State Farm.
Canada is much more liberal and left-wing than the United States. If we took Canada... taking Canada would be like taking another California. It would tilt things towards the Democrats.
Are you trying to fool you? Now you support it. Ha ha.
Yeah.
40 chess, bitch.
if we took Canada, the Republicans would never have control again. So we don't want that to happen.
The fact that there's a lot of people cheering does say something, but the fact that there's a lot of people there just paying attention and they're just like, no, dude, you better have a good answer for this.
On the other two, if we could get Greenland peacefully, I'm all for it, and we should have never given up Panama.
This is a question that comes from Barbara and can serve as our concluding question for the night regarding checks and balances between the different branches of government. Given the trajectory of the administration, the continued agreement of the Republican Party, is there a line in the sand for you? That is to say, is there any point at which you might stand up and tell them no? What is...
Ooh, he just got slouchy with that one.
In the interest of your people in Eastern Washington, what is your line in the sand?
Well, in general, I swore an oath to the Constitution. It's very serious to me. I swore an oath to the Constitution before I went to Iraq. I swore an oath to the Constitution becoming a member of Congress. I would say that I understand this room is different than the rest of Eastern Washington, but you guys, you are. So,
I love this woman. I love this woman right here. Right here. I hate to say that she kind of looks like Greg Valentine, but she does.
You
she does. But yeah, look at her. Oh hell no! What the fuck? she gives it straight up. What the fuck?
So
make that woman a meme right now.
And I'm not saying you're being. I'm not saying you're being disingenuous in your heart of hearts, but you have a perception that America is spiraling to some kind of constitutional crisis.
Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe your lying ears. See, this is literally, dude. And the fact that they're not legislating and the fact that they are going out and doing fucking tours to apologize for the blatant unconstitutionality of what they are trying to push. And they're trying to package it like they're literally because I think that that's where they're honest to God convinced that they can change the minds of their constituencies to actually support this shit.
And
is that guy trying to reverse psychology a room full of grown adults and on politics? Yeah. You guys, I'm not even kidding. Do you see how brazen they are about this? This should scare you a little bit because this right here means that they know they don't have to care. That means that they may have been told by a certain orange idiot, you know what? Don't even worry about it. You won't even have to worry about it. You got a permanent position in the U.S. cabinet until we end this, which is literally going to be forever.
And by and large, while I would have some disagreements with President Trump on some things like tariffs and some other issues, by and large, what people of America see, what people of Eastern Washington see, is President Trump delivering on his promises. And so
they walk out. Holy shit, they're done. You have people just walking out.
Town halls are scheduled to take place across the country, and if recent town halls are any indication, tempers will be running high. Here's Republican Congressman Michael Baumgardner's town hall in Spokane, Washington last night. Watch this.
You have a perception that America is spiraling to some kind of constitutional crisis.
I didn't rewind this. I'm glad that they're just doing it. I'd walk out.
By and large, what people of America see, what people of Eastern Washington see, is President Trump delivering on his promises. And so...
yeah, they're gone.
And Democrats are also feeling the heat from voters. Here's what one...
Thank God. Thank God. Also bring this up. Yes, because it is on both sides. You know what? People are sick of fucking lying politicians. This is why Trump got elected in the first place, because they were like, we need to throw this wrench into politics. Trust me, it's as simple as that. And that's where a lot of people are still fooled, where he's like, he's not a politician, he's just a guy. He says shit, you know, he speaks like me. He's an idiot, and I love it. He makes me feel smart.
Frustrated Medicaid recipient told Senators Mark Kelly and Ruben Gallego at a
fucking 84 IQs saying this shit.
Town hall in Scottsdale.
We're trying to shield ourselves before we're wounded and we don't know how. Would you mind telling your colleagues in Washington that when they're burning down this house, there's people still inside? My kid is inside.
A lot of emotion and passions there. We're joined now by CNN Chief Congressional Correspondent Manu Raju. You know, Manu, typically during recess,
military invasion is called a tour also. I'd walk out.
yes, as members of Congress are in right now, they hold these town halls, but you don't typically see this kind of fiery reaction.
Yeah, you really don't. In fact, this reminds me a lot about 2010 during the old Tea Party wave, and as the Obamacare was being pushed through Congress, we saw Democratic members at the time really getting a lot of backlash from voters. This time,
I mean, President Crypto Scam is doing what he said. Yeah, that's the thing. They are able to at least go like, yeah, he's keeping promises. The only thing I can see is they lied about Project 2025. But he lies about everything else.
Republicans
T-minus 12 minutes.
Also, in a lot of the spending cuts that have been happening, the DOGE effort and the like, a lot of anxiety among voters. Republicans.
Just a real quick aside, guys. You should have seen him when I got home. He hasn't been away from me that long. I have it on video. He went nuts.
Leaders have counseled their members not to have town halls because they're concerned about these viral moments distracting from their message. They contend that some of this is manufactured, but it's clearly some real constituent concern as well. There is also concern on the Democratic side of the aisle, as you saw there from those Democratic senators from Arizona feeling some heat because members are not happy with their own party. We saw that from CNN polling this week about how they are held in such low regard among Democratic voters. And of course, this comes as amid this leadership battle that is facing Democratic leader Chuck Schumer, his decision to allow the government to be funded by this Republican spending.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you're new here, please like the stream and also follow over on Twitch. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, please do. And also, we're about to hit the 420 for the East Coast, and we're going to celebrate together.
He will not block this.
East Coast, West
with
Coast.
The House Democrats as well. Earlier today, when he was asked about whether he would step aside, he made clear that he was going to stay as Democratic leader. Said he was the best person for that position. What will be interesting today is Hakeem Jeffries, the House Democratic leader, is having his own press conference today. The last time he had a press conference on Friday, he was asked, does he have confidence in Chuck Schumer? He said, next question. What will he say today when he is asked about this very same question? We'll see what he has to say there, because Democrats are trying to get on the same page after this really messy internal battle.
They certainly are, and the two leaders met on Sunday after that press conference, so we'll see if he changes his tune.
Big news out of the Supreme Court. The Chief Justice of the United States of America just issued a rare statement on President Trump's call to impeach the judge in his Alien Enemies Act case. I want to go straight to Paula Reed. Paula, wow, this is a very big deal.
This is a huge deal. Here you have Chief Justice John Roberts appearing to push back on statements President Trump made earlier today, suggesting that a judge, James Boasberg, who of course temporarily blocked deportations by the Trump administration, or at least tried to, should be impeached. And here the Chief Justice writes, for more than 2 centuries, it has been established that impeachment is not an appropriate response to disagreement concerning a judicial decision. The normal appellate review process exists for that purpose. Now, this is, of course, a very short statement, but it says so much, Dana, because earlier today, in a Truth Social post, President Trump sort of went on a tangent about how angry he was at this judge and saying this judge, like many of the crooked judges I am forced to appear before, should be impeached. And this comes just several days after Boasberg tried to temporarily block some deportations by the Trump administration, and the Trump administration did not abide by his order to turn around 2 planes that had already taken off. And in a pretty heated hearing yesterday, the Justice Department insisted that they did not need to abide by the judge's oral order from the bench, something the judge took issue with. And then even when the judge had issued a written order, they still did not comply. And in court yesterday, they were arguing that the reason they did not need to comply with that written order is because they said that President Trump has a broad executive authority when it comes to foreign affairs. And the reason that this whole case is significant, Dana, is because this is not just another test of Trump's expansive use of executive power. It is also a test of the extent to which he and his lawyers believe he can be checked by the courts. So here, Judge Boasberg getting some support from really the most senior justice in the land.
Yeah, your eyes are going wide, David Chalian.
It's astonishing, and I don't want to diminish
Steve Miller Band.
The specific case that
But this
Paul
is
is
about
saying.
that.
I'm a smoker. I'm a toker. I'm a West Side joke. Wait.
It is, obviously, but it's so much bigger than that, too. This is...
Is it West Side Joker?
I just want to...
Ooh, that's going to bug
so
me.
many people, I think, that said in the last couple days of, well, are we in a constitutional crisis or not? And if are they really defying an order?
It's one of my favorite songs of all time there, Miss Alice's The Joker by Steve Miller Band.
Or let's parse whether it was a written order or a verbal order. It's too early. It's too soon to get worked up about this or concerned about this. And John Roberts, who does not choose to jump into the political fray at all if he doesn't have to, says, no, it's not too soon. I am the guy that sits atop one of the three co-equal branches as designed by the Constitution.
I'm a joker.
And it's not
I'm a
too
smoker.
soon for me
I'm
to
a
say,
midnight
back off,
toker.
Mr.
Yeah,
President.
there we go.
You should not be talking about impeaching a district judge, a district level judge, because you don't like the ruling. That's not the way the last 2 centuries have worked. And so I think, he doesn't get involved very often. The fact that he's chosen to step in.
One of these days we'll do a karaoke.
Responding to what Trump put in that Truth Social this morning.
Right, which I'll get to in a
but
second.
But also just the
Has anybody done that on Discord, like a Discord karaoke night?
aggressiveness
That could be fun.
to push back on Trump this way, choosing to speak and speaking the way he did in this statement. We should all take note of this moment.
Okay, I'm not sure if we have it yet because we just got it to put up on the screen, but I'm just going to read it one more time, and it being John Roberts' statement, which we just got a few moments ago.
Yeah, this is
For
crazy.
more than 2 centuries, it has been established that the impeachment
The fact
is
that this
not an
guy,
appropriate
the main one, you know that Trump got really pissed at this, by the way, because and that's why they're not talking about how pissed he is at John Roberts, because this is the one guy, the one dude that Trump can't piss off because it's like, crap, I still need him. Shit.
Concerning a judicial decision.
You know what? After we're done with
The
him,
normal appellate review
we'll see what
process
happens.
exists for that purpose. Okay, now let me catch up our viewers, and you saw it a little bit on the screen, but I just want to point specifically to what this is in response to Donald Trump's post. Here's what Donald Trump said. This radical left lunatic of a judge,
420 celebration should do karaoke on Discord.
agitator, who was sadly appointed by Barack Hussein Obama.
420 followers. That's actually not a bad idea. Ryan, you nailed it. Oh, shit, we're at 261. We're not too far off.
Was not elected president. He went on to say, I'm just doing what the voters wanted me to do. This judge, like many of the crooked...
Oh, I'm not... Dude, this is not to praise John Roberts. This is just to have a little hey, isn't it interesting how, there was a little wrench in his plan all along, and it came from John Roberts because I have a feeling mostly that this popped up specifically because Roberts was like, listen, dude, you're giving away the game a little too much. Step back.
Judges I am forced to appear before should be impeached. Now, before we continue our conversation, I just want to add another layer to this, which is
prepare thy vocal
what
cords.
Donald Trump said.
Oh, here we go. Once I get 3 beers, 3 beers in, just prepare. Somebody, if anybody, Kirk, if you know how to play Losing My Religion, we might just have to have you do a live backing track for it.
Just on Friday, which was, I don't know.
That's mine.
4
That's
days
actually
ago,
my karaoke song is Losing My Religion by REM.
when he was at the Justice Department about a different judge.
We had an amazing judge in Florida, and her name is Eileen Cannon, and I didn't know her. I still don't know her. I don't believe I ever spoke to her, even during the trial, but I did appoint her, federal judge, and these fake lawyers, these horrible human beings, were hitting her so hard.
5 shots of vodka?
Public
Damn.
relations-wise, they were playing the ref. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's legal.
That's a nice part. I'm a cheap date.
The judges that side with him, he's cool with. The judges that don't, he's calling for an impeachment. That's what John Roberts
Let's see. 4 beers and a nice giant pretzel. I'm good.
was trying to get at.
It says hypocrisy, I think, is what you're going for on some level here. Look, I think what's fascinating about this moment is one, to David's point, I think everybody's been kind of waiting for, to the extent there are still guardrails that exist in this.
He needs to shut the fuck up. No. This is what needs to happen. He needs to protect the judiciary, man. Listen, he may be wrong on most things, especially when it comes to this administration, and a lot of his decisions are just fucking blatantly, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Compromised. That I'll be fair, compromised. But again, the fact that the main guy that Trump would rely on in the Supreme Court to pass any of this shit is now rebuking the Trump administration, saying, again, cool your fucking jets. Again, I'll take the good with the bad here. I'm not going to praise him for doing so. Please do not conflate that.
Legislative branch with Republicans in control of both
He still
chambers.
sucks. Like, he's still a piece of shit.
When were they going to run up against it?
2 minutes.
In the legal system? And what
2 minutes till West Coast 420.
Struck by over the course of the last probably 6 or 7 weeks, there have been dozens upon dozens upon dozens of lawsuits filed related to what Elon Musk and the Department of Government Efficiency are doing. And pretty much, and I've read way more paper than I want to about those lawsuits. And the Justice Department, the Civil Division of the Justice Department, the Acting Assistant Attorney General have complied with what the courts have asked for over and over and over again, even if they disagree with the assessment. This was the first time on a very specific issue that the president likes politically. It's deep to the core of his campaign and his presidency. They did
his hair, like this. It's literally this portion right here. It's so just unnaturally full.
decided this was the moment to have the fight, apparently, based on what we've seen over the course of the last several days. The kind of whole
you left, but you're back.
Kind of always been hanging out there is great politically.
He's failed us over and over, and thinking he will do the right thing will just only cause a headache. I'm not saying that. No. I think, again, I didn't want you to conflate what I was saying, dude. I don't think he's gonna constantly do the right thing, but this does at least, like, dude. Take the small win where we don't have to worry about the entire U.S. judiciary being blown up just to serve a fucking fascist. If there's any checks and balances still left, we can at least just take a little bit of comfort in just being like, okay, at least this douchebag has his limit.
Happy to have this fight. They win this fight based on every poll that you're looking at over the course of the last 8 to 10 months. Legally, the question becomes.
Looks like a bird might fly out of that mob.
The appellate process, and as you start to move up the ranks, how do judges feel about this? They have,
of course,
a more friendly court, particularly on the court that John.
How do you know I don't have a little canary?
The president has had in a very long time.
Oh, hey.
And they knew that they were going to have to appeal, and eventually get it up to the Supreme Court. They did it with several other immigration actions. Why would you do this now on the district court level when you know you have an appeal to assert?
Do this, meaning call for an appeal.
Have this fight. Go as aggressive as they have, not just with all the top officials signing off on what they've done, which is a really salient point for Paula to point out, but the fact that they've tried to remove the judge when they go over to the circuit court. They are just going nuclear at the lowest level of a multi-step process that they know was going to play out over multiple steps. Why are they doing it now?
Frank, weigh in on this Roberts statement.
Well, I think, why are they doing this now? Well, the early stages of this administration have been an enormous power grab, and they're testing institutions to see what they can get away with.
What kind of shampoo do you think he uses? You know what? Probably uses Head and Shoulders, because
the Congress has seen
I don't know. He looks like one of those dudes that just went to Walmart, and he doesn't. It's not like he's using his wife's shampoo.
Which Senate Republicans,
like a certain someone,
have been willing to cede all of this institutional prerogative to the administration. When it comes to the courts have slowed them down somewhat. I mean, in the bigger scheme of things, all of these judicial orders haven't actually slowed them down meaningfully, because they've been able to destroy the democracy regardless of all of these orders that have intervened. But there is within MAGA, we've been hearing this from Steve Bannon, we've been hearing it from Elon Musk for weeks, that they have they're going for as much as they can now, because the conditions for them to achieve their goals are essentially optimal, and the base is aching for it. So they're going to keep pushing and pushing until they get reprimanded. And even if they are
herbal essences
reprimanded, it's not.
Is that still a thing? Oh my God, those commercials. Oh, whoa. You just brought back a whole fucking wave of memories. The super suggestive commercials with the ladies in the showers.
Will they ignore these orders.
Guys, I hate to say, that's like borderline teen spank material. Sorry, I'm not trying to go there, but
And on that note, you mentioned what we're hearing from MAGA. Let's listen to what MAGA World has been saying about this, starting with the aforementioned Steve Bannon.
We're supposed to have the power of the U.S. government.
Ghoul.
And you see that these
such a ghoul.
judges are kind of act like their own DOJ.
As per
yeah, the yes.
A
Yeah.
far-left judge tried to intervene, but it was too little, too late. The illegals were already out of the country on flights to El Salvador.
If a district judge...
Am I wrong? But wasn't one of those commercials like a lady at the gym and like she's doing that and like everybody's looking at her and she's all like proud of herself? Am I making this up?
To do a nationwide injunction, and you have these judges who've been appointed by Obama, appointed by Biden. They've been radicalized to hate Trump for a decade. They're going to come up with a justification for a nationwide injunction on anything.
Kayla? Yeah, what strikes me the most about this statement from Chief Justice John Roberts is the fact that MAGA World and the administration has really tried to discredit any cases, any decisions that come out of courts lower than the Supreme Court. So even federal district courts, they're discrediting it. And this is straight from the Supreme Court.
She's a correspondent for
That they
Bloomberg?
respect, signaling that they are taking these threats very seriously. They're also taking this threat from Trump on Truth Social about impeaching the judge very seriously. So I'm very interested to see how allies of the president respond to this. But the truth is they really see the president as having these really broad
That may be from another certain website, Pep. Oh, did I watch the wrong one?
executive powers. And I think nobody more than Stephen Miller, who's really an architect of the president's domestic policy, believes this. And these are really laws that they've been looking at and planning on for years before Trump took
The other
office.
thing that this statement reminds
It
me
was like a 6-year campaign.
is that
Oh, you remember the Kmart? I just shipped my pants.
moment
I just shipped my
after the
pants.
joint address.
I just shipped my drawers.
And the president was exiting, and he shook hands with Chief Justice Roberts.
Oh, wait,
and
no,
said,
it
thank
started-
You, thank you. We'll never forget.
Did you know you could ship your pants? I just shipped my pants.
We're not quite sure what he was thankful for. I'm not sure it would have such a chummy moment.
Dude, that was a
from Donald Trump
banger of a
after this,
commercial.
rebuke.
The Budweiser one. The Budweiser one's one of my favorites. It's the cut the cheese commercial. I'm not sure if you guys ever saw it. I think it was a banned Super Bowl commercial where they couldn't show it because it's literally yo, I gotta go back and cut the cheese. It's like, yo. No, I remember the Herbal Essences commercials. They always reminded me of the shampoo ads in Holland that showed actual shower boob. What? Oh. You should, like, dude, I just turned into, like, literally a 13-year-old right there where I was just like, aw. We didn't get... No. Don't do makeup. Hey, neither do I. Wear lotion. That's it. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Fuck. What was that? The Nutter Butter? What was that? Yeah, the Nuttin' Bits. That's what it was. Nuttin' Bits. Yeah. Nuttin' Bits. Yeah. I had a goth phase when I was 12, but no. Wait, what are you responding to? Why does that look like I look feral? Oh, okay. My doctor called my lab report just now. Oh shit. Okay. Please, good news. Fucking please, good please, good news. Like, please, fucking good news. Pins and needles. Guys, everybody, give Allie, like, shout out Allie right now. Allie just got her lab report. Kidney function up to 75% on one kidney. Is that good? I mean, up, good, up, good. Is that good? I think that's good. Yeah. Seriously, I was like, whew. Don't do that to me right now, please. Oh, fuck. Wow, I just got strangely, like, emotional there. I'm glad that you're good. Like, I'm really happy that you're good. All right, guys. Cheers to that. Everybody cheers to that. Everybody. I only have one. Okay. Well, then that... Okay. All right. Well, yeah, if you were... Oh, shit. Man. Yeah, dialysis is no joke. Fuck. I didn't know that. Yeah, my brother was on dialysis, too. No, I'm very happy for you. This is awesome. I'm... Guys, everybody, now shout out, woohoo! Like goods, like let's put out all the good stuff. Here, I'll lead. What are we doing? Celebratory emote. We're gonna do chill guy. I'm gonna go Stan, and there's gotta be a good one. What the fuck? There we go. Woohoo! I'm very happy. If you guys are newer viewers, one of our mainstays here has just made a very happy announcement that she is in good health, and she just got her labs back. And trust me, as somebody right now who's a little on edge with bad news, that was like a big whoa. Again, parasocial stuff, but hey, you guys, you're big parts of my life, so that made me very happy. Okay, now I'm supposed to continue with news now? Damn. Like, fuck. You got me all emotional. Feel like I might need to do something like a chaser here, because no, this is that's great news. As I said, am a little touchy with anybody being like, so I got news. Actually, I'll just say this. It's not like you guys will never know, but I have a friend who, they came to me recently, and he's just like, hey man, so I have something going on and I need to go see a doctor, and I'm just like, no, not right, no. So yeah, man. Thank you. It was at 40% last April. Ooh, no, 60. Man, that's scary. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry you deal with that. At the same time, I am very happy that you're on the mend, and like that's good. Like, let's keep this going. Good positive energy, guys. Now I understand why you didn't like the yelly portion of when I was Oh, 60% is the bottom before disease. Ooh. Yeah, I got to be careful with that. I actually do know, like, I have, some issues there. So I'm paying attention. I'm making sure that, keeping up with my doc, keeping up with the health, especially, with the family stuff. But now it's really just a thing of, oh God, updating my medical history is going to be fun. Because I don't know what to say. God. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a little bit. I don't think that I can give the full breakdown of what happened specifically, because I don't think I'll be able to get through it. So, all I can say is I really don't know why my mom is gone. So, I will talk about that later. Anyway, we got... This is what I wanted to play next. We got Kyle Kalinske being his Banff self and giving us a awesome report on MAGA's finally waking up, guys.
All right, y'all, welcome to the show. As per usual,
I have to say,
are jam-packed today.
This is good coverage. I did see this one already. I watched this
in just
morning.
a second, some good news for you. There's been a lot of these videos floating around, man, of these
like his new glasses.
former MAGA supporters who are just like, holy shit, was I wrong? God,
I love this guy's content.
damn it, I was off.
This guy's based as fuck.
So I have one of those for you. Then we'll
We're
get
also
to
about the same age, so yeah.
really interesting story. This is a segment that Republican politicians do not want you to see because they did one of the most cowardly things I've ever seen in politics. And of course, it's difficult to get that low. They got that low, so we'll talk about that. We also have anti-Tesla protests exploding across the country. We have the Trump regime is criminally charging climate groups and environmentalists. Telling you, there's no bottom. Then later on,
there it is.
We got to take a visit to our friend Slow Rogan. His show is now officially the Joe Rogan Nazi apologist experience.
I was like,
know
what?
That might sound over the top, but when you see the video, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Glasses add 500 XP points. Well then, deduct 500 XP.
Then we'll get to
also,
really
deduct -3 to actually deduct 10 feet from your vision.
Dystopian nightmare-like
Maybe deduct
scenario
all of it.
where a
I
teacher
can't
was
say.
forced to take down a sign that said everyone is welcome, because in today's day and age, that's controversial. So we'll do that. We got Bill Burr on Israel, and we got more as well. So don't miss any of it,
Got
guys.
me with the slow
do me a
Rogan.
favor and subscribe below. That helps out big time and costs you nothing at all. And of course, all the Patreon supporters for this show, keep it functioning. If you'd like to support the show, the Patreon link is below, or you could tip with that thanks button on YouTube.
Yeah.
Literally, could not
Here, guys. This keeps reminding me every time that we see
do any
this.
of this without you
This
guys.
is what I'm just gonna say. If you guys can help with any bit, really does go a long way. If you guys can help with my mom's memorial fund. My mother passed away last Friday, and I have said this before, but dying in America is incredibly expensive.
Guys, this is real independent media, unlike many of the posers and fakers
But if
on
you
this
guys
platform.
can also just pitch in by liking the stream and also just following over on Twitch, that really helps me.
Never had a conversation with an advertiser. I've never done an ad read. I've never talked to a billionaire or a government. You guys fund this show from the ground up, and we have the default ads on YouTube, and that's it, man. So, again, couldn't have happened without you guys. All right, let's go ahead and dive into it. And let's start. I just wanted to break the monotony here for a second, right? Every single story we cover is like, oh, look, fascism. Oh, look, a robber baron coup. Oh, look, imperialism. Oh, look, bloodthirsty maniacs. But there's been a lot of these floating around.
He does look like Kyle Kent.
This is a video of a MAGA supporter.
Superman's based ass brother.
Really, things
Kyle
just sort of
Kent.
clicked, and she woke up. And now she realizes, holy shit,
I may not be a Superman, but I have a poli-sci degree.
Legitimately in a cult. Let's watch.
It's time to speak up. Well, it appears the joke's on me. It appears.
All right, guys. This kind of stuff, please. I understand. Let's enjoy the Schadenfreude, but can we also welcome these people with open arms? Again, we need these people. The more of this happens, and I'm not sure again if it's because of what happened to me recently, that maybe I'm just a little all right, come here. It's okay. We make mistakes. Let's move on.
I have been the biggest fool alive. You see, before the last couple of days, I knew that there was a segment of MAGA
You know that she
who
can
just
belt out some tunes.
hated-
She's wearing that Wicked hoodie.
who just wanted to burn
Something
the
to see
world
that.
down, and they don't care who they hurt. In the meantime, I knew there was that section, but I really, really thought that most of MAGA just didn't get it. I really thought they just didn't understand.
Is she recording this outside of a courthouse?
They didn't understand economics because it's complicated. They hadn't studied Project 2025, so they didn't know what was coming. But I really thought when he got in there and started doing the things that hurt so many people, that they would realize, and that they would. But they don't care. Y'all have been telling me this for 2 months, and I kept saying, no, we just have to explain it to them.
A little longer.
We just have...
A little longer, but
no,
okay.
I know there are a few. I know there
I don't know who she's been listening to for 2 months, but kudos to you for actually breaking through to
are
her.
a few, and I thank you guys. You make it worth
It can happen.
Sticking with this. But over the last couple of days, I have realized that the majority of Republicans do not care how many people are hurt. And they are exactly what Palpatine said.
Oh, they deserve public okay. Public shame. Guys, I'm actually going to wrestle with this one. Because unfortunately, this is what happens. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy where you kind of create more extremists, or like they stay stuck in that right-wing propaganda zone because we are just like, look at you, you got fooled, you're a dummy, you fucking suck. I mean, instead of just being like, hey, like, can we try and change your, like, again, if these people truly are the fucking worst that are just like, I don't believe trans people should have any rights just because, and I don't, like, if they start going towards that shit, then it's like, okay, then maybe you can't be fucking reasoned with. But I just feel like it does more damage when we just consistently rub people's nose and shit. Like, it's kind of the puppy, like, right when you're training your dog. Like, when I was training Stan there, I'll admit this, where I thought that the whole, like, you're supposed to show them what they did, and that is how they got it, because that's what I learned from my dad. And then I got a dog trainer and also start watching, more Cesar Millan, where you can be established as the pack leader, but you do not want to, you do not want to be hostile towards the puppy. Because honestly, that's literally how they see it, and then they get scared, and then it's like, it's not doing what you think it's doing. So it's kind of the same thing where it's like, we can laugh at the fact that they're now there, and I feel like that's perfectly fine. Just don't necessarily do it in their face. Like, I just think that, again, a little bit of compassion would go a long way. Just to go, hey, on this one, the whole, I hate the Democrats. When they go low, we go high. But on this one, there's nothing lost. And honestly, if you can gain a supporter, or you can gain somebody just being part of our cause, even in like phases, then fucking yeah, man, I'm all for it. As I said, I'm all about reform. Like, people, they can have bad ideas and then they can grow. Like, it's the whole shame part that doesn't help with growth. Because also, as I know this just from personal experience, guys, like, as a human being, like, who has made mistakes, who has been judged by those mistakes. And to this day, when I'm judged by something stupid I did when I was in my fucking teens, like, it's like, really? I'm a totally different person. Like, I find that to be completely just stupid, number one, but also like unproductive. And it also kind of speaks to them. Like, it makes me wonder, like, what's the hang up here? What's the bigger issue you have with me?
They're the ones he was talking about when he said he could unalive someone.
I believe in having empathy for MAGA as long as they are willing to listen and learn something new about politics. Yeah, no, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I also do still live by the moniker or like the idea of, do not try to help somebody or sacrifice your energy to somebody that's not willing to help themselves.
I thought they just wanted lower egg prices. I thought they were struggling.
As long as they're willing to bring substance to the conversation. I mean, that's a you thing. You can disengage at a certain point, but like, don't actively just be like, don't cold shoulder these people, because again, that's where they'll leave that interaction and just be like forever change. It's kind of like the butterfly effect, where it's like, you're always going to, like, in that moment, it could have pushed them to the left, but instead they're just like, ugh. You see, the intolerant left, like, it's true what they say. See, they are fucking dicks. They're elitists. Like, you don't need to be that. There's nothing to be gained there.
And it was hard, and they wanted their lives to be
I hate to sound like a teacher or something, but it's like, it costs nothing to be nice.
easier, and they listened to that. And that's one they voted for.
So much of MAGA stems from seeing Trump's cruelty and thinking that it's okay. We need to break him of that little habit. Yeah. I mean, yes, shaming them is for their shitty behaviors is part of that, though. Because think about it. When you were a kid, where you would just be like, dude, like, there were, I've had it happen recently, actually, where I made a joke where somebody was like, dude, the fuck, man, that was kind of, yeah. I was like,
they don't care.
And like, it made me feel bad. I adjusted, and now I won't make jokes like that.
As I said, I've seen dozens of these since the election and since Trump
when
has
they
been
become
doing
stuck on issues involving race and start using racist rhetoric. That's been around for a while, and I'd say like the 80s, if I'm going to be completely real. They started getting like when the Republican Party started convincing their electorate that, and I'm talking their electorate that doesn't make money. I'm not even talking like the Wall Street ones. When they started convincing them that like, well, technically, you know, the entitlements are the reason that you don't have money. That's when they started doing this causation correlation kind of thing. Like, that's why it's such a psyop. Like, it's an effective ass psyop that they have totally won with, where instead of focusing on the billionaires and focusing on the actual people that are robbing us of our tax dollars and robbing us of all our money, we're focusing on people that are of our class or lower that are getting stakes on EBT or whatever the fuck. It's all these microcosms that we can focus on because it's right in front of us, instead of something that like we can then go, oh, well, this is a broader problem systematically, you know? And it's easier just to yell at, you know, Karen in the line that, why are you buying steaks for dinner for you and your husband? I saw that EBT card.
This woman that you're looking at right here, this looks like genuine contrition, right?
I think some form of social discipline is appropriate to for their rancid worldview.
Looks like somebody who actually is like, holy.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's also the possibility of gang up. Like, say you're in a post office and somebody's being reprehensible, and then you try to stand up, and then you find yourself in the situation where they're being, like, they team up on you.
Shit, like they woke up. They were in a cult. They woke up. They just saw all the cult members drank the Kool-Aid and killed themselves for the...
Not a broader point there. I'm just saying that would be horrific.
Dear leader. And she's like, holy shit, was I wrong? Did I misread that? And she said...
Plus, when others see that people on the left stand up to fascists, indifferent people will gravitate towards.
They don't care.
Yeah. It's happening, though. Like, the independents that sat out of this election... Like, guys, this is also where I'm amped up about this, and in a good way. Like, there's a lot of hope here because of how bad it's gotten. The independents have not, like, those ones who sat out this election, they're pissed that they sat out. They're actively, like, saying, oh, I wish I would have voted. And they're saying they wish they would have voted for Kamala, because and again, I'm not a Kamala stan by any means, but they regret not being part of it. They also regret not being informed and just tuning out, because what they're saying is they were so used to Trump's BS that they thought the rest of America was kind of tuning out too. And if you ask a lot of these people, they are legitimately like, oh no, we thought that Kamala had that in the bag. And it's kind of what a lot of Trumpers were saying about how leftist media was saying, oh, well, yeah, Kamala's already winning. Look at the way they would, what's the word I'm looking for? They would just give us false hope with these polls. And sure as shit, I was actually kind of right about some of this stuff, where I was like, guys, I think this 50% poll is kind of right. You know?
Who they hurt. That's one area where I have to correct her. No, the whole point is to hurt certain people. There are certain communities that they want to hurt. That's why they focus so much on trans people. That's why they focus so much on immigrants. That's why they focus so much on Democrats, right? These are the people in their narrative, in their story, in their retelling of this country. These people are the bad guys.
Yeah.
And anything and everything we have to do to fight back against these bad guys is justified, is necessary. Forget the law, forget the Constitution, forget reason, forget justice, forget sanity.
Although there is, I will say this, now that I kind of thought about it too, there is a line though. Like, don't let these people like walk all over you, obviously.
Whatever we do to get retribution and revenge against these people that we blame for all of our problems, we're going to do. It's scapegoating 101. It's scapegoating 101. And of course, what you know and what I know is that trans people and immigrants are not the problem. The real problem are the oligarchs, the billionaires, the robber barons, the Elon Musks of the world, the Jeff Bezos of the world. These people have bought the government. The multinational corporations have bought the government, and they've rigged it in their favor and against the American people. The top 1% has stolen $80 trillion from the bottom 90% since 1975. Guys,
You can't blame one person. Bill Maher may have contributed, but blaming one person for any fucking political shift is insane unless that person is literally the politician.
This is the end result. So now we have effectively a death cult, a fascist death.
My MAGA humping stepdad is now having second thoughts about it because of Elon playing the president. Hey.
Cult.
See, I knew it. I knew it wasn't just hyperbole, and like it wasn't just a bunch of fucking anecdotal evidence on my end where I'm just seeing, the one case here or there of well, I don't want to talk about politics, guys. I think that it is becoming broader. I think that most of these Trump humpers, I like that term. They are starting to see. They're like, oh no,
that's running the country, and
we made a mistake.
You should be happy about this part. That so many people are waking up. When you look at these town halls that are happening across the country and Republican politicians are getting reamed, understand that audience is not just Democrats. It's not just independents. There are a lot of Republicans in there, former Republicans in there, former MAGA in there. And look, what do I always tell you guys? Reality always catches up eventually. Now, I'll hand it to Trump and Elon. They are the masters at twisting reality and making people think that the sky isn't blue and the grass isn't green. Like, that's their main skill, is marketing and PR and twisting the truth. But eventually the reality always catches up. So when you have a situation...
They, like me, will only learn when FAFO plays out.
Or the market.
Hey, at least you can admit it. Like, dude, it takes a strong person to admit that it is kind of like you learn from the fuck around and find not everybody does learn from just having people warn them. Shit. I've been in that position. We're all human.
And the tariffs are on, and the tariffs are off, and the tariffs are on, and the tariffs are off, and you're warmongering with Canada and Greenland and Panama and Iran and Mexico and Venezuela and Somalia and Yemen.
That's a good one.
Guess what? Eventually people realize, hold on, weren't you fucking saying anti-war shit on the campaign trail? Weren't you calling Kamala a warmonger?
Stop.
Weren't you calling Liz Cheney?
Stop. This is one thing that I'm kind of sick of, is just like, guys, I thought you were anti-war. Guys, like, when we knew, we're like, no. The whole point is, like, in making fun of this, is knowing that it's fucking hypocrisy. It's the way that we got a little too in, or like I'll say that the liberal side of this, like the Occupy Democrats side of things, where they were just like, oh yeah, you know what we're gonna do? Print out more of the "I did that" sticker because they did that to us. See, because eye for an eye, whatever. And I was just kind of like,
Now you're bragging about bombing Yemen.
It was childish
now you're bragging
to begin
about bombing Somalia. Now you're threatening Iran directly. Now you're saying draw up military plans for us to steal.
I keep checking r/conservatives, see if they're admitting it, but they live in a delusion. Yeah, it's gotten worse.
Panama. Hold on, didn't you say you were going to lower the prices? What the fuck? The egg prices are going up. What are you
they're coming
talking
down.
about? We got bird flu running rampant, and you froze our health agencies from even reporting on that. Like, eventually the reality catches up.
Reporting.
And then add on top of that anywhere from 100,000 to 250,000 government employees getting laid off. Right? By the way, we're about to be in a colossal recession, if we're not already.
Yeah.
Because not only
we
these
are
are government employees that are getting laid
right
off, it's
now
also people in the private sector. I happen to know many of them myself,
Yeah.
where this is going on. The data is going to catch up eventually. You'll see.
Yeah.
Right? At some point, people go, the ones who were at all connected to reality go, holy shit, the prices are going up. And you got people losing their jobs. And you got Medicare being cut, Social Security being cut, Medicaid being cut to the tune of $880 billion. That's what the Republicans passed through the House. And I'm supposed to believe that this movement was to make America great again. Well, why are you going in the wrong direction on virtually every single issue? And I haven't even gotten into the authoritarianism yet. I haven't even gotten into we're going to deport the pro-Palestine protesters. A 10-year-old girl's recovering from cancer. Don't care. Kick her out of the country. A surgeon's here. Don't care. Kick him out of the country. We're going to torture a green card holder, a permanent legal resident from Germany. Came to the airport. Don't care. Try to get him to leave the country. Now they have quotas. ICE has quotas. Got to kick out 1,200 to 1,500 people. Well, guess what? There aren't that many criminals. There aren't that many violent, criminal, undocumented immigrants in the country. So he can end up deporting. You're going to end up deporting the 10-year-old. You're going to end up deporting the surgeon. You're going to end up deporting people who didn't do anything wrong to anybody and are following the rules. And so that's why you're seeing it now. You're seeing people wake up. They're realizing what's going on, right? And that's why those town halls, as much as the Republicans want you to believe the opposite, those town halls are a microcosm of the country right now. You have the fascist death cult that is marching off of a cliff, and you have everybody else going, holy fucking shit, what are we witnessing right now? What are we witnessing? And the main takeaway is what? She said, look, it says right on the screen. They were right about MAGA. It's not about making America great again. It's about one man wanting more money, power, and control. A malignant narcissist with an ego the size of Mount Everest. Two of them, actually. The president and the co-president, the shadow president, Elon Musk. That's what it is. And then again, like I said, when the
Kyle in glasses looks like hipster Dr. Drew.
reality
That's a wow, that's scary accurate.
catches up, everybody who's gettable is going to wake up. Right? Everybody who's even barely connected to reality, even by tiny shreds, they're going to wake up. And then everybody else is going to be, they're going to be the ones who drank the Kool-Aid, right? They're going to be the ones who, just like Jim Jones' cult, going to end up dead on the ground in a hut in, where was it? It wasn't Papua New Guinea, it was somewhere else. But anyway, you get the point. Anytime you see videos like this, share them, right? You got to get the word out. You got to get, because this gives other people license to wake up. This gives other people the ability to be like, you know what? I'm not alone. Maybe I will speak up. Maybe I will get out of this now. Right? And by the way, like, here's the main point. How many bright red lines have to be crossed before, you know, you get 85% of the country is this woman? How many bright red lines? They're already destroying the First Amendment. He's already going after the free press, saying CNN and MSNBC should be, quote, illegal. Like I said, he's already warmongering with 7 or 8 different countries, even though he pretended like he was anti-war on the campaign trail half the time.
Yeah.
They're already firing
But again, don't harp on it too much.
the workers and slashing people's health care and shit. So you answer that question.
The thing is, you really have to just kind of, this goes back to where it's like the compassion thing. It's like you have to kind of hone in on what their principles are and then kind of go based on that. It's not that hard to read these people, guys.
You answer that question for me.
They usually wear exactly where they're coming from on their sleeves.
All over the place. Get the word out there.
And I hate to say, a lot of it is just selfishness.
The more that wake up, the better. And look, I understand people who have the inclination to be like, sort of fuck you, because all the signs were there in the first place and you ignored them. I get that. I understand that. But at the same time, this is the way out.
Yeah.
Right? This is the way out. When you hit a colossal number and everybody's active, everybody's in the streets, everybody's fighting back. You understand what I'm saying? And especially,
I can usually spot them before I see. Yeah.
willing to.
It's like AI art. I think we're all trained to spot it, and we're a little bit better at it than most.
Open-minded when you're dealing with somebody who's showing a tremendous amount of contrition.
I have a certain funk. Yeah, it's just like you were saying it. You can spot them.
Right.
Oh God, when I was in Tennessee, when I walked into Buc-ee's, this was hilarious, guys. So, you know, they do that thing like "Welcome to Buc-ee's," like, and it's like it's again like fucking Disney World, and this is a gas station. It's so weird. But it was overly cheery, and then this couple walks like right past me. This guy does a dead. Like, he has no tact. He's just like, I was like, what the fuck, man? And then it was just so funny because my wife, without missing a beat, was just like, oh, yeah, you know, he dirty hippie.
As long as you believe
like,
them
right.
about what they're saying, then shit. We got to welcome. We got to welcome with open arms, right? You got to do it. Nobody. If somebody gets out of a death cult, like a literal death cult, like the Jim Jones cult, and you're like, well, fuck you. You should have known from day one.
It wasn't Jim Jonesy. Okay, that's a little extreme.
Well, this was a death cult.
We were more so
and then they
like,
go back to the death cult.
Hey, and we just think the rapture is going to happen at a very specific date. And when it didn't happen, they moved that goalpost every time.
It's like, well, what do we accomplish?
I think they finally learned, hey, maybe we should put this into like 2040.
Doing that. It's counterproductive, right? So I understand that.
They said 2020. My favorite one was when it was like 2015 from 2012, right? And they were just like, yeah, well, it's, you know, because the 5 and the 2. I was like, oh, you did not just do that.
Instinct to be like, sort of fuck you. The signs were there for so fucking long. I get it. But at the same time, if somebody's experiencing
1999,
genuine regret.
I went through that one
and
too.
They're explaining to
Although
you now.
Y2K, surprisingly, in my religion, no.
In no uncertain terms,
No,
hey, here's what's going on.
It was all about that. It was all about the Mayan calendar because they had to tie it to something that existed.
You have no choice.
Sorry, I'm not trying. Trust me, I know.
But to be the bigger
a lot
person,
more
be the
about
better
theology
person.
than you think.
And use this
And
energy.
A lot of it is historically accurate, and a lot of it's not.
In service of going in the right direction, and that's what we're going to witness now. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big.
All right. Kyle rules.
Well, they are trying to change the meaning of inflation. You know, the people who say everything has a fixed meaning, woman has a simple, singular definition, things just are what they are, facts don't care about your
I gotta
feelings,
go let my
what
dog
you
out.
live in
Be right
reality,
back.
that sort of thing. They are now completely rewriting the definition of inflation now that they are worried that Donald Trump's economic program is going to be an inflation bomb in the United States. Now, I'm going to play an example here for you, and then we will discuss it. Here is Joseph Livornia saying tariffs are not inflationary by definition. Take a listen.
Tariffs are not inflationary. I don't understand why everybody thinks that's the case. If the money stock is unchanged, then tariffs by definition cannot be inflationary. Inflation is always and everywhere a monetary phenomenon, and I caveat it by we add the word credit. Tariffs.
So what is he talking about? What is Joseph talking about? Joseph Livornia is arguing that tariffs can't be inflationary because they don't change the money supply. So his reasoning is based on this extraordinarily narrow definition of inflation, which ties inflation strictly to an increase in the money supply. This has a name. This is called the monetarist view. And this is a framework where inflation only happens when there's more money circulating without a corresponding increase in goods or services. Imagine that you have an economy with $1 trillion of goods and services, and you, quote, print more money, which we don't print anymore. It's really like computers doing stuff that only Baron Trump understands. You increase the money supply, but you still have only $1 trillion in goods and services. Therefore, in absolute numbers, those things become more expensive because there's more money circulating in the economy. That's the monetarist view of inflation. Since tariffs don't print more money, it's just an import tax. Livornia says you can't get inflation from tariffs. This is completely wrong. It's outdated. And have you ever heard MAGA bring this up until all of a sudden they need some way to say the tariffs aren't going to be inflationary? Of course not. This is born out of the necessity now of saying, and by the way, inflation ticked down the tiniest bit in February. They expect it will become an issue. An increase in the money supply can contribute to inflation, but by a long shot, it's not the only cause. Inflation happens whenever prices rise broadly across the economy. And there's a lot of different ways that that can happen. Tariffs do cause inflation by raising the cost of goods, especially imported ones. Here's how. It's not particularly
Don't
complex.
you know mine's a funny dimensionless.
And there's a 25% tariff on steel. They now have to pay more for steel. They still are paying the company they import the steel from for the steel, and then they pay the American government the tariff, the import tax. Now that their
Look at you guys
costs
having
have
fun.
gone up, they will say, well, the steel costs us more, so we are going to increase the cost of what we're making out of the steel. Maybe it's a car, maybe it's a building. Okay.
It's like everything.
That raises the price
I
level.
just had this talk about aluminum. We were talking about how like they don't make aluminum the way that they used to. And it's just like, I guess things are totally not lasting anywhere near what they used to as far as like pool siding and shit like that. And house siding.
It is a form of inflation. Now, even if a company buys American-made goods,
There's only
they will
800
often
capitalists.
raise their prices to match the new higher price of imports. Why? Because they can. Even the companies that are not directly affected by that import tax tariff, they will still say, hey, well, our competitors who do import are now charging more. We will also charge more. Why not? And domestic producers no longer have to compete with a cheaper price. They go, listen, those who are importing are going to charge more.
Am I a capitalist sympathizer or empathizer? I don't know.
We are now free
No, I am not.
to charge more as well. Remember that no matter how many
I was just trying to
times
think. I'm
Trump
like,
tells you
could I even be
that
called that?
it is,
No.
The Chinese paying the tariffs or whatever the case may be, that the reality is that it is the American buyers, businesses, and consumers that pay the tariffs. It is textbook inflation. Now, to the people who say we are too loosey-goosey with our definitions, they are very happy to just change the definition of inflation. Let's go to another example of this. Here is Howard Lutnick trying to make a sort of similar argument.
Well, as the president said last night, there's going to be a short period of time where there'll be some higher prices on certain products. It's not inflation, that's nonsense. It's certain products for a short period of time. But then
What he's alluding to there is that it's only inflation if the price of every good and every service is going up. That's not the definition of inflation. You could imagine a situation where just the market price.
If this is what is happening, I'm going for a quick cigarette break.
That's not
It's all right.
inflation. That's a very specific market. And
I'm not.
There are reasons.
Am I sympathizing with capitalism? Because I'm not even kidding. I'm not. I'm just like, nah.
Why watch prices may be going up, and part of it may be, oh, people are hanging out at home during the pandemic and they're buying watches. Okay, we wouldn't say that that's inflation. But on the other hand,
no, what I'm more interested in is the fact that, so like Fox News, I'm interested to see how they're spinning it, number one. But number two, the fact that they are being as brazen to just go, hey, it's not inflation. It's just prices going up. I mean, that just happens.
it's not that the price of everything has to go up. You might have a different situation. You might have a situation where grocery prices are up, and home prices are up, and the cost
That's the big one. Like, dude, this cost of living is getting even crazier, and just nobody in politics is talking about it. Gee, I wonder why. Democrat and Republican. And then they wonder why they have such fucking abysmal numbers outside of just Trump, like being Trump.
Electronics is up, but watch prices aren't up. Why? Actually, because of the inflation everywhere else, people are like, I don't have any more money for watches. So watch prices don't go up, but a bunch of other stuff does. That would be inflation. So this whole, like, it all has to go up, or it's not inflation, doesn't make any sense. Here's another Lutnick euphemism where he says, this is not inflation. These are
It's insane.
Price
This guy's a fucking, he is such a propagandist.
Still have meaning?
The fact that he said something where he's like, yeah, it's insane what Trump is doing, and I feel like I'm going to lose my job, and now he's sitting here kissing his ass again. I think that he did get a phone call.
Bring back production of enormous amounts of things and make America a manufacturing center again. So yes, there's going to be, as the president said on the campaign trail, there may well be short-term price movements, but in the long term, it's going to be completely different. This is going to be the greatest America. We'll have a balanced budget. A balanced budget.
We will not have a balanced budget.
Interest rates will come smashing down. And I mean 100 basis points, 150 basis points lower. Jesus. You're going to have income.
I can't even listen to this guy. We're done with that one. All right.
This is Democracy Watch. Mark, we have some major news out of Washington, D.C.
I'm just speedrunning like the few videos that I wanted to get to before I get to the larger segment that I really want to get to, and that is the little bit of drama that is going on between the Vanguard and Anna Kasparian and TYT. It got worse, guys.
Office there, where Ed Martin, who has become the figure who Trump has basically...
Oh my God, my Google smoke detector just did a test and it scared the fuck out of me. How do you like that thing?
Deputized to weaponize the federal government on his behalf, has decided to open up
an like living under capitalism? I hate
election accountability unit. First and foremost, knowing what we know about the ways in which...
No, I'm trying to make my way like everybody else living in capitalism and figure out a way that we can incorporate socialism a little bit faster.
The Trump administration is weaponizing the government.
But the thing is, I'm also a realist. It's also because I've gotten older. I think that there's ways to do that incrementally that are going to be easier to sell on people than just doing these these movements where it's like, we have to do mass change. It's an umbrella of mass change. I'm just like, unfortunately, too many people are always going to push back against that.
Right now, what do you presume an election accountability unit
be up at 4 a.m.
would look like in practice?
Well, so I'm really glad you start with that question because it's odd nomenclature. Right? We know that there are things that we have to worry about involving election crimes. There are things we worry about in terms of voting rights, voter suppression.
No, not worth it. Is it, does it work well is what I mean. And do you have to like pay a fee for live detection? How's that work?
Even
Sorry, I'm asking about the Google smoke detector.
That I could help you understand. All right. They
always
talk
thought it was
about
a little
election
weird.
integrity. But isn't it interesting here? He calls it election accountability. To whom does he believe the elections should be accountable to? I might ask. So I'm going to assume that what this is just another garden variety way of signaling to right-wing Republicans that a right-wing Republican prosecutor is going to crack down on what he deems to be election fraud or irregularities. But I do think we need to take seriously the language of it being accountability. In a world in which Donald Trump believes everything is ultimately at his whim, everything is ultimately accountable to him, and nothing has independent accountability.
So I want to dig into this fact a little bit more here, because what I was especially worried about in the lead up to the election and
No, you just have internet. Make sure you get a wireless if your smoke detectors aren't connected to electricity.
continue to be worried about right now.
I got mine connected.
Now is the part of Project 2025, which we're seeing.
The thing is, I have it through like a security system, and I'm not exactly thrilled with my my contract. So
play out, which is that Trump will be able to basically gut the federal government of all these career civil servants whose adherence is to the Constitution.
Thank you for that.
And
I appreciate
to the law,
your
not to Donald Trump.
your review.
But as he begins to replace more and more career civil servants with political appointees, people who are loyal not to the law but rather loyal to Donald Trump expressly, what could that look like in terms of those folks starting to validate the claims that people like Ed Martin can lean on in bringing forward prosecutions against folks who are looking to just protect the law and uphold actual election integrity, and also refusing to prosecute folks who are actually a threat to our election systems?
Yeah, so a couple of things on that. The first is we have already seen writ large within the Trump Justice Department a willingness to turn away from and ignore violations of the law when those violations are committed by people who Donald Trump is either allied with or finds useful. You can look at the pardons of the January 6th mob rioters. You can look at what he did with Mayor Adams in New York.
Right.
And you can look at some of the other criminal prosecutions that have been dropped. So we know that Donald Trump, by disposition, expects his Department of Justice to penalize his enemies and to reward and look the other way for his friends. So that is concern number one. Concern number two, though, is whether what we are looking at here is the effort to go after individuals or groups that Ed Martin, in his view, were engaged in fraud or irregularities, or whether it's even worse than that, it's more aggressive, and it's actually to go after election officials.
Yeah,
it's to go after the people who run good, clean elections.
Right, for the crime of actually having integrity.
Right, and it is, and what is ominous about this, what should have everyone watching this video like concerned and on the edge of their seat, is Ed Martin is the acting U.S. attorney for the District of Columbia. That means his jurisdiction are actions that take place within the District of Columbia. How is it that he claims he will ferret this out sort of throughout the country? Is his claim that he will be able to bring cases throughout the country? Because something tells me, Brian, he's not interested in the mayor's elections in Washington, D.C.
Right. Well, I want to build on that a little bit here, and that is the fact that elections across the country are state-run, and so how could Ed Martin and the federal government interfere? And I know this is a worry of everybody that's watching right now who's paid attention to this stuff for the last few years. The reality is that the states are responsible for running their own elections. And so in what ways could the federal government and people like Ed Martin most specifically be able to interfere when it's really not under their specific jurisdiction?
Right. Well, look, let's just look no further than the playbook that Donald Trump tried to execute in the aftermath of the 2020 election. What did he try to do? He tried to get the Department of Justice to send letters to states saying that the Department of Justice was worried that fraud or irregularities had been committed in their jurisdictions. Yeah. There's a whole Jeff Clark. Remember that guy? Jeff Clark, the guy at DOJ who tried to draft a letter that wound up getting stopped, that even Bill Barr thought was outrageous.
Yeah.
That's one thing. The second is we know in the aftermath of the 2020 election.
That happened more than people like to admit to, where like Bill Barr would just be like, I don't think so. Trump is nah.
Ask U.S. attorneys.
A lot of people were saying that the checks and balances not being there because of guys like Bill Barr, where they're like, you may disagree with him a lot, but even he was like, Trump is kind of wacky on that. We're not going to let him do that. And then he's coming out. He's just like, this is the reason we're scared, guys.
Justice did ask U.S. attorneys' offices to review whether they had found any actions or fraud in connection with that elections. We know that there were active discussions, if not more than that.
All right, let's do this. All right, so Ethan Klein mocked Gaza and dude, something's wrong with this guy. Like, I've been saying it before, but is he trying to purposely tank his career? I'm actually getting a little confused now, because holy shit, dude. After like the content nuke didn't do what he thought it would, did he just decide like, nah, I'm gonna go completely nuts?
Brief note on this also. Motaz spoke out about this too. I didn't even realize like I feel kind of bad that he like saw this, but I guess he sees a lot of stuff online nowadays. But initially, Ethan and Gila apparently have been talking about like sending me to Gaza, and like they've made a joke about it because like I've talked to Palestinian journalists and they've like wanted me to come out. And I can't get any security assurances against Israel, obviously. And that's like the major reason why it is incredibly dangerous. It's not because of like Hamas or anything. And these guys still like make a joke about it. And I think that joke plays a very nefarious purpose of making it seem as though it's like, I think in their minds, they're just basically saying like, oh, you're too much of a pussy or whatever. But the underlying hidden premise there is that like Gaza actually is totally safe from Israeli bombings. And I don't like that. I don't like that because it's like basically a thinly veiled threat almost, where it comes across like a pager joke. You know what I mean? It's not a war zone, it's a genocide. It's very different. Okay? You can go to a war zone. It's like almost like an individually crafted, like I hope your pager goes off type joke. They know what they're doing. It's also funny when they dick ride Israel so hard, but they're also like, heck.
Yeah, don't act like you haven't made like some pretty bad jokes yourself there, dude.
Go ahead, Hassan, see what happens. Yeah, that's what Israel. Yeah, exactly.
I hate holier than thou people that are they're just like, I don't never do anything like that. I'm always on the moral high ground.
So they had posted
People
this.
want to stand by their principles. They want to be these heroic advocates, but they don't want to risk anything. Hassan.
That's such a funny thing to say, by the way, in terms of like, they don't want to risk anything is such a funny thing to say about pro-Palestinian advocates in general. Not for me in particular. Also, you know, any material financial loss, deplatforming, threats from the federal government is nothing in comparison to like the existence of the average Palestinian in Gaza. So all of that stuff doesn't really matter, but it's a weird thing to say when you're a content creator personally and all you do is yell at other content creators for at least demonstrating a little bit, like a fraction of the moral courage necessary to speak out against Israel at a time when people like Ethan and many others are actively trying to not only deplatform every pro-Palestinian voice, but also specifically get them, like get the Trump administration to pack them up, right? So yeah, like what are you doing? You've done nothing. All you've done is spend every waking moment just on pro-Palestinian voices. Like that's your advocacy. That's where your advocacy ends, and that's where your advocacy begins. But it's crazy that he just like that part aside. It's just genuinely crazy that he's just like, why doesn't he just go to Gaza? Oh, it's because he's afraid of Hamas. It's like, no, dude, I'm afraid of the apartheid regime that you're defending that is literally killed like 70 plus journalists in 2024 alone. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. And then they'll turn around and be like, well, other people have gone to Israel. It's like, yeah, exactly. I know. Patrick Beverly talked about how he was going to the beaches in Tel Aviv as Israel was pummeling Gaza. That's what happens when you're an apartheid state that is doing settler colonialism, that's engaging in a genocide. The in-group doesn't get harmed. Yeah, no like Sex Pestany going to Israel is not the same. He went with Eilon Levy, the Israeli spokesperson, the former Israeli spokesperson. You think the conditions are the same? Anyway, yeah, zone of interest.
Should go to Gaza. And if he doesn't, he should be severely judged by his audience for being a total fucking coward.
I mean, it's part of why I judge him. He doesn't know about that conflict. He's never been to Gaza, never been to Israel. He doesn't know about it.
No, he doesn't.
He does not.
Yeah. These people said Yoav Gallant was a good guy, by the way, like a couple of months ago, and then had to apologize in deep shame because everybody was like, what the f do you mean? He's literally a war criminal. Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, who famously said all of the Palestinians, like, we're shutting off their food, their electricity, and their water because we're fighting beasts. That was a week into the...
Wait, Talon, how often does that happen?
Israeli genocide. Yeah.
Not.
I hate this stuff. It all reminds me of Free South Africa when we were kids, but it feels like we're going to resolve the opposite way.
But he talks like with such authority. Oh my God. You would think.
Well, with who we have in office, I mean, it's not looking good.
This is also this is also a ridiculous assessment to make, because not only is it an ongoing issue, not only is it an ongoing conflict, but I have had people who have survived it. I have genocide survivors on this stream. And I also talk to journalists who are literally directly in the crosshairs on a daily basis that inform.
I kind of feel like it's almost, he doesn't, why is he even covering this though? Why does he feel the need to prove himself to Ethan and his audience at this point? Like, I almost say just let this go. I get that he does content. I get it. Trust me. I do long streams too, and it's easier if you just let the content kind of fall into your lap like this. But this one is one that even I would kind of just be like, nah, who cares? This isn't going to help me. Honestly, I'm kind of platforming this. I think that it'd be better if his son starts letting some of this go, because nothing's coming of it. You're not getting the debate. Like, that's what we all want as an audience, as somebody. Like, we want this debate to happen, but they're never going to give it to us.
Perspective. So not only is it wrong on that front, it's also entirely
right. Where's the backup for the oppressed? Where's the beautiful art campaign? We can't just
entirely stupid as an argument to make. It's like, okay, I know about the Holocaust. I didn't visit. I didn't see it with my own two eyes.
Well, Alice, do you think that that's being accomplished here, like with Hassan? I'm actually genuinely curious what your point of view on this.
But I learned about it. I read about it. You know what I mean? Like, what a ridiculous statement. I know about the apartheid in South Africa. I wasn't alive when it was happening.
Somebody else.
Same with World War II, but it doesn't matter. You know, you can inform your perspective by reading and learning. And especially as it pertains to like ongoing genocide, ongoing conflicts in general, yeah, you can still get a pretty solid assessment on the situation, on the morality of it, on the ongoing conflict in general by, you know, talking to people that are there, journalists that are there, relying on NGOs that are constantly documenting these atrocities.
I think he's been there like 5 times since October 7th.
You sound like someone that needs to talk to Sam SEDER.
Yeah, Sam SEDER, another one I'm ready to burn.
They got smoke for Sam too? God damn.
What the fuck?
Anyway, I hadn't even seen that last part of this video. I said, God damn, these people are unbearable. It's so strange that this audience is a team to go to Gaza. Are they not remotely curious as to why Western reporters can't get in? Are they aware of how many journalists Israel has killed? Is this all they do now? Is what I said. And I posted the Reporters Without Borders document on it. Journalists targeted, killed, newsrooms destroyed, internet and electricity cut off. 1 year in Gaza, how Israel orchestrated a media blackout on a region at war. And I also posted my interview with Motaz Azaiza, who is a genocide survivor. Like, this is a man who was a photojournalist from Gaza who escaped Gaza. So I have talked to people that inform my perspective directly. Like, I've hosted them. I've talked to them. I don't know why. Like, what have these people done? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And Motaz saw it, and he quote tweeted it. He said, I remember my conversation with Hassan Lahan when he hosted me in his house for an interview. I saw how much he was moved and wanted to learn more from the people who've lived the genocide in Gaza. It's, of course, impossible for Hassan and others to enter Gaza because of restrictions from the Israeli occupation. The only way for the world to see and hear the truth is through the eyes of the Palestinians who document the constant Israeli crimes or lived under the occupation. We're all being censored or deplatformed some way. Thank you, Hassan, for refusing to be silenced by ignorant people. I hope one day we can welcome you in Gaza and in a free Palestine. Doubt that this will be mentioned on the H3H podcast in any capacity, of course. I'm sure that this was not mentioned in their subreddit because that would go against.
All right, now, because like from my perspective, now Hassan's kind of playing into the whole thing, and he's just as bad as Ethan with like even giving it.
We're pro-Palestine, but we hate everyone who's pro-Palestine position. You know, it's so gross. It's so gross that this community still acts like they're pro-Palestinian and pro-Palestine, and they just like do this. This is all they do. Their entire commentary around this thing. Around this ongoing genocide is just like talking about people who have something to say.
Yeah, it is wild. Like, and Ethan has gotten worse than just going after Hassan because now he's making it like part of his show. I'm lucky that I put that out there where I used to be a fan. So I have people that know I do this, but they don't necessarily watch, where they'll send me H3 clips and I'll be like, oh, what'd he say? And immediately I'm just like, oh man, It's even worse. I think I just accepted Ethan's never coming back as far as like me being able to watch his content, which sucks, man, because that Sam Seder thing that he did with Steven Crowder was still legendary. There's no taking away from that, but at the same time, it's rough. But hey, what you gonna do? What you gonna do except not watch them, right? We got an important update to make here. You know what? Screw Trump. We're done with Trump. Sam Seder. What? Hold on, guys. Oh, are you serious? Just realized that it's not gonna let me say that. Damn. There we go. Sorry. I had to make an update on my stream title because I want to cover the Sam Seder thing that just happened that I was just informed of. Sorry, and I also missed the cheers there. My bad. But this is kind of cool and important. Give me 1 second just to set it up. Okay.
You are a member over on Patreon, a patron, if you will. You guys know that this is only.
All right. There we go. So let me start a new segment. Oh, let's smoke, and then let's go for it, guys. Where are we at? 324. Yeah. Okay. And that. And then we got, what? Not even an hour now. I think we have 55 minutes until the 420 on the program. Hell yeah. Sweet. Smoking the herb. I am. Although, you know, I could go for a snack. I need a snack. Yeah. I'll smoke this and then get a snack. And then we're going to start the new segment because I'm very excited for this, guys. Sam Seder was on Francesca Fiorentini's The Bituation Room, which apparently, did you know that you cannot put The Bituation Room in a title, in the title of a stream? That's fun. I smoke, you smoke, he smoke, we all smoke. Yeah, we do. And somebody's doing the Wang Chung over here. So, give me 1 second. Let's party. Where's the pooch? Where's the pooch? There he is. There he is. All right. Team activity. Look who it is. He's back. All right, we're ready. Hey, bud. You gonna tell him where you were? You going on an adventure? Yeah. Hell yeah, everybody have fun tonight. Everybody have fun tonight. Everyone went chung tonight. Sorry, you got me. Why do I apologize so much to, like, it's the Midwestern in me. It really is. Because it's like, I feel like I'm bombing, so I'm just like, I'm sorry, you guys, I'm bombing. Ah. All right, so we got Sam Cedar on the Bituation Room. Let's go. Real quick, let me just get this into the chat. If you guys can like the stream, if you haven't already, please do. It really helps me out in the algorithm. Also, hit the subscribe button if you guys are enjoying the content and want to see some more. I also have some good short form content over there that I've recently put together. If you guys don't want to necessarily watch the full stream and clip this into segments, we loves you all. Thank you. I have a feeling you were talking to the dog. It's okay. Anyway, if you guys can also follow over on Twitch if you haven't already, and then this is the most important thing, is if you guys can contribute in any way to my mom's memorial fund, I really appreciate it. Every single bit goes a long way. Oh, also, I just realized that that's not right. For some reason it didn't update. Okay, so anyway, I'll just do that manually here in a second. Oh, are you really gonna lay there? Okay, fine. We'll bring him back on cam when he goes back to his bed. And for Gondor, guys, a little callback to the early streams where I would shout for Gondor and we would go into a segment. That's what's happening right now. All right, guys. Sam Cedar was on the Bituation Room with Franny Fio, otherwise known as Francesca Fiorentini. So that was a no-brainer. We have to cover it. Let's take a look.
A third of the Bituation Room. We've got two other shows, Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays are our bonus episodes. So we're co-headlining Cobb's on Wednesday, May 7th.
Wow.
So get your tickets.
Really goes for
very, very excited to do that. And many, many more.
When
Here. Hi, Sam.
it is a pleasure to be here. I was in Cobb's Comedy Club in November of 1992 when Clinton won.
Wow.
When who? When Clinton won?
That night of the election.
Oh my God, tell me about this panel. Who else was on it? Were you doing
Wasn't
stand-up?
a panel. No, I was there. I don't know if I went on that night, but I was sort of doing an internship with Mark Maron where I would meet him every day in San Francisco at a coffee shop on Valencia and find out what I don't know. This was 30.
Why were you in San Francisco?
I was living in San Francisco for about 6 months, assistant DJing bar mitzvahs and doing comedy. And
you were a bar mitzvah DJ?
Well, assistant bar.
What does that mean? You like line up the next tracks you hand over,
I just
like the
listened-
records?
I just listened to whatever the head DJ said.
Okay, boss.
Dude, whatever. We're gonna do the. I can't remember what.
Sammy.
Oh my God,
We
I
need
know
to get-
exactly what his job was. He was essentially like, he wasn't really a co-host, but at that point he kind of was. He was like Joe Rogan's Jamie.
You need to start the Macarena, okay? Because these kids,
I think that's what it was.
They can't do it on their own.
Set up the chairs, and I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
Okay, so you were there at Cobb's, and they were like, Clinton won, and what was that feeling? You were like, yes.
I remember looking around. I was not a huge fan of Clinton. I wasn't, I didn't do politics at that time in any way professionally, although I guess I was probably closer to politics at that age than I was probably 5 or 10 years later. I was not a huge fan of Clinton. I was excited that, we thought the Reagan era was over. But I do remember looking around going like, I can see relief, but why are people this excited by this guy?
I mean, that's like every feeling of every Democrat, right? I mean,
that's the problem that I think I learned that lesson there, and it was sort of, I saw it with Bush, and then you see it after Trump the first time. Like there's a relief and a flight to safety by the Democrats, and
that's what we have to be really aware of. Where they're trying to do that again right now. The Chuck Schumer thing and them just trying to be like, guys, just don't do anything too rash right now. Just wait. Don't go with that Bernie Sanders fella. We don't need that right now.
I mean, I think Cuomo is going to be a fun little trial balloon if we're going to be like allowing, just sort of.
Well, Andrew Cuomo is not going
misogynist POS.
Keep it respectful.
I don't think he's going anywhere outside of New York. He may win this mayoralty. I can't speak.
Mayoralty.
But I think there's I don't know. There's you got a primary in the middle of the summer in New York City. And I think,
look, if the voting booth has air conditioning, there's no reason.
I think like the Hasidim, I don't think you're going to see like a lot of motivated voters for Cuomo, but that's my.
I don't think so too. I think let's go Zoran. So. I want to ask you though, Sam.
I don't think so at all.
What are you bitching about today, March 18th?
Bloodstone, if you're still here, what do you think? Do you think Cuomo stands a chance?
We're like 55 days, 56 days into Trump's presidency. We're going to talk a lot about that.
Yeah, I can barely hold it in. I've been bitching about it. I've been bitching about it for.
I'm elated, Fran.
72 hours.
Yeah.
Chuck F and Schumer.
Yeah.
See, I didn't swear. I didn't want to screw up things for you.
Yes. What about Mr. Schumer? It was more of a strategic choice.
No,
you can't let Elon shut down the government.
I don't believe him. I just don't. He has a reason. Maybe. I think he had. I don't think he had a strategy at all. But he has a reason. But I don't think it's what he claims because it doesn't make any sense. His theory is that in September, Trump is going to be unpopular enough that they're going to be able to peel off some Republican senators, presumably, or House members. I think that's crazy thinking. I think that's insane thinking because, I mean, literally definitionally, right? Because 2012 or 2008, Obama said the fever's going to break. 2012, he said the fever's going to break. 2016, after Trump said the fever's going to break. Biden said the fever's going to break. They're wrong. And nobody thought the Republican budget resolution for next year was going to pass, and it did.
Yeah.
Nobody thought the dirty continuing resolution was going to pass in the House, and it did. Fundamentally don't understand the dynamic that's going on there with Elon's money and with Trump's allure. But I don't believe that he even thinks that that's the strategy because on one hand, he says in September, the Republicans are going to pull away from Trump and they'll be able to pull off some senators. On the other hand, he says Trump and Musk will shut down all of these crucial parts of the government. Well, if Trump and Musk did that, beyond what Musk is doing now, why wouldn't that dynamic just happen sooner and more dramatically where the Republicans are going to peel off? Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't think that time is just going to wear away and they're going to peel off. But he's going to do stuff that's so dramatic for 6 months. He's going to shut down the government and he's not going to suffer any political consequences. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, wouldn't that technically even slow some of these deportation flights we're going to be talking about a little bit later if the government did shut down?
No, there's no doubt. They would pick and choose and say, you can do the deportation, but you can't do this. But you can't do this the Republican senators or congressmen that he thinks in September are going to peel off from Trump would peel off a lot quicker.
Sure.
And,
by the way, for context, this is all about obviously allowing for the budget bill to pass the Senate by voting for cloture and not using the filibuster in a way that would actually, I don't know, benefit democracy. Chuck Schumer has faced massive backlash. And I think it's really interesting. I didn't expect this swift of backlash from his own party. So that's my question to you. Is the call now for resignation? And what about the other 9 senators that voted along with him?
Well, he's got to step down as leader.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, I have a feeling he will.
I
do have a feeling that's coming next because dude, their approval ratings are like, I think it was 11% the last time I checked.
There's no strategy. There's no strategy.
Really, really bad, guys.
I disagree with the votes that were taken by those.
No, I'll be honest. Tragic mammal. I think that I'm going to start using Nutrafol soon because after seeing the results that Sam has, he's like the best sales pitch right there. Like I have noticed, like when his hair started receding, like right here. And I was just kind of like, oh, that's unfortunate. And then, dude, his hairline came back with a vengeance.
They're senators. And certainly, I would support a primary of Gillibrand because of not just that vote, but because of, frankly, the way that she's been championing crypto and the way that she's sort of like completely.
New York is really letting us down. I mean, our California senators suck, but like, what is going on?
No, it's bad. But he is the leader. He is literally the most powerful Democrat in the country.
Yeah.
He is the highest elected leader that we have. And he has no articulable strategy to deal with Trump other than wait. And that is insufficient. There could not be a more, a hotter, louder 5-alarm fire. If you do not deploy the filibuster in this instance.
It's called Nutrafol. It's it's like a hair vitamin.
What is the purpose of the filibuster? Remember, this is a guy also who's protected the filibuster through his career. I mean, what is the point of this? There's
to block any real progress.
And look, and here's the thing. The idea that Hakeem Jeffries, when asked if there needs to be a change in leadership, he says, next question.
That's a little expensive, but I mean, yeah, look into it.
The idea that Neera Tanden is like, what are you doing? Like, this is not ideological. This is simply a question of, do you have a plan or don't you? And he clearly does not have a plan. He completely...
Sam brought the Partridge Family back.
Completely misread this moment. He also, look, he misread his own party. Because had he been able to read his own party, he wouldn't have had to cancel his book tour 4 hours before it was supposed to start.
I was going to go all the way to Santa Monica to protest that bitch.
I was very looking forward to him and Richie Torres telling me about anti-Semitism.
Oh, God.
Oh, Sam was gonna go. Yes.
I mean, he's not.
That's the best part about being in the city.
He thinks he's a New Yorker, that he could level with Trump, New Yorker to New Yorker, that somehow Trump respects him. I remember him saying something like that years ago.
Like that.
Similar, like he thinks
I'm a
that
Brooklyn
Trump
kid and he's a Queens kid and we can work this out. Well, how many times do you have to learn that that's not happening?
No.
Yeah. No, it's a good thing to bitch about. I mean, I do think that, I think he should be primaried, but I also think he should step down, just leave. I mean, yes, obviously step down as leader.
I don't believe that he will be leader by 2028.
Fuck, I hope not.
Well, I mean, that's when he's up for re-election. No, he's up for re-election in,
I thought it was the next year.
Yeah, it's 2028. It's not 2026. It's 2028.
Yeah. No, hell no. There's no way. Go away. Bye-bye. You're the worst. And it's also the last thing we need to understand, because you've been talking about this on your show, is that there was poison pills in this budget bill about the future ability of Congress to legislate, to have a say in the budget.
About tariffs.
Explain that.
What the Republicans did is there is an ability for the Congress to get rid of tariffs.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically legislated their ability to do so out of their power through this legislation so that if the tariffs are a problem, the Republicans have inoculated themselves because there's no way for them to overturn the tariffs.
Right.
And so, it's such political malpractice. I think they should have filibustered a clean CR, but this was not a clean CR. It increased defense spending. It cut discretionary spending. That means government programs. It continued to fund agencies that have been half shut down by Elon Musk. And so that money just becomes a slush fund for wherever the Trump wants to deploy it. It also cut $1.5 billion out of Washington, D.C.'s budget. So this was worse than a continuing resolution. And just as a material matter, it's problematic. As a political matter, you've got Elon Musk running around shutting down the government in slow motion, or not so slow motion. And yet they claim he's not even an employee. It's like this is Trump doing this stuff and not sticking to Republicans and not sticking to Trump in the way that it should, because you've got some type of what do you call it? A poltergeist going around and doing the cutting, because this guy's not even, he doesn't even exist as far as the U.S. government is concerned.
Right. Except during his joint address, Trump was like, Elon's doing a great job.
Exactly.
The administration's like, no, well, Trump's the head of Doge, but Elon's doing a great job. They know what's up.
The head of Doge was that woman who was on vacation in Mexico when she heard that she was head of Doge.
Ooh, me.
Honestly, she answered the phone and she's like, I didn't know this was public yet.
Yeah, it's giving very big, Costanza has to answering the phone as, what was it? What are Vandalay Industries type, All right.
Don't know.
Let's talk about what I'm bitching about now. You've had your say. I wanted to talk to you because I've been bitching about this report ever since it came out. Media Matters put out this study entitled "The Right Dominates Online Media, the Online Media Ecosystem Seeping into Sports, Comedy, and Other Supposedly Non-Political Spaces." Yeah. Now, to make my bitching sort of expedient, I want to say that I like this study. I think it's good that it happened. It basically, they lump into, all right, Paige, I got you. They say okay, we're going to study online media, especially podcasts and YouTube, but specifically YouTube, Rumble, video platforms. And they are not going to look at major news outlets like The Daily, right? Or anything that has the backing of actual facts or news and whatnot, but that's fine. And they came away with the fact that right-wing outlets are totally dominating. Right-wing perspectives are dominating the field here. And, there's Trevor Noah's pretty big in terms of the liberal left space. They have PodSave on here.
Oh my God. When did they...
bitty bit.
Okay, so no, that's Daily Show.
Each dot. And I think the Majority Report.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that show, but a little bitty dot on the Majority Report. And then I don't think the Habituation Room made the cut, but that's okay. They looked at 320 online shows and came away with that there's 101 right-leaning and 129 left-leaning that were active. But the asymmetry on the amount of people tuning in is huge. So the right-leaning online shows had 480.6 million total followers, nearly 5 times as
I think they do that specifically. So yeah, we got somebody asking about ingredient in Nutrafol because that's what Sam uses. I think that they're using fish oil, and because they're using that, some people are allergic to fish oils, so they need to know that.
Many.
And some people are allergic to specific fish oils.
As left-leaning shows. And
I'm just going to go out on a limb.
The one thing, my critiques of this are a couple, and then I want your thoughts. My critiques that I find this, overall, the whole thing is obnoxious to me because it basically reinforces the idea that the left is a nothing burger on the media level. And I don't think that's totally honest, because I do think there are a lot of shows and podcasts that are pop culture, fashion, celebrity that are kind of lib coded but aren't actually political, right? So I don't think that this takes into that big totality, whatnot. And so, and then I also don't love that they just immediately called the Breakfast Club like lib, whereas Theo Von is right leaning. You could argue Theo Von's right leaning. Let's look up the people he's had on. You know, there's a lot of comedians, but then of course there's like Candace Owens,
Dave Smith,
but like Dave Smith. But there's a lot.
Hassan.
It's mostly comics, right? And then Hassan was on the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave Smith
Tom
is more
Green
of a comic
is back
on that
on.
one, I'd say.
So there's another thing that happens when we start to like label certain shows as being necessarily right and necessarily left. That being said, Rogan became what people thought he was. When they labeled him as right, he kind of just leaned into it. And
well, I don't think I would not say that's a causal connection, to be honest with you, but
well, that's what I was curious about, because there's part of me that's like, oh, don't call Theo Von right wing, because maybe he'll just like become even more right wing. But I think that
that trajectory happens regardless. I think there was an inevitability for a lot of these people. I mean, first off, I will also say that we need to keep in mind, and Milo Yiannopoulos actually was very explicit about this on his last visit, I think, on Tim Pool's show.
Yeah.
He explicitly said that, and I can't remember who it was. He said it was a billionaire who pumped a bunch of money into Ben Shapiro's show.
Yeah.
And then he said, in general, he said, we on the right, we fake it till we make it. In other words, we're going to buy viewers. We're going to buy downloads.
Oh, yeah, dude. And that's why they also, like, Elon went on his crusade against botting. Because I have a feeling at that point that he was like, I think that they finally got enough real people.
Put us on the top of these charts.
Conspiracy.
And then you can slowly stop buying them as people like, oh, wait, this is the most popular show. I start to watch it.
Right.
That's the way these things were built.
Yeah.
And
it doesn't show you the backers, right? Yeah, the money behind it.
Well, it doesn't show you that, like, what basically happens. It is
Polymarket Studios. Sorry,
it is they're popped to the top by right-wing money. And then, there is a bias in this country that, if you're in the top 10 in, iTunes, or if you're a top 10 in YouTube, you get passed around. I mean, we both know the whims of the algorithm, and the fact of the matter
I know
is,
all about that, guys.
If you get, it's much easier to get, 50,000 views if there's 40,000 fake ones. You're going to attract more people. It just
isn't that the New York Times bestseller game too? Of like, turns out this one person just bought a bunch of copies of Matt Walsh's book.
100%. And Milo Yiannopoulos is basically has decided he's going to go rogue in certain situations, and he gave away the game.
Yeah.
And so
that was kind of funny.
That doesn't mean that these people don't have those audiences, but it means that their growth was inorganic. And so. That's to be kept in mind. Look,
did Hassan get kicked off Twitch? You'll have to watch my videos to get the full story there.
We can argue about the tax.
He got banned for a day.
Taxonomy, and we can argue.
But yes, you'll have to watch my videos to see why.
I don't know if Media Matters labeling Theo Von is going to push him to the right
whatever.
Or to the left. I mean,
I'm just exuding confidence right now.
Who knows with these people? My sense is that, like, your politics come out over time, and but also a lot of these people want success.
Well,
and there's money in them their hills.
100%. There's a few dynamics, and we got to move on. But I blame kind of a lot of sides on this, but I definitely blame the lack of funding. As someone who's worked in like alternative media for many, many years, funders don't fund media. It's very difficult to get funding for a podcast or you know, or a channel or like some kind of
sponsorships don't even work the way most people think they do.
My world, magazines, right? Really, really difficult to get foundation money for that kind of stuff. In other words, the good billionaires or the good donors or any of the people like the Mercer family, you know, bolstering, you know, the far right or other folks who are behind the scenes.
Yeah, but that did happen.
Or, you know, your random Russian oligarch and such. But I also, it is important to understand, first of all this is very male coded. I just want to name that. And that like the female coded stuff is, again, much more pop culture, you know, that like stuff that I don't really touch, but it is, again, kind of lib. It is more progressive leaning. And what annoys me is that when those when those pop culture shows and sort of putting it on the libs, when they get really big, they become allergic to politics almost by necessity. They're like, well, we don't want to lose sponsors. We don't want to lose our money. We don't want to lose
Philip DeFranco is actually a really good example of this.
our bag. Like, we will not touch politics. We are a
I'll say for a while, and then we started touching politics. He started kind of showing where he might lean, and obviously he started losing a bunch of viewers, and then he pivoted again. Now he's just ambiguous.
YouTube show, and we make shows about like cooking and being stupid, and, you know, whatever, and we will not touch
Sam is blanking out like Emma.
politics. And
sometimes people just listen. I mean, that is listening. No, honestly, that's my problem. Like when I kind of feel like if people think that I'm kind of disengaging, it's just me paying attention or me disengaging. You be the judge.
The right does not see that distinction. The right is like, no. You, once you get big enough, you should be interviewing Donald Trump. You should be interviewing, you know, whomever, right? You should be interviewing
I made this case about platforming a while ago.
Right-wing folks. And I'm sure that all their managers and all their bookers are sort of the same little like incestuous little pool there. But
Well,
like,
yeah, okay. That's one thing that is not mentioned about this is that these guys do have entertainment agents for sure. Like even her.
Very funny.
Once you have a certain amount of viewers on YouTube, at some point you're going to have like an entertainment lawyer, because that, or not even a lawyer, like an agent kind of hit you up and they're going to start trying to like say, hey, we have these such and such connections with these people. Or I will say this. It is happening more organically where I could be completely wrong and just say that people like Franny don't. And like, because I'm thinking like I wouldn't need one really.
Because they're
maybe, I don't know.
It's annoying because if you're a Democrat or you're a liberal, you just.
But Sam definitely does. He has
by
to.
virtue
He has to
of
have. I think he's
being
got
that big. You think that you can't touch the political rail because it'll screw you
Not that
over.
that's a bad
when
thing.
actually it might be critical to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think there isn't, and I just don't think there's the same economic reward structure on the broadly left as the broadly right. I mean, you know, when cancel culture came up, I was like, we always have had cancel culture. It's just that it's a different set of people now who are being held to account because things have been more democratized. You know,
right.
You know.
No, but it's also like people are just not laughing at your shitty joke anymore.
That's the
and
big
they have
one.
every right
Well,
to not
yes,
do that.
but
Yeah, some of this shit's just hack at this point.
My point being that, like, you know, the Smothers Brothers, they got canceled, and
Yeah, but no, not even Smothers Brothers. Like all right. Better example specifically is with 2016. Can we just go with the whole? It's been what, almost 10 years of this shit. You can't say anything anymore. Cancel culture. This whole women's thing. The whole Me Too thing. Yeah, that kind of fucked things up for us.
by Nixon, you know, 60 years ago.
10
There's
years
a lot
they've
of
been
people
saying this shit, and it's like somehow, some way, they still feel like it's fresh, and somehow, some way, I hate to say, us on this side of the media sphere, we kind of do go like, oh.
Well, you've never heard of because they're not even going to get in the door because of their politics.
Yep.
And so, you know,
Well, you don't have freedom of repercussion, but it's always the same shit. I think we are getting better at just being like, nah, you're just an asshole.
I think that dynamic exists. I mean, I think it's wrong, but you know, there have been differences, you know, like
I'm only
look at
speaking
like,
for. Oh wait, I should have prefaced with this. I'm speaking for myself on this one.
what's his face? I mean, Bulworth. I mean, this is an old example, but it's an absent. And I think like someone like Matt Damon sometimes does some of that. At least, you know, publicly he'll speak out.
You haven't seen Bulworth. It's a good movie.
Hasn't necessarily had projects that would go that way. So I don't know.
But it's also, look, a lot of these, I categorize this show as comedy. Do I tell jokes? Not enough. You know what I mean? But like, that's the other thing is like the right is like, no, I'm going to just categorize this as comedy. Yeah, we're fucking around. And I feel like oftentimes, you know, leftist progressives, we also are like, we want to actually give out honest, real information. We want to be held accountable. We don't just want to be kind of like throwing random shit out there, but also like, maybe we should. Maybe there should be, like, I've always said, Huck to a girl, instead of getting into meme coins, should have just started interviewing like Bernie Sanders, like real, you know, lowest of the, you know, bottom of the lowest common denominators type stuff. But anyway, we'll
I think
move
that
on.
would be helpful.
Yeah. I mean, if you could just be more memeable, Sam, I think that would be.
Well, I mean, the meme here is talk about Cenk.
I know.
Like,
Honestly, I wish I could be
Cenk?
funnier.
I hate to say it. Like,
you're
you,
not the
I'm kinda
first person to tell me.
You're very funny. No, all right, we got to get into this week, but first, we have a new segment on this show that just started after the election. It's where we put all of the worst things that our president is doing and has done, so we can just, you know, never think about it
Has the same glasses, same head tilt, and
again, except for the moments where we think about it all the time. It is called Orange Man Bad, and I have to do the ad read after this.
I feel like my head tilt. It's like how dogs tilt their heads. Just
here we go. This week, Orange Man was given advance warning for a massive Israeli strike. In fact, multiple strikes that have killed over 400 Palestinians in Gaza, including babies. I have no jokes for any of these things, people. Orange Man is now openly bombing Yemen, including children. 53 civilians, including children, were killed in what the regime is claiming is an attempt to go after Houthi rebels linked to Iran. Orange Man spoke with Vladimir Putin today, and they agreed to a 30-day ceasefire in Ukraine without Ukraine. Orange Man also let MMA fighter Conor McGregor roam around the Oval Office and do a press conference. And that's like not the worst thing that happened this week. Orange Man has declared fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction, because we're really just reliving every bad Republican presidency, but like head wound style. This is like head wound Bush. Fentanyl is a weapon of mass destruction. And honestly, who knows what weapons of mass destruction are anyway, so it might as well have been fentanyl this whole fucking time. Doggy has...
Hey, Kenzie Page, thank you for becoming a mild member.
Broken into the U.S. Institute of Peace, a congressionally funded independent nonprofit that works to advance U.S. values and conflict resolution. And he's now taking...
You are now a member for 2 months.
It over.
Awesome.
So that's fun. And Orange Man's Department of Education no longer exists. I mean, it's been gutted. Half of the staff have been fired in what Linda McMahon is calling the final mission. But other than all that, Orange Man is doing pretty well. And that has been Orange Man Bad.
All right.
Do you feel better?
I was going to say, when that music came on, I'm like, oh, this is pleasant. And then everything else happened. I know what you're trying to do.
It's part of it.
You're trying to make it better by less painful with the music. And
I forgot to invite Ukraine.
I see what you're doing. And it almost works. It almost works. When I have enough time to write some jokes about, oh my God, Conor McGregor giving a press conference. But you know what does make things better, Sam? And I know you know this, but every night and some days when I need to be extra switched on, usually when I'm debating Piers Morgan, I turn to Sunset Lake CBD. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sunset Lake CBD is a proud sponsor of this show. They have awesome gummies and tinctures and salves. Is it salves or salves? You say salves,
what?
Right?
I've had this problem for years, but I will say I love the salve or salve. I switch back and forth. It's really it's an off-label use, because it's supposed to be solved. It's supposed to be for
pain,
achy muscles.
Yeah.
I get
Wait, did he just take over her live read?
Eczema.
No way,
And
Sam.
that stuff.
Okay,
You know,
I'm not
eczema
even kidding. I was the second that she said Sunset Lake. I'm like, I wonder if Sam is going to take over this live read. The fact that he did, that just made me so happy.
Eczema sufferers know, like when you get a bad case of eczema, you'll put anything on it. Like you'll
Sam
try
never changed.
anything. You'll like anything that you could.
Cedar really is my hero.
Put on it, you will try to see if it works. And I did the salve one time.
Okay, actually, I'm going to say that if I have a media hero or media unk,
it worked.
Well, I would like Sam Cedar to be my media uncle.
And so that's my go-to now.
Love it. Love it. Hot eczema summer for Sam. Sunset Lake CBD, get 20% off your entire purchase with coupon code FRANTIFA, FRANTIFA at checkout. And yes, I've been loving the focus gummies with lion's mane.
Actually should. Yeah, should try.
They're awesome. And
I'm big into the Goodnight Oil tincture, to be honest with you.
The one that has melatonin?
No. There's one with
melatonin
SEDER and
mix?
SEBA-N.
SEBA-N. I like the one that has a little bit of THC because they have a new concoction, a new gummy, and that one is perfect.
Yes, the vibe.
No, they have a good night one. Never mind. We'll compare notes. Go to Sunset Lake CBD.
now it's gone from live read to just like, no, I like this one. Wait a minute, you haven't tried this one? What's wrong
We
with
got to
you?
get into the rest of this week. I promise you, I'll get the bottle.
It's actually kind of like, my ground new. Actually, here. Yes.
A lot happened, but only two things.
Real quick, I'm gonna do my live read. Just very, very fast. If you guys want to cut through all the algorithmic nonsense and just get news, and you guys want to try it out for a small period of time, or if you guys want to commit, you guys can check out this link and help out the channel. It really does help me out, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
We're going to dig into. This is the week where.
Look at her all professional.
Sam Cedar, if you were
bumpers.
to self-deport somewhere, where would you go?
Where would I go? Boy, I hadn't really thought about that, but probably Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia?
Self-deporting to Nova Scotia. Okay, Todd Roy will be happy. I believe Todd's from there.
Man, he must be really attached to that New York weather.
He's a mod on this channel.
Oh, Todd the mod. Okay.
Todd the mod, dude. I was thinking of self-deporting to Costa Rica.
They have famous mods, guys.
Yeah, I'm excited to do that. No, in all seriousness,
I hope you guys are prepared for that level of
I feel like we've got a dirty war on our hands in the making. That is what it seems like as Trump's Gestapo is taking place and mass deportations are happening very indiscriminately and yet very specifically on certain people. And there's three basic buckets, right? Latino immigrants, Palestine protesters, and like just for DEI shits and gigs, white randos. That's sort of the buckets I've got. Trump on Friday, I believe, invoked the Alien Enemies Act, which is only invoked or has been invoked during wartime in this country, specifically to go after Venezuelan migrants. It deported over 200 of them to not Venezuela, to El Salvador, strangely enough, saying that they are part of Tren de Aragua gangs. I got to say it right.
Your dog circled twice.
It's just funny to me, Sam, that like
your dog circled twice before he laid down. You know what that means? He's gonna lick his nope.
Tren de Aragua started in a prison.
He's looking at his
I feel
leg.
like maybe you wouldn't want to put, if you think that these immigrants
might
are
be going
all
for it.
gang members, which they're not, like don't put them back into prison. You know, maybe try something else if you're trying to nip gangs in the bud. But doesn't matter. He basically as these flights were heading towards El Salvador, a federal judge ordered them to be returned in the United States. That was ignored. The judge has put a 14-day restraining order on this Wartime Enemies Act, Alien Enemies Act, but it still went forward. I think you've seen this video. This is like a promo video that Nayib Bukele, the president of El Salvador, put out of these Venezuelans being deported from the United States and then having their, like, being violently hauled off I mean, they got like a drone camera for this.
Oh yeah, I mean, this was a complete propaganda. I mean, look at this.
It's all propaganda.
Look at this shit.
Absurd.
The fact that we're finding out that these guys had never been, like, not even been convicted of crimes.
So, and they're hauling people away. They're shaving their heads and their beards and everything. Got a little royalty-free music in the background, at least we hope. And these are people who, by the way, we're now learning just happen to have tattoos.
Yep.
They just, you like a tattoo artist.
If they had gang markings, please don't be fucking disingenuous with that shit. No.
Happen to have
no.
tattoos.
No, but it's still no reason to deport them. But no,
Dudes.
don't do that.
He
no.
entered this country legally.
God.
He was seeking asylum. A teenager in Dallas who had a tattoo is also among the deported. A 26-year-old whose wife said he's not in a gang. Again, this is just blanket. Pick them up. And then, Nayib Bukele, who's been a friend of this administration because, he runs a police state. In response to the federal judge ordering the flights to turn around, basically, he tweeted, "Oops,
the fact that this was
too late, ha, laugh, cry face."
Yeah.
So yeah, that is.
And then Marco Rubio retweeted that.
They're buddies. They're buddies. Marco Rubio was in El Salvador, was in San Salvador, meeting with Nayib Bukele while Elon was hollowing out the State Department, or a USAID, and Marco was like,
Which a judge just declared today that was completely unconstitutional of Elon to even be part of.
Oh, damn it.
So,
so that's what's happening, and like you gotta say,
that's why when I brought up the Justice Roberts kind of pushing back against Trump, that's where a little bit of the hopium is on my end, and this is personal for me, where I'm just like, no, I hope that he does actually stick to that and he sticks to the judiciary decisions, because honestly, if he keeps siding with Trump, then all law's gone, and that's literally giving it away and just saying, nope, democracy's done. We now have a monarch. Long live the fucking king.
I am. This is horrifying, but it also speaks to the ways that the narratives about undocumented people in this country have fed into this very moment. And anyone who seriously thinks that Tren de Aragua is like a scourge upon our country and that we're taking over buildings.
Hate that it's true. Walking around with tattooed neck or face or knuckles is declaring you like confrontations. Are you insinuating that the guy from the Vanguard likes to
Aurora,
go for
Colorado,
confrontations? Hey, he's got
without
hand tattoos.
evidence.
Wait a minute.
This shit is on them too.
I mean, it is clear from the reporting that there are at least some people where there's a lot of evidence that they're not part of that gang. There is zero evidence that any of them are part of that gang. If they were such a problem, the idea that ICE could either swoop in and get 200, arrest 200 like this, like what? Why weren't you? What were you waiting for? If they're committing crimes, what
T-minus 11 minutes, guys.
What have you been waiting for?
10 minutes now.
To swoop in? You've been waiting 2 months for doing this? Of course, it's absurd. But on top of which, this Alien Enemies Act, like you say, has been invoked only 3 times in the history of this country. The War of 1812, World War I, World War II. The pattern there is that I had to use the word war each time it was invoked.
Yeah, but that's only a precedent. That's the problem. The language is murky. I looked into it and I was just like, oh, there really is no like a cause or like establishment clause.
No way you can say
it doesn't necessarily say you have to be at war.
We are involved with a war or any type of enemy incursion. Remember,
that was the part that was part
after
that was
9/11,
there where I was like, oh,
which was done by multiple sleeper cells in this country. This was,
but they're not declaring Venezuela as the like a country is doing the incursion. Literally, they're saying this gang of maybe 200 members, 300 members globally is
not invoked.
They're trying to
And
stage an incursion of the
which
USA.
is crazy to, and again, I'm never going to be that person.
Again, them using the term incursion in any legal capacity in the Trump administration is a little.
And it's like, I miss George W. Bush. Like, no. But the fact that, no, they created an entire other infrastructure.
Oh, wait. I just conflated that with insurrection. My bad.
And, the Patriot
Well,
Act,
no, there's all lots
DHS,
of
and
problems,
everything
but
else.
Also,
I need tea.
remember, you did not have now 25 years behind you in 2001. You did not have 25 years of the Federalist Society judges, because that's what they're banking on. They're banking on a right-wing judiciary that is going to sign off on this, because there really isn't a lot of legal precedent as to whether the president can invoke this at any time. There's no way you can argue that immigration is a greater threat now than it was a year or two ago. I mean, the number of border crossings, the number of whatever metric you use, it's literally like a 10th or a 20th of what it was, in the wake of COVID. And so there's just no way to argue that there is some type of emergency in which this act needs to be invoked. The only question is whether a right-wing judiciary will say you can do it whenever you want, is essentially it's president's prerogative. And that is something that would have been completely impossible for George W. Bush to have done in the wake of 9/11. But we're 25 years later, and there's a whole different judiciary.
Yeah, no, it's terrifying. And also, Justice Roberts today, because I believe Donald Trump wanted this judge who issued that, stay on
he called for impeachment
on the Alien Enemies Act to be impeached.
Mm-hmm.
And Justice Roberts well, now I'm your friend, but you can't just do that. We shouldn't.
I worry about that if that's not Robert's way of seeming like I'm impartial. Now come to me with a case that's going to be material and
absolutely
good. I'll do you another solid, like he thanked him
damn it!
for
There goes my fucking hopium.
At the
thanks, Sam.
State of the Union.
Yeah. Thank you so much. This Supreme Court is basically we'll totally green light your dirty war, but try. Just put do a little once over, copy edit it, run it through a couple more lawyers, and then, we'll sign off. Speaking of the dirty war, there's more. And I think this is where it concerns our people, as, students who have said anything about Palestine, people on student visas, H-1B visas. This is a week after Mahmoud Khalil was swept up from his apartment next to his 8-month pregnant wife. And so you've got Columbia student Ranjavi Srinivasan, who's a Fulbright recipient. She just fled to Canada, which makes sense given what they are facing. And that's pretty much what this administration wants people to do.
Yep.
There's Dr. Rasha Alawi, who was a kidney transplant specialist on an H-1B visa. I believe she was deported. Because she had photos on her phone of the funeral of Hassan Nasrallah, Hezbollah leader, which is if you're Lebanese, that's not that crazy. And then you've got random whites. You've got a German-born green card holder, 34-year-old electrical engineer who was tortured by Border Patrol, it looks like.
At Logan Airport.
He was stripped naked and showered by 2 officers with ice-cold water. He hardly got anything to drink, and then he collapsed. And then just today, we learned that this a woman named Jasmine Moody, an actor, was held for 12 days while she tried to do the right thing and come forward and be like, hey, I just want to renew my visa. I'm going to do that at this port of entry. And they held her for 12 days. And that's the other thing. And I just have to share these other stories. But in Baltimore, there was a new article from The Nation out explaining how where ICE detention facilities.
The way that you actually tackle some of this is when the people who voted for this and are for this cruelty are in need of services. I hate to say this, man, and if they are in the service industry at all in our economy, we need to have them fucking protest against, like, if they see a Trump sign, no, they fucking say no. Or if they like get a hint that these people voted that way, sorry, like, no, we're not gonna, no.
Have been shut down. Immigrants are being held
Like, this is ridiculous, man.
in facilities that are not
Destruction, what up?
meant for long-term stays, that don't have proper showers, bathrooms,
You
privacy,
literally got
anything
here
like
perfect
that.
timing. We
So,
are 4 minutes out until
a
4:25.
grandmother from Central America who did not have a criminal record was not allowed to shower for the entirety of her detention. She was denied toothpaste, toothbrushes, hair ties. She had to use a public toilet cell in front of other detainees. Someone with HIV wasn't given their medication. A trans woman spent 8 days alone in a holding cell before being transferred to an all-male detention facility. A Belizean man in his 50s who suffers
Cruelty,
from
guys.
diabetes
Blatant cruelty.
was lived in the country since he was 6 years old. He was in removal proceedings while serving in a state prison sentence when Sergio took on the case last year. That's his lawyer. ICE transferred him to the Baltimore courthouse upon his release without notifying his lawyer. For 2 days there, her client, who's diabetic, required constant glucose monitoring treatment, was not given his insulin or other medication, and became delirious. Upon his transfer to a facility in Florida, he was placed under medical observation for 23 hours due to uncontrolled diabetes. ICE is saying their detentions and holding these folks in, random holding cells, which really should be like, they're like drunk tanks, right? They're like, halfway points, that those are not subject to national detention guidelines. A spokesperson wrote
Congrats, dude.
that the agency,
Awesome.
quote, remains committed to enforcing immigration
yeah.
laws fairly, blah, 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 ensures that everything is in full compliance with federal laws, but also we're not subject to those. So it really is like dirty war tactics, and it's coming down on, innocent fucking people.
Yeah, I mean it's a real problem. I mean, I vacillate between wondering if this is, the beginning of a broader plan, or if it isn't a recognition that they don't have the ability to deliver what they had promised their followers, which was mass deportation. So
Right.
in lieu of that, they're going to try and pursue the most egregious of deportations, the most extreme and propagandistic, and the ones that seem most intimidating and cruel. I have a feeling it's somewhere in between. Like, I don't know, I don't know that they're, Stephen Miller is sitting saying like, get the kidney specialist, what the prize kidney specialist, so that we prove to everybody that anybody is in trouble. I have a feeling it's more like all they got to do, because, the fact is that a lot of ICE officers, if you will, were basically washouts from the police academy.
Right.
They they're not, I mean, you don't want to paint anybody with like too broad a brush, but I don't think you need to, I think you can get a fairly wide brush and say,
we're going to be seeing a bunch of like documentaries and things coming out soon about just the makeup of ICE.
These people
That's
are sort of
actually
scummy.
Yeah, something we should
And
focus
so,
on.
When you
fact that
take
they're
off
just a
the
bunch of
handcuffs,
fucking,
essentially, or the
failed
shackles,
cops.
and you just say, guys, go to town.
Let's
Nobody's
go.
going to be,
4, 2, 1,
nobody's
go.
getting in trouble. You have no accountability. Their natural instinct takes over, and they go for the easiest, safest targets for them, right? The ones that are going to cause them the least amount of danger, where they can get as much of their sort of like rocks off on intimidating people. And that's the type of people they go for.
Yeah. On the grandmothers, on the people who are literally working construction sites. A Venezuelan man picked up at a construction site. This is like the opposite of going after hardened criminals, because, that requires, I don't know, police work and shit.
Yep.
It might be kind of hard to go after them. You can't just sweep them up. And there aren't that many hardened criminals. Meanwhile, yes, our president is a convicted rapist. I mean, sexual abuser. Pick your poison. But yeah, I agree with you. I think it's just whatever. It doesn't matter. It's indiscriminate. It can be anyone. However, that's not the case for someone like Mahmoud Khalil or students who are
Yes.
being targeted, right?
Oh,
So it's
they'll take solicitations. You got to. They have a request line, and
you
if it's
can
the right
tweet at
person,
Marco Rubio.
yep.
So
Well,
that's the question for me is like, that's why I call it a dirty war, because it's like, this is like people can rat out. It's indiscriminate for everyone, but then it's like, but Palestine protesters, really.
Yep. I think that's true. I mean, we know it's true.
We have one more story to get to before we say bye-bye. And I have to, there is a comment here. Sunflower Dragon says, I've learned and shared so much info on Social Security because of Sam.
Well, that's my thing. So
I was going to ask you, Sam, as we're going to talk about Social Security and what, peddling the lie that there are dead people who are receiving checks. I was going to open by asking, how do we make Social Security sexy again? Was it ever sexy?
People love Social Security. They love Social Security. And then really, I mean, if you think about what the whole argument is against Social Security is that it's failing. And the trouble they've had in the past with that argument is that everybody can see that it's not failing in its present tense. And that to the extent that it's going to fail in the future, if Congress does nothing, it's going to be underfunded, just like every single other element of the government. In fact, if Congress does nothing in 6 months, Social Security will be the only thing that's funded because that's self-funding. In 6 months, they've got to pass another budget. If they don't do that, there's no money there. The fix is easy, raise the cap. But the way that you make Social Security sexy again is just remind people that it's going to be there and it's an easy fix.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
and literally it's like, I think he said it before, it's a 78% guarantee.
The sort of like
that you're getting on it.
I mean, I just feel like the meme.
What other investment are you getting that as, like, in anywhere?
The guy with the knife, and there's a guy in the other corner, just
Guaranteed?
very far away from him, going like, "No,"
I like
and it's very
guaranteed
clear
returns.
this guy's about to stab him, and you could just run away, like and you sort of like.
I'm not
You gotta-
savvy when it comes to such things, but I get the idea.
The point is this: is
Why
that
is my
we've
dog in Franny's room?
known they've been
So-
coming after the right has been coming after Social Security, and in fact, some of the very people who are now like, "Oh, Trump is terrible. What a fascist,"
Jim.
were the same ones who for decades
go
were like, "But these
insinuating nothing.
entitlement programs, am I right? I mean, you gotta,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta take it from somewhere." Peddling these lies that you've done a great job of
She's a
dispelling
dog
the
thief.
idea that it's going in, it's going bankrupt, and that it's adding to the debt, both of which are not true. And now, because of the lie that Trump is peddling, just like they're eating the cats or eating the dogs, 180-year-olds are getting Social Security is now the lie that's been put out there. And instead of walking away from such a clear, bald-faced lie based on a misinterpretation of how Social Security, the systems work, because Doggy doesn't understand them, they're doubling down on them, and that's leading to actual impacts. And so
Wait, am I famous and nobody told me?
I want to tell you about
Wait a minute.
Ned
When did this
Johnson
happen?
of Seattle. Here he is. He's with his wife. He's 82. And I don't know if you can tell from the picture, but he's alive. So that's
alive.
important for the story.
He's sitting up, but he's not moving.
Yes, it is a still. It is. We don't know.
Okay.
But it
All right.
seems like he is
haven't
alive.
asked for everything, but
As
all
someone
right.
who just dealt with an entire weekend of that, that's not exactly proof of anything.
Allegedly, I don't want to get in
Except that you
trouble.
were alive at one
his
point.
wife got a letter from the bank earlier this year
Pull up
that
that
said,
newspaper.
"Oh, our
That's how you
condolences that
prove
your
it.
husband died." It was not true and did not happen. And so what followed is that in February, he realized he didn't get paid Social Security. And then he didn't get his March check. This is from the Seattle Times. His Medicare insurance had been canceled. He also learned that when you die, your credit score gets marked as deceased, do not issue, so he can't get a loan. The good news is I don't think it can go any lower than that, he said cheerfully. He called the bank and said they have an electronic notification that had been triggered on February 18th that said he had died in November. But I'm on the phone with you right now, he told them. Also, what did I die of? Take it up with Social Security, they said. So What followed, they write, was a near 3-week battle to resurrect himself. He called Social Security 2 or 3 times a day for 2 weeks, with each call put on hold, and then eventually disconnected. Finally, someone answered, gave him an appointment for March 13th. Then he got a call delaying that to March 24th. He says he went to the Social Security office. It was like an empty, grown over, like there was nobody there. But finally, he cut the line and just begged to be seen. Once in front of a human, Johnson said he was quickly able to prove he was alive using his passport and his gift of gab. That's very cute. They pledged to fix his predicament. And on Thursday this past week, his bank called to say it had returned and deducted deposits to his account. As of Friday morning, he still, though, hadn't received February or March's payment benefits. So
of guaranteed returns, yeah.
This is having a real world impact. These lies, and
that's just saying that's if like the economy were to crash. Like there is a stipulation there where it's just like, no, that's not just 78% of like, that's not all you're getting. You usually get all of it.
Who the fuck is
telling
these folks
unless
banks
yeah
that they're dead?
Kind of die.
What's going on?
I mean, who knows how this thing gets triggered? I think, frankly, the bigger story is going to be is that there's been a memo that was uncovered by Judd Legum over, I think it's Popular Information, which shows that internally they're planning to stop the ability of people to sign up for or deal with any issues with their Social Security over the phone. They're only allowing it online.
Yeah.
Now, here is one consistent element about...
Dude, I don't even do that with my cable bill.
The vast majority of people who are on Social Security, they're old.
Soon to be
and
ex-cable
as one
bill.
of those people, soon I'm going to be on Social Security, within a decade. Your ability to do stuff online sometimes is hampered. The older you get, the harder it is to operate the computer. It's much easier to use a phone and to explain things rather than trying to upload.
Why is it always old people? No, hell no, dude. I mean, okay, fine. If 38 is old, then fucking call me geriatric because I am one of these people. I would much rather just call a customer service thing than ever deal with an online fucking
documents and
prompt.
whatnot.
Oh my
and
God, I hate those.
They are purposefully doing this. They're also simultaneously saying
constantly.
you have to come in. You're older, you're less mobile, right? Simultaneously, they're all
actually here. Let's get a good take on this one. One, if you guys prefer doing it online. 2, if you guys prefer the phone.
Also cutting offices. So you're
customer service.
basically asking people in their 60s, 70s, really,
I caught
80s,
it. I caught it.
maybe older, to come into an office that may be tens of miles away, 100 miles away. Like I said, they can't argue that Social Security doesn't work. They can only pretend that it won't work in the future, or they can begin to attend of the Social Security Administration, and inhibit their ability to do their jobs.
Yeah, this war of attrition. I mean, that sort of seems like the entire point of this Trump 2.0, right? Is like, we're going to make government dysfunctional and then say, see, it's a good thing we killed it because it was dead. We killed it dead. Like that, and it's terrifying, the idea that like they're just simply not renewing leases on Social Security Administration offices.
Yep.
And that's how this happens. But I'm just like, I think there's more to dig here in terms of who the hell's telling someone's bank that they've died and that they should no longer be.
Well, I guess I've been told the ratio has spoken. Allie, I think that me and you, wait, 1-1. Wait, no, it's 2 and 2.
Receiving checks.
We are tied.
Is this the first like
Designed with
doggy to, pipeline when they are getting people's, IRS information and all that, Social Security numbers?
1.
It's
Pun coming in and breaking it on Twitch.
It's really terrifying, but we have to leave it there. Sam Seder, thank you so much for being on. I'm going to see you in a few hours. on my other
Well,
show,
Allie, we have been outnumbered.
America Unhinged. I didn't plan it this way,
We are both very busy.
and I am sorry that you get me, another
It
hour,
is going to make
another
my
15
day.
minutes.
It is going to make my day.
That's right. You goddamn right it is.
It's a little
Thank
awkward.
you so much for being back on. It's been
Thanks
too
for having
long.
me. Always fun.
I hope you
think Sam was
stay
just
well.
tired.
What?
Yeah, I think Sam was just tired. Hey, yeah, check out Majority Report. That was awesome. I appreciate it. All righty. That was the segment. It was good. Got a little awkward at the end there, just because it seemed like Sam was just like, I gotta go. Okay. All righty. Okay. Well, he gets that way with the callers too. It's just like, thanks for the call. And if the caller doesn't take the hint and they keep talking, he's just like, like you can kind of see him get annoyed. All right. At Pep Talks, I have a retirement account, and that's 6%. Thank God my mom got it when she saw that. I stopped contributing to it. More time for us with the nice customer service folk. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if that kind of trained me to do this, but I've always been kind of a yapper. So it's, yes, we're back to tied. All right. I think we got 4 1s and 4 2s. So sound off if you want to break that tie. It's almost like I should, wait a minute. Can I do that right now? Oh, wait. How the hell do you do that? I gotta learn. I could just do that in chat. Wait. Add. Aha, start a poll. Ask a question. Boom. Aha. And then. Oh, bullshit. I can't vote in my own poll. Well, fine. As we're doing a recount. All right, guys. If you're over on Twitch, here, I'm going to give you guys the link for the YouTube so you guys can hop on over if you would like to be part of this poll. Nice. Nice. Hells yeah. Yeah. I can participate over here. Right? Ooh, online's got it at 50% right now. Looks like he's pulling ballots under his desk. Wait, here. Ah, and then I can go over here. All right. Well, no, I don't want to show you my fucking phone screen. What am I doing? No. Not that dumb. Trust me. Sometimes I question it, but not today. It looks like I'm not pulling ballots. I don't know why I'm all... I do want to, I'm trying to vote in my own poll, but it's not letting me, so you know what? That makes me mad. I can't close the poll. I'm not closing the poll. Where we at? On the phone has it by 60%. Let's see. We'll keep it going. I don't know why I'm excited about this. I literally just went, ooh, what's it gonna be? It's like, I mean, I just want people to be on my side, which right now they are. And I just, yeah, I like talking to people. And also, I feel like I'm getting stuff. Well, actually, no. It's not that I feel. I get stuff done. Like, if I go to their online agent, I am not getting, like, an online credit. No. Especially, like, my internet provider. Dude, if I have a blip for a second, I'm right there where I'm just like, hey, you give me my credit. And they credit you for almost an entire day. So that is meaningful. Because they can see that you have your outage. And the second that they see an outage, they're like, oh, our bad. Oh no, we're back to 50-50. Oh, this got riveting. Without me being able to contribute. So, haha. I tried to on my phone and it wouldn't actually pull up the poll. So, what you gonna do? Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Anybody else? Oh, if we end this at 50-50, I'm gonna be mad. All right, well, that. Did that. All right, so we got the Vanguard thing that we're gonna cover here. Because, guys, I did not have this one. Like, I didn't see this one continuing. I thought that it wrapped up. Because with Anna kind of popping up and just being like, hey, we're coming after you for using our paid material. It's not even copywritten material. I think that there is a conflation here that needs to be addressed because the Vanguard boys, you know, Silly and Billy, I've been enjoying their content more, but yeah, they kind of conflated the whole fair use copyright thing and then just being like bad faith in using members only content that is under behind a paywall and then releasing it on a paywall of their own. I think that there's something to be said there that they need to be honest and just recognize that they're wrong. I like the chat agent because it's generally less waiting. I'd rather be on hold on my PC than on the phone. Yeah, but do you get the same response from the chat agent? Like, it's okay. So, like, you might know this. Like, for an internet outage for that, like, whatever company you're using, with that chat agent, do you accomplish the same thing? Do they give you the same amount of compensation that they would if you were on the phone? Because I feel like there's a degree of, like, being able to control the conversation a lot better when you're not, you know, being prompted by a robot. Okay, like, I don't know. Where are we at? Oh, online takes it by 58% right now. Oh, boy. We're going to keep it on for another 10 minutes, but this ain't looking good. This ain't looking good for us over on the liking to talk to the people side of things. I think that we might be the outdated ones. I am now reflecting on my entire life. Everything is a lie. Oh, for internet outage? No, I doubt it. See? No, okay. Damn it. I probably should have prefaced with like something like that. Nah. I'll be fair. I'll keep it to customer service agent. I was just referring to something like a return label on Amazon or something. Oh, see? Okay, damn it. Maybe I do need to repreface the... Can I do that? Damn it, I can't adjust it. I just have to end poll if I do that. Nah, because I want to see it play out. I should have prefaced. No, like a customer service thing specifically, like with an internet outage or credit card, like a credit card issue. Like, say that you have like a lock on your credit card for something, like you try to make. We've all had it happen where it's just like, you've never made a purchase that big. We are not letting you do that, and you're just like, man, why you gotta go killing my buzz? Like, I gotta go call my bank. Now, do you call your bank or do you do it online? If you need to adjust your answer, Do subscribers get more electoral votes than followers? Well, followers over on Twitch I don't think they even get to participate. I'm not like locking in their votes over here. They have to pop over to YouTube to then give their tally. That's a good sell. Thank you. Just realized what you did there. Call for sure. For anything serious like banking? All right, well, then you better change your vote. Because, yeah, banking. Yeah, exactly. See, this is my point. Like, these are the things that require customer service. So, how did you really? So, you, more than you, obviously. So, how many of you did you think that, like, Amazon constituted the customer service thing? Like, I know it does, but that's not... Like, I've never had to call Amazon for anything like that, so I go get cash, but I guess I would call. You can't, if you can't get cash, they lock you out of your own card. That happens, Talon. Why are you always so, like, weirdly argumentative about, like, the dumbest shit? It's not argumentative, sorry, but you misunderstand what I'm talking about, but it's like very blatant about this, where I'm just like, no, like, this is I go to the bank and get the cash. You can't get the cash. Like, this is, oh my God, you're at a fucking A. I didn't know I had to create a whole scenario for this. You're at a bar and you're with your friends. I don't even care. Next year, I'd be like, I don't drink. Fuck you. Then fine, you order a club soda and a hamburger because it's one of those bars that you hear has one of those really good burgers that you have to try. It's a sleeper, you know? So you get yourself the burger, you go to pay for the burger, and guess what? All of a sudden, your card has been declined. You're like, why is that? Well, it's because you're a recluse who doesn't go out very often, so they're just like, usually you make online purchases. So because based on your purchase history, you don't go out. So we're just going to judge that because of that, you do not get to have this burger, or you don't get to just pay for this burger. You get an added dose of anxiety, or are you broke? So then what do you do? Do you call the bank and then be like, hey, release my fucking card? Or do you go online and go, wait a minute. Okay, wait, but you don't have one of those fancy pants apps that gives you the fucking, the protection, the thing. No, no, you're truly old school. No app. I see the poll has changed. What if I want you want a refund from OnlyFans? I have a feeling that's got to be a lot harder than getting a YouTube donation back, which I have had to. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. When we had that situation with, I don't even want to name it. I don't even want to give him a promotion on this thing. But, yeah, man. Had a situation with a chatter that the second he donoed to me, I was like, nah, I ain't keeping that. Somebody's like, somebody said redonate it to like somebody else. I'm like, that's not how it works. And no, I'm just going to make sure that this is here when he calls for that fucking refund. Lady sees a squirrel. Well, wait a minute. Because I'm thinking like YouTube, even. Like, do you call or do you try to go through their customer service agent? Because I'll be honest, if you try to go through their customer service agent, good luck. Wait, I can get my money back? Go on. I don't think you can. I think OF actually has different payment like scenarios or whatever. If I want a burger, I just go cut out a circle of a cow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, Simply Steve, I saw that your name for some reason in chat is the same color as Talon's. I just went, is he doing this? Like, I don't have the patience right now. I really don't. Wait, fuck if I know. I usually carry 200 to 1,000 Hey, wait a minute. That's not something I would go around admitting. Customer sadist agent. Ah, damn it, guys. Well, it looks like online has won. That's unfortunate. Do you prefer to? Yep. Do you agree? Well, if you disagree and you didn't vote, you have just experienced being an American. Like, holy crap, that is the quintessential version of being an independent American who does not follow politics. In person should have been an option too. Boo. You didn't know how to change your vote? Oh, that sucks. All right, so based on that, then it would have been 50-50. On hold with YouTube asking them how to change my vote. Hey, wait a minute. If that brought out the Karen in you and you actually did call, I would... Oh my god. Wait! I need to change my vote on a poll. This is bullshit. I don't like being misrepresented online. This is going on my permanent record. I cannot have this. Wait, we have 13 people. Hey, yo! If you have not hit that like button, come on, hit that like button. It helps in the algo. Although, geez, you guys have been on top of that today. Thank you. Also, if you guys don't have your ability to get a gifted membership, we actually have a few gifted memberships that are still available tonight. So, Jim and Skidum, I think that you might need to turn that on. Or just double check that it is on. Because for some reason, guys, YouTube's been setting that, resetting it. Headbutting the like button. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Hey. I appreciate the support, but damn. Now I feel like it's inauthentic. I don't like inauthentic. Oh, man. Dude, I keep seeing my shirt, and I'm just like, what up, Adam? How you doing? He just needs to have, like, the little, Here's Adam Mockler, right here. He got his little hair, right? And then, yeah. He's just got his little piece of hair. Sorry. If you don't get that joke, then you might want to continue to tune in, because we have a running gag here until Adam Mockler of, Midas, now Midas Touch, but I just know him as Adam Mockler, the Mock. Mr. 1 mil. Yeah, he's got a really annoying, like, one piece of hair that, like, dude, my man's got 1 million followers. He makes YouTube money. He should be able to get a, like, decent haircut. But no. I still wear my You're Killing Me small shirt. Hell yeah. Hey, my sister, that's, like, her favorite shirt that she has, so that's awesome. I remember when I bought that for her. And she even said that. She was just like, I still wear that. I'm like, that was nice. It's one of our favorite movies, is Sandlot. Actually, I almost bought a pair of the PF Flyers. I saw that they were a real thing. I was like, oh! But are they comfortable? And according to some of the reviews, not really. So I am kind of about the comfort part of things. All right. The Great Bambino. The Sultan of SWAT. The Sultan of SWAT. The Babe. Yeah. You keep calling her the Great Babe. Oh my god, it's the same guy? Dude, fucking Smalls' reaction is hilarious. Oh! Then he gets, I think I'm gonna be sick. The fact that Dennis Lear, the dad gets mad about it. Yeah, Baby Ruth. Yeah, some lady named Baby Ruthie. Baby Ruth. One of the best. Honestly, it's one of the best scenes, man. It's so funny. Wait, Smalls, what was so important about that ball? I'm watching Leave It to Beaver. This shit's classic. Yeah, I mentioned that I was watching like old Roseanne episodes this weekend with my pops, and not only was it like nostalgic as fuck, like I felt like I was a little kid. I was just like, I remember watching like it could have even been the same episodes. It's just like, but I remember watching the show with you guys and just being like, didn't get it. But now that I was like, oh, this show's actually hilarious. The episode that we watched was actually the Valentine's Day one where Roseanne's like testing Dan. And like the whole thing is to go get this one piece of lingerie and to see if he'll go like even walk into the store. He comes back with a homemade card. It is very funny. We started at 8:20, boss. Are you gonna call it or should we keep smoking? Keep going. Keep going. I mean, come on. Don't bitch out now. Speaking of bitch, the bitching out, the habituation room segment is now over. See what I did there? Someone needs to. I'm not even gonna read that one. I may agree, but I'm just kind of wait. Why is a guy embarrassed to buy lingerie? Okay, so that was like a thing in the 90s, bro. Like, for real. This, not just the 90s, like, but this is what I remember about my dad. Like, and I had it too. Like, it got passed on to me. Like, you went into, like, Victoria's Secret and you're supposed to feel, like, uncomfortable. Like, women's lingerie, what? And, like, it's the two things where it's like, well, I don't want to wear this, but I also don't want to be a creep and just sit here being like, oh, ladies. No, I mean, admittedly, like, when I have gone there with my wife where I'm just like, okay. Like, I'm trying to pick out stuff, and then there's the occasional, we all do it, where this would look great on me. Well, my experience was very... No. Nice. Great timing. Well, but here's the thing, am I wrong? Like, for some reason, 90s dads, it was such a thing where it's just like, I got the vapors. Yeah. You're telling me that touches her naughty bits? Whoa. I mean, wait. The scene from Vacation. Christmas Vacation. They tried to make me feel weird, and I did in a different way. Well, man, that's unfortunate. Again, just the fact that we just can't fucking live our lives. Like, everybody just, God. Why do people insist on just being hateful dicks? What just happened there? Hold on, guys. Did you just experience a YouTube blip? Because it says that my YouTube just froze. Oh, never mind. It's on their end. YouTube server. Aha. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, Beverly D'Angelo? Christmas Vacation especially. Yeah. Yeah, every year now, too. It's like she gets hotter and hotter. Dude. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness. Now I got the vapors. What's up, buddy? Oh, I mean, hot take with my 80s mom crush? Actually, you know who could get it? Ralphie's mom from Christmas Story. Just gonna say it. Actually, you know how I know this is because she's Hanrahan's wife in Slapshot, and you see her boobies. So If you are curious about Ralphie's mom, go watch Slapshot. Which you should just watch that movie anyway. It is very, very it's a hockey classic, but it's just in general like great fucking movie. So yeah. Yup. Yuppers, good call on Slapshot. I mean, how'd I know that? I don't know. It's weird. It's not like I follow these things. It's just so weird. Online service actually won by a landslide. We're going to be exposing them. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Did we just have wait, guys, hold on. We got to turn this around. We got to Jimmy Dore this. We got to force the vote. Paul Newman is the shit. Yeah, man. Paul Newman was he's the shit. I also, dude's got some, like, actually really good, like, salad dressing. But yeah, was the shit. Yes. Okay. Yes, I get it. No, I enjoy most of the stuff that he did. I'm trying to think. Was there anything that I really didn't like? Yeah, I've never understood being ashamed to buy tampons or condoms. No, I don't. I experienced that, but then I started doing that thing where I'm like, why am I ashamed of this? Like, it doesn't make sense. I was taught to be ashamed of that shit. Like, whether it was from, like, witnessing my dad and, but no, like, in my schooling, too. It was definitely one. Dude, the way that they taught us sex ed, like, they kept us on separate ends of the building because it's like they thought that showing us how the reproductive system works, that we would immediately go into hard R mode. Just immediately. Kept the door locked on us. It just turned out to be freaking, a few dudes that just, like, we got a strong case of the giggles. So dumb. Yeah, I like his politics too. Yeah, his politics are pretty good. Despite other problematic aspects of Jimmy, I still think he's forced the vote was a good start. Or a good strategy. Do you? Yeah, I always thought that it was kind of like the way that Majority Report and TYT would actively, like, just constantly make fun of it, which was funny. I mean, I especially love Jimmy Dore voice, and come on, he kind of deserves what he gets. But no, like you were saying, despite his problems, I could kind of see some merits in that. I just feel like the caucus would have retaliated earlier at that point, and, like, I almost kind of, like, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like, again, we're in a pretty good position strategically to start taking over the party, especially with the blatant unpopularity of the current Democratic Party. Like, I think we're in a good place, honestly. I'm really trying to be optimistic. Despite everything that's going on, I think that that's what they want to kill. Like, if there's one thing that the right and, like, just in general, Trump and every, like, if there's any psyop out there, legitimately, I think they just want to kill hope, and they want to kill the fact that we would feel good about our position in, like, gaining our place in politics. We're not in a good place. What? I feel like the left is in a good place to take over the party, because Bernie Sanders, like, him selling out those rallies isn't just like a like performative thing. Like, I think that it is honestly, it's showing just how fed up Americans are, and honestly, they're willing to give, I think, I was not willing to say this even last week, but I think that they're willing to even give Bernie Sanders a shot now. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think he's gathering crowds for the Democrats. No. But I'm saying he is doing it for, like, the left to pivot and take over where the Democrats are failing. Like, it could be third party, or it could just us, like, running roughshod with all our with DNC candidates in the Democratic. Like, think of it this way: the way that Elon threatens primaries, this is kind of his way of doing that. Like, it's strategically, this is the first time that I'm seeing not just like strength being projected in the fact that he's doing this. It is kind of cool where it's like, no, he's want to talk about force the vote? That's forcing the vote. That's forcing a primary on these people. Now it's up to us to get these, like, to actually get really good candidates out there. Got to be honest, like that. This is where the next 2 years or the next year and a half. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be fair. I think we only have 1 year to do this. We have 1 year to get these people, like, we have to start getting TikTok and fucking social media ablaze with somebody. That's where I'm going to rest my case. I don't have any, like, I'm not the political strategist outside of just me doing that. Now, everybody else, like, Anna, take it and run with it since you know what to do. Here. We just did the thing, like the whole, what is that, the relay? Here, what is it, the I always forgot what, like, it's just a little post thing. I forgot what that is. Hi, is this a rerun? What? No. What's up, Nitro Gold? How you doing? This is just to prove that this is not a rerun? No, actually, a relay race. Thank you. Yeah, now we do the potato dance, or whatever. Potato dance, the thing, the potato jump. I'm thinking too fast. My tags. Check my tags. Alerta. Oh, Jesus. Really? Why does it say rerun? There it goes. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Baton. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. Did you catch the Scott Bissonet's veil little threat to Maria Bartiromo on Fox? Kind of funny. No, I did not. What'd they say? All right, cool. Yeah, the tag is now fixed. But no, Nitro Gold. Thank you also for bringing that up. This is not a rerun. I'll emphasize the nonpartisan league strategy. Yeah, honestly, at this point, it is kind of, it's the easiest way to sell it on Americans. Like doing the, like, I don't want to call it the barroom strategy, but it is kind of what it is, where it's just like you go into the bar and just, yeah, man, these politicians, they fucking suck. It's just like, God, man. It's like if Bernie Sanders only had a fucking chance, you know? And that's how you get them right there. That's it. It's like, that's the strategy. Go. Yep. I'll emphasize. Oh, why did that just literally pop up as a new comment? That was weird. Oh, wait. No, that was weird. Okay, it just did it again. Don't know what's going on. She asked him if he thought we may have a recession. She responded that he couldn't predict that any more than if the news anchors who asked him would still have a job in a year. Oh. Well, look at him getting a little spicy. All right, guys, let's go to the Vanguard boys and see what's up. Let's respond to the Vanguard. Or, respond. Let's, never mind. Seems like they're having a tiny tiff. Interesting. My parakeet is old. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? Wait a minute. Why am I sorry about your parakeet being old? No, it's great. If your parakeet made it to old age, hell yeah. Keep him comfortable. Why am I focusing on your parakeet? All right. Let's start this damn segment. He can fly, but he can't see, and that's the problem. Damn. Well, I mean, you can see, right? Because, I mean, as long as you can see, then you're not at risk of being put into a Dumb and Dumber position where they sell you a parakeet and you're pretty bird. Dude, that scene's so fucked up. but hilarious. God, classic. Alrighty, well, Silly and Billy over at the Vanguard are having what I can only describe as an actual like YouTube war with TYT now, because TYT, they did pull out the guns. They went, oh well, we're gonna go to YouTube Daddy and ask them to possibly strike your channel because you keep covering our paywalled stuff. And I kind of covered this before a little bit, that I'm not going to stand up for what they were doing as far as using paywalled content, especially behind a paywall themselves, because they themselves were using this as members only content. So I think that with that being known, I'll let you guys kind of formulate your own opinion on what's going on.
Right. Point. All right, let's go. In my realm as a second case study, and that is Anna Kasparian.
Oh, that's right. And I forgot that they got the Cavernacle in on this too now.
So
believe it or not, they have smoke with the Cavernacle.
For myself,
because the Cavernacle is now kind of being like, oh, you guys are kind of being meanie bobinis to Anna Kasparian. Maybe you guys should not do that.
3 videos on Anna Kasparian. We need
so this guy also makes anti-TYT videos apparently, but he does them in the correct way. This is how you're supposed to do it, Zach.
Yeah,
if
which
you
is condescending as AF. I'll say that much.
The Young Turks, take notes, guys. This is the respectful, polite, and classy way to do it.
Let's talk about TYT. I'm disappointed. Anna, Cenk, and trans rights. Why so many people are leaving the extreme woke left? This was focusing on an interview she gave like 6 months ago.
Oh, trust me. If you don't think that I'm already seeing this as like the leftist fucking drama farming, yeah.
And why Novara Media could be the next
TYT,
and I talked about Cenk.
I'm here to referee it though, and also get
so in one of those videos, I focused on Anna specifically. On the other 2,
I'm not above a little leftist drama. Come on,
focused on both of them.
I feel
and what I went out of my way to do, as someone who did have this respect for Anna, especially
I'm all for promoting the message, but let's have a little just brain rot here.
Growing up, I tried not to make it super personal. I tried to make it as much as possible not an excuse for people just to say terrible things. You guys will know I don't like drama. I don't normally like call
Can we pause it?
individual creators out on our side. I just don't like doing that.
Yeah, so this guy's problem is that we do media critique, and that's what it always boils down to, right? This guy is like, I don't like talking about drama. I don't like talking about people on our side, right? It's like, yeah, well, I do. So and cry about it.
But at the same time, of course, not that I've read it recently, there's probably comments in there saying pretty terrible stuff about Anna, and that's something you just cannot stop when you're making a video on someone. But also, I would feel really icky if I just kept making videos on Anna Kasparian, because it comes to a point of like, why are you even doing this in the first place? Now, again, I'm not...
The reason we're doing it is because it's working! It's working. It's working, bro. We've been doing this since way before you caught on that TYT was selling out. We have now, from my fucking house, almost taken down a 6 million sub network that was using the name of progressivism to lead people to the right, to launder the reputation of fascists, to lead people astray. And guess what? I'm not going to bite my tongue because, oh, these guys say they're progressives and all my progressives do. Hot chop, let's have a couple of cold brewskis and pretend we don't disagree about nothing, huh? Like, that's not how I roll, okay? I am a media critic, okay? So I make my living criticizing media, okay? The fact that your whole beef is that I opened my mouth about somebody who has a D next to their name instead of an R next to their name lets me know that this is an irrelevant criticism. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting too much, but this is... Also, like, you know, I think, you know, he starts by saying, I had respect for Anna Kasparian. I don't understand why they're making so many videos about her. Well, do you not watch the videos, bro? Like, because we talk about it constantly, why we make the videos and why it's relevant to talk about. We constantly address that. And part of the reason is because of Anna's ideological evolution. I also used to have respect for Anna. Of course you did too. Of course we all did. That's the point, bro. That's why it makes this such an interesting case study, specifically because she spent so much time talking about Dave Rubin and his ideological evolution and calling out Jimmy Dore for his ideological evolution, his pivot to the right. You know, it's all in this context and it's constantly discussed.
Calling out these people like some sort of active misogynist, and that's the Vanguard. And if you type in that Vanguard Anna Kasparian, they've made loads of videos on her, especially as she has reacted more to them. So as they've made more videos on her, she's commented on these videos and they've made more videos on that. And it's just like a self-perpetuating cycle of They say something about her. She doesn't like
guy's really
it.
breaking news.
Then she reacts. They keep making videos. And the
It's called
narrative they
YouTube.
have with this right now is that it's just basically making her more insane. Now, I'm not going to go through.
And I like how he doesn't actually address the nature of her comments. He just says, well, she makes a comment, then they do a video on it, and then she comments on that video, and then they do another video upon it. But it's like, it's not like she's just saying anything. It's not like she's just talking about the kind of tea she drank for breakfast or what she had for lunch or some shit like that. It's not like we're just attacking her over nothing. Let's actually examine some of the comments and question. The last one we did a video on was her threatening to nuke our channel, and not just our channel, but any smaller YouTube channel that criticizes the Young Turks by reacting to members-only content from their bonus episode, which, by the way, constantly also gets posted on their main channel. That's the sort of commentary we're reacting to, not just threats against our fucking livelihood and our channel, but also smears of our friends and colleagues. Literally, people we've had on this show multiple times. People like Lance, who was just on. People like Emma Vigeland, who was just on last month. Anna has been lying about these people.
Hey, Jim and Skidham, peace. I'm out. This will always be the night I influence the poll.
Again, are our friends, but more importantly than that, are our ideological allies in this fight against Donald Trump, MAGA, the establishment of the Democratic Party.
These guys remind me of Bill and Ted.
Neoliberalism and fascism. So yeah, I have a beef with you if you're lying about those people, smearing their reputations and degrading the legitimacy of their very sound arguments as you simultaneously hype up the right-wing bad faith actors.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
It is
Squishmallow
the
Dragon, how are
necessity
you?
of liberal.
I'm at work, and that manager I dislike is here. He won't let me wear my headphones on the floor, even though his own employees do.
Media critique, left media critique, right? And I guarantee you this guy doesn't give a fuck if you go and spend all day long talking about Tim Pool. I don't think he would care if you spent all day reacting to Dave Rubin videos, making hundreds of videos about Joe Rogan or Ben Shapiro or any of these other loud, obnoxious commentators on the right who do nothing but spew vile bigotry basically all day long, nonstop, right? Well, guess what, guys? Sometimes people on the left decide they want to get in on that gravy train too. And then we, as people who follow left-wing politics, who listen to all of these, contributors, these people who make content for a living, who have a direct, at least professional relationship with people like Emma Vigeland, like Lance from the Surfs, like you mentioned, but also other people like, Hank, who was a guy that was working for TYT that's now making a documentary about how they busted his union. Okay, did you do any commentary about that? No, of course not, because you're too busy trying to be like, oh my God, we can only talk about the Republicans over here. Don't you know that's improper manners, my good guy? And it's like, bro, we're allowed to talk about whoever we want. And, we were reacting to that Bill Burr clip the other day, talking about how, the left is killing any real resistance to Donald Trump and Elon Musk because they can't get out of their own fucking way. You know what I mean? Like they went too far, it pissing people off, and now nobody wants anything to do with them. It's like we have to learn from that, right? You can't just pearl clutch. You can't just be like, oh, you can only talk about things the way I want you to talk about them, right? This guy wants to portray us as like a bunch of misogynist antagonists, and that's fine. We can beat that case. We can beat that allegation. You guys know us. You know what we're about. I was raised by women, okay? All the best people I know are women. All the people I admire most in this world are women, right? Pretty much in real life. You know what I mean? Besides Gavin. I just don't have that in my heart. So I just don't really take it as a sincere criticism.
Yeah, well, let's let him make the case against us, before we respond to it, because you have yet to be confronted with the evidence that, in fact, Zach, you are a sexist.
Here we go.
Oh, he's going
through their comment section, and I don't know how much they moderate it, but if you want to, for yourself, go on one of these videos and look how far you have to scroll to see the word calling her anarchist Karen Sparian or just calling her a Karen or something like that. And like I said, I don't think...
See, now this is where I have a problem. Really? You're going to get all, butthurt about freaking Karen?
Karen is inherently...
Calling her Karen Kasparian?
Misogynistic.
Come on,
but
man.
They are, even with their thumbnails, playing into this framing that Anna is some unstable, emotional woman who is...
She is. And the reason why people are calling her a Karen in our comments...
How is that one? I don't think that one's bad faith, guys.
Section is because she's a fucking Karen. You know what Karens do? They try to call the manager. You know what Anna Kasparian just did? Tried to call the manager on us. Literally. She threatened to get YouTube involved and copyright.
Hold on, guys. Hey. All right, fine. You know what? Matash, was very generous today. Here. I know he would want you to have it. There. Also made it easier for him to just kind of
as
reset.
a YouTube channel for reacting to TYT content, even under the guidelines of fair use because it was members only, but honestly, really because we were being critical of it. She's a fucking Karen. And yes, she's also currently emotionally unstable. And that is manifest.
Aylin. Actually, hey.
Seen in her unhinged behavior
Hey, what up,
on
Aylin,
air
by the way?
and her
How you
bullshit
doing?
right-wing commentary. That's the reality of the situation. Sorry that we're recognizing it.
is being triggered
for the
because
bonus
the
stacks.
Vanguard are making such excellent arguments countering all her transphobia
yeah.
or
You know what?
right-wing or more conservative talking points now in regards to like immigration or crime and stuff. The thing is, if Anna
deserves
Kasparian
it.
is
He's a
going
good boy.
crazy from this criticism, a lot of it is not to do with the criticism. It's to do with the over-focus on her talking points and all the comments all saying stuff about her. Because 100%, just like with myself, there's going to be so many comments in there which have misinterpreted what Anna said or took it in bad faith or didn't even really listen to what she was saying.
So
and
what?
They're going to be spreading rumors about her, making her seem that she is worse than she really is. Now, again, these guys who make these videos, they probably don't see it this way. And I've heard them actually say this. They say it's fair game. It's YouTube. This is how YouTube works. You make call-out videos on each other. That's how it's always been. And TYT have done it themselves. And yes, of course, TYT also have these main characters. But also you have to realize sometimes the power dynamic. So to the Vanguard, they're
Okay, can I just make my observation about what I've not really ever appreciated about the Tabernacle is just how he comes across as holier than thou in every way possible.
thinking.
In any subject he talks about, he always comes across as an elitist dick.
The power.
And I think that that's why Silly and Billy here are also kind of finally like, just like, dude, really? Really?
Dynamic.
Like, you're going to sit here and just be like, oh, I don't think that it's very good faith for you
Oh, that's the
to
most.
be calling
This guy is so. He's like.
Anna Kasparian, Karen Kasparian, and look, you're misogynist with your thumbnails. How is it misogynist to use literally freeze frames from a video? And before you say, like, they weren't doing like that kind of crap.
Trying so hard to be sophisticated and smart, but he
They
has
literally
no
used a
argument
picture of
against
her,
us
like,
other than
looking angry.
the fact that, like, I'm a good liberal and lefty, and these guys are unserious because they make jokes, they crack jokes, and they call themselves Silly and Billy. Bro, we call ourselves Silly and Billy. Okay, they have 6 million subscribers. You have over double the amount of subscribers that we have, and you're still out here pearl clutching for Anna, 6 million subscribers.
visitor.
And you're also acting like we send Anna emails, like we follow her home from work, like we're antagonizing her constantly. Like you don't get to make a living broadcasting your thoughts and then being free of other people's responses to those thoughts, right? Like the same way that you're allowed to make this video about us and we're allowed to respond to it. And I would never ever say, I'm going to nuke your channel because you tried to make, like, that's stupid, right? That would be ridiculous. But like that, it is how YouTube works. That is the ecosystem that you're functioning on. And this is not a place for you to be like,
he totally just clawed
like, I'm the only revolutionary around. It's like, if you look left and look right and you're like, I'm the only revolutionary around, it's because you're making freaking YouTube videos in your house.
Yeah, and this is crazy. We're going to go back a few seconds because Zach, understandably,
fugitive cat,
got excited.
He's like, I must go see the people.
And cut in, but he's literally about to explain how in this power dynamic, we're the ones with.
By the way, he will actually be allowed down here more. I finally got a solution to the problem that I've been having with him, so we will be seeing more of the cat.
The power. And she's somehow the victim, like we're a boss and she's like a lowly employee or something crazy like that, even though this is a like 40-year-old woman deep into her professional career, co-host and executive producer of a huge channel with millions of subscribers. But we're somehow, again, the victimizer. Somehow there's a power dynamic here that is you guys can take a look. This is crazy, though. I don't understand this argument.
Subs, we've got 100,000. Surely there is have these main characters, but also you have to realize sometimes the power dynamic. So to the Vanguard, they're thinking TYT's got 6 million subs, we've got 100,000. Surely there is no power dynamic at play there. But I think if you think there isn't, you're really overestimating both how popular the Young Turks is and how popular Anna is as an individual.
You're welcome.
And how popular she would be if she left TYT, I don't know, to start her own YouTube channel. Maybe she could be really successful. I just don't think she would even reach the top tiers of leftist YouTube at this point. And also, it comes to a point as well when you're a certain creator, not many people make criticism videos of you. There aren't that many videos criticizing my talking points because of my size, right? So if someone started making videos on me regularly, I would probably notice, because either their audience would come to me and start saying stuff, or some person who doesn't care about my feelings would send me the video itself. And if that happened, it's obviously going to get in your head. Like,
Is he
even
my
some of the videos
strategy?
and
Wait a
comments I
minute.
watched today,
It's so bizarre because he doesn't actually really address any of the substance of the criticisms we've made of Anna Kasparian. He's just like, yeah, it would also drive me crazy if someone started criticizing me and being really mean to me. But it's like, you're not guilty of what Anna's guilty of. The Tabernacle. Like, I don't watch
Guys,
this guy's
this really is the guys. You might have medieval
content all that much, but he's definitely
hurt my
not guilty of the sort of
feelings.
commentary that we've criticized Anna Kasparian for. He doesn't engage in
Oh,
this sort
boy.
of like fear mongering about crime, this pro-police propaganda, this
I
trans.
hope at the end of this, if they work together, then yeah,
Be,
perfect.
you know,
this is the way it should be. We should treat this kind of like wrestling, just like politics, where there should be an air of, is it a work? Is it a shoot? Who knows?
doing segments about Trinda Aragua a month
about authenticity.
before the
It's like,
election.
no, we gotta make it a fucking. We gotta make it pro wrestling. That means that we gotta script this
I
shit.
should thoroughly red pilling, her audience against the
Oh,
left
boy.
right before a pivotal election, right? Tabernacle hasn't done any of that. So why would someone make
Wait a minute.
videos? Why would someone criticize you relentlessly? I don't understand how this is even a valid defense of Anna, because he's not bringing up any of the specifics of what we've said. He's just acting like it's invalid inherently because he used to be a fan of Anna and he thinks we're being too hard on her. It's like, okay, well, I'm sorry. You can go watch fucking Democracy Now, bro. You don't have to watch our show.
Yeah, his whole argument is these guys say they're on the left and they
I
talk
like
about Anna
Democracy Now.
Kasparian too much for my taste. It's like, bro, you're not a showrunner. You're not our producer. Like, I probably think that, you know what I, and again, I'm sure this is a really nice guy, but he has the energy of the kind of dude, like, it's like you meet him at a party and the first thing he tells you is he's a feminist. Like, it just kind of like is a little bit of an eye roll, this kind of critique that he's offering over here. And the other reality is he talks about how Anna's not, competent or successful enough to.
As I said, he's got a very elitist, like leftist way of speaking to people, which that's always been my like turn off of watching his content. To be honest,
Make it on her.
Like I'll watch certain things, especially his drama bullshit. But like for instance, when he was in Vietnam, I did appreciate those videos because he was going up and doing man on the street stuff, asking them about their lived experiences, and that I really appreciated.
Her own. I would call that misogynistic, right? I left a comment on this from the Vanguard account.
But man, he did take that and he kind of
to be thoughtful, and I was like, bro, the knee-jerk reaction to coddle and infantilize this woman who is not a damsel in distress, but a professional broadcaster with 15 years experience talking about politics, the need for you to lie in traffic for her because a channel with less than 100,000 subs decided that we were going to be critical, not just of her, but of
these guys are too much their way or the highway. They don't seem too flexible.
that entire network. We've
all three of them
made countless videos about Jank using the same kind of up-close video.
Silly and Billy, my politics are closer to theirs because they have more of a stoner who gives a shit attitude. But yeah, they play into
Thumbnail style that you've decided is Karen-coded and misogynistic. We've made videos of John Iadarola. We've made videos of Jordan Ewell. We've made videos of Francesca Fiorentini. We've made videos all about the network because the whole theme of our channel was doing left media critique, right? And we realized that we were going to be able to seriously disrupt the reputation of this network that was laundering right-wing talking points to their audience and also pretending to be audience funded when they were not. So this is actually a corporate media critique. Imagine that you have decided that you are going to lie in traffic because we criticized a female host on MSNBC or CNN. You know what I mean? And we routinely do that because they routinely get up there and sling mud at the trans community. They routinely get up there and sling mud and throw dirt on the unhoused community. They blamed the Los Angeles Palisades fires on homeless people smoking drugs on that network. Okay? They have
They
taken
totally
all kinds
did.
of unsavory corporate cash. We have an obligation as media critics to call that out and to dispel those lies. And I'm not going to bite my tongue because this white woman gets her feelings hurt. That's crazy. And to his point about how it would get to him if people made content about him every day, bro, grow up. when we had 28,000 subscribers and I had quit my job for the first time, we had about half a dozen channels that were 3 or 4 times bigger than us talking about how we were dirt on the bottom of everyone else's shoe.
Oh boy. Hey, you guys will know I'll have made it when I start having these guys being like, oh, look at this 1,000 subscriber Andy. He's barely dirt on the bottom of my
Revolutionary
shoe.
Blackout Network, Do Dissident.
And then I'll just be
fucking
like,
the Jimmy
"Aw."
Dore Show. We had people calling us out when we were
Cool.
fucking peanut sized. We lost all of our subscribers, basically. We cratered. All of our Patreon support went out the window because we challenged Jimmy Dore. We were like, this guy's a grifter. This guy is leading people astray. We didn't care. We doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on it. And we had people making hateful content about us all the time. Why? Because it's YouTube, dog. That's what the fucking road is. You know what? Can't take the heat. Stay out of the kitchen, bro. But that's the way to.
Why is it when he's like, it's not what he's saying that bothers me. It's just coming from his face. It's annoying.
And if you think we
I don't
lied
know.
about something
Am I just
specifically, then
being, like-
fucking bring it up and disprove it. Show
I don't
people
know,
how
I'm trying
we
to be
lied.
fair.
But what's with this vague pearl clutching over the tone and the people in our comments accurately identifying Karen Kasparian as a Karen? Like, get the fuck over yourself, bro. That's crazy. But let's keep watching. And again, I'm trying not to be mean because this guy seems very nice.
Yeah,
his heart
I mean-
seems so in the right place, but
they've hella overreact.
At least you guys are doing that. And honestly, you guys should just do content with him. Like, have him on the show.
Did all for tepid
God,
moral
this is the
criticism,
easiest
and
way
then
to
they just
solve
lashed
this
out
shit.
at me. I don't
It's like,
understand.
send
I'm a
an
British
invite.
person. I've got a pear clutch. You know.
It's getting in my head because I'm like, what, does everyone think this? Like, does everyone think this about me? Does everyone think I've said this? And the misinformation is what can drive you crazy more so than the criticism. Because when you're watching a criticism of yourself from another creator,
We've never spread misinformation about Anna Kasparian. She, however, has spread misinformation about some of her critics to the left, people like Emma Vigeland and Ben Dixon. We've debunked those lies, but we do not traffic in misinformation. We don't spread it about the people that we criticize.
They said I worked on Wall Street on air at the Young Turks, which is hilarious.
Maybe his haircut reminds me of 80s, 90s movie. He does. Yeah, he's got like the Biff, not Biff Tannen. Yeah, Biff Tannen. Wait, was it Biff Tannen from the 80s or the 50s? Or am I thinking of his kid from 2015?
Hand and finger
Or his
tattoos. You think they're
grandkid?
hiring me on Wall Street?
Yeah, he's got his grandkids.
That's crazy.
You didn't see his grandkids. Never mind.
And by the way, if we ever do spread misinformation, like the closest we've ever come to is a clear joke about like, oh, Anna drives a Porsche or something. Like, okay, maybe she actually drives a freaking Maserati. Sorry. But, you know, obviously
she drives a Corolla. I think so do I. That was the joke.
sir, that's just like you and them. Okay, I made a video, you've called me out, and you've criticized what I said.
Sure, it's what he's saying, but it's also the broader implication that since this is how it is, this is how it should be, always not. This is how it should be, always be, no matter what, no matter how toxic or bad. And that's some horrible logic and messaging to perpetuate.
Now I'll go to the comments. Is there anyone expanding on what this criticism was? Oh no, everyone is just saying random shit that has nothing to do with the video.
I
And
just
loads
realized
of people
I haven't
just
seen Duke of
venting
Bread this
their
entire
hatred for
stream.
me
Oh, no.
just because they feel like this has given them permission. Now, there aren't too many women in the leftist YouTube space. And yeah, the Vanguard are on friendly terms with people like Emma, and I think they had Francesca on as well. At
Never
the same
had
time, like I
Francesca
said,
on, but
it's
we are
a
friendly.
scale. Misogyny is a scale. And just because you're a man
Sorry, I'm always don't ever apologize for jokes.
who's a feminist
No, keep the jokes rolling, dude. I'm all here for the ha-has.
and a man who supports women.
He's like, so all the other women in the media space that Anna Kasparian has smeared, lied about, and demonized, all those people are cool with Zach and Gavin, but misogyny is a scale, and this is still somehow unacceptable, even though these other women in the space who I'm speaking for have no problem with it and have literally endorsed it, literally fucking endorsed the commentary that we give by appearing on our show or by retweeting us on Twitter positively, by reaching out to us behind the scenes. None of them have had an issue with the tone, except for you, bro. You are literally speaking for women here. And I'm sorry, but it's kind of a white knight move, bro. It's kind of a cringe male feminist thing to do when there's like a group of women who aren't actually pissed off about a thing. And you're like, hey, I'm pissed off on behalf of these people who aren't even pissed about this thing in the first place. Well, hey, guess what, bro? Thanks for the fucking advice, but we'll take it from women. You know, we'll take this criticism from a fucking woman, from someone who has some skin in the game. not from your virtue signaling, pearl clutching ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much across the board, besides Anna
I mean, that's a fair assessment. Pearl clutching.
We have a great working relationship with all of the women in the bread team space, and we have an open door policy. If any of these guys who make content like this, if you have a comment or a question about the way that we presented something, like my girlfriend's a reporter, she's a woman, right? Sometimes I say shit on this microphone and then I go downstairs and I talk to her and she tells me she fucking disagrees with it and she didn't like the way that I fucking phrased that, and then I have that in my brain because I do care about criticism that comes from women. But like, you know, I'll take it from Emma, I'll take it from Crystal Ball, I'll take it from, you know, somebody in my life that I care about, not this guy who is desperate to be like, I'm the biggest feminist bro. You know, it's like, no, dude, like, okay, like, touch grass.
Did he say he's a feminist? Now I'm kind of like a little confused.
Please, like, go kick it with some people in real life. Like, Jesus Christ, the dehumanization of youth.
Yeah, he does kind of give off that vibe. Like, I'll say about the Cavernacle, he gives off the whole like online lefty guy that like he's just totally always there.
YouTubers, like, you have a sanctions on Israel sign in the background. Does that not make you feel a little tone deaf? Like, and I can already tell all this guy's pushback, right? Like, you guys don't make serious enough content. It's like, no, dude, because you want to make the same exact kind of content that dozens of other people are already making. And people are already making that content. You know what people aren't doing? Media critique on the left. That's why you're losing your mind about it. And I also just think you have to suck it up and get tougher, dude. Like, I'm sorry the comment section is gaslighting you. Like, don't read it. Like, close your eyes. Like, just fucking turn that shit off and go for a walk with your homie. Smoke a joint. Live. The sun is shining, dude. Like, you cannot live your life.
I like his advice.
Obsessed with.
I don't like his voice saying it, but I like his advice.
YouTube comments. It is a privilege. It is a privilege. And I just need to remind everybody that's been doing this on air for too long.
Whoa,
because it's
what is
hard
going
work.
on?
I'm not denying that.
That's the
I do it
third
every
time
day
that's
with Gavin.
happened.
We don't have a single employee. We do everything ourselves.
Is that on there?
But it's still a blessing, dude. It is such an insane privilege to be able to just do a YouTube show for a living. Even though you put all your blood, sweat, and tears into it, it's a gift to be somebody that gets to do this for a living. And so if you have to take a little shit from people who disagree with you in the comment section, like, grow up. Don't let them gaslight you. Have some conviction.
Yeah, and also it kind of bugs me how he keeps talking shit on our comment section. Now, in multiple points, he's acted like everyone in our comment section has, you know, no substance. They just want an excuse to be mean and to bully Anna and be sexist. I don't see that at all in our comment section, bro. And I read most of the comments left in our videos. Obviously, sometimes you see people that are just like being hyperbolic or they're being like a jerk to be funny. But for the most part, people are posting substantive comments about their own experience with the Young Turks, what it means to them to see this evolution in real time. Like, I don't even see that in our comment section. So that's also pretty annoying that he would imply that about our community. That does make me a little bit defensive and, you know, protective over what we've built over here, because yeah, it is a lot more than just a bunch of angry misogynists that want an excuse to bash on women. And I'm just, obviously he's, you know, presenting a little bit more nuance.
That's a nice thing about this place, that we can just both voice serious and stuff and fool and joke around.
That. But to reference our comment section in that light is a little bit aggravating to me.
And we still haven't gotten to hear any of our actual takes.
Yeah, he has yet to directly, you know, dispute or debunk anything.
Women's rights and all that stuff doesn't mean you can't have blind spots. And I'm not trying to say they can never criticize Anna Kasparian again, but I think the way they have
thanks
the
for the
conversation
permission,
around
bro.
her content, and also how they talk about her sometimes as well, and maybe the over focus on her specifically, it, again, like the Sniper Wolf stuff, it relies on a certain degree of misogyny, and I think it takes a certain degree of misogyny to think about this content and not have a second thought about what are we really doing here? Because again, if you read the comments on these videos, there are obviously people leaving substantial critiques of Anna or substantial problems.
Karen
with
Kasparian
her.
has lost her damn
Most
mind.
of the comments are like
That's
one
his
line.
best.
And I'm someone who's criticized Anna Kasparian a lot, and I'm someone who does.
Again, what the fuck, bro? You're gonna leave out the context of this video. This is a video where we talked about Anna Kasparian threatening us on the Young Turks live, threatening our channel, threatening to call the manager, threatening to nuke us into oblivion as a channel and copyright strike us for reacting to their content, for stealing their content. I mean, this is completely outrageous, bro. I'm sorry. I like this guy. He seems cool, yada, yada, yada. He seems like his heart's in the right place. But now you're just being dishonest, bro. Now you're just smearing us and our audience and not referencing the video that this comment section is under, where she literally was acting like a Karen. What the fuck do you want people to call her, bro?
Yeah, exactly. And let's just take a look at some of the videos that we've made over the years of Jank and Anna. Let's see what kind of, because he's too afraid to show you guys. He showed you guys 3 thumbnails. Because he wants to portray it like we never make Jank look bad and we're only interested in being a misogynist. So here's the thumbnail Gavin made for Jank debating.
This is the YouTube game. Shut up. How many thumbnails are Hassan just going,
Sam Cedar, low rent grifter, right? The leaked audio.
No. I hate this
bozos.
disingenuous
Fucking you guys this
bullshit
one.
where like one YouTuber's just like, I don't like the way that you use your thumbnails. I don't like the way that you use your clickbaity titles. I don't like
right where
even
we make
I kind of stopped like the one person that I will not take this away from or take that criticism away from is Philip DeFranco and how shameless he is about that. Leave that comment or let me know what you let me know what you think in the comment section down below. He is so egregious with it.
Jank looks silly. We make Jank look silly here.
Well, Zach, what the audience doesn't know is that not only are we inherently misogynist, but we're also misandrist. I hate men too. That's why I make Jank also look like a bloviating idiot. So guilty as charged.
Yeah, it's crazy, guys.
YouTube thumbnails can be cringe. Mine aren't that bad.
It's absolutely.
I think that like I have a general rule of keep it simple, stupid.
Crazy. You have to be able to criticize
the KISS method, if you will.
Criticize the left. You have to be able to criticize the left.
Yeah.
You can't just be like, I like that person. I'm on their team. I'm not going to criticize them, because it makes any critique that you offer of the right seem totally, irrelevant. It doesn't hold any water, because you are just playing team sports at that point. You're not actually, participating in valid criticism, right? And again, if this guy thinks we talk about Anna Kasparian too much, like, that's okay. The reason we talk about Anna Kasparian is because we're actually having a meaningful effect on changing the progressive media landscape right now. And we're using that.
What the fuck?
It's a fun.
That's kind of. Yo, is that like an ego thing? I don't know, man. Or maybe I should have more confidence in myself, but damn.
Better opportunities for ourselves.
Being bold
in our audience, where we go deep into places like Magaland,
the progressive ecosystem,
where we explore public transit in this country, where we look at the national parks in this country, right? Where we, really sink our teeth into.
Actually, now I'm having a rough time.
And
with this.
You're providing zero content, you're providing zero. What's the word I'm looking for?
Context.
Like
no idea.
Fucking A. No, context. I kept wanting to say context. I had a little brain hurdle there. But anyway, no context.
Yeah,
we can cut that tangent out.
You're good. You're good. And he's literally just like, looking at fucking YouTube. These aren't even that mean of comments. He's sitting here pearl clutching over YouTube comments, and these aren't even that mean. They call it Anna Kasparian a Karen. Like, no one even used a naughty word. No one even said bitch or like the C word. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't even that fucking bad. And either way, let's
one of them literally says really quickly though, I've gone from unsubscribing to watching to just adjusting my settings to prevent TYT from appearing on my YouTube. I miss John's work, but I'll get by. How is that antagonistic or unhinged at all?
And I'm someone who's criticized Anna Kasparian a lot, and I'm someone who does not agree with her right-wing pivot. I do not agree with a lot of stuff her and Jank said. I think they're completely misusing their platform, and I don't actually understand what the point of their platform is at this point, because I don't think it's actually helping.
Let me know.
anyone.
Actually, here. I actually want your I want a fair shake on this one. Here. Let me know what you think. Am I playing the game as far as the thumbnail game? Like, am I doing it? Am I unfair? I think that I'm. Let me know, because honestly, I want just your honest take on it. I think that. Okay, the Musk vs. MAGA one is one of my favorite ones I ever did. I'm just gonna say that one is hilarious. But yeah, I don't think that I'm unfair. Look, these look downright pleasant. Anyway. Sorry, didn't mean to stun lock there on that, but it did kind of make me think. I'm like, am I doing the same thing Those thumbnails seem normal. Cool. Yeah, like my Lemon versus Jank, you know, I was just like, yeah, I caught that in real time too, where I was just like, oh shit, they both did the same thing. Look at that. Did I do a triggered face for anybody? No. I think I've been fair. Okay, cool. Thank you.
One, right? At the same time, if I saw Anna and Cenk on the street, if Cenk was like my football coach, if Anna was a colleague at work, would I think they're a terrible person? Would I think they're a terrible person who's deserving of like obsessive video critiques on them? And I get it. They're media personalities, right? They spew stuff every single day for hours and hours.
Obviously, we wouldn't be making YouTube clips about some normal fucking anonymous citizen, some random football coach. Imagine making 20, 30, 40 videos about like the local football coach. This guy sucks. I don't like his politics. Yesterday, he said
that would be
that
hilarious.
he was voting.
Oh my God, could you imagine like a little league dad who got kicked out of a game and he's just like, this ref, I'm gonna actually fuck this guy who kicked my kid off the team. I'm gonna make his life a living hell.
For Trump, can you believe it? Like, obviously, we wouldn't do that.
Now, here's the thing. If he was actually good at YouTubing and he got an audience from that, I would hate to say that'd be pretty funny.
Because no one would fucking watch it, bro. And because it doesn't matter.
Like, yeah,
what
just start watching this coach. He had
the whole
these,
point
like,
of going
ruthless takedowns of this, or this
Anna
dude
and
was
people
fucking
like Anna is because they are media personalities with, yes, a large platform and a large reach. However much you want to downplay it and act like she's totally irrelevant, if that's true at all, it's because we made her fucking irrelevant, bro. They call themselves the #1 name in progressive news constantly, the biggest and longest running online progressive news show. Yeah, we have a reason for talking about it because it fucking matters, right? And you know, this kind of plays into a bigger conversation that's been happening recently. But you know, Sam SEDER, right? He did that Jubilee thing where 20 right-wingers sat down and they all debated him and stuff. And one of the #1 comments that went viral on Twitter, but Hassan also echoed this, was like, a lot of these right-wing people that Hassan was debating, they look like they should be leftists. They look like Sam. Oh, sorry, that Sam was debating. Yeah, they look like they should have been leftists, these people that Sam SEDER was going up against. But instead, they were arguing on behalf of Donald Trump and the Republican Party. People are like, why do all of these people that look like they should be normal lefties, why are they Republicans now? Well, why do you think we talk so much about the TYTs of the world and the Jimmy Dores of the world and the Matt Taibbis of the world? These channels, hosts, commentators, media companies that started out as progressive and then red-pilled their fucking audience. Why do you think we are in the place we are right now as a nation? Because so many people have been told by their former progressive news source that it's actually okay to drift to the right. They've been given permission by Anna Kasparian. They've been given permission by Matt Taibbi or whoever. And obviously, no, it's not all about the Young Turks. You can't single-handedly blame Cenk and Anna for what happened and the election of Donald Trump, the re-election of Donald Trump. But do I think it's relevant? Absolutely. Yes, I fucking do. YouTube is where most people get their fucking news right now. More people watch YouTube than cable news. It is a very influential place to fucking talk about when you're discussing Americans' media habits and why they vote the way they vote and why they think the way they think. So yeah, is it relevant to discuss the #1 name in progressive news red-pilling their audience a year before a giant election? Yes, it is relevant. And I think it actually explains in great part why we are the way we are as a fucking country right now.
Same time, we have to think about the relevance here. Is we can all agree they're not that relevant. And even let's compare TYT to the Humanist Report. Look at the view counts between.
Again, are we not going to get a fucking thank you here, bro? What the fuck is this? Oh, look how irrelevant they've become. Look how irrelevant they've got. And now all you have to do is fucking scold us instead of say thank you.
Also, another great friend of the show. Shout out to Mike Figueiredo.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at Figueiredo's thumbnails, and they're totally fair.
Like, TYT is dying.
And by the way, Mike is another person who 100% endorses our criticisms of the Young Turk and has literally come on our show to participate in that, criticizing.
And it's becoming less and less relevant. So what essentially Anna Kasparian is becoming in leftist YouTube, I don't think it's the correct term, but it reminds me of like lolcows, like Boogie, right? I don't know if I'm using it right, but it's like someone just becomes a character to make fun of. So no one's making videos on the left now saying Anna Kasparian has great take on this. It's She's unhinged. She's crazy. She's doing.
Also, this is such bullshit to minimize the role that Anna Kasparian is playing right now. She may just be a lol cow to you because you're like progressive and enlightened and shit. But to your average dumb fuck idiot in this country, which by the way is the majority of people that fucking live in this country and vote, you know what I'm saying? Like, what Anna is doing is actually meaningful, and it does actually give them permission because they think she's a smart person. It gives them permission to also go right wing. She's not just a lol cow. She's not just a clown that everyone laughs at. In the same way that Tulsi Gabbard genuinely helped to manufacture consent for the fascism of MAGA, yeah, it is actually very powerful for the right wing to trot out some former progressive like Anna Kasparian to help manufacture consent for whatever odious, hideous policy they want to. And I think it's especially relevant to talk about this because Trump has just fucking declared the Alien Enemies Act, a 1789 law.
98, yeah.
Yes, 1798 law that has just been invoked by Donald Trump for deportations. Last invoked, by the way, to justify the Japanese internment during the Second World War. But guess what? Donald Trump used this law. Why do you think he invoked this law? It was specifically to target the Tren de Aragua gang members, which apparently like 200 or so of were rounded up and illegally deported on a plane with no due process, no proof that they were actually guilty of these crimes whatsoever, and sent to a jail cell in fucking El Salvador, an insanely infamous jail known for hardcore torture of people with no access to journalists or lawyers whatsoever. And again, what major fake news story was promoted months before the election to manufacture consent for exactly this? It was the fake news story promoted and propagandized on the Young Turks about the takeover of Aurora, Colorado apartment buildings by Tren de Aragua that Anna Kasparian died on the fucking hill for, bro. She put it all out there, all her credibility, all her reputation on the line, said, this is true, and I'm going to spend hours and hours freaking out about it and propagandizing my audience, shitting on the left, red pilling my viewers. And now this is where we're at.
Not only that, Gavin, let's take a look at it. And this is all recent. This is very recent examples we're going after, right? So let's talk about the State of the Union address, right?
I swear that's part of the video. It has to be
we had her react to that. It was shitty. And then she goes on to do a bunch of ICE propagandizing, attacking sanctuary cities. Okay. Anna Kasparian was like, why don't these sanctuary cities just, go along with ICE? These are bad people, right? Basically 100% spewing talking points that you would get from Fox News. We reacted to all of it to give context and to debunk her lies about sanctuary cities, her lies about Mayor Michelle Wu. We went out of...
Anybody else getting viscerally like mad at people that don't have freaking night mode on?
Our ways to do journalism.
Like,
we had
that's
on
happening
the
to me.
Boston
Maybe that's like a little
City
bit of my
Council
spice going
President,
on. But
Ruthie Louis-Jean, to talk about how that was a misrepresentation of what was going on in Boston. Right? That it wasn't so much that they were not cooperating with the federal government. It was that the federal government did not have a legal right to detain these individuals and remove them from Boston. Right? They couldn't get a warrant. Okay. And we had this entire, conversation about how we have to protect people's rights
stretch my hand.
in sanctuary cities, and that Donald Trump is brazenly violating those rights. And we had on a very qualified lawyer from Harvard, who is now, I say again, the Boston City Council president, to debunk the Fox News talking points that were coming from what is supposedly the home of progressives. So again, Mr. Cavernacle, you said nobody on the left is reacting to Anna Kasparian videos positively. No
in his
shit.
brain.
That's because people on the right are. People on the right are praising Anna Kasparian. People on the right are talking about how she's finally waking up. You reacted to Jillian Michaels having her on and talking about how she was officially leaving the left. Right now, I want to know if you have the same smoke that you have that, oh, this is misogynist coded, and oh, these guys are just naive and they don't understand what they're doing and they don't understand their own blind spots. Did you have that smoke for, people who were constantly dunking on Dave Rubin when he was the why I left the leftist? Did you have that same smoke for people who were dunking on Jimmy Dore when he was the why I left the leftist? Did you have that same smoke for any of these people who were like, I'm going to run to the right and talk about how because of pronouns, I am going to be a Republican because of the unhoused and drugs and all the dirtiness in our country and the illegals, right? I have to become a Republican because the left just doesn't want to do anything about it. Did you have any of this smoke for them? Or is it because you feel like you need to make this woman a damsel in distress so you can rescue her? I smell a misogynist in the room, and it ain't me and Gavin.
Doing this, she's doing this. Oh my God, she's a fascist. She's right wing, all that stuff. And it's very sensationalized. And I can understand how that actually does make someone go crazy. So if she is actually going crazy from all these videos, I totally get it, because I nearly went crazy from reading all these comments today. And that's just one day of reading random comments on Reddit and YouTube. I don't expose myself to this, and I don't go looking for it. And again, we have to remember, even with someone like Anna Kasparian, she's been in this space for way longer than us. So she's been subject to this for years and years and years. And we have to take this into account sometimes when we're criticizing someone. Like, how much are we dehumanizing people, and how much are we relying on things like misogyny or racism or transphobia or whatever when we go after people with bad ideas? And how bad are they that they're worth certain things, right? How bad is Sniper Wolf really? Does she deserve 33 videos that just drum up loads of hate against her? I would argue no.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Sniper Wolf? Wait, wasn't she the one that was like that got in trouble for cheating? And like she was clout sharking or whatever the fuck that's called?
Deserves so much focus compared to everyone else. I would also say no.
Hand cramp?
Yes, criticize
What
her.
you doing?
Criticize Jen. Criticize
Yeah.
their bad takes. As a leftist as well, you must realize over-focusing on individuals, especially individuals who don't really
You guys will
represent
never know because I've said that I'm ambidextrous, so you don't even know what hand I use.
like, who do Anna and Cenk represent? What systems?
The
do they
largest
represent?
progressive
What
network on
represent?
YouTube.
Like the fading world of like naive centrism. I don't know, something like that. Is it
No, I
something
do
you
have
should
for
direct
real.
all
I have
your
a hand
focus
cramp,
onto?
though.
And also, one more thing on the Vanguard, and I'll speak to this because they're a smaller channel. The views on that Anna Kasparian videos usually do better. And also their views are really
Guy's a
good.
genius.
And as someone who makes a full-time living off YouTube, primarily on ad revenue, their success recently with their views, I do think there's a degree of audience capture. And as a creator, you always have videos you know are going to do well. So if you have a couple bad ones, you can just throw one out. So for me recently, which is weird, I made one on the cyber.
Okay, first of all, this is insulting. We're not audience captured. We've battled our audience multiple fucking times. We've gone to war with our audience. We've burned this fucking channel down literally several times. We're the opposite of audience captured. Second of all, we've been talking about TYT since the very beginning. It's always been one of the biggest beats of this show. Because it's something that we both have a lot of interest in discussing. Yeah, YouTubers talk about what they're interested in. TYT is a channel that I've literally watched since 2014, 2015. I know a lot about it. I have a lot to say about the hosts and the ideologies present.
Okay, number one, Gone in 60 Seconds is one of my favorite movies with Nicolas Cage. I do love the original. The original is just an awesome chase scene, essentially. But yeah, Gone in 60 Seconds rules. Reminds me of my brother, Mitesh, was watching Gone in 60 Seconds again the other day, and then one of the car fiends was explaining The Stranger.
On that network and the history
yeah.
of
Yep, the whole
I
sitting
think
on your
speaks
hand.
to the history of progressive media. I think it speaks to the importance of progressive media during Bernie Sanders and what happened afterwards, right? There's a lot of reasons to discuss this, but it's actually not true to say that only our Anna videos do well or they always do better than other ones. Recently, we put out a very spicy Anna Kasparian video. It got 74,000 views. The next day, we put out one about Jimmy Dore and, Joe Rogan and Kyle Kalinske. It got 95,000 views. That one literally did 20,000 views more than our super spicy Anna Kasparian goes on a rant video, right?
Our PBD videos do really well. We get like 85,000, 90,000 views when we criticize Patrick Bet David or Patrick
Anyway, I was getting
Bacon,
turned
as we
off by
have
them
on-
talking about
Yeah,
the views on
exactly.
the videos.
Yeah. Exactly. And
I mean, okay,
again,
I
it's
get
not
it.
even just because of the fact that it's
Maybe
Anna.
it's me because
It's
I'm
what
just like,
Anna's doing.
Okay, so you guys get all these thousands of views on your videos. Good for you guys.
If Anna wasn't fucking
go over
doing
here.
anything, her name wouldn't necessarily be that hot in the algorithm. The reason why it's hot in the algorithm is because she is going so crazy, embarrassing herself to such a crazy extent that, yeah, people kind of do want to see what happens next, right? She's made it hard to look away from for your average viewer. And we've just tapped into that, I suppose, but we do that no matter who's the scandal is related to, right? Yeah, we're always going to cover the drama. If Kyle Kalinske started going on Glenn Beck and shitting on the left, if Kyle Kalinske started going to America Fest to sit down for a fucking nice chit chat with Charlie Kirk where he shits on the left and praises the right, do you think for a fucking second that we would ignore that, bro?
I want to take his face off.
Do you think for a fucking second, if someone like Kyle
not the peas.
started engaging in just as blatant and fucking undignified a pivot that Anna's in the middle of and that she has been in the midst of, do you not think we would talk about that? Of course we would, bro. It's not our fault that Anna happens to be the one doing this at the moment. But we'll talk about whoever it is. We spent months and months talking about Jimmy Dore. We spent a whole month talking about Vosh and a stupid porn folder leak that wasn't even all that substantive. It had nothing to do with politics. Like, yeah, we'll talk about the fucking drama, but we don't choose who is the one.
I like how they have the same take as me as like with the Vosh thing where it's like, yeah, it really wasn't that substantive, guys. A lot of people blew that up to make it something it wasn't.
Creating the drama, we just talk about it.
And this is why boy who cries wolf syndrome is a real thing where it's like, guys, like,
yeah, and also I think this is true. Like, it's not
damn.
clickbait to talk about what Anna Kasparian is doing, but yeah, he definitely has a
Gave my
problem
brother
with
a
shit that
pillow
he uses
with Nicolas
drama,
Cage on it to
and
see.
it's because
That
these
says,
guys have such a
"See
huge
you in
stick
your
up their ass.
dreams."
They think they're better than other YouTubers. Like, they do not want to address the fact that they are on YouTube. Okay,
Face
you're
Off.
not.
You know what I love about Face Off is how he did the thing where he would touch his wife's face and like he would go like this. And like that's what the dead giveaway was at the end. was very which is
Bro,
weird in
you're
itself.
not leading the revolution. You're not going to start.
The first time I saw her, like him do that to her, like when they imply that it's like, oh, it's something he does lovingly to her. It's like, get this creep out of your life. What are you doing? Who does that? Who mushes their loved one and just goes, hold on, stroke your face. Face stroke.
The general strike
What?
tomorrow. You're making content for people who are living under the boot of late
If you haven't
stage
seen Face Off
capitalism,
and like, number one, see it because it is like it's a decent movie, but it's also it's kind of like unintentionally hilarious. But when you see that, you will think of me, and I appreciate.
You can make whatever content you want. Like,
That's
you're not
something an
breaking
ape does in
news when
prison.
you tell our audience, like, these guys put this stuff in the headline that they think is going to do the best in the algorithm. Like, yeah, water's wet, you dummy. That's how playing on the internet is. That's how it works, right? We're not news guys. I don't call myself a journalist. Okay, I call myself an entertainer and a podcaster. Okay, yeah, I played the search engine optimization game. Okay, because I don't want to be irrelevant. And these guys think there's some sort of like glory or sophistication and being like, I only talk about things that are serious. I only talk about misogyny on niche YouTubers on the internet. I only talk about the dehumanization of the YouTuber. Let's talk about the dehumanization of this person who all they do is bash trans people. You know, let's really feel how it feels to be them. You know, they have 6 million subscribers and they've basically been run into obscurity. You know, let's talk about that because, you know, that's the nuts and bolts of resisting fascism from my home, you know, thousands of miles away from where any of these people live. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me, dog. Like, you're making YouTube videos and sometimes YouTube videos are informative and sometimes so is shit on the Discovery Channel, right? It can be a blend of both, right? You can do the news or you can go and you can do a podcast about people who make the news. You can do whatever you want in this life. And it's just baffling to me that you think you're telling our audience something. We used to sing a spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down to everybody at the beginning of our live stream to talk about why we put these ridiculous fucking headlines in. Yeah, it's so we can have their ears when they're listening to the hot gossip, something that is universal, something that is amongst all humans. Wherever you go in this world, people love tea, okay? Here at the Casa del Vanguard, we don't pretend that we're not human beings. We don't pretend that we like to be entertained. We just also happen to have convictions about our politics.
Yep, 100%. And by the way, guess what? There's good news for Anna Kasparian. There is actually a way to make us stop making videos about her. It's for her to fucking come back to reality, to come back to sanity, to come back to decency and humanity. Because that's ultimately what we'd want more than anything, even if it costs us the golden goose that we have right now, you know, this money pinata, which admittedly it is. Yeah, she can just come back to the left. She can apologize to Ben Dixon, to Emma Vigeland, to the people that she's smeared. She can apologize to the trans activist community, for example, and to the people that she's totally thrown under the bus because someone was mean to her online, right? We would welcome that. We would have her on the show and say, hey, it's all good. Welcome back to the left. We'd love to see you spit facts again. We'd love to see you on our team again because you were on fire at one point. And again, we'd love to welcome you back to the team. Same goes with Jank, and you can call that naive, whatever. But
well,
a forgiving person, and I think the left.
That's what she's all mad at right now. Is she's like, I was never off the team.
To be a forgiving movement, right? So yeah, that's the way to make us stop mocking you and criticize you. Just stop being a vicious Karen. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard. There is a path to redemption.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at how happy you are.
So it's just it is a corporate media critique that we
He's
have
got a
turned
giant
into a soap
smile on
opera
his
for all
face.
of you guys. And if you think you're somehow breaking news by saying that to our audience, it's because you think our audience is dumb when they're actually really smart, right? Like our audience are very reflective of how like this guy just totally underestimated the people who watch our show. He thinks you guys are all stupid, all that kind of shit, right? Oh, you're just falling for the Silly and Billy bit, right? He doesn't understand that it's a head fake, right? That's all part of our plan. That, yeah, we do call ourselves Silly and Billy. Yeah, we do like to get in the mud. Yeah, we do like to talk about the hot gossip, but we'll also always back it up with a little
It's
bit
kind of
of
funny how they like
medicine.
leaned into
You know,
it.
a little bit of the here's the what's what. Here's what's going down in the world. That's how we do our show. Cavernacle can do his show however he wants, but if he keeps making videos about us, boy, we're going to turn up the heat. And I saw some people in the chat being like, you guys are so worked up about this. I'm like, my brother in Christ, look at any piece of content from me. Okay, I am a hothead on the microphone. Put a mic in front of me, I'll start screaming. I can't help it. Like I don't have any bad blood or animosity towards this Cavernacle guy.
Zach and I will get pissed at each other over like dumb shit that doesn't even matter if we disagree about it. You know, we'll just like start getting heated for no
Well, at least you
reason.
kind of recognize that.
The fashion argument was a great example
Exactly.
of that.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh, you disagree with me on that? Well, fuck you. Let's talk about it. That's just the way it goes. Yeah, we're not at all genuinely upset. And you know, I have no problem with people criticizing us. In fact, one issue I have with this video is that he didn't actually fucking genuinely offer a substantive criticism, because I'm open to it. But there was nothing he debunked. There was no lie or disinformation that he exposed. He actually seemingly agrees with our coverage. He just doesn't like our tone.
Yeah.
And that's the issue with this. It really just ultimately fucking amounts to pearl clutching, which honestly, as I've said before, I will not abide. I'm sorry, but if you have
The dude does not abide.
a substantive fucking criticism for me,
I like
then
that.
come
I
to
like
me. You know,
that.
come
This
at
is
me.
guys' lines.
We'll fucking
This
talk
is
about
guys'
it. Let's hash it
lines.
out. But I will not fucking abide your lame ass 2016 era fucking pearl clutching over the fact that some people in our comment, some people in our fucking audience said Karen. That's the substance of your criticism, and the fact that we're more relevant and getting more fucking views than you now or something. Sorry, dude, but I will not fucking abide the pearl clutching. I'm not going to be pearl clutched. No, we're going to do the
Dude does not
content
abide.
the way we do it. And the reason why it's
Sometimes.
successful is because people on the left want someone to meet the right wing where they're at. They want someone like the Vanguard to fight fire with fire. And that's what we've done. You know, no, we're not just going to treat the Anna Kasparian as a lol Cal situation. No, we're actually going to treat
Hey,
it
Jeff, how you
as
doing,
the
buddy?
serious threat that it is. And we're not going to fucking stand for it, which is why we take the tone we take. And which is why people fucking like the content.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and everybody's like, have Cavernacle on the show. Dude, he's welcome on the show. He didn't reach out to us for shit before he made that video. So, you know, make of that what you will. But he's welcome to come on and you know, level these criticisms to our face. Something tells me that probably won't happen. But, you know.
Oh, yeah, we happily chat with the dude. Like Zach said, have not been reached out to. But, again, if he actually wanted to take an issue with any claim we made or any substantive thing we brought up, I'd love to hear it, bro. I'm more than happy to make a retraction if I got something wrong. But like I said, I'm not going to sit here and be pearl clutched at and have you wag your finger at me because I was mean. Like what am I, a fucking what are we, fucking third graders? You know, and the teacher's like, let's not be so mean to each other. Let's all get along.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, let's not all fucking get along. This is not the political era we're in to let bygones be bygones and just let
No.
Anna be a fucking insane
I will
Karen
not be
spouting
bygone.
unhinged
I will not
right-wing
let him
rhetoric
be a
on her
bygone,
corner
and
of
I
the
will not
internet.
be a bygone. I never agreed
Unaccountable?
to be a bygone.
Fuck no.
I've always hated
Yeah,
that.
I mean, what it really does is it's like the left, it reveals the left is
I'm a
losing
hipster,
because
damn it.
everybody that has a position of power or a media platform, for the most part, they are all hall monitors. You guys are all hall monitors, man. You love bureaucracy.
Teacher's
you
pet.
love rules.
Teacher's pet.
You love, you know, having, you know,
Yeah,
good
it does have a
formal
little bit of
buttoned
that
up
to it.
behavior, right? None of you guys understand that the way real people communicate in real life is they have fucking disagreements. They bicker. You guys are also terminally online. You ever heard of an argument before? Again, I don't want to reference that Bill Burr exchange so much, But there is this instinct with people who are liberals and left leaning.
Yeah, it
a
was
lot of the
poignant
time,
because it was
I'll be
true, though.
Annoying as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, and not only that, but they are afraid of any level of heat turning up.
Yeah.
They're afraid of any level of disagreement. If you forcefully articulate somebody back to them, guys, we're talking about fascism. We're talking about transphobia. We're talking about ardent bigotry. We're talking about people who have houses to live in, okay? And you're blaming bad situations on them. You're talking about these fucking weed smokers and crack pipe users. They're the ones that are burning down the Palisades, okay? That's what's happening on TYT. So yeah, these are things that inspire a lot of debate. But Gavin and I will debate just as passionately, like, you know, was American Beauty really good or not? You know what I mean? We will just debate. That's how human beings
it's
are.
not.
If you're passionate
That movie
people,
has always
you're going to
sucked.
do that a little bit. I even like have that problem with my old man. Like we'll be talking about something and he'll be like, whoa, chill out. I'm just trying to like, you know, I'm like, sorry. I just get worked up. You know what I mean? And I think that, and my dad's not a liberal. Like he's happy to debate too, but sometimes I'm a little extra. I'll admit that. But when you're just out and about talking to people, like, yeah, bar arguments, bar debates. I was a bartender for a long time. People love to talk shit, debate, and get in each other's grills a little bit. There's something human about that. It's a release valve for people. And a lot of people don't get to experience it in their lives. So Gavin and I get to help them along, experience it vicariously. Send a super chat, be a part of the conversation. We react to every single super chat on our show. You can't say that we're audience captured. Of course, we make more money when we use search engine optimization. If I titled my video Zach and Gavin 1, Zach and Gavin 2, Zach and Gavin 3, we wouldn't perform as well. You're not breaking news, dog. And I am happy to say publicly that TYT's fall has been the Vanguard's rise because we're the new home of progressives and we're proud of it.
Yep, 100%, 100%. And again, you're welcome. You're welcome for helping to make them fucking irrelevant. You want to sit here? Oh well, they're so irrelevant. I wonder if there's any correlation to the hard, good work the Vanguard boys have been doing. Who would have thunk it? But yeah, shout out to the Cavernacle. We do appreciate some criticism, and we actually reacted to basically the entirety of the segment he did on the Vanguard. We're not going to watch his entire 50-minute fucking video like some of you guys want us to, but you know, unlike the TYT, for example, who just want to shadow box with us and straw man our criticisms. No, we'll actually respond to what people are saying about this channel. We'll hear them out and we'll say what we think in response. And that's what happened. So, you know, proud to do it, happy to do it. And it was pretty entertaining too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Without further ado, though, that makes for a great return to the ring. Oh, wait, really quickly, I did just want to throw this up there. I don't want this person to be accused of, you know, misogyny because they were willing to associate with us. But I did want to go ahead and just throw this out up here. We did have a knight in shining armor show up to our rescue on Twitter the other day.
Degenerates need to be careful.
So let's just throw it up. Shout out to, oh gosh, here we go. Shout out to Emma V over at the Majority Report, who has recently, you know, in a bit, we'll lecture her when we get her back on and let her know that it's unhelpful to do voices when you're talking about women broadcasters because they're sensitive and they can't handle it apparently. But when you're defining winning the battle of ideas, Dave Rubin voice in response to her threatening to nuke our channel.
Yeah, play that audio again, just in case anyone forgot, because this is why people are calling her a Karen, because she's a fucking Karen, and you can't argue it after watching this.
Yep.
I think TYT is insane for not copyright striking channels who take our content from our members only bonus episode, which is intentionally behind a paywall.
So she can talk shit on other commentators without any retribution.
Just a warning to those channels, we will nuke the fuck out of you, okay? If you're gonna like steal content from paid walled members only content. Just wanna say that. Anyway, weird to start with that, but like, come on guys. Like bounds of fucking reason, okay? Like it's insane when you see that happen. People steal our content all the time.
Again,
we don't do anything.
He's more mad at us for calling her a Karen than he is at her for being a Karen. Isn't that, I just hate that tone policing. It's like, say whatever you want about us, but what about her? Like, okay, you're mad at us for
actually, you know what? That's a good point on his end.
Accurately identifying her, and you don't like the tone in which we did it.
No, she's doing the exact same
where's your smoke
thing.
for the fact that she was being the Karen? Where's your fact for the fucking And where's your smoke for the fact that she's totally betraying
Yo, there's a fucking
in her supposed
you guys are
defense of
having
free
a
speech right
fucking
here,
very funny
and throwing smaller YouTube channels under the bus by threatening
debate
them
in
with
chat right
copyright
now.
strikes. A system which
Patrick
corporations
Babel,
like
what if
TY
it were to interact with another molecule and they were oh my
constantly
God.
abuse to infringe upon the free speech rights of smaller creators like us.
Well, Gavin, I already criticised her 3 separate times on my
None
YouTube
of this
channel,
matters.
and that's the appropriate
Glazy?
maximal amount of
You don't even know the half of it.
time that you're allowed to do that. Now, if I'd have done it safe,
If you want to get nihilistic, let me end this segment and then I'll go full nihilist on you.
15 or 20 times, that would have been ridiculous. Now, the other thing that people might have proposed to
She
Anna
reminds me of
Kasparian
a
or
young
reminded her, she
Groucho
thinks
Marx.
reacting to other people's content is stealing it. Okay, that was TYT's
Say the magic word and the ducks fall down.
bread and butter for 15 years
And
was
still
reacting
is.
to content, and still is. And by the way, every single piece of mainstream media news that they've reacted to over the years has been behind the paywall of the cable box, but because of fair use protections, if it's
No, and this is where the crux of my argument was starting to play in here. No. As a YouTuber, I'm going to throw my take into this where I understand the TOS. They are kind of abusing the lack of understanding of their general audience's TOS or their general audience's lack of understanding of TOS. Said that completely backwards. But for real, like, they are doing something pretty egregious. I don't understand why they can't just admit it. Putting something behind a paywall that has already been paywalled content and then going, oh, why are they coming after me, or why would they threaten to come after me? No, Anna actually kind of has a case here, and I hate to admit that.
It's newsworthy and you transform it.
And Jank is being pretty fucking generous by not going after them. I will say that too. It is so easy, especially for the way that the AI works on YouTube. It's so easy to get this shit like caught up in to like a copyright engagement. So
you're allowed
they should
to
be a little more honest about this.
watch it and react to it, and it's not illegal, and it's not
No, it's not about being illegal. It's about it being protected content.
stealing. It's called fair use.
It's about here. Let me see. Right now,
And
I can
if the
tell you
guy
right
that
now.
runs your
Nope, they got
network
their super thanks on. They monetize this. So right now, they're not doing revenue sharing. They're not. That's what pisses me off about this. They're not being honest with you guys.
The world you see.
Fuck.
Wants to keep running for president and talking about how he leads the biggest news outlet for progressives on YouTube, then yeah, his content is going to be up for grabs under fair use. And that is why TYT, despite your tantrums, doesn't come after people, because they know it is a horrible turn for them. And they have to admit that they're a for-profit entertainment company and not a news outlet if they're going to start copyright striking us for reacting to members-only content.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, honestly, the
Political ideas and commentary can't be copyrighted, even if it's behind a paywall. It's fair use.
more I think
No. It's not about it being fair use. It's about it being egregious, Anna. No, what they're doing, so they did this to me. Like, I actually had a situation where I was in the middle of watching one of their Anna Kasparian takedowns. It was live. So when they got done being live, watching members-only content from TYT, they put it behind a fucking members-only paywall on their end. That's fucking egregious. I think that, honestly, as a fucking leftist channel, for them not to admit that, that's kind of a fucking problem.
think about this attempt to criticize the Vanguard, the more this was a huge L.
Listen, I know I'm doing this to myself because I'm putting in the extra work to not become not to do what they're doing, because yeah, I'm trying to be a good boy.
The cavern.
But honestly, guys, this is why I'm being open with you completely, where it's like, no. And I'm not misunderstanding TOS. Before I even made this, before I put this video up, I made sure over here I have TOS just to make sure that I can look it up and just be like, okay, I'm not misunderstanding
I've
this.
appreciated some of your commentary in the past, but yeah.
Yes, Anna, you are technically right. Technically, they could do this.
Literally.
But the other problem is they can't appeal like protected content. So for instance, that members only content, there needs to be revenue sharing on that one.
This guy legit talked about.
I can't tell you how many times already as a smaller YouTube, like, dude, my last one that I just did, I have revenue. I have to have revenue sharing on.
About
So
YouTube and
it's
Reddit
so
comments
annoying.
and try to tie them into the Vanguard specifically
That's
somehow.
a problem both ways. Paywalling political commentary is counterproductive, and rent-seeking behavior don't like it.
Weird, random Reddit comments that he was getting that he felt was.
Well, no, hold on, because listen, as I have to try and promote myself in some way, and incentivizing people to, oh wait, political content. Hold on. No, because what I'm going to be doing is not political content behind my members only paywall. It's going to be literally watching comedy, like old comedy shit. So okay, no, that's fair. Good take it.
He was like,
Good
so I
take,
can really
Anna.
relate
Take.
because some people were also just mean to me this morning on Reddit, and it really does suck when people are mean to you online, even though I didn't deserve it, and I'm admitting that Anna did, and that the Vanguard is actually correct in the substance of their criticism. I just don't like the tone in which they delivered said criticism, and I didn't like a few of the cherry picked comments under the videos. Like, that's literally what this amounts to, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but we just reacted to the entire
that's slappy
entirety of his criticism of us. And yeah, that was bullshit.
Dude, I love Slap School. Yeah, so like, I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from with this, because as somebody who likes both the Vanguard and the Cavernacle, I enjoy both their content. As I said, I have my takes about the Cavernacle, where he comes off a little elitist in his demeanor specifically. Again, this is just vibes. I could be completely wrong, and he could be a very nice person that I'm just misunderstanding. But when they said that he seems like the guy at the party that, like, you're not having a conversation, he's just like, guys, I just feel like this feminist thing, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's totally that guy. What the fuck does this matter if it's political or a comedy? You can just quote them. It's not about oh my god, it's not about quoting. It's tough to apply a moral framework to this too, because this is how they pay rent. Well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, me too. But I also have to abide by the rule. Like, this is what sucks. This is what I hate about, like, YouTube personally. The smaller you are, the more you have to abide by these rules. Like, those guys, because they broke the 50,000 subscriber threshold, they have a degree of comfort that I don't. So, as a YouTube creator, like, trust me, my moral framework is just like, yeah, who gives a shit? But this is kind of, yeah. And that's where I'm saying we're all in a tough spot, and YouTube relies on that. Yeah, no, that's exactly, well, YouTube does definitely rely on that, especially with the way that they, oh God, I can't break it. I can't, I have a contract, but I'll just say they've made it a little harder with me, where it's like, okay, man. It's the pay to play situation, but I haven't paid shit. They're just like, no, you got to pay with your life. Because they kind of do that. Like, I'll say this much. If you miss too much time on YouTube specifically, you get punished in the algorithm. It is, I'm not sure if it's like on purpose, but man, does it create like a little bit of a mental health thing where you're just like, oh, well, I got to be able to get this out. If the creators owned YouTube and were able to distribute revenue evenly and no paywall content, I think it would be, again, communism's great, but even you can't just apply communism to YouTube as a platform and then not expect people to just then go to Kick or wherever the fuck that's still participating in capitalism. That's like, I was actually just preparing for a raid here coming up. And I saw that they were talking about Hassan's house. So I was just like, wait a minute, because they pulled up the video that it was the false video that showed the house that is not Hassan's, which they tried to be like, yeah, this is a $2 million house. I'm like, that is not a $2 million house. If you think that's a $2 million house, then I have a fucking bridge to sell you for $2 million. Because for real, like, I hate that. And then when people actually saw Hassan's house on CNN, they were like, wait, that's what $2 million gets you? It's like, yes, in LA? Fuck yeah. Like, look at an average Midwestern house in just like any suburb, and that's pretty much what he has. Just saying. But I'm just a dirty pinko commie. No, you're not. You're a friendly pinko commie that I appreciate. Oh, that's why the whole system's got to change. Not just YouTube. Burn it all down. Oh, right. I forgot. Revolutionary. Every once in a while I forget, but no, I get it. No, but again, this being the framework that I have to fucking work in, you know, and all of us have to work in. It is kind of a, you know, it's a bitch, but I'm also trying to be as just good faith as a person, man. Like, dude, I know can I just be honest with you guys about what scares me? Is I had another creator tell me that I'm a little, they didn't say I'm too nice, but they might as well have. They were just like, "Oh, you're very open and almost too, you know, I'm almost too open." And they're just like, "Yeah, you know, that's going to be used against you, blah blah blah. You should kind of start maybe pivoting your content if you're going to be doing more like if you should really focus." Like, they were trying to kind of tell me like on how to do my show, and I kind of went, like, I hate to say this, but I like tuned out. It's just like, whatever, man. Because realistically, guys, sure, if it can grow my audience, there are certain things I'm willing to apply. More structure, maybe. But realistically, like, dude, I have so much fun just doing this the way that I do with you guys, being honest. I don't give a shit. Like, you know, how many times have I been wrong? You guys have been able to call me out on it. There's been a few contentious moments. I feel, you know, like I'm in a good spot with that. And I also, somebody asked me, like, well, what would you do if your audience grew like to this? Like, they put a pretty arbitrary number on it, but it was like 100,000 subscribers. And I was just like, oh, I'd kind of treat it the same way I am right now. I would just prioritize certain chat members. Like, yeah. The vibe here is nice. Huh. That's all, dude. That's what I'm trying to create. I mean, I'm glad that I could bring this to YouTube, man. Like, I tried to bring this vibe with me everywhere I go, but sometimes, you know, trust me, my friends, if they heard me say that, I have a feeling they'd be like, "Wow, sometimes you're a bit intense." It's like, guys, who isn't? Like prevent defense strategy on China. Wait, whoa. China, what? It's why China's still largely practices capitalism outwardly, but the CPC government shields the people from problems until the whole global system can change. No, man. Yeah, except that they also shield their people from a lot of other things, you know, including information that is against the regime. It's kind of part of the whole problem. They prevented a defense strategy on China's part. Not my cart, not my horse. So. Sorry if I have that attitude about that one, but you know what I said about having like only so much brain power to actually commit to the world's problems? Worrying about every single problem in the world and like trying to like there's advocacy is fine, but advocacy is only effective when you actually make it like your thing. Like, for instance, I actually have a good example on this one. So, like my stepmom, I have absolutely nothing bad to say about what she was doing because she's one of those people that she, during a abortion argument, got called on the carpet for not, you know, adopting anybody or advocating for foster homes and shit like that. So what did she do? She went and opened a foster home, like for specifically teen and aged out youth. Or aged out people from the system. And I was like, wow. Didn't see that coming. Like, honestly, I did not see that coming. But like, because she made that her issue, she stopped like doing like these, I don't want to call them microcosm arguments because that's not really fair, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like the smaller arguments that we would have politically specifically. And she's super right-wing, by the way. This isn't like, you know, what we do here, where it's like, well, we agree morally, we agree pretty much on everything, except for like finer nuances on certain shit. But no. This one's like coming from a hardcore right-wing Republican where I'm like, "Argh." Didn't see her pivoting completely on that. But, oh shit, most of it genuinely a lie. Sorry. You can say that about America. Anna, I don't like the idea that anything is just blatantly a lie. No. I get it. It's the same thing that you hear from, like, you ever been in the middle of a couple fight and you know that couple very well and you're just like, I heard her story. I heard his story, but I know them very well. Both of them are full of shit. The only thing I think I'm right about is the fact that I found the perfect balance of not caring. Or when to care and not to care, I should say. When Red Note blew up, it was a huge phenomenon where Chinese people were surprised that their government wasn't lying to them about the USA and the conditions that we live in. The Americans were surprised to find out that we had been lied to. Oh, yeah. But you're also assuming I'm not well traveled and I don't actually know these things. I don't want to like have a broader argument on this because I really don't feel like doing it, but and I actually know a little bit about this. I'll invite you to a discussion about this later just because I really don't want to talk about it. Like this isn't a broader discussion that I want to entertain. I could say this one more way about that, but realistically, no, both sides suck. Both sides have atrocities. Both sides, you know. No, the fact is, I want to go to Shanghai. Like, I would love to see Shanghai. I think that it's insane that we don't, like, we pay so much in taxes in our cities, and, like, how come we can't have neon lights on our buildings? How come we can't have shit like that? Huh? Like, fuck. But overall, yes, I know that both of us have been lied to. Really? Come on. No, I'm just not taking... I'm just not one of those people that, like... You know this about me. I've explained this. I'm not exactly what I would call a patriot. But I'm also not a America baddest. I'm more of a... I happen to live here. I happen to want to continue to live a semi-comfortable life. I know. Oh my god. Fuck me for not wanting, like, to live in a war-torn hellscape. That's one thing I will say is just like this idea that I need to feel guilty because I don't live in, say, Gaza or like Syria or any other war-torn country. Like, that is not a new idea, guys. I'm just going to say this isn't like an online thing. This has been happening since the start of the war in Iraq. When I was in high school, right? This was a big thing. And this is where I feel like I might have to look back at like what I was going through at that point, because I was getting recruited by the military, and then on top of it, I was also like, I wanted to hang out with my stoner collective, who was also getting like really radicalized in politics, so it kind of did this weird thing to me where I was just like, huh, and I can actually kind of credit that to where it opened my mind, where I was like, oh, maybe I should start asking more questions about my religion and like doing things. I'm not saying you should feel guilty or anything. No, but Anna, this is how it usually comes across to people. Like, this is why you get vitriolic pushback from right-wingers, because number one, they think on dirt, I'm full of hamburgers and Coca-Cola. My brain synapses just said that you don't like me because I don't know them smart words. Sorry, that was super reductive. But you know I'm fucking right. I'm wearing a Bucky sweatshirt. You think I didn't just, like, experience a little bit of that? Damn lefties. Fuck. You can figure out the political leanings just from watching the weather there. It's insane. I wish I was kidding, actually. Like, I watched the weather report and I was like, oh, they're almost going out of their way to be like, this isn't man-made. This isn't man-made. Because that's when the tornado outbreak was happening. And people are like, I don't know. Probably Mountain Dew or not Coca. Oh yeah, Mountain Dew. That's right. That's right. That was the mountain, the mountain drink. Oh boy. Can I just I may be unfair in this assessment, and you can tell me if I'm being unfair, and I will discuss this one a little bit further. But this is the second time you've kind of done this where, like, it's always... I'll just be reductive about it. It's like the American bad take. Like the America bad take. That's what it is. And that's why a lot, again, it makes it just so fucking hard to sell a broader American political structure when half of these people legitimately believe in 4th of July patriotism, like Disney World patriotism. What are we supposed to do? Not fucking bring them into it? Like, I keep coming back to that. Like, where do we stop? Where do we draw the line at who we're trying to bring into our movement and who we just want to leave on the wayside? You know, because I thought we kind of established that earlier, like tonight, and I was like, damn $2 words. Yeah, did it. Wait, is that... I forget what that was in... that actually means the $2 words. I heard that from my dad, though. Sorry if I just responded like, yeah! I was like a little kid where I'm like, my dad says that. I think both sides are equally full of hamburgers. Indeed. Krabby Patties. No, every world power fucking sucks. The idea that any world power, like China, any of them, Japan even has its fucking issues. Like, dude, they all suck. They all suck. When you get down to it, the history, there's always genocide. Always. Every single one has a fucking genocide that they've committed against another person. Nobody has their fucking hands clean. Hell, we can go to Papua New Guinea and still, same thing. You know, island tribes, same thing. It's human nature to always go, me want this land. They want this land. Me fight for this land. Like... My problem is, yeah, I do kind of feel like we're the thinking man and we should be a little over this thing, especially, you know, with the whole teaching of Christ thing. And then all of a sudden we're just like, nope, got to get the boomsticks, got to do this, got to not like this person, no. I'll flex them muscles, got to have all this control. Yeah, that's where I do feel like I'm going to go back to like, yeah, that where you think the guilt feels like comes from. Like this has always been a thing. Fuck. This is what kind of started like with my channel too, where sometimes I feel a little guilty that I'm not as well read as your average YouTuber. Or average leftist YouTuber, I should say. At least the ones that fucking... I don't know. I was actually trying to say like the ones that feel like they're trying to build a broader movement, but that's the Cavernacle. That's it. Like realistically, how many other YouTubers are actually trying to like cohesively build a movement? I mean, I know Hassan like tries, but like or contributes, but actually building one and at what point does that get culty? Because it's based on the personality of like a performer or something like a. I'll buy this land is how I think. Talon, and this is why you are an outlier in this community. Which doesn't mean that I necessarily don't appreciate your opinion, but disagree with it, I do. Because realistically, the biggest problem is me and Anna agree. I think that like solving our problems by seizing the means of production is probably a good way to start. I think we should be open to anyone without lying about what we believe in to make people feel better. The U.S. government has done horrible things. That doesn't mean others haven't done that too. I just want the U.S. to be better. If one of those super patriots was convinced over to our side, we would welcome them. But just on numbers alone, you don't need everyone. Some people will end up getting left behind. I don't need everybody. I'm not trying, like, I hope you're not misconstruing that I'm trying to be friendly. Like, yes, I'm a pretty friendly guy, I guess, but I'm not trying to, like, make everybody like me. As much of a people pleaser as I am, I'm very realistic. I know a lot of people don't like me. Trust me. As a YouTuber, I know. They're not exactly shy about that. But you asked where the line is. Oh, that's your line. Okay. Yeah, but I agree with you. We don't need to agree everybody or bring everybody on. I'm saying it's when we have enough people, the rest will remain unconvinced until we convince them with our actions in government. That's unrealistic. That's unrealistic. You're never going to convince everybody. I think that is the most unrealistic human idea ever. That you're ever going to bring anybody, every single human being around to the way you think. Fuck off. Come on, you can't be that idealistic. Like, Anna, I truly do respect your mode of thinking and, like, everything, actually pretty much everything about you. But that makes me question, like, come on. Chill. All right. Okay, not every single person. Okay, so I was like, come on. Relax, bro. But I'm not going to sugarcoat the truth as I say it. No, that's fair. No. Relax, bro. Now you got it. You got me. I made Democratic Socialist. Okay. You're awesome. Hey, welcome to the channel. I appreciate that. Bro, Sam Cedars Jubilee had me rolled up on the carpet. Yeah. No, Sam Cedars Jubilee is the shit. Also, welcome to the channel, man. Hey, glad you're here. I think the Korean was a genocide in Vietnam too. Yeah. No, it was. Who's disagreeing with that? I mean, most of America thought that specifically the Cambodian, like, yeah, there was a genocide over in Cambodia, and that was like something that even frickin', Kissinger or Kissinger, he had to agree with. Most people don't think that. Yeah. Well, that's why I mean. Actually, you're making my point for me here, Anna, is most people don't think that. See? Like, you can't make most people, you can't bring those people. It's not that. So yeah, I may sound like America bad. No, and that's the problem. Again, this is like, I'm all for having this conversation here and having it openly and having a good faith discussion. It's more so when you go out and try to convince people, just not bringing that energy out there or even bringing that message out there, because that's counterintuitive to like trying to build, because they're only going to be turned off by that, and being surprised that they'd be turned off by that is kind of where I'm kind of like, no, they have every right to kind of be like, why are you calling my country bad? I love America. Like, dude, you're literally marketing to people that love their flag. The reason they love Trump is because he hugged a flag once. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit better at dumbing myself down to think like a Trump supporter. I think that might be my Like, I'm not even saying this is a flaw in you, Anna. I'm saying this might be a flaw in me. The fact that I can just go to that place and just be like, huh. If I could be a true infiltrator, and yes, woodworking isn't even on fleek. It's not. Is her woodworking shit? I've always wondered that. I saw her like that crane painting in her background. Apparently, she did. So I thought she was artistic. Listen, I'm not gonna art shame either. She tried her best. Good for her. We evolved just. Actually, I might art shame. We'll see. I just realized I'm gonna walk that one back right now, because no, I'm not gonna be held to that standard. We evolved just enough to be critical, to think about our own actions and choices, but not enough to say, fuck it, bad decision time. I mean, what are you talking about? Hell no. Do you know how many times I've gotten more drunk than I intended on being? And my exact thought process was, well, this is a tomorrow me problem. And tomorrow me is usually like, why did you do that? Especially the closer I get to 40, I'm just like, no, don't test your fucking boundaries. Trust me, don't do it. Don't do it. Drink some liquid IV and go to bed. Bro, I don't give a fuck about America. Bad is 90% of the time. Factually, however, projecting this to those who are stuck in the Reagan era is useless and so unproductive. Exactly. But the problem is so many children of the Reagan era believe this shit because their parents believe this shit. What a lot of, like, I'm just going to be reductive here and I'm going to admit it, but what I, in my opinion, think a lot of left-leaning people tend to do is they rebel against their family's politics, so they just assume that everybody else kind of has that. Trust me, I have that in me, at least as like a trust barometer. Like, if I find out that you wholesale believe in the same politics as your parents, I automatically don't trust you as a person. That's a flaw. That's a flaw. But I'm just gonna say that's how I feel, though, because like I think that everybody needs a like point of rebellion to kind of think for themselves. If you're gonna constantly just think the way that your parents told you to, I'm sorry, Pep, the family rebel myth is just that, a myth. Yeah. No, and I'm kind of, the thing is I'm coming around to that as a damn near 40-year-old. But you know what? I admit. I kind of said it, though. It's a personal thing, though. Like, I don't think it's necessarily the family thing, the family rebel myth. I think it's the comedian myth. Or not myth. It's the comedian complex, where I just don't... The more stable your life is, like if your parents loved each other and you have a great relationship with them and your family loves each other and you all get together at events and like... I think I get uncomfortable. And I know that's a flaw in me. Trust me. You don't think that's a fucking flaw? Like, come on. But it's also like I get uncomfortable because I'm like, this is it's unrealistic because I know it's a show. Because like I've known too many people like that. Like my aunt was like that. Like, do you know how many times I would go up there and there would be like this perception of like the perfect family, and then you would hear that like my uncle was having like, you know, some issue or like, come on, man. I hate when there's disingenuous shit like that, especially fucking families, dude. Shit, you think that churches judge? Damn. Random question. Are we consumers of Channel 5? No. His new video. I just, no. After his cancellation, honestly, that was one that I kind of was like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was weird as a kid when I'd see other kids' parents holding hands. My parents hated each other. Yeah. Okay, so we understand each other a little bit right there. Mostly I agree with you. Okay, cool. We evolved just enough to be able to critically think about our actions and choices, but not enough to say, fuck it. Oh. Why did that just pop up again? Dude, this keeps happening in my multi-stream. Like, specifically my multi-stream. Where it'll back up a comment, replace it, and then it'll fucking put another comment in there. It's getting annoying. So what I'm gonna do is just go to YouTube comments, and then... There we go. Yeah, that cancellation was rough. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, fuck it. Honestly, I didn't like his content that much to begin with. Like, I kind of dug that he was, you know, a leftist content creator that would make long-form essay videos and shit, but... Also, like, I know a lot of you guys probably like Noah Samsen. I just don't like him. There's something about Noah Samsen that I don't like. I don't know what it is, but there's something. That's just one of those. And you know what? There's plenty of people out there that probably see me and think that, like, look at this guy. Get a bad vibe. Fuck him. Which they don't know what they're missing. My dad gave me a side hug before I had a heart transplant. That was weird. I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. Hey, come here, kiddo. Oh, shit. No, you did not. Dude, that's fucked. You went to it. You were, trust me, he didn't understand what you were going through. You're like, is that the last interaction I just have with my father? Because, like, I mean, this could happen. This could happen. Like, bro, that is a mind fuck. I'm sorry. That actually kind of got me. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you. That's wild, though. You know, sometimes a parent can be or the person to discuss important things because they do agree with you, but you may not have known. So, like, for instance, I can speak on this. Me and my mom, like, we talked politics every day. But we didn't agree on everything, like, at all. Specifically, like, now that she's gone, I can say this a little more confidently. But one thing that always bothered me was just how intelligent my mother was and how she would break things down critically. And she would always stop herself from applying that to religion. And I know why. I know why. And honestly, there's a part of me that's almost glad that she did. Where it's like, okay, she died in a good place with God. As an ex-Christian, maybe that's why I feel this way, but I don't know, man. It's like a hedging your bets thing, and I'm in a weird place with that. But my dad would have given a handshake. Well, you're lucky to even get that. No, I mean, when I was a kid, whatever, man. As an adult, I'm just gonna say my parents did the best they could. They really did. And I don't know, my dad, like, did all right. Like, both my parents, you know, as much as I can say that they had their faults, I think I did okay. Or I did okay. Like, I think I turned out okay. And I'm glad you had the talks, though, agreeing or not. Oh, thank you. No, that was always nice. Me and my mom could always be super open with each other, and, like, it would turn into shouting. Like, trust me, we would get into fights. But yeah, I'm glad that I at least knew where she stood. Logical people sometimes find themselves in dark places without religion. It's a weird dichotomy. The thing is, I understand it. If I didn't have my upbringing, I would probably be one of those people. I would be very susceptible to spirituality, especially, like, coming off of, like, a trip, especially, like, microdosing. Like, yeah, dude, I could totally see how I could get convinced of that. And you are glad. Yeah, oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm very lucky that I'm able to do that, but, like, my dad and, like, my other family members, it's the opposite. It's the polar opposite. Like, I can't even mention, like, oh, here's a good example. I was trying to show my sister my intro, but my intro is a bunch of, like, Trump clips. And when I was showing that, I could see that there were family members visibly wanting to say something to me. And, like, it created a kind of awkward tension where it was like, it almost blew up, but it didn't, you know, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at with that. And it sucks. Like, you never talked to them either? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that, like, again, my dad is literally Mr. Apolitical. He might as well be fucking, like, God. Not the Thanksgiving effect. No. No, we've always had locker room rule at my family. Like, as long as I can remember. I gotta head out. Thanks for keeping me entertained for the last few hours. I appreciate your content. Have a good night. Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating my content, Kenzie. I will catch you later. My people hated old man Trump and that damn kid of his. Oh. That's just... Oh, so you've been a hater since day one. I like that. Hey, cool. Before they rolled me in for my first spinal surgery, my mom kissed me on the forehead. I called her a pervert. I hope your mother and you had an understanding that that was your sense of humor. I'm just kidding, bro. No, my family's sense of humor is wild, guys. I just gotta say, like, this trip definitely made me realize. I was like, oh shit. We definitely ride that fine line of offensive. Specifically when it comes to like dealing with death. Oh my god. So I can just tell you guys what happened. I might even post a picture in Discord. So on the way home, we hit the border of Kentucky, right? And there's this really nice welcome center there, and it's got like the finer nuances of Kentucky. And it's just funny kind of doing, but my mom, she was always why don't we travel more? How come you don't come down to see me? How come, like, we haven't gone on a trip in a long time? And like, she was always very much like that. And she didn't sound that old, by the way. But then I just had this idea where I saw the welcome sign. I was like, hey, you want to take a picture? Like a family picture? My wife was just like, screw it. That's a family photo. Oh, God. The thing is, I know that how much my mom would have appreciated that because, like, my mom had a very morbid sense of humor. Well, not very. I shouldn't say that. She wasn't like what I would consider like, you know, Morticia Adams level of humor. But she was definitely, you know, she could laugh at a dark joke, or she would just give you the slap like, "Oh, stop it." Yeah. When did you find yourself getting invested in politics, perchance? 8th grade. We had a current events class. I remember being way too good at it. Like, I remember the only reason I remember this is because that was the first class that semester that I got an A in, and I was like, what's going on here? And I asked my teacher at that time, and he was just like, you're actually very, very good at this. Like, you retain all the daily information, and then you're able to formulate arguments. Like, this is before we even had debate classes. I would debate my teacher. And because of my religious upbringing, I kind of went from like being told that like you're a conservative. Like, they would tell me that blatantly. Like, that's how our politics classes or our civics and constitution classes were essentially thrown at us, where they're like, you're a Republican, you're a conservative, this is why, now explain it in a thesis. It's like, oh, okay. And then every time I'd get down to it, I was like, but I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. Like, immigration was a big one because I remember arguing 2 Corinthians with one of my doctrine teachers, where I was just like, listen, I don't care what you say about not liking immigrants in America. Jesus said that this wasn't a thing. So whatever you're saying here is going against Jesus's like rules. And he's just like, well, he can forgive. I'll never forget this shit. He can forgive me when I get to heaven. Yeah. And that's how they think, guys. Like, that's my problem with Christians, is like, they, honest to God, think that they can be bad people and they will just be forgiven for it. Like, because they believe in God. And that's the new covenant to them. I've always called them Christians of convenience for a reason, you know? And I coined that myself. Like, I remember I was like in, I think, sophomore year, and I called one of my, like, this girl that I had a crush on. her mom was like a real just ugh. She's a piece of work. But she was a substitute teacher, and I just remember getting in an argument with her. She tried to pull that, well, like it was an authoritarian kind of thing. Faith is just an insurance policy. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Had that conversation. Yeah, I got told that this is how fucked up it is actually sometimes to like be somebody that doesn't believe in religion, but like my mom's husband is he's a deacon at his church. So he made a condescending comment to me that like really hurt, where he was just like something about how we were closing out my mom's estate and her funeral thing. And all of a sudden he just kind of, oh, but you're not religious, so you don't actually believe in any of that. Like, you don't believe that she's even around anymore. Like, he made this really harsh assumption of, like, my outlook on life, and I wanted to punch him in the face. But luckily, I had my sister there who saw what was going on, and she just walked me outside. She's like, let's go. She's just like, you need a Benjamin. She just, it's like, yes, I do. I only ask because I'm 18 and I'm trying to find my direction in my political journey. I want to do this in my life in some way. It's really hard finding people to trust, especially as somebody who has a widespread of media input from Hassan to Sam Seder. I find myself troubled to make my own opinions. Number one, don't let anybody tell you how to, especially at 18, you really are fresh in your political journey. Like, trust me, if I was 18 years old, still speaking the politics I believed in, this would be a totally different show. And also, I'm proud of who I've become, though. Like, let yourself be open to more. But also, because this is the start, this is literally the seed. So, like, for instance, when I was your age, right about, is when I started becoming more involved in the anti-Iraq war movement, and then I kind of pivoted to Occupy Wall Street, because that was what was actually like really being protested. God, I almost said I was in high school, but I was pretty fresh out of high school when I went to Occupy. But still, that's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. You don't deserve that, man. That's okay. Dude, you also learn that this happens. Like, it trust me, man. Life is no fucking picnic, but at the same time, just because it ain't no picnic doesn't mean that you can't find people that are cool, like you have found people here. And also, just again, man, I'm not trying to, like, because honestly, I could see where, like, it's somebody like you saying that in a different community, they would hop on you like you were a sheep, just being like, bah, and you just came into like the whole wolf's den. It's just, oh. But no, you already have like similar politics to us, especially if you're watching Hassan and if you're watching my boy Sammy Seder, then that's like, I want to call him my uncle, but he ain't. He shouted me out on his show, but it was because I instant messaged the show. So, yeah, that's funny because it's similar to me and the Palestinian youth movement. Why? What happened there? What's going on with that? But also, hey man, welcome to the show. Welcome to your political journey, and I hope that I can help you in that. And yeah, I hope that if you feel like I'm trying to influence like your political views unfairly, like if I'm actually like, I don't want to use the term grooming because that's gross, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just like, no, not trying to tell you what to do, man. That's one thing about like younger people where I'm like, no, you got to find your own way in this kind of stuff. You really do. What's the big group? Nobody, I would hope. Both. That's an odd choice worth exploring sometimes. Dude, don't make me explain. All right. I won't. Dude, I watch Hassan in H3 sometimes. It's very problematic. I just recently stopped watching H3 because I was sick of Ethan obsessing, dude. Like, and it's kind of sad. And on top of it, like, some of his other, like, stuff has changed, but it's all right. Like, whatever. I don't hate people that... This is my biggest problem is being an online content creator. Is when somebody's like, oh, like, I had this happen once where they were like, oh, so you watch Vosh? I can't watch you. I was just like, what? They're like, oh, you support CP? I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? So, Chameleon Eyes. I watch RT and Russian media exclusively. What? A VC someday. Chameleons. Fuck. Read my comments. Did you just really do that thing? Who is that? Oh my god. What's the name of her? Donate $5 to my stream, or like, dude, she was she went like mad viral for that. The fuck was that? What was her name? Bad Bunny. That's right. I remember. She had the same name as the rapper. Yeah. That was sad. It is free to read. No, not technically, actually. Like, priority chat is something that you technically should be donating for. No, should be free to read. No, dude, do not come in here acting like I need to be reading your comments. That is some bullshit. And I will make this a learning lesson for everybody in here. Listen, I love this community dearly, but you have just joined. So again, I'm going to explain this pretty much to you because my community knows this. What am I talking about? Yeah, man. Disagree. Oh, I'm the last that last one for anarchist. The VC someday isn't quick, blah blah blah. My bad for not adding. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you got it. You're good. Okay, well, Chameleon Eyes, I don't need to read your comments. You can disagree with me all you want. But the thing is, I read your fucking comments. So, yeah. Politically enlightened, I want to impart my insights to a growing streamer. Well, I'm a growing streamer. I will admit that. You're politically enlightened. Right off the bat, I'm just like, oh. Interesting. I mean, I work retail all day, and folks always vibe with the message that nobody on Capitol Hill has our backs. We're all on our own. Yeah. Also, solidarity for, retail. I have not been in retail for a little bit now, but somebody that worked his fair share in it. Salute. Oh, shit. I just realized something. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Snow Chomsky, valid. I just picked up the myth of ID. Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll like Chomsky. One of the books that really helped me was Saul Alinsky's Rules for Radicals. I'm glad that was one of the first ones that I wrote. Like, I read before I got into Chomsky, and then I got into, like, searching out things like Karl Marx, but admittedly did not get too deep into. Tuesday. Thank you for the the $2 donation, Mitesh. He will be very happy about this. Oh, wait. You get your $2 worth. What's harder than Gnome? Karl Marx. Karl Marx is one of the hardest things dude, I had a easier time understanding the fucking King James Bible than I did my first reading of Karl Marx. I had to get like a it was like a Karl Marx for dummies kind of thing, just because he wrote in such a weird Shakespearean way. But I am also somebody who has a little bit of dyslexia and a little bit of ADHD, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, no, I get mad at it. Like, I actually got mad at it. Like, I will never forget the first time where I was just like, fuck this! And I threw the book. I was just like, why do they read this? So, I admit my faults, though. My faults? Yeah, I was born with that, so fuck off. I will just say that way. Or say that much. Oh, we did it. Here. We got 2 of those. Hey, we're in 2001. No, we're not. We're in 1201. Yeah, because I can count. Thank you, Mitesh, for all the support, man. God, I wish I could be fucking... I really want to be excited about this. Like, this is so weird to, like, be accepting donos on my stream and, like, almost fucking break down each time. Sorry. I gotta pee, and then I want to hang out for a little bit longer with you guys, because honestly, it's fun. All right. Watch out, buddy. I don't want to get your... That's all where you're... Stay. 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 He's a good boy. Look at you. That is a good Oh. Let's just reading Chomsky books on Bosnia, Kosovo. For compiling the history itself of domestic U.S. politics, bringing our radical history to the masses. You best put some respect on the name Zinn. For someone who doesn't know Michael Parenti, you sure talk smack. Man, you guys talk about like old political theorists the way that I talk about professional wrestlers, where it's just like, wait, if you're gonna put that, if you are going to talk smack on the Macho Man, then I'm gonna have an issue because I happen to know that he was much better than Hulk, any of the Hulkamania. No, you know why? It's because he worked 2 times as hard, but still got booed. And the boos, he got booed harder than the cheers for Hogan, which means he was better at his fucking job. Sorry. Dead. I've never read Michael Parenti, but I'm sure I'm familiar with his arguments. Parenti and Zinn had history, or did history. Wait, did it? What? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who either of those guys are. Fuck your theory if you don't know how it played out. Fine. Dude. I always love when I have to remind people, it's like, guys, I'm kind of just like a dummy on YouTube that gets stoned and talks politics. Like, I'm not like Mr. Theory guy. I do not hold a poli-sci degree. I'm a high school dropout. Admittingly. And I put that in the most fucking, like, you know, insulting term that I can, even though I was technically excommunicated from a fucking church, which in turn led to my expulsion. And then I decided to go into business instead of continuing school. So, hey, long story short. One of these days I'll give you guys the whole biography. Allie, you like that? I always love people when they're just like, oh, look at you, college boy. It's like, dude, I went for a semester, and that was mostly for applied credits. That's how I got around some things. Just not the one thing. Not the one major thing where it was just like, hey, you want this? It's like, what do I gotta do now? Congratulations on your excommunication. It was actually... It was wild, man. The fact that they used that term for me, like, I'll never forget the first time I watched John Wick and they used the term excommunicado before they got to the, like, I thought they were going to say, like, the N on it, too. Like, it brought, like, this weird thing, like, in my heart. You if you've ever had a bad breakup, where like they said something very specific to you that was then you heard it later and you're like, that's kind of how it felt. Yeah, man, that was wild. I will never forget that fucking day for as long as I live. Even if I have like early on, or like if I have a full case of dementia, I will remember this fucking memory. It sucks. Dramatic, yes. Oh, it was whoa. It was bad, man. I may have blown up. I caused some property damage with a locker after it happened, but dude, they pulled me in front of, like, so the church elders were for some reason part of our school board, which kind of seems like a fucking conflict of interest, if you ask me, especially because my school was one of those ones that was getting government funds. They had like a weird loophole that, yeah, they were taking some, I know that they were getting federal shit. So they pulled me as like into this fucking round table, and my dad My dad did not help with this because my dad was just like, you know, he doesn't like uncomfortable situations just like me. So like he cracks a joke and nobody laughs. Nobody laughs. They got like mad at him. They're just like, Mr. Pepper, this is not a joke. It's like, okay. When they laid out the charges against me, dude, this is one of my favorite moments in life because this is one of the only times that me and my dad have shared a moment of like, oh, fuck these people. Like, they read off, it was essentially like, going against our, it was going against our theology. I had another one where it was like I made a remark against a teacher where I was like, oh yeah, well, if you believe that, like if you believe in that because she said that she was like a Lutheran or some shit. I was like, oh, well, if you believe in that, then you're going to hell. And they brought up a strike on that. All of a sudden I had another mark for the argument I had with my doctrine teacher, which I thought I was completely in the okay with. Yo, what up, Rome Dog? But long story short, the principal and the fucking school administrator, they do this thing where they get a fucking call of hands or whatever the fuck, and seeing them all raise their hands, that kind of did something to me. I was like, I just remember looking at my dad too, like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to appeal this. Yeah, that was when they said you have been excommunicated from the church. I'm not sure if they said go with God, because honestly I kind of blocked it. I blacked out in rage, dude. And then they also said I was expelled from school, and I was like, that fucked with me, man. That fucked with me so much. I was literally in my final month of junior year. Like, that was fucked. Can't find Unpacking History. Only history is a mystery. Yeah. But either way, now I got to relive that traumatic experience. No, I'm just kidding. No, for real. And that's how they do it. Like, if you go to like a private school that is deeply set in a church, specifically like a one that's very, very hardcore in their doctrinal beliefs. Fuck. I mean, dude, we were so intense that we had other denominations just being like, oh, those people are fucking crazy. We're like, no, we're not. You're crazy. What are you talking about? Damn Lutherans. You're still doing your Catholic shit. That is lousy. Oh, come on. Like, it... Dude, that sucked. Because I went there from kindergarten. Literally. I went to that fucking school from kindergarten to junior year, man. Like, that was wild. Yeah, and just, like, the way that they kind of threw me out. And then, like, that was the first time I ever had that, like, people who check on you kind of thing. Like, nobody checked on me. Nobody fucking cared. I found out years later that, like, somebody had actually said that, like, I died. Like... Yeah, that was cool. Another one had said they started spreading rumors that it was a drug bust, that I had gotten busted for drugs, which was that's what kind of started the whole thing. It wasn't a drug bust. I smelled like weed, and that's what got me my third strike. And that's what got me put up for a review. Which, when you get put up for a review, like, had I had really good grades and had I been a good student, they wouldn't have done shit. And had I not publicly denounced fucking Christ, that was kind of a mistake on my end. Because literally, it was like, God, I hate to say this, I think it was like literally 2 days before. I was in my church doctrine class, and I had just said it. I wish I could say her name. She was cool, but man, that sucked. Just, what do you mean you did not script? I just don't believe in him anymore. I don't believe in any of this shit. And God, that was extra 2 hours, because that was my 8th period. So that that was the end of my day. And yeah, I got held for like an extra 2 hours. I remember leaving like around 5 o'clock and going home, and my dad was just like, where the fuck were you? Well, now that we don't need to discuss. Yeah, it wasn't fun. No. There was no. Ew. No. I got, oh boy. Dude, that was, drop that hammer. Hey. Like Thor's hammer, it was a, yeah. Okay. I see where that was going. I did. It's just sad because literally, there's one other teacher like, had I said that about, I would have been like, wish, but nah. This one, no. And unfortunately, it was also one of those things where she was, yeah. Ugh. She was a good note taker. I'll give her that. She was taking notes the entire time, and that was a problem. Ugh. Yeah, my own foot. Yeah, no shit. Allie, if you haven't learned, I'm very good at doing that. Oh, it's gone. Damn it. There was a video that kind of explained what my church was all about. Did they really remove it? Oh, their whole channel's gone. Oh, damn. They deleted their channel. Right? Did they rename it? Damn, it's gone. Was this an IRL? It was real. It was a subsidiary of a mega church. Which I cannot say the name of. Otherwise, I leave myself open to some litigation, so I prefer not to do that. So, I had to kneel on rice at Catholic school, he says. That's, So that wasn't just a, like... Oh, wait, no, you had nuns. I keep forgetting that. That's the one thing we didn't have. We just had some fucking weird people that, like, they would institute their religious No, not Joel Osteen. But I have a significant problem with Joel Osteen because he reminds me very, very, very much of what I went through. Had a high school math teacher hit on me. I wish she was better looking. We might be married now. I don't know. I think back to like my 6th grade teacher where I was just like, there are a few. Although, let's be real, like, that whole, yeah, he wanted that to happen. It's like, no, that would have been abuse, and honestly, that would have fucked me up. God. No, we have to admit that, like, that's insane. Just a guess. Oh, don't worry about it. I know you're just, it's more so, I literally, as a YouTuber, I'm kind of I'm afraid of mentioning it. Like, if you guys figure it out on your own, fine. I just don't want to have audio of me going, blank church is, yeah. Most mega churches are a strange mix of experience. It's necessary considering going for a wider appeal. Well, yeah, that's why they call it evangelical free. Yeah. Uh-huh. Not like it's just a fucking another Protestant Reformation in a school. Like, please. No, dude, that was what always pissed me off, man. Specifically in my school. Like, I think I've told you guys this, but when my mom, she for some reason decided to go back to the Anglo-Catholic Church. It had been years since she had been part of it. She decided that, all right, well, you're going with me. And I was like, oh, fuck. And because I did, at one point in my doctrine class, we were doing some kind of fucking weird, what other experiences have you had in other religions or like in other sects of Christianity? And they were trying to like, yeah. So, I was very fresh in the apocryphal teachings because we were just going through them. And when I brought up the Apocrypha, immediately this guy gets like fucking mad at me for just like, we don't believe that here. We're Protestants. We're Protestants. We don't believe that here. I'm like, what? Like, I was very confused about that because up until that point, I didn't know that the apocryphal books were not even in the Bible. Like, it was kind of, you know, I don't know. As somebody who was also into writing, I was kind of like, okay, so you're telling me that there's this divine book and you guys had Catholicism that was the main tenets of Christianity. Like, literally, that's the oldest form of this modern form of Christianity that you're talking about that you guys practice. And based on that, you guys thought that what they were doing was too extreme. And you're like, nope, we got to get away from that. It's just like, okay. Wait. Change the wording. You have any of you watched The Heretic? It's an interesting watch for atheists and agnostics. Yeah, Eucharist is instant ramen cups. I need a miracle every day. Well, that's the thing. They would always say, like, how miracles would happen every day because every child is a miracle. Therefore, that just makes it like, oh, miracles. It's just like, I remember asking if Jeffrey Dahmer was a miracle, and like that put my teacher on the back foot. That's kind of funny. Where it's like they essentially were like, oh, sometimes God makes mistakes. It's like, say that again slower, please. And let me record it. Oh, God. That was the one thing that always sucked, was just the blatant contradictions. And these grown-ass adults that would condescend to me when I would be asking just like a simple question. And the thing is, I was always treated like I was coming at it from a bad faith perspective, like I was trying to be a punk kid that was just trying to test the limits of like, you know, a faith-based organization, where instead they never viewed it as somebody that was wrestling in his faith, and they could give good faith fucking interpretations on, or even just fucking breakdowns of what I was asking. You know, like, one of the ones that I had, and I think that I have interpreted, or like I've kind of intermingled this into like just the way that I live my life now, it was one basic interaction with a youth pastor where he could not explain to me why Jesus would not own guns, and why this whole idea of like American white Jesus was ridiculous, and how, like, because somebody had asked me, actually I think it was, I'm a Democratic Socialist. You had asked me, like, what started this? Well, this was kind of it, because as a Christian, I was kind of like, you know what? No, Jesus he would have been a pacifist, which means that the entire concept of a gun would have made him go, what? Like, you explain a bullet to Jesus and he would have been like, this is for what now? No. Like, no, that's not how we rapture. Like, this is not how you're supposed to go up there. No. Well, I'm supposed to send my enemies for Christ. It's like, no. This vengeful, jealous God that, you know, he literally fucking died for his sins, like for the sins of everybody, like that kind of thing. Like, come on, man. I don't know. I just, it always goes back to that too. It depends on if the 6 Catholic books or the whole Apocrypha. At least when it comes to studying the Bible, it's pretty mixed bag, to be honest. It always is. The problem with studying the Bible is it's always broken into like Bible studies. Like this was always like when I was in the like faith, I always had a problem with like how you could never interpret these things by yourself. You always needed your hand held. And it always came from somebody who happened to have just a little bit of a better understanding, you know, like I hate this, but it's like I got a family member he's going for his doctorate in theology, and I'm just like, ugh. Because it's great. I'm proud of him, and I'm glad that he knows all about it, but this is a perfect example of he can study all day and get all the degrees, but he still misses the finer nuances of what Jesus's message was, and it's all because he overthinks it. You know, that's where I was going with it. It's like the biggest thing that makes Christianity kind of like always misinterpreted by everybody is the fact that, yeah, like I was saying, it's left to you. Like, you ever think that that's weird? Because like now I'm kind of going through this again. In Catholicism, this is another thing I like, is the fact that they don't do that. It's literally the priest's like reading of it, and then you go home with that, and then you make your confession if you want. Most people do. God, that was a line. And then yeah, but wait, 7. LOL, forgot Ecclesiastes. Yeah. Look, I already don't believe, but I'm just not ruling out the improbable. That's things when things go to shit. Ruling out the improbable. I don't get what you're saying. Oh, you're not responding to me. My bad. That's why. Poppy Lev. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, here we go. If someone could prove God, it would not is not real, would you believe? No, like, dude, the whole... Did you say not real? Yeah. No. What? No, I don't believe in God. Like, I don't. If I'm very open with my own personal beliefs. Like, I believe that... Like, I've been knocked out enough times, guys, like, that whole coming to portion, and then being told that, hey, you've been knocked out for over a half hour. It's like, okay. And then realizing it's like, well, the last thing I remember was being here. Oh, shit. We're on our own, which means we all have, all we have is each other. Yeah, and honestly, like, here's the thing, though. Just because I believe in what I believe, I'm not one of these people that's just like, you have to believe in what I believe. Trust me, my mother, if she had died believing what I believed, I think that I would feel horrible. Like, for real, man. Like, the fact that she needed faith, the fact that it didn't really do much harm for her, it didn't make her a worse person. It's the people that use faith to become worse versions of themselves and to hate other people because they're not of the same faith. Those people suck. Like, sorry, I don't mean to get angry about that, but it does make me mad because I fucking hate that. Like, we are God. That's, I mean, yeah, that's kind of, I always had that understanding. Like, funny enough, when I was microdosing, I kind of came to that, but switch faith with politics with what you just said. What do you mean? Wait. That seemed pretty poignant, but I'm a little stoned, so what'd you say? Like, what do you mean? Only God can judge me, typed? Did you know that the name Daniel, that's actually what that's attributed to? Unconscious is weird. Is a weird experience. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's what did it. I'm not kidding, guys. Like, I know it seems kind of fucking reductive, but because I was so strong in my faith, when that happened to me, I kind of had that moment where I was like, well, technically you're telling me that I was close to brain death. Okay. And made me just rethink things. But, as I said too, if you guys believe in God and you truly need the word of Jesus and you need God in your life, okay. Okay. And then even if it's not the Christian God, like, that's where I'm here to be like, no, guys, like, you're a Muslim, if you're a Jew, I don't care. I really don't care. You're a good person that honestly, like, wants to interact with these political discussions, and then you can also have finer, like, nuanced discussions about religion and not really get bogged down in trying to prove your points, then fine. Which is why we need to agree to understand that political ideologies are just religion for nerds. Look at all... Yeah, it is. Look at all the debate in this chat. In this chat? Hey, bro, calm down. Number one, this chat is one of the best chats in fucking YouTube and Twitch. So I'm not just saying that because I'm the streamer. I'm saying that because these people genuinely give a shit. They genuinely actually, like, believe in what they're saying, and they will have good faith arguments with you. None of these people are going to fucking argue with you just to argue, okay? Except for maybe Talon. Talon will do that. I don't speak for Talon. He's kind of an outlier here. Sorry, buddy. I don't mean to put you on blast, but it's true. Every day you realize God is just control. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. Took part in a debate over transubstantiation, Catholic versus I can't say this, consubstantiation. Most other denominations, and it turns out, and it turns pretty bad faith really fast. Ends up, yeah, no. Well, the true Scotsman fallacy, really. I mean, I guess that is what it's called. It's just you just have to have faith. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting that's what that is. I mean, we had a Marxist evangelizing. What do you mean by that? Wait a minute. So as Confucius, I didn't say all that shit. Spreading his good news. Yeah, here. Hold on, I gotta re-educate myself on this. No true Scotsman fallacy. Example 1. No Scotsman puts sugar in his porridge. Person 2, but my friend Duncan likes sugar in his porridge. Person 3, yes, but no true Scotsman puts porridge in his sugar in his porridge. The word Scotsman can replace anyone with yeah, okay. Yeah. No, you're right. I get what you're saying. God is a guideline in prayers meditation too. Well, okay, so listen, I think that I kind of said that with how there's a therapeutic aspect to confession. That goes with that too, where God can't. Okay, but if everybody thought like that and they didn't apply like the whole warmonger aspect or the whole like we need to convert like people aspect, that would work a lot better, you know. But for real, man, like part of the problem with the religion I was part of was that we were also so focused on the whole fucking missionary aspect of things and convincing people like you need to come to our way of thinking. It's like God, I can't tell you how many times I got offered missions trips. I'm glad I only did one. It was actually I remember getting made fun of for this because it was one that like we didn't really have to go anywhere. we went to another camp that was a secular camp, and it was like a thing where they would invite a bunch of Christian kids to go to the secular camp, and then they would invite us to be able to try to convince these kids. Most of it was not effective. I remember learning how to shoot a bow and arrow very poorly, and then going horseback riding and remembering that I wasn't cool enough to hang out with the cool group once it actually came time to be like, you know, at the there was like this little assembly and they wouldn't let me sit by them, and I was like, oh, you lost it all in the grip of faith once again. Another mistake. Superiority complex. Well, superiority complexes are actually a good I'm glad that you brought that up, even though if it doesn't apply, like from what you were saying, it applies to this. The superiority complex is a big reason that these people actually like go to church, man. Like, do you know how many suburban women, and I'm gonna be a little reductive here, fuck it, white suburban women, specifically from where I'm from, who they just go to church just to be seen. Like, that's their big day where they get to show that, look how perfect my family is. Little Johnny and little Abby, they're in not the playpens, I almost Bible school. They're in Bible school, and then me and my husband, we go into the church, and then we go into our Bible study, and the men, they go to their Bible study, aka golf. And then these bitches, they just sit there making fun of each other, and then once one of them leaves, they judge the other one's house, they judge the other one's kids. Like, they're some of the worst people I've ever seen in my life. But they are good at some hot goss. I will give them that. That's where I got a little bit of that. That's my sister and her husband. She's a doctor in a small town. She has to keep an image. I'm glad that you just proved me right. Dude, isn't that wild? Like how you know that she's kind of a piece of shit and you're just like, not calling her sister a piece of shit, just saying that she can be a piece of shit. Yes, they are superior. It applies as you are applying it. Are you saying that like they are actually superior to me because like they think it? Like you think, therefore you are? Vermont politics. Hey, what up? How you doing? I like your name. Vermont politics. Bernie fan? Hell yeah. Well, I don't want to assume, but it's a line from a song. Oh, so you might want to preface that. You might want to put quotations. Did you put quotations? You did not put quotations. You gotta put quotations. Weird thing on confession, the Rural Chinese Cultural Revolution that actually worked was land reform by confession and property audit to the local committee elected by the village. The entire community settled all debts and scores without bloodshed, and a record crop yields the next year. Nice. I'm sick of Dems and GOP. I'm trying to start a new minor political party. Oh, hey, congratulations. I mean, I'm more of a let's focus on getting DSA candidates into a position of running. I don't care if they're whether they're running with the Democrats or whether they're running as independent, but I think that focusing on DSA is probably the smartest move right now. But I could be wrong. I just feel like that they have the strongest momentum, and it's the easiest to market to the normies, okay? So it's a good starting point. Good night, y'all. Anarchist, I'll be listening to your book. Nice. What is DSA? Democratic Socialist Alliance, I think, right? Or Democratic Socialists of America. I believe. Not to be pessimist. Donald Duck sucks ass. I can't do a Donald Duck impression. You hit the one I can't do. You bastard. Gosh. Well, look at you. Yuck. I can't do that one. Shit. Democrats in Vermont are not fair. They exclude non-party majority or non-major party candidates from debates. Vermont politics, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Because that's not just a Vermont thing. That's actually like, it's more of a primary thing. So like, well, not a primary thing. So in primaries, usually the primary they can get in the debate. I think you need 15%. You're 72. Okay, I'm just asking. So wait, has that changed then? Because if you're 72, then you would know way better than me. I'm just trying to think. They exclude people even in primaries. Oh, yes, I know. Okay, so... Interesting. What's the percentage of, like, the signatures that you need to get on the primary ballot? So, like, in Illinois, I'll just say this. I know for, like, my state, I think it's something like 15%. You need 15% to even be considered for the ballot, so... Oh, peace, Jeff. Thank you for stopping by. It's only 5 feet. Oh, damn, 506. That's actually not bad. Okay, I gotta be fair. If you can't get 506 and they're keeping you off the ballot, or they're keeping people from debates, that's not. Listen, that's not a. I think that you're looking at that and you want to blame something for not having more broader popularity, where it's like, no, this is your opportunity to adjust your message and go from there. I know, not exactly the most popular take, but so even when you get a candidate that they don't get support from the party for general election, if they don't fall in line and the very job they have reinforces, god damn. Dude, Bernie getting fucked really did break y'all's brains. Like, even I'm not that bad right now. Like, trust me, I understand how bad he got fucked. The first time and the second time. The second time was a little bit more, I hate to say it, guys. I don't know why so many people were surprised by it. That was kind of my big thing where I'm like, ow. Just seen that coming. But also, this is bad strategy. Like, it's about not having candidates being able to just come off as moderates for a little bit, but also do the wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know, and then accidentally do some oopsie socialism when they're actually in power. No, that's after people submitted their signatures, and after their signatures are certified, then they get or then they are kept off the ballot. Is that, do you know if that's the Democratic Party doing it? Like your state Democratic Party? That's interesting. We are all on our own. We all have each other. anywhere enough. We touch grass. Went to Breckenridge this weekend. What a bunch of rich assholes. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, Breckenridge is wild. I did the Alpine slide there. That was fun. But still, also, I touch grass every day. Good for you. I mean, touch grass. I go outside and get some sun whenever it's nice out, but fuck, we're in between. Whenever somebody's just like, go touch grass, it's like, you realize that it is fucking 34 degrees outside and raining, but okay, I'll go for that walk. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, I just realized I gotta fucking eat here soon. Oh yeah, 10 minutes, so. Let's see. Elections are where it's at, where you can talk to your rep, make an appointment. Yeah. Or you could run. Yo, how many of you are over the age of 30? And if you are over the age of 30, how many of you are actually have ambitions to possibly be a politician? I don't. This is the problem I keep running into, is I've had multiple people asking me why I don't want to run. Because I'm me. I would get crushed in an election. Strategy-wise, I think that I could help somebody that's a lot better at speaking, who has a lot cleaner history, who doesn't have the problematic fucking bullshit that I have. But I'm just saying, I'm over 30, and maybe if I'm called on, hey, fuck yeah, do it. Do it. I'm kidding, birthday is tomorrow, and I have no interest in being a politician. Over 30, sure, no way I'm running. See? It's the same thing. We all know what it entails. Like, we all know it's bullshit. We all know that we're gonna get crushed. It's a waste of money. It's a fucking, you're gonna either lose hair or your hair's gonna go gray from it. Like, I can't get my pizza crust right yet. I ain't got time for a political. Well, yeah, you just had a kid, so that's the bitch of it. I don't have much of an excuse. I'm a political YouTuber who doesn't have kids, who is over the age of 35. Oh no, stop making a point for me to do this. No, I don't want to be in politics. Definitely not a bourgeois politician. Oh, if you're talking about you or me, no, fuck. If you plan to run, plan to lose 3 times, even if you want it. Be prepared to complain about the money pit it is. Oh, the fact is, it's not my money, and that's where I feel disgusting. You know, like, listen, if I was a JB Pritzker and had billions of dollars, like, fine. And that's why, excuse me. That's why I do hold him to a little bit of a, I don't want to say a different standard, but I have a little bit of a degree of respect for him, because even though he's a billionaire, he's one of the only politicians I've ever seen, local or federal, who has advocated for taxing billionaires, and he's a billionaire. So that kind of spoke to me, and on top of it, I mean, the referendum failed in Illinois. So I also don't want to put too much faith in him. He could just be another fucking piece of shit billionaire that's lying to us. You know, what every Republican here is saying. He took his toilets out. You see, he took the tax cuts. It's a piece of shit. Blah, 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 blah. Fat Pritzker. Blah, 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 blah. Tax me more. Without understanding that you live in a fucking in a metropolitan area. God damn. That's one thing that pisses me off, is if you live in a city and you have people that are always complaining about the gas prices, about the cost of, you know, our taxes or any of that shit, point out the fact that they live in a fucking city. Like, these are people that need to go to middle America more. God damn. Now that I've come back from there, I will tell you this. I really appreciate where I live, despite the fact that it costs a little bit more. You know what I didn't have the option to do while I was in Tennessee? DoorDash. anything. So, any skeletons in the closet? Not really. Outside of just me being an idiot, you know, no. I'm just an idiot. Like, dude, I can get out debated. I'm a fucking stoner. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not corporate enough. I'm also scared that, like, I'm actually afraid of that, man. Like, being a good person in politics never gets you anywhere except for shot. I'm almost 29, but I can't only see myself being a mayor of a small village or of animal residence. Hey, cool. You're the mayor of Hamstertown? Oh, I'd be bitching. I am the mayor of Hamstertown. I say more small mobile balls. And more chopped hay. We need finer chopped hay. Finer particles. You have your place in our ecosystem, as we all do. I mean, God, when I was registering this channel, I was having a hard enough time registering as a political commentator. I was like, but I'm more of a comedian. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to make yucks and have the occasional good observation on it. But I don't know. I'm getting more comfortable with this a little bit. Animal Crossing. Oh, you're describing Animal Crossing. Oh my God, I just realized that. Damn it, Tom Nook! You fucking capitalist. What do you mean register the channel? So like on Twitch, it's nothing you have to do as a creator. It's kind of optional. It helps you in the it helps place you in your algorithm. So I registered my channel as a political commentary channel that does comedy. It's kind of the same thing over on Twitch, where sometimes I have to register as like a register tag or whatever the fuck my stream as politics or, you know, just chatting or whatever the fuck. But no, I'm all about just saying, no, I'm interested in politics. I named this show High on Politics because I like to get high and discuss politics. I also happen to know that there's a lot of people that do that, whether they're Republican or Democrat. Like, one thing that I have always done is I'm able to go places, it doesn't matter where. And I've been able to just get high. Yeah, cannabis. Yeah, that's strictly cannabis here. I mean, I'll cheers you with a brewski or something, but a brewski beer. That's one of the best things to come from frickin' that Barbie movie, by the way. That and the Mojo Dojo Casa House. That was hilarious, especially before it was overused. But I wish I was in the game. I need to escape this world and go somewhere more cute. Just go to an anime con. No, for real. Like, dude, if you're looking to like be with people that are like you, go to an anime convention. Go to you got New York Comic Con coming up. Like, I think it's like $90 to just get in and do your thing. Like, if you want to just go take pictures, hang out, like, yeah, definitely look into it. Like, I'm all about that. I am all about going to find your nerd communities and do whatever. Like, do I understand furries? No. Do I have a problem with them? No. I don't understand the people that are just like, I don't understand furries and these people that are in their gross costumes and do gross things. It's like, stop. You know what I don't find myself doing? Looking at you in your fucking overalls and your Trump hat going, oh, you know what I don't understand? How that guy doesn't have sex with his wife. Because the thing is, I totally get how that guy doesn't have sex with his wife. Your topical interests will most likely take you to what people need - want to know, as it does now. Can't blame me, blood. I just wish I could dive into somewhere with pretty soft edges. I met a furry dude. He was pretty chill. Yeah. Here's how corrupt Vermont is from 2002 to 2018 to legalize marijuana. And when it was legalized in 2018, then in 2022, I was excluded from every single debate because the Democrats wanted to take all the credit for legalization. Google Chris Erickson. Real quick, Chris, you are the same age as my late mother. She just recently passed. Sorry to hear for your loss. Oh, thank you. I actually just, while I was Googling, I saw that you were born 52, and my mom was born 52. Born 52, died in 2025. Although, just as a guy who, you know, the even numbers kind of worked. That's my OCD for you. American marijuana legalization activist, perennial candidate. So were you like big with normal? Like the normal chapters? Wow, karma. I never had kids. I'll cyber adopt you. I'm in. Notice how easy that was? And you were a marijuana candidate? Fuck yeah. Let's go. That's part of the normal chapter before marijuana was legalized here. So normal is corrupt. Oh, they only help Democrats. Oh, well, I was in high school, so hey, but we did. I feel like we got it done. Like at least in my state, I got it done. That's something I never thought would happen, but also met some really cool people through that. My nice brother was born in 52. Nice. And my pops was born in 56. As I said, I'm a pretty open fucking book. I'm hoping it gets legalized in my state since it has been decriminalized already. Yeah. I hope so too, man. If you're good at thrifting, you can get something off the rack. Taylor? Wait, what are you talking about? It's interesting that you got Vermont politics as the name. So wait, Chris, what is your party? I'm gonna use the basic wiki. So you run as a progressive candidate now. Hold on. The problem with Democrats is they are using taxpayers as slaves. They passed the Bain-Dole Act. Can I say something, Chris? Because I really respect what you're doing. Like I actually admire it. Like you're, man, because it's like just based off your wiki, you've been doing this for a while. So that's number one. Thank you. Like, thank you for your advocacy. Like, dude, like you made this for me. Like, thank you for doing something good. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. Okay, so I've had these conversations before my mom passed about like being a boomer and how she didn't necessarily leave a better world for me. Thank you. Dude. Okay. Automatically. Look, Cyber Mom over here. I'll call you Cyber Ant, actually. That's a little... No, I'm not going to go there, but... Cyber Ant Chris. Let's see. No, but I think that... I'm trying to think. Because in Vermont... Oh, you were so mean to her. She gave you life. Okay, old Auntie Chris. I was about to say no. Let's see. Because my broader question is, ran with the Republican Party in 2006, the Marijuana Party in 2010 and 2012, Democratic Party in 2016, Progressive Party in 2020. So are you like, is this basically single issue? Like with you, like where it's all about marijuana advocacy, or are you trying to like build more like a broader leftist coalition? Or like, that's where I have to be honest. I'm like, after reading your wiki, I'm kind of like a little confused. And also, like, where are you with working with like the Bernie contingent? And because like from being for Vermont, I'm actually a little surprised. Like, maybe that's my ignorance in the actual like world of electoral politics, because I am just a commentator. But it seems like if you like threw in with Bernie, then that would also help you a little as far as that goes. Oh, wait. Ran further. Also, if you don't mind explain, no, they accuse me of being a single issue candidate, but I do chose on repealing the Abdul Act, and Bernie Sanders is a corrupt bastard from out. I can see where you're getting a little pushback, because like it's not even because I'm like a Bernie stan, but listen, I never ever like, I'm not, I don't even want to say speaking down to my elders. Like, I've always been raised to respect my elders, and also like to respect people that have been through things more than me. But from my understanding in the current political atmosphere, I feel like bastardizing the person that on the broader like political stage, it doesn't help you, because like, this is the part about American politics that sucks, and I don't think I even need to explain it to you, because you honestly fucking know. You've been through it. Like, it's an uphill battle already. That's kind of part of the, like, this is where I truly admire your convictions, is the fact that you're not going to compromise. Like, I think that's what sucks, and this is kind of brings me back to why I couldn't be a politician, because I can't compromise on that shit. So, like, that's my problem. Bernie Sanders lied in a debate and said the F-35 jets are not new. Who cares? I don't care about that. That could literally be an oversight. I don't know anything about F-22 jets or F-35 jets. I don't give a shit. The thing is, like, in politics, like, I'm sorry, like, Chris, again, with all due respect, that seems like a really weird thing to harp on. That really does. Like, why wouldn't you want to work with him necessarily to build a broader coalition to like bring more like federal legalization? Like, that's where I'm kind of confused. Like, and also like, I'm coming at this more from maybe a younger political strategist point of view, as opposed to even just me being, you know, just a commentator here. Like, Auntie Chris, thank you for your service. You actually did things, and these asshats get their names in the textbooks nobody reads. They don't change anything. You do. Be you. You're good at it. No, the fact that like she's already like engaging so much to the point where I can see from just the small Wikipedia, well, not small actually. You do have a pretty decent Wikipedia here. But from what I'm seeing on Wikipedia is okay, so do we have margins? Because it says you got third. I don't know the margins. He lies about legalizing marijuana. He filed a bill, and then does nothing. he's all talk, no action. Well, that's everybody. That's everybody in American politics, because like the problem is in American politics, and I again shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to. I don't think I need to, is what I meant to say. Explain this to you. It's already a fucking shithole. Like look at the way that Kirsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, like in the Senate, did their bullshit, right? I just feel like harping on small issues like that, where like, and I'll be honest, Chris, that's a small thing. Like, I think that based on my observation here, it's that you are very principled in your politics, which, again, this is where I admire you. And I wish that we didn't have this political system where it's like you have to compromise. But unfortunately, that's where we are. Like, that's what sucks. Like, this is the reason that I don't want to be part of politics. Like, dude, I've worked in a business. I can't say what it was, but all I can say is that I had to fucking... You know how many times I had to do shit that I didn't want to do? You know how many times I had to compromise my moral values specifically? Like, that fucking sucked. That's the reason I'm not in that career anymore. Do Republicans compromise? Yeah. Yeah, with their own party they do. 2,000%. Yes. Yes, with their own candidates, yes. Do they tell them to shut the fuck up? Yes. Do they tell them to get lockstep? Yes. Do they get moratorium, like memorandums from the fucking top down? And that's why, I'll bring it up. This is why the right is the fit. Like, this is the right. No matter what it is, doesn't matter. They're always lockstep. You might get the occasional like, oh, well, Elon, but then they're like, but the left is coming. Fist. This is always us, guys. This is always us. How the fuck are we supposed to fight that? Like, God. Republicans and Democrats, I don't know what the brawl are. Please explain it a little bit. In order to get campaign donations from corporations who... Oh, is that the Citizens United? Oh, thank you for the raid, Mark US Daily. I really appreciate that, man. Marcus Daily. Mark US Daily. I really am like Donald Trump, where I'm just like, I just saw that you were US. Oh my God. That really happened too, where I was just like, wow. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Paper beats rock. Well, in this case, apparently it does. Thank you for the follow, brother. Oh, man. Oh, it's Party of 7. Hell yeah. Well, welcome to the show, guys. I really hope that you guys appreciate, enjoy the show. We are just kind of discussing finer nuances of politics with a actual Vermont politician. Republicans and Democrats keep the Baldall Act intact to get campaign donations from corporations. Yeah, okay, so here we go. Baldall Act takes on the tax dollars and hands out money from all over the NIH for research on new drugs, and hands out tax dollars to the Pentagon for research on new patents. Oh, they are the patent. Well, hold on, though. Yeah, trying to support political Twitch brothers and sisters seems so taboo around Twitch. Yeah, I mean, hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Especially on the left. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Apparently, I started on Twitch way past the, Hassan leftist advent, where now everybody, it's like all right-wing commentary or like rushing people doing, American politics, surprisingly. Like, I've noticed that. But hell yeah, man. No, I'm all about that. Also, like, I'm a pretty fair channel, man. Like, I'm friends with right-wing channels as long as they're, you know, good faith, not like just a bunch of Trump supporting trolls. Like, that's my biggest thing, is just how many people are in this for just trolling. Ugh. Like, I want to discuss and just possibly solve a few problems, but we'll see. Neil, they aren't the best at it. Wait. Shit, I don't know who you're reacting to. Never mind. Alright, so I'm just trying to figure out with Chris where would you be willing to compromise to work with a more populist party? Not necessarily the Democrats, but like the people within like DSA or something like that, even though I may have just said that. I mean, look into DSA. Like, maybe you could run as a DSA candidate. Like, that would... You might get traction through that. I just feel like they're gonna have... Because this is the other thing. Because I've noticed your political history where you ran as a Republican, you ran as a Democrat, and, like... It seems like with that, you also have ways of... kind of adjusting your... We have to repeal the Bald Doll Act. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Like, is that what you're running on? Because I don't think that's going to win you anything. And I'm trying to help you. Like, honestly, I'm giving you a free, like, political strategist seminar here, I guess. Again. As the, you know, barely 40-year-old fucking political YouTuber, these are like observations that I've made just from where I sit. But take it or leave it. But it will happen. The idea is catching on. Just look at Mary. Again, I'm with you on that one. Like, I keep saying that to people where they don't get it. Like, where they're just like, nothing's gonna change. It's like bullshit. I watched gay marriage and marijuana legalization both become real in my lifetime. Don't tell me that's not gonna change. Being tunnel vision about one side or the other is completely regarded and just holds you back from discovering new ideas, all because that one guy voted for that one party. Yeah. And honestly, Marcus, I am all about reform. I have said this before on my channel. Like, I'm just gonna say for the few people that are still here that I'm repeating it to, but I'm all for reform. I'm all for also accepting people that don't necessarily fully agree with me, but they accept they are starting to accept like the finer nuances of my position. Like, for instance, not hating trans people. That's a big one. I personally have trans people in my life. I personally love them and I advocate for them. I have a pretty like hard set stance on my channel where I'm like, no, if you do not believe in trans rights, I might have a problem with that. Otherwise, I'm willing to discuss the finer nuances of your politics all day. But it's just saying that somebody doesn't have the right to feel like comfortable in whatever the fuck they want to do based on your interpretation of whatever the fuck is going on. That's insane to me, man. Like, just gonna say. It's not really a winnable position. Respectfully, you might have to diversify a little bit and other than those two policy positions. LOL. I like the Comedy Act. Oh, are you talking about the trans rights being human rights? And you're telling me like, oh, that's a Comedy Act? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did that just happen? There's only really one thing I regret about voting for who I did. I don't like how the current admin is trying to dodge the courts in their efforts to deport people. Past presidents have deported a lot of people without trying to dodge the courts. Well, it's almost like he's doing this authoritarian thing that we've been talking about, where he's like, the checks and balances aren't there. Like, he's literally doing the thing. You know, that whole thing where he deported those people like that, and he made a cool video about it and got everybody on the right all excited about it. Here's the thing. None of them were actually put through due process, which, again, is a constitutional right for even non-citizens. This should scare the shit out of you. If you understand the Constitution at all, that should scare the shit out of you. Just saying. But then again, Neil the legend, the legal immigrants did not give us any due process of law when they refused to go through legal ports of entry. It's not about that. And honestly, legal ports of entry, like, they did. You know that a lot of them came here on visas and just overstayed. Are you serious? Wait a minute. Chris, I may be your nephew, but you know what nephews do? They tell you, they tend to tell you the tough shit. I'm not gonna wonder why you lose elections if you're honestly going with that position. Really? And then you're also kind of flip-flopping from Republican to Democrat to progressive just to get your message across, but then you don't have a cohesive message? I mean, Chris, I'm gonna be real with you. It seems like you flip-flop based on your positions, and like even the marijuana party, it doesn't seem like you even kept to that, the legalization of marijuana. Now you're making your other, like the repeal of whatever your Citizens United Act, but it isn't the Citizens United Act. And also, I'm gonna just say this as a political, I don't want to call myself a strategist, but someone who has an idea of political strategy, maybe, just maybe, blaming guys like Bernie Sanders, all that, and like for the reason that you don't win elections, that comes across as weak as fuck. I was gonna say, equal protection under the law. Both sides have the right to due process of the law. What do you mean? No. I mean, also to be fair, like someone who didn't know what TSA before you came in my chat, and you're running for political office, that kind of scares me too. Listen, before I was being a little bit nicer, but now you're kind of showing your ignorance, and here we go. What did the person do to you? They're paying bills too. They got to eat. Well, the thing is, they're also paying sales taxes. They're paying tax. Like, if you live in a no sales tax state and you're complaining about immigrants, maybe you need to fucking institute a sales tax. Like, this idea that, like, immigrants are coming here and they're taking everything from you, that's insane in its fucking self. Oh, yeah, this is one of those areas where I don't know the line for alarmists, because, like, illegally deporting students and professors, be-doop, be-doop. If you guys watch, like, any of the... I watch TikToks like a good millennial, where I watch them on Reels, you know, weeks after. Haha. Stole that. But it's literally that guy that's just like, red flag, and he's like running across the field. It's just like, red flag. Bernie Sanders got away with bringing F-35 jets to Burlington, Vermont. Population 435. You have a weird hang up on these F-35 jets. Gotta be honest. Again, like, this is the shit where I'm just like, oh. Again, if I was working as your campaign manager right then, I would have just abandoned you. I would have just been like, oh, fuck. Okay. This ain't gonna go nowhere. Like, somehow you made Jill Stein look fucking pretty sane. Like, for real. Like, Chris, I have tried to be respectful, but now I'm gonna start crossing that line. If they cross into the country illegally, they should be deported. But revoking visas and deporting people is not okay. Elon is acting like he's all powerful. Yeah, well, at least you kind of get it. Oh yeah, I love that red flag guy. Yeah, he's hilarious. I like when he has to go to the green flag. He's like, wait, green flag. I missed that. Legitimate spending cuts should be passed through Congress. Immigrants are, yeah, exactly. Oh, you got it. They're so loud they hurt children's ears, and they made short. Oh no. You're telling me his one little show with some jets that most people love? Dude, We live in a country that blows up a giant chunk of it on 4th of July. I'm not sure if you knew that. So you want to talk about loud booms and loud noises and fucking disturbing children? Like, Jesus Christ. Again, what a weird singular issue to fucking harp on and then wonder why you're not winning elections. Like, I'm gonna be fucking real with you. That's insane. Air shows and flyovers are dope as fuck. This is Vermont. We like it quiet. No, you like it quiet. No, it sounds like Bernie had an event and you got mad because he had some jets and you had maybe 4 people that also Karened out while the rest of the fucking whatever 10,000 or I'll be fair, maybe like 1,000 were like, woo, did you see that? Blue Angels, because they never get to see a jet. You see how that works? I see a flyover and I'm like, ooh, I want my taxpayer money spent on that. Yeah, who gives a shit? Can any of you just enjoy something? The tax money's already been spent. Just fucking go, ooh, look, loud jet. Or just go, I don't like the military. Fuck this. Ugh. Or you could just be a dummy like me and just be like, oh, I saw Top Gun. I love that shit. Whatever, dude. Fucking A. If that's the shit that we're going to lib out about, then and wonder why we lose elections. Were you hoping to replace the airbase with? Yeah. This was like a weird conversation I was not expecting to have. I don't know. Do you have the same energy for low altitude flight training over native reservations in the West, or are you just this being a NIMBY? She's being a bit of a NIMBY. Honestly, I'm calling it out. Like, this is some Karen-esque behavior where it's just like, I don't like the loud noises. Like, really? And you're looking to repeal an entire law based on that? It's kind of funny. I'm laughing because it's unrealistic as fuck. And I live in Illinois, man. You want to talk about fucking repealing laws or actually getting shit done? Yeah, this is why I have this attitude. From an outside perspective, that is why I feel like Democrats lose elections over obsessing over the wrong thing, like talking way too much over about Trump being a felon instead of how Elon and his cabinet are being very dangerous. 100%. I actually agree with that. Yeah, who gives a shit about him? Like, the felon thing really worked. Yeah, the whole, going after him thing really worked. Again, he was right. It made American perception of him go up, while the Democrats seemed like fucking losers who were just trying to lock him up because they were worried that he'd win. Like, god damn it. Look at the forest for the fucking trees on this one. Bunch of weak assholes. They're parked adjacent to the regular airport. It's not safe because they're dual capable to carry. Just because they're dual capable doesn't mean that they carry the nuclear weapons. And also because I do happen to know a little bit about nuclear proliferation and how we store things. They're not just storing fucking jets with nuclear weapons on them. That's not how that works. And the fact that I, as a fucking 38-year-old YouTuber, know that over you, who's running on this issue, scares the fuck out of me. Like, come on, man. I was all for you before, you started. Like, you just kind of did that thing. I know that I talked about my late mother here, but my late mother used to say something where it's better to let somebody assume you're an idiot than open your mouth and prove them right. Because this is some whack-ass shit. I'm just gonna say, man. And I know I'm coming at it from a borderline fucking mean perspective, but realistically, yo, if you think that I'm being a meanie bobini and you're in politics and you can't take this message, then maybe, just maybe, don't run the next time. Don't waste your money. or anybody else's money that you're trying to fucking get donations for. The F-35s aren't just kick out on the runway with live nuclear ordnance. It's de-armed and safely stored. Again, like, that's wild. That's wild to me that anybody could have that. Like, that's borderline QAnon shit. And the very party infrastructure in every direction has rejected you and has some who will remember why. The people you want to work with will only make jokes of training exaggerations with you, all of them. Yeah, I hate to say, like, honestly, Chris, I'm not, like, I feel bad, man, because, like, I think you came here, like, you like to get high and you like politics, but for real, like, you don't see it. You don't see, like, here's my favorite part. You have a Republican in here, a self-admitted Republican in Neil here. And then you have me, who is a leftist. And then you have anarchist. I feel like he's coming from a centrist perspective. He's trying to be fair. Maybe he is a true anarchist. I don't know. But from right now, I'm going to go based on his centrist position on this one. And he's right. You ran as a Republican, failed. You ran as a Democrat, you failed. Like, at what point do you just wake up and realize it's you? It's not Bernie. It's not the F-35s. It's you in your unpopular fucking positions. Like, God, wake up. Like, you're doing the Cenk Uygur thing, where it's just like, of course, they're just going to come after me because I'm a progressive candidate. Of course. Instead of just looking at the, like, and acknowledging that he never stood a chance. I'm post-anarchist, which is kind of off the charts left. But I'm arguing from the right of someone to my right. Hey, I'm glad that you can do so. So, essentially arguing from the centrist position on this one. Holy crap, I just realized it is 12:30 and I haven't eaten. Damn. Oh shit, I'm getting like hungry. The money's already spent and the jets exist. You'd make a lot of enemies trying to close down the Blue Angels. No, she doesn't understand that, like, she doesn't have any, but dude, she can't work with any political coalition. She's already against the one person that she would have to work with in order to gain any fucking traction, specifically with leftists, who are the ones who would more than likely sympathize with her position, but I don't know who she's trying to court here. QAnon? Who the fuck are you? Who is you? Who is your constituency that you are trying to represent? Not the people from Vermont. Don't give me that bullshit. What party position do you actually hold? Ah, man, I don't want to do this, but you're coming across as a Karen that doesn't like the loud jets. Is your house adjacent to this airport in any way? Is this something that affects you personally, that you want to make your fucking personal, like, your political vendetta, but it's because you dealt with it? If not, what the fuck? Why is this the biggest problem for you? Like, this is a weird-ass problem to focus on and then wonder why you didn't make the primaries. Like, bro... Listen, as somebody who had a toxic narcissist as a mother, you're giving me a little bit of those vibes. So, because it can't be you. It can't be your perspective that's wrong. It can't be the fact that you constantly are just in the wrong and you're constantly getting shunned by, you know, every political position. Again, this would have more, you would have more merit here if you were like being shunned from the left, but you are literally... You've been shunned from every political position. Like, that should wake you up. And also make you go, huh, well, if I want to be effective in politics, maybe I should change, like, what I'm focusing on. Like, again, marijuana legalization, great. But then calling normal, you know, the one group that actually got some shit done as far as advocacy, as far as actually getting some fucking, like, plans done, as far as getting these dispensaries into place. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, now you're kind of pissing me off, to be completely honest. Here, you know what? What do we got? We managed to make Republicans and Democrats not like you. You may be the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Or no. Wait. She's just like she's Donald Trump adjacent. Wait a minute. I'm starting to... Hold on. What's her name? Chris Erickson. I really like Chris Erickson. She's so inconsistent that she's technically consistent, just like me. I'll be right back. Much better. Ethan Allen, U.S. Army firing range in the military fire range and train center not far from the civilian airport from RNF. Damn, I'm back. Sleep, no work. Ooh, you know what? Goodness. Off work? Hell yeah. I started got a bit confused on Bro's proposal on the alternate to the IMF. Bro really just said cancel the debt. Yep. Huh. All right. Well, there we go. I just read it. Vermont politics, otherwise known as Chris Erickson. I used to live adjacent to the Ethan Allen U.S. Army firing range, and it made the house shake. So, does this realistically have something to do with noise pollution for you? Does this have anything to do with the fact that it made you uncomfortable in your position of where you lived? Like, dude. Forget I'm 18, but has anyone actually found authentic cookie or muhayard? Wait, muhayard? What are you talking about? Wait. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Muhammad's. Muha? Like, there. I can't really say it on stream. If that's the case, then I can have some discussion about that. But, like, oh, wax pen. Oh, gotcha. Huh. It's a really big overreaction, to be honest. Fighter jets are stored everywhere. So, yeah, again, I live not right by. I live about 25 miles away from a naval base that, you know, we get, occasionally we'll get shook, even in the city. Like, also, as somebody who, like, literally lives with just all of it. You know, planes, trains, automobiles. Like, if you don't like noise pollution, then move to the country. Like, move to the middle of Tennessee, like, or move to the middle of Vermont. I don't know. Like, damn. I gotta be honest, though. Like, this is a little disheartening to see just how and why your party, like, you're complaining about not getting farther in the primaries without looking at yourself. Like, here's the thing. You have to look at yourself, and if you don't, then you have no business being in politics, because you need to be able to adjust your political position based on your failures. If you have failed this many times, I hate to say I put you in the same category as a Jill Stein, who I personally think has done more damage to the Green Party than she has ever done to help it. Because now she has made it abundantly clear that she is an unserious person with an unserious platform who will always be ignored. When she could have been working to put somebody else up on the Green Party. She could have even gotten you as a Green Party fucking candidate to run in Vermont. But no. Why didn't that happen, actually? Why didn't that happen? Did you discuss anything with the Green Party? Did you try to get a hold of Jill Stein? What's her problem? Because apparently Bernie Sanders didn't fit the purity test on your end. Moving to the country, gotta eat lots of moving to the country, gotta eat lots of peaches. That's a great song. I'd be worried about the Boeing civilian airliners crash in my town. Meticulously inspected AF jets. Wait, what's your criticism of Jill Stein? Jill Stein sucks. She's always sucked. She sucks because I was behind her for like the first, like, my first foray into politics, but then realizing just how ineffective she is and how she took all the money from her campaigns and just didn't give it to the Green Party. She didn't try to fucking further the actual party. She just she's a waste of space fucking wedge candidate who only pops up whenever the fucking right needs a little bit of a boost in their election. So no, I'm fucking tired of her and she sucks. It's like when white Americans move to Mexico and start complaining about all the music and the... Oh, yeah, totally. Especially like Puerto Vallarta. Yeah. I've witnessed that. I've literally witnessed that. I was on the Malecón once, right? And I was staying at a place that was not like... It was adjacent to all like the... what do you call it? Like the resorts and shit. So like this was actually downtown. So it was wild how many fucking white people were doing just what you're describing, where it's just like, oh, what's with all the noise? I just wish that they didn't have so much noise. What's with the Sunday thing? Like with all the bells, it's like that's the church bells. I wish they wouldn't like sound them at 5 a.m. Like, fuck. I fucking just miss Bernie, man. Well, he's on the way. The thing is, we can't also just get locked into Bernie being our perfect politician. Move on. Look to the future for the new guy. That's how this works. Like, this is where the Republicans, fortunately, are locked in on Donald Trump. They don't have a future. Look at it this way. Unless Trump truly does the dictator thing and does not have an election, guess what? They're not in a good position to run fucking JP Vansilova. And then they're not in a good position to run anybody else. Elon Musk can't be president, so it only leaves me, the one and only, the true emperor and king. Like, come on, guys. Like, if we on the left are gonna fuck this up, then maybe we have no business doing this. Maybe we have no business even fucking discussing this right now. Like, what are we doing? Like, for real, what are we doing? As a Republican, we really are searching for who's going to take over MAGA. Nobody has stepped up. Exactly. You guys, that's the funniest part. Like, the Democrats are so they're so disheveled that we're focusing on the dumbest shit that literally, Chuck Schumer, we could get a new leader tomorrow, but no, we're going to fucking hyper-fixate on and already admit defeat where it's like, Chuck Schumer's not going to go anywhere. He's just instead of actually pressuring him, instead of continuing the fucking pressure campaigns, instead of actually lockstep getting behind the fact that we need a new fucking leader. Nah, we're just going to fucking constantly argue this shit right here. Like, God damn it. They don't need a good position. They are willing to bend the structure of our government, and that's scary. Yep. Well, again, and that's what we're fighting with. But meanwhile, we need to be fucking perfect, and we need to fit these purity tests. Like, that is where I will always say that my broader fucking criticism of the left stands. It's the fact that they always, like, the left is the purity testing of pure, like, they just purity test everybody that comes into their fucking party. Or a party, their ideas, because like the left is also on that end where it's split into fucking so many different categories where, yeah, you got the far right with the fucking QAnoners, but even they vote for Trump. In fact, Sam Cedar, this is the third time you've done it. Sam Cedar is spelled with an S. It's double S, Sam Cedar. But I can see if that's correcting you. RFK worked together at some point. Yeah, they did. Yeah, RFK Jr. used to be a fucking Democrat. Dude, he was going to work with the Kamala campaign until they told him that they didn't want him there. It's almost like he doesn't have principles. Realistically, we're running out of time. If it's going to be Vance, I don't believe in him. He's not. Rick Scott? Dude, Rick Scott? That ghoul? Now you know you're cooked. That's the thing, Neil. Like, all the eggs in one basket. Trump. No, your own party fucked you, bro. Like, if you're not a fan of Trump, your party fucked you. Like, hard. Because there's going to be no recovering from this, dude. Especially now, dude. He has tanked the economy in under 6 months. That's an impressive feat, brother. I gotta say. And then to still do it was the last guy. Yeah. I know you're not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, for being part of a party that still kind of takes that as an explanation, maybe, just maybe, you're hedging your bets with the wrong one. I think we have to wait for the mass majority of Republicans to see through Trump's BS. Yeah, good luck. Shit in one hand and hope in the other. See which one fills up first. I might keep saying that. To be fair, Hitler did the same. It's almost like they're using this playbook, guys. Listen. Seriously, they're literally using the fucking playbook, but hey, fuck us for calling people Nazis, right? Hey, your hyperbolic language. Your hyperbolic language really turned people off. The Republican Party has already lost their way 30, 50 something years ago. We haven't had a genuinely viable Republican candidate in God knows how long, ever. Who was the last one? Nixon? Like, you never had one. It's the same as the Dems. The Dems never really had one. Trump is going to die before the end of his term. He's unhealthy. Good luck with that one. People said the same thing about Biden. And trust me, Biden, listen, I got a 14-year-old dog upstairs, right? My 14-year-old dog, God love her. Well, I love her. She doesn't look great. You know, she got thyroid cancer. She's underweight. She looks like skin and bone. She kind of looks like a walking skeleton. But guess what? God damn it, she got that spunk, baby. Like, she, every day, I take it day by day, but every day she surprises me. That's what Biden was doing. Sometimes, you know, and I'll admit it, my dog, sometimes she's got corn pop days where it's just like, corn pop. And then some days, you know, she's got her fucking State of the Union, like, all right, and here we're gonna win. Like, I was gonna say. Remember on Godwin's loss, calling someone a Nazi is how you lost. You are no longer worth taking seriously. Godwin rescinded his law for a reason. The Diet Coke's coming, and we can hope. Yeah, right. For how much I'm not a fan of Biden, he was not a bad president. I'm not blaming him for the problems in the country. I blame neocon, neolib establishment that still infect Congress. So, literally, Dick Cheney and everybody, yeah, okay. And then Obama came in and literally worked with the same party, but everybody was just like, oh, black man president, black man evil. And yes, it was that fucking reductive. Trust me, I was an Opie and Anthony fan. Listen to anything Opie, Anthony Cumia was saying during that fucking time, and then tell me, yeah, how that wasn't a thing. I actually have, like, the perfect video to play for that, where it's him and Nick DiPaolo talking about Reverend Wright before the 2012 election. Elements of the far right are not Nazis. Call them that because that's what they are. You know, every once in a while when people use the term Nazi, it is to describe what Nazis were doing, and we're in 2025. People have this fancy thing called a phone with that thing called Google, where they can look up the finer nuances of history and just go, oh, okay, well, you're telling me that they deported these people based on what now? Oh shit, that's very Nazi-esque. Okay, you're telling me that he suspended powers for what reason? Oh, that's also very Nazi-esque. Like, come the fuck on. No, the fact that Piers Morgan and all those fucking dipshits in the propagandistic right-wing media are so effective at literally doing the, oh, you're just being that's hyperbole. That's hyperbole. You're just, this is all hyperbolic with the language about being Nazis. Being Nazis. It's the boy who cries wolf with the Nazis. Like, yeah, and then they start pulling Nazi shit, and here we are, and now we're worried about catering to them with our language. Did anyone's say Joe Rogan got surpassed, or yeah, he got surpassed by Midas Touch. Good for them. If not Nazi, then why are they acting like Nazis then? Exactly. No, no, this is a tactic, guys. Stop it. Stop buying into that. Like, seriously, stop buying into that. Call him out on it all day. Freedom of speech, number one. Number two, the fact is, you're fucking right. People look, Hitler proposed deportations first. Where do you think they... The fact that you guys got split on do you guys ever think that Israel-Palestine was a fucking sophisticated psyop to just do what is happening to America right now? And keep everybody who's politically aware arguing about that while the other dipshits sit in their diapers going, what's going on? Why is everything getting more expensive? I thought that everybody voted for Trump to make things more or less expensive. What's going on? I was elected chief of the neoliberalism. He is... God. Things are a lot more boring than you think. No. Not really. Yes. I mean, okay, so... I'll agree with what you're saying, but not with the way that you worded it. Or, no, dude. It's literally as easy as they posted up Biden because they could still maintain the lobbyist state. That's it. Guys like Bernie Sanders want to abolish lobbyists, therefore a lobbyist state needed it to exist. That's why you get the neo-libs and the neocons. It's all one party. It's literally the lobbyists. It's not Democrat or Republican. We need to rename the Uniparty as the fucking lobbyist party. Donald Trump's party and whoever the fuck, Chuck Schumer and all these motherfuckers, that's what it is. Lobbyist party. Fuck. God, what a good time to, like, I got 6 more minutes on stream, but I'm going to just say, what a fucking good way to wrap it up. You got the lobbyists and the people who are not sellout scammers. What? Oh, who's the, who? AOC and fucking Bernie Sanders. I just had this numbnut in fucking chat trying to tell me how Bernie Sanders was bought off by the F-35 contingent. What? And remember, that's a real thing. This person in my fucking chat is the fucking politician who tried to primary Bernie Sanders. So maybe, just maybe, when I start getting a little hysterical about this kind of stuff and also getting a little fucking like, hey, this is a little fucking wacky, look at situations like this. Realistically, like, go back and read my fucking chat here and just go, huh. I wonder why, you know, this person didn't get further in their political journey. We just banned borders. DMR. What? I had Albar, Rashid to lead people. That's why. Is that a racist thing that's coming out there? Why is it just those two? Are you part of the Israeli fucking IDF contingent? Or not even IDF, fucking OPAC contingent? Come on, man. No way Vermont bro said that. It wasn't Vermont bro, it was Vermont lady. Her name's Chris, and she is a legit. Here, look. This is who we were talking to. Look, this is her. This is Chris Erickson. Born May 16th, 1952. That's where I was saying she's the same age as my mother. Late mother. As an American marijuana legalization activist, again, why I was very happy to sit here and be like, okay, cool. I mean, I run a show high on politics. I'm a stoner, but she has unsuccessfully run, no shit, for the government, the governorship of Vermont 9 times. She's run 9 times. 9. Oh my God, I didn't read that the first time. That's insane. 9 times. And you ran for Congress 8? And you haven't won once? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I was trying to be respectful, but that's fucking insane. Antichrist, why? For real, Antichrist, why? Why, Antichrist? Why? Like, come on, man. Can we get high and discuss this? Because, yeah, here we go. Political, independent, 2006, 2008, 2014, 2018, 2022. All right. Other parties, make marijuana legal, 2020 or 2002, 2004. Then other affiliations, 2006. You ran for the Republican Party. Oh, that's weird because independent party. Oh, Democratic, 2016. Oh, that's weird. Because in 2018, she ran as an independent again. Progressive. Like, I admire the hustle. I will say I admire the hustle. I mean... All right, I do admire the hustle. All right. Chris Erickson was born. Don't care about that. Sorry. During the 2002 Vermont gubernatorial election, was one of 4 independent candidates that run to make marijuana legal. Jim Douglas, Racine. Yeah, that persistent energy in the movement. This isn't the movement. Anna, if she's the movement, then I think we're gonna fucking be doomed to fail forever. Go back and read her previous chats and then tell me how I'm wrong. Seriously, she's more. Her platform is literally banning F-35s that made her angry because they produce too much noise, and she also kind of said "fuck Bernie Sanders," so I'm not sure how you feel about that. Ma'am, what is dark money now? I was the first candidate in Vermont who would even say the word marijuana on television in 2022 or I keep doing that. 2002. All right, that's pretty cool. Again, this is where I respect you. A true hero. Hey, you know what? Fuck. Again, I am going to be fair here. Yes, I'm going to poke fun. I'm sorry, I read your fucking record. I'm going to poke fun. You have a shit load to learn if you don't know what dark money is, kiddo. I know what dark money is. You know what dark money is. I was just discussing the lobbyists and literally the dark money that is fun. Listen, if you're going to tell me that the dark money is some cabal of some kind that isn't just the billionaires buying you guys, then I'm sorry. I'm going to put you on the pay no mind list. And I will also continue with your wiki. 2020, she ran for gubernatorial, lieutenant gubernatorial. Wait. Sought volunteers to run in the primaries and for party members to write in David Zuckerman in the gubernatorial primary. She's able to appear on the ballot due to lower ballot access requirements instituted COVID-19. She was defeated by Zuckerman, who won as a write-in candidate. You lost to a write-in? Dude. Listen, as someone who's literally been like, hey, I want to run for this position of like school board because nobody's running, like it's an unopposed position. Like, Chris, with all due respect, do you not understand why you're losing these elections? And also, Alirda, do you not understand why she's losing these elections? Like, holy shit. Vermin, who's Vermin Supreme? Did you ever run against Vermin Supreme? Who's Vermin Supreme? No, but apparently she fucking, not a fan of Bernie Sanders because Bernie Sanders isn't based enough. No, he cheated, I won, and the next day, the corrupt Secretary of State said he found a few more votes for David Zuckerman. The cope is real, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Not that I didn't lose, they cheated. Where have I heard that one? No way. Now, listen, as somebody who's not all for, making blanket diagnoses because I'm not a therapist. I'm not going to diagnose you with this, but I will say this. You are exhibiting signs of malignant narcissism, and you may need to see a therapist about this to look into it. You remind me of somebody. Anna, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but did you see her as somebody that you were getting behind and now all of a sudden you're like, oh shit? Because I had that same thing with her. Like I had that brief moment until she actually told me to go and look her up, and I was like, oh shit. We shouldn't be diagnosing people. I said I wasn't diagnosing her. I said she's exuding signs of malignant narcissism. and she should go see a therapist. I actually did that very, very respectfully and very responsibly. Listen, just because I'm saying that I recognize signs of something that I saw a lot of, because I, grew up with it, that's not it. That's not a diagnosis, and that's completely fair, and that's not even bad faith. Duke of bread. Clip it and ship it. Yo, that's your first comment? Yo, dude, you actively trying to sabotage me now? What the fuck? How you doing, brother? Dang, late stream. Yeah, dude. Yeah, shit. I got 9 hours in. I'm gonna smoke this and then I'm gonna go eat, but and if I wasn't the way I am, then marijuana wouldn't be legal in Vermont. If you're single-handedly crediting yourself with the marijuana legalization in Vermont when it was already being instituted in other states across the country, and Vermont is already a progressive state, I think that there's a problem there. Yep, we are ideological opponents now. Duke shooting lows. Wait, what did I do? Ideologically, we're opposed now because I'm not standing up for this very, very interesting candidate. Got me messed up. Wait, Lil? Oh, for Miss Alice. I mean, okay, then put it back to good use. Those campaigns aren't it. We gotta work. We gotta get you where you work. We need you nagging them in their offices. You always... Brad, I don't always... Oh, yeah. In 2002, no other candidate would even say... I got what you said there. I understand that. And trust me, as somebody who is part of NORML in Illinois, trust me, I understand that. I understand that the fact that even to get the conversation about marijuana legalization, like, one of my least favorite memories of my political organizing was when I went down to the Capitol with one of my best friends, right? We sat at a fucking table at the state Capitol trying to organize for NORML. We handed out 6 pamphlets. 6. The entire day that we were there. And guess what? We didn't accomplish shit, or at least we felt like we didn't accomplish shit, until we started realizing, oh, wait a minute. Just by us even being there, the legislation was starting to pay attention to us. And like through that, it was like, oh, okay. And NORML kept pressuring. I didn't continue to go because I felt like that was a fucking waste of time on my end. I'll be completely honest. But you know what? Here we are. All these years later, so I'll just say that much. I'm going off on in Twitch. There's a lady in Vermont who lost governor's race 9 times. Yeah. Nagging does not work when in Twitch chat. You're kidding me. Nagging Twitch chat doesn't fucking work. What? I'm just kidding. I'm the only candidate in the USA who has been on the official election ballot for... That's great. I'm proud. Listen, I'm happy for you. Why... You do realize that I respected you before you... Like, I'm not kidding. It's before you started over-explaining your stuff and then told me to Google you. Then all of a sudden, I started going, Nah, blood. I'm okay. My mom and I took turns calling our congresswoman about the Mahmoud Khalil. And my mom couldn't say his name right, and we laughed about it. We laughed about it until we cried. That's a beautiful story, man. I'm glad that you got to share that moment with your mom. No, it was created in Kentucky and Alabama. Okay. Gonag in their offices. Yeah. She seems really cool. But her pet point is jets are too damn loud, shut them down. Yeah. What are we talking about? Yo, the game glitcher, how you doing? We are talking about politics. But we're actually talking to a Vermont politician who has lost the gubernatorial race 8 times. Wait, 8 or 9? Was it 8 or 9 times? Fuck, I can't remember. Nine times. 9. I like how 9. It was actually 9. Well then. Holy L's, how do you lose so much? I don't know, ask her. Her name is Vermont Politician, so you can at Vermont Politician and ask her. Or at Vermont Politics. I told Maria Cantwell to defend the Constitution and her rights. High score, 9 losses. I mean, dude. If you're going for like the record of like L's, that's a pretty good one. I was gonna say. Speaking of losing, did you see a CNN poll about the Democrats' approval rating? Yeah. Yeah, so I actually have hopium. Dude, I ain't mad. Like, I'm all for it. I'm all for the Democrats fucking losing popularity. No. Get the populist message out there. That's why I was like, dude, she's Vermont politics. Like, dude, she's got to be base. She's got to be fucking like a Bernie bro or like a Bernie sis. And nah, she literally hates Bernie Sanders. She's just like, no, he's a corrupt. She's calling Bernie Sanders corrupt, guys. I think that should maybe give you a little bit of a idea of where she's coming from. You know, and I'm trying to be as nice as possible, Anna. That's why I was not trying to be like, I'm not trying to diagnose her. I'm saying that I recognize signs of something. Bernie has no backbone, in my opinion. What are you talking about? He has plenty of backbone. It's just a matter of like, what's he supposed to do? Was he supposed to fight the entire Democratic establishment? What was he supposed to do? Like, for real? Please tell me, what was the grand strategy that would have gotten him to win that election? Or even be part of the fucking, like, be Debbie Wasserman Schultz in 2016 as far as, like, her bullshit with the DNC? Or the whole Biden situation where, Democrats are more unpopular now than ever, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so are Republicans, though. I'm so done with CNN. Everyone is ex-Fox correspondents and yeah, so am I. Yes, because Jeff Zucker is a fucking Republican and he bought it from Turner. That's how that goes. He is corrupt. He and Joe Biden voted for the again. Your whole thing with the Dole Act is fucking weird. Repeal the Dole Act, but don't repeal Citizens United. Also, again, 9 L's. 9 L's. Ugh. Also, I'm not trying to be mean. It's summarized chat. It's all right. I'm not a politician. It's not my job to know the answer from an outside looking in kind of perspective. It looked like he bent the knee. Yeah, kind of. But he did it for good reasons, though, because, like, so for instance, you guys only see the pro wrestling aspect of this, the part that you pay attention to. What you didn't pay attention to is what Bernie got. So Bernie and Warren got concessions. Bernie got some fucking union shit. Warren got some fucking whatever the fuck she was all about at that point. I'm just saying, guys, like, these are the things that you do in politics, whether or not you agree with them, because that's just politics being politics, because I know how everybody thinks. Trust me, the reductive way of American politics is, oh, you know what? I really wish my neighbor Tom could be the president because Tom's a good guy. Yeah, and you know what? He knows things. Tom knows things. He knows air conditioning. Tom could be fucking the president or the secretary of air conditioning. That's how Americans fucking think. Jesus Christ. Oh, they got meat for the base. Good. What did they win at the gotcha game? Exactly. That's a fucking great point. What did they win? What did they win? Huh? Bernie went out and did real work, and he played the game at the end of his career, and you can't blame him because it's the way it works, and it's not the way it should work. Yeah, I do agree. You got to compromise sometimes because someone is on the other side. Doesn't mean that they aren't offering something beneficial. No, but bipartisanship can't happen when literally the entire Republican establishment is still focused on trans issues instead of focusing on the economy, which is collapsing. And they're in charge of the government. But somehow the Democrats are so unpopular that we need to focus on that. Go fuck yourself. Actually, you know what? Sorry for even bringing that one up. I am going to just say, if that was what you want to focus on and that's the important issue, maybe you should see yourself out, because honestly, I don't need that shit in here. It's not even a fucking like, oh, I don't need alternative fucking information or anything. It's like, no, you're coming in here blaming one side for some bullshit and then going, nope. There's identity politics on both sides. That's why I hate politics. Why are you on a show called High on Politics? I hate everyone. Well, again, High on Politics. Like, I'm all good vibes, man. Like, seriously, I don't hate everyone. Believe it or not, I'm not a pessimist as much as I should be. You're absolutely right. Thank you. There's no compromise with Nazis. Exactly. Game glitcher. Politics is just religion for nerds. Bear that in mind. No, it's not. No, religion is religion for nerds. What are you talking about? No, politics is interesting because you get to see just the finer nuances of how somebody lies better than the other person. And when you got someone like me, I've worked in an industry that's all about this shit. And guess what? It's so easy to see. Once you've been lied to by a sophisticated fucking person in a suit, you will never buy into another one of these fuckers. Ever. But guess what, man? They're very good at what they do. They really are. Man, I'm really doubling down on my accent right now. Your tax dollars are provided to pay for all the research for corporations, then you, the tax dollars, should get... I agree with that. No, I agree with that. Yeah, like if this goes back to like the COVID vaccine. Yeah, if there were any profits actually seen from that, then yeah. If our tax dollars paid into that research, then we should get a little bit back from that. Okay. Vermont, it's quiet time, child. Don't call her a child. Please don't be condescending. I get to be condescending. I'm the streamer. Sorry. No, I'm kidding. No, just try and be respectful, please. Because even despite the fact that I disagree with her, I do respect the fact that she's out there doing it. You know what? I'm not on the I didn't go on ballots. I don't even have the conviction to go on ballots. This is where I will concede my respect. But I don't have to respect her fucking positions. Which I don't. I think that your F-35 position is really stupid. But whatever. I don't agree with every thing the Republicans are doing, but I do like the way Trump is handling the border issues and those pirates over at Yemen. The pirates and the border, you know that the border's already been handled, right? Like, statistically, it was handled when Biden was doing it. You got sold on a fucking wedge issue that, honestly, it's a sexy issue for you because you can put it to, oh, brown person got arrested, brown person gone, Trump did something. Instead of looking at it as, oh, economy's still not better. Oh, no, you're still being fucking fooled. Is it shallow to say that I'd never be genuine friends with someone who is a conservative? A little bit. Try and understand where they're coming from, and also, like, you can find, if you guys can find agreements on, like, the actual finer points of life, then you both will recognize that you're being played to hate each other. Bro, the border issue. Yeah, what are you talking about? What am I talking about? What the fuck does a secure... It's a myth. No, this guy, like, anybody that literally thinks that it's like, oh, border wall. Like, they want Judge Dredd world. They literally like saw like Judge Dredd or even Jurassic Park and were like, that's what we need. You see how they kept those T-Rexes in? That's how we can keep the. That's how we deal with the fucking Mexicans. Jurassic Park, bro. Duh. Exactly. Your taxpayers are your tax dollars paid for all the research into the vaccines, but patent was given to the lead researcher under the rule of the Beth-Dahl Act. Listen, I don't disagree with you. What I disagree with is the fact that you're kind of a pain in the ass and you don't know how to message. And I can honestly see that if you're on a debate stage and you're debating the way that you're typing, then honestly, it's easy to ignore you. Like, fucking A, man. This is why, like, you're not as charismatic as Trump. That sucks, because if you were, you would be able to say this shit and fucking win him over hook, line, and sinker. Why can't you do that? Sorry. JF's, Jesus fucking Christ, Biden built the American Iron Curtain for Trump. Look it up. Who gives a shit? Honestly, who gives a fucking shit anymore? Fuck does secure border mean? Saying you've never been friends with a conservative or never be friends with a liberal only serves to further the divide in the politicians want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, the fact that you like base your life on politics. Do you know how many people don't do that, especially in America, where they like literally their whole life is based on do not talk politics, do not talk religion, and we're fine. Because those are two things that you just may not agree on. But you might like Godzilla. I love Godzilla. You might like Dragon Ball Z. I love Dragon Ball Z. You might like Warhammer. I love Warhammer. Although if you're coming from Warhammer with the Nazi point of view, then I might. All right, we might. It's a little different. But if you ever come to Warhammer, you're just like, yeah, I think that the God Emperor and Space Marines were right. It's like, It's because all genuine, full-fledged Trumpers come off as prejudice in some ways beyond which I could associate. Yeah, actually, that's a very fair take. I actually say that. So you want to keep being a corporate slave? No, I would love to have a communist nation there for politics, but I'm not a fucking utopianist. I'm a SOCDEM, or am I a SOCDEM social, or a no, I'm not a SOCDEM. I'm a democratic socialist. I'm a DemSoc. Can we just stop with these fucking dumbass labels too? Like, for arbitrary nonsense, we're turning into Christians. Technically, I'm a newborn Catholic, the baby swaddle. Whatever. No, you're a fucking Catholic. No, I'm a Catholic swaddle. The reason I'm on board with all the deportation stuff is because I've always been iron fist about the law. If you come here illegally, you're gone. No matter, well, if you're iron fist about the law, then you would understand the actual finer nuances of asylum and the laws of asylum. So, Game Glitcher, I'm going to give you the chance to go look up the asylum laws of America and get back to me in about 10 minutes after you read them. Fun. It's a bit of a harsh take. Yes, it is, because he's unrealistic. The real socialist would want to want their share of profits. No, a real socialist honestly doesn't want any profits, but whatever. Share of profits, fine. No, what I want is the fucking billionaires to just pay their goddamn fair share. Like, literally. Not even this. Like, I originally proposed 70% over every dollar of every billion made. So, you make $1 billion, every dollar past that, 70%. Pretty fair, right? No. I actually just want them to pay what they fucking owe. God damn. Never heard so much about the Bayh-Dole Act until the last 1.5 hours of my life. The fact that, yeah, I will give her that. She did make me look that up. She made me look her up in the Bayh-Dole Act, so. All right, but how do you know who is here for real asylum and who's just saying it? There's more. Yeah, I got it. Time to Google. There you go. There you go. We give them, yeah, no. Why are we assuming intentions fuck borders? Well, that's a very Jesus way of looking at things, which I appreciate because, you know, Jesus was a very base ass guy. But... Oh my God. I just realized. I forgot my food. That could have been bad. Taxes are a necessity, I hate to say. It really is. Like, dude, biblical societies, we're all about that. Oh my God, I just realized something. I did not mean to record that. I just recorded 4 hours and 20 minutes of stream here, right now. So, sorry guys, I totally fucked up and left my food upstairs. I've got to eat. What was the argument again? Against what I said, unless I misread something. It says you have to prove if you are being persecuted to be granted. It's a application, not a guarantee. Yeah. What I'm saying is seeking asylum isn't illegal in itself. And also, if you guys can explain to me what the exact proper channels are, I will concede. Well, that's a work visa. Yeah, it depends. There are different ones. Like, I had a friend that was on a visa that, it was like 6 years he was on his visa before he got his green card. I thought you had to do the equivalent of waiting at the door. No. No, what they do is they process you. They try to get you into society first, and then they try to determine whether or not you're valuable to society. So, like, for instance, the guy that I'm talking about, he was an auto mechanic, right? He was here for 6 years before he even got the ability to apply for his green card. And then when he did, he had to hop through all these fucking loopholes, right? He ended up making it. And the one thing that I took from that was when I was helping him with his constitution test was how little I knew. Or not his constitution, his citizen test. How little I knew. Because honestly, man, like, they make it a lot harder than they do for the average American citizen. Like, you, I guarantee, would not, if you were given that citizen's test right now, you would not pass. So, that's the problem with immigration, man. People live better live better than this, I swear. People used to die making sure we didn't have this, and then we got rid of all the radicals, and the institutional memory die off, and then we're right back in 1929. I wish I could disagree with that. Well, now it is. With the gold card, yeah. No, in all seriousness, it used to be like seeking respite from persecution. No. Wait, I agree with you. Make it harder. Pretty bullshit that while vetting is important, it takes up to 6 years anyway. Think about the hot topic of the sanctuary state up in New York. Do you think the people in ICE should be protected? Oh, yeah. It depends. Again, if they can prove under due process that these people committed crimes, fine. Otherwise, no. Because that's the thing. Trump is the one who fucked this up, and it's not brought up enough. He's the one who said that they were going after criminals. Prove that they're criminals. That's due process. Not this idea of, look, I said a number. 1,700. We reached the 1,700. Don't ask too many questions. Maybe one or two are a baby. I don't know. That's how this is going. And the thing is, you know that. We all know it. We see it. The thing is, they're not even trying to block it. They don't give a shit. They want Americans to cheer this shit on. They want literally. That's why that El Salvador video came out, where like all these guys getting fucking paraded in front of this El Salvadorian media with their heads getting shaved and shit. Then you find out that none of them were actually convicted of a crime. It's not, though. The thing is, it's only a crime if you're brown. They don't persecute Polish people like this. They don't persecute, well, even Ukrainians like this. Although now they do. How did that get automated? It happens. Oh, anal. I have to allow that word, sorry. This has been a fun late stream. Almost 10 hours. And honestly, none of it has been tedious at all. I'm actually having a good time. Do you think they care about the illegal immigrants in Boston? Yes, actually. Please answer that question. No. Oh, the white immigrants? No. No. You mean... You mean part of my family? The ones that immigrated here? Yeah. Listen. Why? Why? We are a land of immigrants. We literally all don't belong here. We all stole this land. And I know that this is like the leftist perspective, but it's the fucking true one. Like, stop with this shit, dude. We stole this land from Native Americans. Stop with this, the idea that just because you're white and you have a fucking pool, or like you got your little plot of land, that you somehow fucking deserve it more. Jesus Christ. Hey, Phobies. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Late stream tonight. I did not intend on this. If you enter into our country illegally, you got to go. Straight up, that simple. All right, then you're gone. Then you're gone. Let's abolish the 14th. Then you're gone too. Fuck off. What are we talking about? We're talking about how this whole, like, trying to single out certain immigrants is kind of fucking wacky in a country where we're all on stolen land, but they're just like, oh, we can't have these Mexicans, we can't have these brown people, blah. Like, again, I would only take this seriously if I heard about all the illegal Polish in our fucking country, but not once, not fucking once have I actually fucking heard that. So honestly, tapping out of the immigration conversation until I hear somebody condemning all the illegal Polish immigrants. Where's it at? Think I should call ICE on my fucking neighbors? You think so? Should I? Like, I know that a lot of people would be disappointed, but based on this fucking thought process, should I call the ICE? Should I call ICE on my fucking neighbors, knowing damn well that they're illegal from fucking Poland? Please answer that. Fuck. My guy, chill. No. You just got here. Dude, I've been doing this for damn near 10 hours. No, I'm not gonna fucking chill when somebody's doing this shit. Do it, you want to? I said everyone, I meant everyone. No, then you're gone. You're gone, homie. You're gone. Navajo Nation. Yes, give it all back. Over a year's time, zero borders. What do you think will happen? Chill and use logic, my guy. I'm using logic. I'm using their logic. I'm literally using their logic. Last time I checked, there weren't many whites here pre 1600s, so. Youth yelling, dude. Ah, yes, I am yelling. I know. Yeah, I got frustrated. That's what happens. You have emotions. I'm sorry that my dad energy came out and brought something out that might have triggered you, but yeah, that's how I get sometimes. And I'm sorry I'm being a little mean, but I've the stolen land argument is bullshit. We're the ones who own this land now. No, we're not. No, we're not. Then by your logic, we have every right to be invaded by them. So, fuck you. You're wrong. Sorry, bud. I like how you're just so comfortable in being like, we're here now. Fuck you. But yes, give Alaska back to me. I want to kick Sarah Palin out and establish socialism. Seriously, nobody ever call ICE. Yeah, no shit. Well, no, by these guys' logic, I should. Oh, but I should chill though. I should chill because, you know, I'm being emotional by being like, oh, you're not gonna call ICE on the Polish immigrants. Game Glitcher, how do you feel about Ukraine? Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Although it's not 3 trillion. It's a little less. As somebody who is married to a native, you hurt me, bro. Well, go ask your native partner how they feel about this. Bring them into the conversation. Don't get all butthurt on account of them when you're not native, they are. Listen, you don't become native just because you're married. I didn't become Italian because I married an Italian. And him I did. He's here. Cool. Okay, what's he think about it? What's his screen name? Just so I can interact. God damn, this pot roast turned out really good. Sorry, give me a minute, guys. I know I was passionate about this conversation, but then I started like really getting into this pot roast. I was like, oh god, this is actually really good. What? No. I think Ukraine has the right to fight against Russians, but I think in war you sometimes have to compromise and with the bully. Man, I would have loved to seen your logic in World War II. In World War II, seriously, we would literally have have you seen the movie Overlord? It'd be like that. That'd be crazy. A fucking alternate world where we're all under Nazi rule just because we want... You gotta kind of see the bullies where, you know, they're at. You know? bro, solidarity with Ukraine. Don't negotiate with terrorists is the only thing Bush said that I agree with. Yep. Yeah, sorry, phobies, but it seems like you're not in the right place here. Like, I'm not trying to shun you, but it just seems like, I don't know, not a good match. Which is fine. I don't see, oh, it's relevant. What history has to apply to the situation? What I'm saying is, are you going to risk America getting in its army involved in extended war even longer and having a world war? That's based on your opinion that, again, Russia has the, like, wow. Why is the main world narrative that Ukraine doesn't have enough firepower, where Russia is the one that constantly is showing strain? They're the ones that are constantly losing ground. They're the ones that are constantly going to their fucking allies like North Korea saying, can we get more? Can we get more? What? America's not there. America's not there yet. No. America's not there. What are you talking about? Why are we in this version of the multiverse where one version, because we live in 2025. You do realize that there's so many people that don't think like us. And, like, this is part of the problem, guys. Like, I think that this is why I have the attitude that I do, is because I interact with enough of middle America to just say, no, guys, like, this isn't how people want. Like, this is not what people want. This is not how they want to interact either. Like, dude, do you realize what most people want? And this is the saddest part. Most people just want enough to feed their family comfortably, to buy themselves, like, to get their kids the Pokemon cards, to like, just have a comfortable life. That's usually what that is, but... Also, Ukraine is actually holding its own crazy, or its own, like, crazy, but the fear of Russia is still unreal. What? English, or where are you getting this? But the reality on the ground is Russia took a lot of ground early back in 2014 and 2022, and they are not willing to give up, and Zelensky is not willing to be satisfied. Not without due process. The past crimes do not justify the new ones. Grow up. Yep. I'm not saying they're actively there in the physical. I don't think due process applies to non-citizens. There is due process. I know someone who has been fighting with his deportation. Yeah, you're wrong. You're blatantly wrong. There's due process for non-citizens. That's actually in our Constitution. Sorry, bud. Like, Neil, I'm glad that you're you're engaging with us, like, in good faith, but for real, man, you're just wrong. All you have to do is a quick Google, and you'll learn that you're wrong. But I know that it's embarrassing to just admit that you're wrong. Trust me, I do it all the fucking time. What I was saying is Russia is still scary, even if Ukraine is still holding its own. Not necessarily a bad point. Constitution doesn't specify rights are only for citizens. No, it doesn't. Actually, there's an amendment. I forgot which one. I think it's the 17th that actually protects them. But ICE doesn't need to roll up like the Jump Boys and get them out. Yes, they've pulled up the schools and hospitals. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, they do. No, that's what they've been doing. And they're deporting people who are not fucking criminals. We're talking doctors. We're talking a kid that had brain cancer that was pulled out of her fucking treatments. Like, what No. Like, just because you're not hearing about this shit doesn't mean that it's not fucking happening, bro. Which I'm almost thinking, like, this kind of plays into my whole, like, oh, is this the algorithm doing its thing? Weird. Ground news. They're ignoring court orders and ignoring arraignment. Yep. Yes, I think of the 14th Amendment. It's the 14th Amendment. Okay, my bad. Gives nonsense. I got that wrong. My bad. I always mix that up. Why do I always mix up 4 and 7, though? Like, that happens to me consistently, where I will always mix up the number 4 and the number 7. The doctor attended the funeral of a Hezbollah leader, and that's why her visa got revoked and she was sent back to Lebanon. That's weird, because I heard it was just she had sympathetic pictures. Where'd you hear about her in the funeral? That's interesting. They're intentionally violating due process. There are children saying goodbye letters to their teachers because they are pull up to school. Which one? Political wing, militant wing? Who the fuck cares? She gets free speech too. I know who you're talking about. The Trump admin dodged a court order saying the plane needed to turn around. Yep. Militant wing, they found pictures on her phone. That doesn't matter. Due process. Due process, bitch. If she gets convicted of a fucking crime, then this is a different conversation. But the fact that they're rounding up these people and sending them to a fucking facility without a day in court is a fucking violation of the Constitution. I don't care what you're saying. You're wrong. And the fact that you're believing what the Trump administration is saying is just scary. It's fucking terrifying that you, as an American, are okay with due process just being fucking thrown out the fucking window. But you know what? At this fucking point, I've given up. Neil, I hope that they come for you for some fucking reason. I really do. I hope you fuck up and they come for you. Like, at this fucking point, Jesus Christ. I think big protests are coming and I can feel the energy shift. Yeah, yes it does, at least the past 2 months. No, for real. No, the protests are coming. The fact is, most people like in Trump land don't fucking think like this. Most people in Trump land are scared. They're poor. They don't fucking think that things are better. If you're in the upper echelon of like the fucking, you make over $300,000, then shut the fuck up and get out of my fucking chat. Like, seriously. If you're part of like the actual working class, if you make under like $100,000, I'll even give you, then you can stay here. But if you make over that, see yourself out right the fuck now. They're making concentration camps for immigrants with American tax dollars. Actually, no, they're not. The concentration camps are now being subsidized by El Salvador and Cuba. This moment is very scary in a way that is more than in the past of a lot of normies going to come out. Yep. Well, I'm already seeing it. I'm already seeing it in my life. Like, I've already, like, it's anecdotal at this point, but, like, most of the Trump supporters in my life are finally fucking having it. Like, they've had it. I tried to have a conversation, but just know that this is why you lose elections. I hope you have a good night. Fuck you. This isn't why we lose elections. We lose elections because we can't fucking coalesce behind an actual fucking good candidate, and then also we let it, you know, we do that whole thing where we do kind of fight. We do kind of fight with each other, but nah, honestly, you have a good night too. Fuck you. We have a goddamn American Iron Curtain, and to keep the consequences of our foreign policy, but the goddamn liberals built it for them. I think at some point you have to agree to disagree. Time them out. That's all right. They didn't even have to do that. I think he took himself out. Fuck him. Fuck him. I know that, like, progressively, the more that this has gone on, the more like I'm hearing it. I think that my full accent is 110% out right now. I can't even can't put that one in the bag. I think they probably do pay El Salvador their prison state now. Yeah, no, you didn't see that the president literally took a fucking, like, God, it was millions of dollars in fucking money from Trump. But yeah, we're Doge, money, waste, whatever. But that's why we lose elections, guys. Just remember, We need to really take what God, I forgot his name already. Mr. fucking know-it-all, who happens to know just exactly why we lose elections. But now when people's lives are dependent on it, we can't be neutral on a moving train. I mean, I don't agree, or wait. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of what we've been talking about, but I enjoy talking with the other side, and I don't hate any of you guys in chat, like, personally. No, it's fine. You weren't being a cocksucker like that last guy. And honestly, I'm damn near 10 hours into chat. I'm a little spicy because I've been having a little bit of, you know, some of the fun beverage, but I'm also just going to be real with you guys. I was just kind of getting sick of that fucking asshole. So, thank you, Alira. I appreciate that. And he called himself Neil as a legend. Like, come on, that should also... It always boils down to this. I mean... Well, this is important. Something worth debating. We should be civil about it. I was being civil. I was being civil up until a point. Fuck it. Dude, honestly, he's not going to be part of my fucking community. Like, I don't give a shit. Honestly. He's not going to be a long-term part of this community. He doesn't fit here. He was already being kind of a pain in the ass. So, am I doing the thing? A little bit. I just realized that. I was like, oh, shit. But realistically, why should I spend a bunch of time conversating with somebody that's not even going to give a follow, that's not going to be here for long term? Like, it didn't seem like he was actually coming. Like, he claimed he was coming at it from good faith, but he really wasn't. I've been exposed to such hateful and ignorant people. I have nothing but sympathy and empathy for most people. Considering you all know my current position, I hope you have a little bit of understanding that, yeah, I'm a little more flippant in my emotions than usual. Especially right now. He wasn't even a fun toy. No, he really wasn't. Where's the Discord? I fuck with all of you heavy. I feel like I could genuinely expand my knowledge here. Oh, hey. Here. You're lucky I understood exactly what you're talking about because you said your age and I knew, like, you have to understand when you say I fuck with you, if you're like 30, that means something totally different than if you're your age, okay? Just so you know that. You're lucky I understood because I'm an old man. I am. God, getting older too. Ugh. Passing fucking day. Reminds me, oh my god, I'm closer to 40. And then once I hit that 40, I have a feeling I'll just like leave it alone, and then 9 years will go by, and then, oh, I'm closer to 50. Oh, no, I know what that means. Hello, fellow kids. Right? That's how I feel sometimes, where it's just like, oh damn, what am I doing? Fuck. There you go. There's the Discord. Ugh. You know, it'd be so much easier if I just had a like actual time, like a non-timed link, but it's almost like every time I sign it up, it doesn't work. So, unfortunately, about the empathy, I'm on the other side. I prefer logic versus emotions, which isn't always good because we're humans, of course. Do you have autism? Like, you got a taste of that autism? I'm not trying to like literally be mean about this, but it seems very, I don't know, like something somebody like that would say. I speak from experience. Trust me, I don't think I'd be able to do this if I didn't. You don't need to pick between them. They do not oppose each other. They're contemporary or complementary. Dan being the youngest here, arguing with a 17-year-old politician is surreal. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. That person was almost 60 years your fucking elder, bro. That was funny. All right. You got me. I have tism. I'll be forthright. All right. We're all in. Listen, this is called pep talks. I call it neurospicy. I know that I'm not the one who coined it, but it works for my branding. So this is streaming, bro. Everyone has autism. Yeah, I mean, who else does a 10-hour stream? I mean, Hassan does 10-hour streams, I'm pretty sure. Not consistently, though. Pretty sure he does 8. So, hey, I beat Hassan. Only in that regard only. That's it. Man. Wouldn't give much, but I would definitely like a little portion of that audience. Not all, like, I'm talking just a very, 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 very small. Like, give me, like, if I make it to my 100K, I think that I'm good. You know, once I make it past that 100K, it's just like, oh, god damn. You lost me. Oh, wait, not diagnosed, but unironically, probably, along with the 9 out of 10, ADHD symptoms. See, no, I have been diagnosed. I'm in therapy. I have taken my DSM-9, and yeah. You lost me. I'm not trying to lose you there, game glitcha. Especially because you are one of the cooler, like, Republicans in my audience. The fact that you've been here for as long as you have, discussing things as openly as you have, is also pretty cool, man. I always appreciate people that come here and they're just like, yeah, man, I appreciate this. Because so many times, I've had the bad faith ones where they're just like, oh, the meanie Bopini left. They won't let me say anything. They always ban me from their chats. You leftist streamer ban me from my chat. And then they just refuse to realize it's like, yeah, because you're a racist piece of shit. Do you know how many times I've entertained somebody like that for like a while before I finally realized? I'm like, oh, I realized why you got banned. One of those people that's like, I probably have it, but I don't care for meds. So it doesn't matter. You don't need to take meds if you get diagnosed. Just go. Oh my God. If you have the ability and you have insurance, please go see a therapist or a psychologist and go take your DSM-9 and just find out. It's that easy. You don't need medication necessarily. I self-medicate with marijuana. I'm distracted over here. I'll figure out yourself, desktop. Yeah, but that's so much work. No, I get that. It's not really. It really isn't, dude. It's one phone call, one schedule. You go in for one day, and that's it. That's it. That's it. It's not that hard. All right. Oh, need to smoke. Self-medicate with marijuana, but being the non-21 number makes life difficult. Whoa, 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 whoa. Without saying too much, where are you from? Like, what state you from? Yeah, state. That's all. Because that's crazy. I keep forgetting that, dude. No, I'm actually, like, really interested in this because I haven't talked to somebody that's still, like, actively dealing with, like, an illegal situation in a while. And I just dealt with that today. Dude, this was wild. So I was at the grocery store, right? I was in the parking lot and, like, I saw these kids, like, pull up. So as I'm walking in the grocery store, these guys, like, I hear one of them coughing and I do this thing where, like, because I hear him coughing, I'm like, I don't want no cold. But then I smell the weed. I'm like, ooh. And it was some shit-ass weed. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it was not good weed. It was like, it smelled like the ditch weed I used to fucking buy. But either way, you know, weed's weed, and I'm like, oh, a little skunk. All right, cool. I'm pulling out of the fucking grocery store, and this kid almost hits me, right? He's got 2 other fucking guys with him in the car. Total teenagers, and he's just like, he gives me the and I hear him say it, my bad, fam. I'm like, and I did one of these numbers where I'm like, but I see his fucking dealer, who he was just talking to, walking back to his car. Then he walks to the bank. He walks to the fucking bank to go deposit the money that he just got from these kids. Do you know how wild that was to see that fucking so brazen in a parking lot where I was like, yo, if I was like a narc, that would have been it for you. Like, damn. Also, is discussion chill for open random combos? I mean, yeah, it pretty much is. I'm kind of doing it right now on the same camera trail. Whoa. Yeah, dude, like, I just gotta say, man, that was wild. The fact that they fucking met up in a in a grocery store parking lot. Dude, they did the exchange. Like, it was a fucking movie where it was the... I was like, no, I haven't seen one of those in forever, bro. Like, it got me. And, like, just seeing their stupid teenage asses fucking, like, literally taking off, I was like, you go. But at the same time, you're stupid. Like, I wanted to chastise the dealer. I wanted to chastise the kids, where I'm like, you guys can do this so much smarter, but you are dumb. Like, fuck. God, I still can't believe I witnessed that. That was wild. But no, that's why I'm saying, man, like, so you have to do it illegal, like, without, like, saying too much. Like, I'm just wondering, state specifically, because I might know your laws. But after that, just, if you can give me, like, a minor breakdown on, like, how you... Nah, because I don't want you narking on yourself. I'm assuming it's the same old shit. Like, you got a guy, right? I used to meet a guy in the parking lot. I always wait until dark. That's not shady at all. So much safer. Yeah, exactly. No, I used to have a guy. I'll just say it. Like, he had a nickname. His name is the Doc. Like, literally, I had him in my phone as the Doc. And the thing is, I actually became really good friends with him. He was my dealer for so many years that it did turn into that, where it's just like, you just want to hang out? I'm like, yeah, why not? It's like, yeah, fucking A. But yeah, he did that thing where he was just like, hey man, just so you know, I'm gonna be moving, because I think it was like the year before that we legalized here, and he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna be moving, blah blah blah. Like, it doesn't make any sense for me to be sticking around here. So I had like a whole year period in between the time that he had dipped off, between the time that we legalized, that yeah, I was in a pretty tough spot, gotta be honest. Hemp being legal has changed the culture in my state. I had a guy and a backup guy, and now friends with their own plugs. Pinch. Nice. Yeah, that's how hey, that's usually how it goes. Not saying that I advocate for it, but that's usually how it goes. Enterprising capitalists. Hey, true Americans. Now I pay debt. It's fine buying gummies in bulk for a month at a time. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you buying? Damn. Wait a minute. A month? Wait, are you rocking 1,000? Like, are you rocking 1,000 mg? Like, if you're ordering 1,000 mg, please, by all means, I'm gonna send you the Discord, and you better let me know where you're doing that. Actually, fuck it. Where are you typing from? Twitch. Here we go. You go to that Discord. Here, I'm gonna link it one more time. And you you give me some of that. Debit card for gummies. Oh, it's usually Delta 8. See, We have Delta 9 here, and I'll just say this. Anytime that I take D9, I turn into what my wife calls a D9 douchebag. Because I don't know why, but Delta 9 turns me into like somebody that's just like, it's beyond honesty. It turns me into like a real prick. My mom has cancer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Fuck. This, a supply. The amount you can get for the diagnosis is crazy. I just lost my mom, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. All my thoughts are with her. Like, I mean that. You said you're 18? Fuck, dude. No, I hope your mom, I hope she pulls through, dude. If you're, I mean, I say dude, like non-gendered, so I don't know your pronouns, but yeah. I prefer HHC. HHC's fuck, dude. Oh my god. I took my first bit of HHC recently as an Eddie. It fucked me up, dude. Like, to the point where it kind of like made me trip a little. Mr. Pepper, that's me. What's up, dude? How you been, man? The fuck were you today? I missed you. You always missed on this fine program, man. It's okay, man. I've been struggling with it since 2020, dude. Yeah. Again, I lost my mom unexpectedly last Friday, so I don't know, man. I got special sympathy now for anybody that's mom's going through some shit. Because it's almost weird to just be like, man, I almost wish I had that. Like, yeah. And she literally just out of nowhere, man. It's fucking wild. Died at home. In her sleep. Still wrestling with that one, man. Thank you, I got lost again. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to make shit weird. I'm just being honest with y'all. Unfortunately, you know, it's part of living. Love to all the good moms out there. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. If you got a good mom, call her, give her a hug, send her a text, send her a picture. Actually, no. Don't just send your mom a text. Send your mother a fucking picture of you. And if you have animals, you send them with that fucking animal. All right? Do it for me. My mom loved getting pictures of me with my animals. So anytime you guys can do that, you guys can do it just with a little, that passing thought for pep talks and his mother. I appreciate that. I like the honesty. Oh, thank you. I try. Is this a therapy stream? A little bit. I talk about my therapy. No, I'm an open book, bro. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, dude, this is before my mom died, too. I was like this. Dude, you're only here for so long. Fuck it. I'd rather have this out here with you guys. And what, somebody gonna make me cry? Like, dude, I already had somebody come on my stream. Like, literally, it was like the day of or the day after my mom passed that was trying to be a dick. And I was just like, I put them in their place, just like I should have. And it felt good. It really did feel good. Just be like, yo, dude, my mom just died. You coming up here fucking... Oh, yeah, that was the thing. He was talking about my view count. And I was just like, you really coming up here talking about my view count while my mom's dead? Like, do you feel good about yourself? Do you not feel like a certifiable piece of shit? Like, to the point where you are actually the scum of the earth. Like, where there is literal... Like, I have peeled gum off the bottom of my shoe that has more substance than the person that made that comment. I'm around, but I'm trying not to nitpick your perspectives, so I am not always watching. Nitpick away, brother. Wait. Do you think I'm gonna fight you on this shit? Dude, I was in a mood that one time. Or two. I don't know. Brother, I hope that you gotta go to bed. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is 2 a.m. Fucking Christ. Should probably go to bed, too. I'm so glad I started taking therapy. That's why these alpha bros piss me off. Yeah. Man, you're 18 in therapy? You're winning the game right there. No, Duke, wait a minute. For real, bro. Like, are you afraid of nitpicking me? Like, I hope not. You do know that, like, we can have these discussions, right? And also, I'm willing to hear you out more. Like, man, I hope that... Because I have felt that. Like, I felt like you've been kind of distant since the, like, my initial blow-up, but... Yeah, brother, come on, let's discuss this shit, man. Like, I value your opinion more than others. Like, I hope you understand that just because you have been one of my OG viewers. But it's also legit because, yeah, no, you've got a pretty decent perspective on things. If I'm fucking up and I'm being a bit of a pain in the ass, then all right. No, I can see it where I think I'm not doing as much substantive shit. I don't want to cause issues, especially like constantly or consistently during segments. Like, do you have like, what segment was the most recent one that you didn't want to cause a problem on? Is this becoming more consistent that I'm becoming more disagreeable? Wait a minute, dude. Not that I'm trying to cater to my audience, which you know damn well I'm not going to do, but... I do at least want to know. Also, if I could, like, if there's a way that I can do this a little bit better with you being able to engage, I would like you to also be there for that. I'm not kidding, man. Like, I don't like hearing that you're stifling yourself, man. Like, that's part of why I enjoy you being here. Like, I like the fact that you were always calling me out on shit. You know, maybe it's been more recent or like more recently. But again, if it's been within the last week, maybe I have a different reason for being mad. But, whatever. Realistically, brother, just know that I appreciate your perspective, and I do not want you to self-edit yourself any more than I have to self-edit myself. You know? And I'm not going to fight you. You're one of the few people that I won't fight. I will disagree with. Which, I thought we could do that. So, Vampire Hunter. Hey, Vampire Hunter D. No shit. Hey, was it the 40th? Yeah, it's the 40th anniversary of that. You know that shit? It's crazy. I didn't know it was that old. Good movie, though. Oh, serious, I guess. The first one's good. The second one was kind of bunk. But no, also I'm like wondering, like, do you have like a thing where you're popping in consistently through like segments and you're just like, nah, I'd rather not. Cause oh man, I feel like I'm a disappointment now. Shit. I think the in the chat rules, maybe yelling doesn't automatically mean you're like actually pissed. Would be helpful to those who may confuse the tism. Yo, no wonder I couldn't get into it. I had to learn that lesson from Gundam. Yeah, Gundam will do that. So I took the autism test, and I don't know if I answered every question correctly because some of them were a bit weird, but I was 143. Oh shoot. Considering 65 plus is considered the boundary. Yeah, I think I have autism. That was probably the funniest way I've ever had it broken to me. Considering that this is mathematically, I think I got the tism, bro. All right, I really appreciate that. I also appreciate your honesty with that. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that you were actually out there. I mean, that's okay. So, internet autism tests are not the DSM-9. The DSM-9 is there for. It's a clinical test. It's there for a very specific, like, the thing that annoys me about it is that it repeatedly asks you questions to kind of like see if it'll fool you to like answer a different way, and sometimes do. That's the one thing that does suck about that. But here's from the link. Oh, hey. Man, I feel bad now. I'm singling out Duke, but he got me all thinking. It's like, what the fuck did I do? This is how I know that you are an OG viewer, is because there's only like 5 of you that actually, like, when you say shit like this, it makes me go, oh. I told my psychologist I'm collecting my mental illness like Pokemon cards, and she laughed like, oh, buddy. I just evolved my mental illness into a Charizard. How's that go? I think you have a tendency towards anti-intellectualism, some ingrained liberal instincts. I think it's a lack of dialectical and historical materialism, so we see the world differently. Yeah. No, I do. I'll admit that. Anti-intellectualism. No, it's not anti-intellectualism. I'm not anti-intellectual. I'm anti-fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. Damn it. It's not authority. Academic authority. That's what it was. I'm anti-academic, like, authority. Because a lot of times those academic authorities tend to be fucking so wrong. And also, no, I'm just like, dude, I'm a stoner. Like, I come at things, it's not that I'm anti-intellectual. It's the fact that I'm trying to sell things with, not with anti-intellectualism, with minus intellectualism. Because honestly, dude, you take away that and then you can speak to the basic American. I'm just saying, like, that's where I will say I agree to disagree on that. Some integrated liberal instincts. I'm a little bit more liberal than your... Yeah. But this is where I will say, and I'm not trying to sound condescending, but I probably will. I'm sorry that I'm not your perfect leftist. I thought that I could at least try. But I also think there's merit for me not changing myself just to fit who my audience is. And whether it's one person or 1,000. Can't trust an academic authority. Sure, they may have spent years and decades of their life studying a very specific field or subject, but I have taken offline or online tests, so pretty much the same. Yeah, it's like that one guy that I got into an argument with where he's like, I have a 123 IQ. I'm like, wait a minute. Where the fuck did you get this? And he showed me the online test. I was like, oh, God. I love learning. I love reading. School tried to take those things from me. Yep, same. All right, bedtime. Nice to know I probably do not need a psychologist. No, I don't think you do. Maybe one day when I give a damn. Well, come join us. Come join us again, Game Glitcher. I appreciate you being here. I respect the expertise. Yes, we do not communicate, or we do need to communicate effectively, but communicate what? Education is the most powerful tool against fascism because they want to live in a world of lies, part of the battle. But part of that battle is then going and fighting for the Department of Education and things like that, where, like, we can only educate on a small scale, man. Like, I'm not trying to be reductive of my place on YouTube, but right now, dude, I'm 1,000 viewer Andy, and I like having these discussions just like with you. And honestly, I'm in a... This is admitting defeat in a weird way, but I'm one of those streamers that you can teach. Like, dude, like, use that position instead of getting annoyed by it. Like, yeah, teach your position. I'm not... Do I always overtly just fucking disagree with you and then put you in, like, the fucking pay no mind list? I don't think I've ever done that. And if I have, I sincerely apologize, man. Like, I didn't mean to. Yeah. Oh, hell, I did. Ryan. Oh, how you doing, dude? This is a late-ass stream. I'm glad that you can come full circle. Wait, how'd that last Friday night thing go with your platoon there? I still can't believe that's such a song you chose. Well, not you, but your it's 9:23 a.m. Jesus, I'd be awake with my coffee, having eggs. I'm a Democratic Socialist. Time to switch platforms. Nice. Yeah. If you haven't subscribed to the channel already, please do. YouTube is actually pretty poppin' over there. Gotta say, I have a toothbrush in my mouth. That makes sense. Yeah, the fact that it's almost 2:30 here. Fuck it. Let's see. Yeah. I think in about 5 minutes I should call it. I should probably go to bed. But I have more than 5 minutes of energy in me. Dude, I think that's what it is. It was that long ass road trip and just like actually having a normal sleep schedule and then coming back to this and just being like, I have nothing to do. I don't want to sit here in my pain and just, yeah, because that happens. The more time that I spend silence, I understand you're a good guy. It's not a personal issue. I know it's not personal, Duke. No. It's not that, dude. I hope you understand that this is because I respect you and your politics, and that for me to feel a bit of a shame for not living up to your standard with my politics, that kind of that's telling me that I'm like, okay, maybe I can reevaluate this, because I always look at you and Anna specifically are the two on this channel that when it comes to your politics, I do respect you a little more than the average bear. So, but yeah, my broader point is I just don't want you stifling yourself, man. Like, I don't want it to be something where it's like you think I'm gonna fight you so you don't say what you think. It's quite literally 3:30 for me. There's no going back. Yeah, I know how that goes. Taking hours are for us. Well, neurodivergence sucks, dude. Like, I've had it, like, again, my entire life. And thank you for hearing me out, brother. Like, no, for real, I always appreciate you. It's honestly like I found myself literally like, where's Duke? I only have that for a few y'all where like you miss out. Like, again, Miss Alice, when Miss Alice doesn't show up, when Allie was talking about how she was in agreement with you the one time, like, dude, that fucked with me. Like, the one time I had my little blow up, you guys are all kind of like, yeah, he's giving me reasons to leave. And it's not even just like streamer bullshit. Like, it is kind of like, it's a me thing. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a person that puts people off like that. And it's not even just to curate my audience. I don't give a okay, I almost said I don't give a fuck about that. I do. I give a fuck about curating my audience to the point where I want good people in it. I don't give a shit what the politics are, but I want good people in my audience. So when I feel like I'm letting somebody down that I actually respect in my audience, that's where, like, it's a broader thing on me, where I'm just like, oh shit, I feel like I fucked up. So no, I'm glad that you can be honest, and I will definitely hear you out anytime you got an issue. Same with Alirda and a few others in this chat. And you too can also hold that same respect if you stick around for long enough. I'm a Democratic Socialist. That is... Do you show up in Majority Report, like, chat with that name? Because that's actually a pretty dope name. And, yeah, I'll remember that for sure. Because if you didn't know, I hang out in Majority Report chat sometimes. I'm one of those weirdos. Actually, it's mostly because I actually have my chat. Or my coffee then. Follow on Twitch now. Join the 420 karaoke. Oh, yeah, that's right. If you guys follow on Twitch, we're We're getting very close. The more followers we get, if I get that once I hit 420 followers, we're gonna do a little karaoke party on Discord. I'm dead serious, and I might even throw in a little special thing where I'll record part of it and then release it on the channel, because why not? For me. Also, here. Amazing Wolf Skeptic. What kind of politics do you do? Oh. Ooh. Discuss all politics. I'm a leftist, but I try to discuss things from a not centrist position necessarily, but from a center position. Gotta go soon. Morning cleaning order and such. So 5 minutes and actually literally I gotta go here. Come out. You fuck me like a man. But Amazing Wolf Skeptic, welcome to the stream. I hope you're in a good place here. If you are, so are you like a hardcore leftist or like an anarchist communist? No. Ideally, I wish I could be. Like, I wish that I could see that system existing in my lifetime. I just don't see that, so I kind of capitulated and went more towards democratic socialism. So you still support capitalism. I don't support capitalism. I see it as a necessary evil at this moment, because it's something we have to work with and to get to what I would like later down the line. Okay, gotta go. Yo, Ryan, thank you for being here. I'll catch you later. Like, for instance, in my humble opinion, in the system that I can see, anarchist at heart for me personally, no, it's cool. Again, I would love to say that I'm an anarchist at heart because that's where I started. Moved towards communism, then I kind of started pivoting towards, democratic socialism, specifically because of what I was saying. Like, I got older, I just realized I'm only here for like a very small amount of time. In my lifetime, I would like to see more socialism. That's it. At Pep Talks, are you familiar with Linux? I need to compare distros. No, I'm not. Sorry, but I'm not. To the left. I mean, dude, I'm not trying to do this for any fucking points. I don't give a shit. Like, honestly. Okay, adjusting. It's okay. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying my piece. Like, I don't do this to be lefter than that. Like, I was making that comment earlier, and I didn't mean to, like, come across as a dick, but, like, that's where the guys like the Cavernacle, they bother me, because they come across as fucking elitist. Like, they always come across like holier than thou. Like, oh, well, did you see that this leftist channel didn't say this? Well, I feel like they're not doing this, and they're doing they're a disservice to the left, blah blah blah. Like, fuck that, guys. Like, I'm so done with that shit. I think capitalism will exist for as long as we exist, sadly, but we'll see. I'm back. You're now my trash picking podcast. Oh, cool. We kind of live in a post-revolution period. Ugh, please don't say that. So, hi. Should we call you Ima? Want to pick a emoji? Oh yeah, hey, Ima. Yeah. We'll call you Ima. Pick an emote. Yeah, you're part of the community now, and make sure that you have a. I'm a democratic socialist. Go to hit the super thanks button, and then go to the little 3 dots in the corner there, and make sure that your ability to accept gifted subs is on, because we have a gifted sub that is waiting for somebody. So, I actually do not have much respect. Wait, or I actually do. I added a not because I'm dyslexic. That's fun. I actually do have much respect for you, Mr. Pepper, for many reasons. It's just more relevant to talk about the disagreements. Oh, yeah. It's also more fun. Who wants to agree all the time? Like, I remember somebody saying that once. They're like, wouldn't that be boring to live in a world where everybody agree? I'm like, oh my god, it would. It would be the worst. OMG, 7th scan, and there's still 4 things I hate. Oh. Super thanks button. Yeah, here. I'll just walk you through it. Fuck it. Here. You go fuck it. Oh, that would be why. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn monetization on for this to work. All right, you guys might get commercials for this. Just so you know. But I gotta do it. Because we got somebody that needs to become a member, and I just realized that that's not gonna work if I don't do this. Oh my god. There you go. Alright. Yeah, hit your refresh button on your page, and that should do it. And then here, I'll walk you through it real quick. Here. Are you serious? Oh shit. Never mind. I thought I would walk you through it. Yeah, so if you now just refresh your stream, if you see a little $sign and some thanks, just go to that, refresh it, and that should actually, Duke, also make sure you do this too. This is crazy meta. Yeah, no shit. I'm a little bit older. Still looking at the end of the things in the chat bar. Oh yeah, it's a little $. Yeah, it's yeah, she got it. Feel like suck. Trash successfully picked. Nice. How old? I'm 38. Don't you just love how open I am with this shit? Refresh the stream. 32. Oh, nice. Good for you. I missed 32. 32 was fun. God. 19, baby. Fucking kid. Jesus Christ, dude. You literally have 20 years. 20 years before you even hit where I'm at, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. But you love it. Ah, you're a good kid. You're a good kid. I feel like you are the Padawan to my Jedi Master here. Can't remember if I'm 31 or 32. That happens. Trust me, that happens. It happens in your middles. Like, it happened, like, I did that too. Actually, I think 31 and 32 was one of them. Where I just, for the life of me, could not remember what I was. But yeah, the later it gets, the more it sticks. Like, again, 38, that was it. 37, didn't even fucking phase me. But 38, man, the second that fucking hit me, I was like, I'm so old. My mortality is creeping up on me. I see it giving me option between super chats and gifts. Ah, shit. It didn't. Okay. It didn't give you like the 3 little dots. Here. Let's try one more time. That's wild. Still doesn't work. Right. That's too bad. I live through war. I don't understand people and their views. I would love a walkthrough. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't. Well, I mean, I lived through war. I didn't go to war. But yeah, I mean, one of my best friends got blown up by an IED in Iraq. So when people, I remember the Iraqi war. Yeah, I do too. Unfortunately, as I was just explaining. Without saying his last name, rest in peace, Pat. There am I. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. For nothing. 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 Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the raid, honeybee. I appreciate that. Wow, that's a reversal. Holy crap. Wow, I'm actually on later than you? What time? Yeah. What a time. Hey. Hey, how'd your chair building go? I saw that you were building a chair over there when I popped. Like, I was peeking in just to be like, hey, let's see. Because I was actually debating ending stream at that time, but as you can see how well that went. I'm now at almost 11 hours on this stream. Ooh, this is gonna suck. It's pretty much done. Pretty much. Wait. I saw that you did you find the wheels? Because you were like, yeah, I think the wheels got stolen. Yeah, full disclosure, I when I built this thing, it was a pain in the ass. No. Damn it. You did though? How'd you like it? What was your thoughts? Was entertaining? Yeah. Yeah, that was that's one of the ones where you see a few of them and you expect them to be leftists and all of a sudden they're making some like hardcore right-wing points and you're like, whoa. That wasn't expecting that. That's crazy. But hey. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling here, having oh boy. Let's see. Where did I leave off on this discussion? Talking about war, right? No, actually, we're talking about age. Oh God, it always comes down to age. It always comes down to age. I feel like oh Sam, yeah, that one is pretty fun. No, it is. It's good. Like it. I thought that it was awesome. That's why I recommended it to Honeybee because I thought that was probably like the perfect way to show like how I wasn't even trying to be cheeky about that. I'm like, this is how I sometimes feel when I come to your chat. I'm like, oh, I'm the lowly leftist, oh boy. Well, all right, I'm gonna go into the lion's den. All right, F-22, come attack me. No, I'm just kidding. No, I do hope you enjoyed it though, because I have noticed more, like, especially after this weekend, where I was watching, like, it was also nice to actually be able to watch content and not have to react to it. I will say that much. But yeah, I was watching a few things where I really did just realize how fucking obvious it is that they're just trying to divide us, and it's sick. Whether it's, you know, Canadian, American, Democrat, Republican, leftist, right? It's all the same shit where they do not want us talking to each other, man. Like, it is so ingrained in them where they're like, no. If they come together, then we are fucked. It's just like, oh, God. So let's keep them on social issues. Like, it's like the whole thing where the trans issues, right? Even if you have, like, and I keep saying this, if you don't understand it and like people don't understand it, that's where I'll be able to just be like, okay, leave it there. Just don't be mean about it. Don't be like, I don't want them to exist. That's where I do get fucking like really pissed off. But for them to not recognize that, it's like, guys, why do you care more about trans issues than you do about your taxes or about like any of the actual financial shit that's happening to us, which is what I'm all for. Like, I'm not even a capitalist, but like, dude, I want my taxes to go down right now. I want my prices to go down right now. I'm not having a good time. I'll be completely honest with you. Things got significantly more expensive. Like, Honeybee, I hope you understand that these Canadian tariffs, like, fucked us. They fucked us so hard. Like, the price of a car went up like $7,000 overnight. Like, it's insane how badly this fucked us. And we're the ones eating it, not the rich. It's not the fucking rich. It's not Donald Trump and his cronies. It's us. You know, like, that's why I get so pissed. And that's why I also get mad when I'm like, oh, just because of my leftist policies, I'm like, oh, I can't have broader discussions with people that are actually being hurt by these things because they're so taken in by, you know, their right-wing media sphere, which is so effective. This is what scares me about like our American propaganda sphere. I don't think that you're seeing this necessarily, because the stuff that I've seen on your stream isn't like the propaganda shit that I usually see. It's like you're watching more like outlier conspiracy stuff, which is whatever. It's fine. It's the Fox News. It's literally when I see Fox fucking News as often as I do saying the shit that they do, and then realizing how many people are watching it, and then getting it reciprocated back to me where I'm like, oh my God, this is it. Like, I feel like I'm at the end of my fucking country, man. It's fucking wild. And like, I keep getting called a bitchy leftist where they're like, oh, whiny leftist, he's losing his country. Like, yeah, because I thought I was not a patriot necessarily, but I'm not like, I said this earlier in the stream, like I actually chastised somebody for like doing the America bad thing where I'm just like, guys, like, listen, okay, because it was literally China versus America thing, and I'm like, no, like, we all suck. Like, my country sucks, your country sucks, every country sucks, but then there's some good, you know? Like, I was just on a road trip, right? I went down to fucking Tennessee, which, shout out Buc-ee's. This is it's a fucking gas station that's a Disney World, which Tennessee. But what I realized there was just how it's not what we all like. It's not what I thought it was. Like, I thought I was gonna have way more political discussions, even with like strangers. I thought I was gonna hear way more shit. I didn't. And then I'm like, it was kind of making me come to the fucking realization where I'm like, oh, well, number one, not everybody thinks like all politics all the time. True. But like I was saying about the Trumpers, like, dude, watching one of my family members who's they're staunch, dude. Like, they love them some Trump. They do not believe in what he's doing right now. They think that he's fucking up. They even said, they're like, I don't know what he's doing. Because I just asked them, I'm like, hey, can you explain to me how what he's doing is going to serve the economy and actually make it better? Because he keeps saying these things, but I hear nothing behind it, like behind the idea that he's actually going to do it. He's effing the WEF. Do you actually believe that though? Like, I'm genuinely curious, like, because I know that's your theory, right? And I respect that. Like, fine. You hope it. Okay. What if he's not though? Like, what if he's part of it? Like, I think I asked you that before. Like, what if he's part of this shit, man? Like, what if he is the WEF? Like, this was their whole plan all along, man. Like, I'm gonna go super stoner here. This was the plan all along, man. They were trying to get us, man. Him and Biden, they had a pinky promise, man. No, I think they did. I question everything to a degree. I mean, see, this is where I agree with you, and this is where I'm trying not to delve back into like where I was, like when I was, God, I'm trying to be fair. I think I was like 22 when I finally gave up. because I was like really big into that, like question everything. The conspiracies are all around. What did it for me was just realizing how fucking stupid people are. Like specifically our elected officials. Like our elected officials are so dumb. Like in America specifically, they're so dumb. Like the WEF thing, I used to kind of think like, yeah, that could be something. And it was during the 9/11 truth movement, it was like the Illuminati. I don't think that's a thing as much anymore. Like the whole Rockefeller, like cabal thing. Like, I don't think it's as like it's not as comic book evil as people have made it out to be. I think it's boring evil where they buy up stocks, they buy up fucking, you know, bonds and dividends, and they buy up fucking like companies and all that shit. Like it's all buyouts. And like honestly, if you want my conspiracy theory, I think that all these fucking these rich fucks are the ones that are buying up everything as far as what do you call them, consolidation companies. God, my brother works for one. You know, they're like fucking, I call them the money laundering machines, but you know what I mean. Like they buy up like all the dying businesses and shit. 32, dude, I lived in a communist shit. It's not pretty. Oh, you did? Where was it and what was your system? Like, again, I'm always open to know why the communist fucking system didn't work. I'm also not one of those leftists that's so like steeped in my ideology where I will just ignore criticisms of the actual like structure that I was you know, getting behind. Because I'll be honest, as a leftist, I want to seize the means of production because it makes the most sense, but then there's other parts of that don't to me, because I've, you know, studying the history, but this is also where I admit I'm a bit of a dummy. Like I'm not fully educated on it, so I'm not going to speak on it with a full authority. That's why I love you guys, because you guys can also kind of chip in on that. The way we interpret history is one of the biggest political issues historically. Yeah. Many of them are dumb. Many are not. The cabal is out in the open. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just capitalism. But on top of that, there is one global far-right movement that works together, strongman leaders. Well, that's what's happening. That's why, Honeybee, like, I was honestly saying, like, that's what I think is happening. Like, it's not this conspiracy. Like, it's sexier for it to be a conspiracy where it's all underground. Nobody sees what they're doing, you know. It's only the select few that can just need, oh, see, we can see. Instead of just being like, oh, these guys are fucking us right. Like, they're not under our noses. Like, they're literally standing over us just going, I don't care. Fuck you. Like, Elon. Like, come on, man. That's the biggest one. This Department of Doe shit. Like, in theory, great. You know, the way they sold it. Oh, we're cutting government spending. But then you find out that they're not. And that, like, all their reports are coming out and they're lies. Like, that's the shit where I'm like, oh, that's wild. But okay, Brent on my dad's side. I lived there. I left and my sister got from posting shit. That's not communism. You're British, or like Brit, right? Like British. Like you're from the UK and you're saying that you guys have freedom of speech laws that are different than us. I will say this: that's not communism. I think that's a silly conflation, because that's not literally living under a communist regime. Like if you had said Cuba, I might have respected that a little bit, but okay. It is, sir. It's not. No, it's not. No free speech. That doesn't mean communism. That again doesn't mean communism. That's like you live under I think, don't you live under a constitutional monarchy? Like that's what they classify it as. Which, funny enough, wait, Honeybee, don't you guys get a little bit of your laws from that, since you guys are still a Commonwealth nation or whatever? Like you still are kind of locked up in the. I'm not sure. Like, do you guys update that shit? I don't know how that works. I'll be honest. Historically, the far right does this. They get worked up in conspiracies, accusing everyone else of doing things that they're doing to do, or that they're going to do, using their delusions as justification. Yep. They're doing it because they think you are going to do it, and they are reactionaries. I'm out. You need to... I'm out. You need to read? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that fucking big brain take that I need to read. You couldn't even give me something that I need to read. Communism is based around the means of production. Nothing to do with free speech. Nothing to relate. Yeah, I that's not communism. Total poorness for the people while the government lives pretty. That's also not communism. Historically, that may have been how communism worked out. Because yes, there are some, like, this is my biggest thing, is like, if people can't, like, if people are always going to constantly ignore how China's a communist capitalist utopia state. I'll just call it a utopia. I'm like, that is not a utopia, but no, it's a communist capitalist state where they, I just had this explained to me. Well, Freudian slip. That's Stalinism, stupid. Hey, you don't even call me stupid. No need to be dumb, or no need to be dumb. I'm speaking to myself there. Animal Farm is not accurate communism. Sorry, not trying to be rude. Well, you were. Apologize. You already did. That's alright. I'm just kidding. I honestly don't give a shit. No, but for real, man. Like, Stalinism. Stalinism was... Well, okay, explain to me how Stalinism wasn't just being rude as back in. Yeah, Trump's America, baby! I can be rude for like 5 seconds, but then I feel bad that I was rude and then I apologize, so... I'm not very effective at being rude. Especially to people that I actually like. I'm just like, oh, no! I'm sorry. That's just I really, that's why I'm not an effective debater, is because I always capitulate where I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you guys. I will unfollow you. Fine. Don't be rude. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your first page. I was like, wait a minute, you threatening to just unfollow me blanketly just because of reasons? Don't be rude to me, please. I will unfollow you. I'm not being rude to you. I think I'm being pretty nice. Actually, Chameleon Eyes, I think I've been pretty nice to you. I think I've been pretty nice to everybody here. I followed you once before. I appreciate your honesty, and you came back, so that's cool. Wait a minute, what was your reason? What did I do? Was I a naughty boy? Was I an annoying boy? Was I too much of a pretty boy? I couldn't even say that with full confidence. See? This is what I'm working on in therapy. Yeah, you bullied me. Oh, I did? I'm sorry. Yeah, magnanimous. Yeah, trying to avoid an essay, posting with the multi-clause thought. I was trying to be funny again. Well, you don't have to try so hard there through there, miss. You. Actually, no, you and Allie, you guys do have you have like tag team moments where you guys really do make me laugh like really hard. Which is easier to read? Effort posting is cringe. What do you mean okay. Explain this. Explain this to the old man before I have to go grab my cane. What the fuck is effort posting? Like, what? I hate when there's a new term. Effort posting, cringe posting. Never read Animal Farm, actually. It's just 1984 at Catalonia. It's actually funny. I've never read Catalonia. Read it in 1984 in Animal Farm. So. I need to read Animal Farm again. It's been a while. They have a really good movie on animated movie about it though. Long posting is effort posting usually, and Anarchist is a classic example. I promise when I type, a lot of it does not take effort. that was a crazy way to like try and protect yourself there, bro. I love it. This is what happens when you don't give us paragraphs as the olds. Well, I'll be honest, man. Like, there's a few guys in chat that do that shit. Oh. Anarchist, you just happen to be the one that had the most recent point, but you're not one of them. Actually, there's only one dude on Twitch. And that would be Talon. Road to Catalonia is great. It's about the Civil War in Spain. It's true story. He fought on the side of the anarchistas. I almost call them the anarchistas. I'm remembering correctly, it's a long time ago. People who post chat GPT paragraphs into chat. Oh, and then you gotta read so much. Oh, thank you for that. God, I really am old. Well, that's... Oh my god, I didn't even think that was a thing. That's something that people do? Oh, man. Do I need to ban those people? Like, do you ban those people? Because that seems annoying. You did notice? Okay, so... It's the age of AI. Man. That's fine if they're trying to sound smart, but do you ban them? Like, if they keep going? Like, at what point, like... If they spam, is that when you do it? Or, like, do you let them get their points across? Because you're pretty friendly, like, on your, with your, like, ban hammer. You're not, like, me. Where, I sometimes let it go a little too loose. I let them speak. That's what I was saying. Sometimes, occasionally, I get the one phrase and I'm just like, fuck you. Okay. Not even phrase, paragraph, I should say, because it is GPT, but sometimes, yeah. But do you interact with them? See, now that's my problem. Like, I'm doing right here. This is my biggest problem with, like, trying to interact with chat is, like, I think that I've been caught up in it. Like, I've caught myself a few times where I'm just like, I think that I'm legitimately arguing with a bot right now. And then I feel so embarrassed where I'm like, oh man, I got. I use slow mode. Oh, yeah, I should probably start doing that. But then again, I got both my chats integrated, so I wonder who might be a bot. Here, I don't think anybody's a bot, like in our current chat, but there's a few that that pop up occasionally where I'm like, I feel like it's a bot. Specifically, like, okay, like my Russian ones here, I can actually point this one out because I know that they were here earlier. Vasyak, he's one of them. Lukarek, I don't know. I guess some car echoes actually did something. Hold on. Oh shit! They actually gave bits. Never mind. Can they do that? Can bots give bits? Man, I wish I had a CAPTCHA. Like, for real. I wish I had the CAPTCHA thing where it's like, here, if I think you're a bot, solve this puzzle, and it's just it's like, which one is a lamppost? Boom. All of a sudden they start profusely sweating. I can't do it. It's obvious when they break T-bait. Yeah, no, there's been a few. There's been the few where, like, I'll do a prompt, right? Like, in my head, where I'm like, all right, I think this is a bot. I'm gonna answer with this. And then I just kind of say, Godzilla's really cool, isn't he? And then they just blow right past it, right to the next point. I'm like, that's a bot. Also, personally, I feel like the film Brazil. Brazil is great. Is that Terry? Not Terry Blanchard. Oh my god, the guy from Monty Python. He did Time Bandits. Chameleon Eyes, yeah. As a spamless monkey myself, most of it is just spam. Yeah. Never watched it. Oh yeah, if you've never seen Brazil, it's a really good movie. What is spamless monkey? Oh god. Answer that question so now I can know. Terry Gilliam, that's who it is. Terry Gilliam, thank you. Maybe I'm a bot. Are you? Are you a robot? Are you? Wait. Wait. Chameleon, on your first date, where did you take your girlfriend? Chameleon. Yeah, Chameleon Eyes 11. I don't get girls. Oh. Damn. What the fuck? I just realized you self... Whoa! I wasn't prepared for a cell phone. Just to avoid answering my question. Oh my god. That was fucking wild, dude. I don't get girls. All right, if you're a robot, you're the funniest damn robot I think I've seen on Twitch yet, bro. Fucking A. Disregard female. Acquire currency. Fucking Christ. Give me ATM number. I don't care. Jesus. All right, man. Chameleon Eyes. I don't get girls by choice. Oh, Ryan, wait a minute. All right, that's kind of funny coming from, yeah. Okay. If I didn't bury the lead already, our man Ryan is gay, so that made me fucking really just go fucking Christ. I'm self-partnered. Wait a minute. You're not going into that Rachel Dolezal like territory now where you identify as self-partnered. Therefore, wait, how's your social wait, you're Canadian. I almost asked how your social security works with that. Okay. Wait a minute. Do you guys have social security? How's that work? Wait a minute. No idea. Well, at least you know your will is easy. Fuck. I leave everything to... Wait a minute. Actually, no, I take that back. We have pension plan. Oh, really? Yeah, we had that back in the 70s. Yeah, where it was like a guaranteed pension. So do you pay like a percentage of your paycheck to your pension? And like, when do you start that? When you work, you pay into it. Okay, and is it like it's the same pension like renewing? So like, for instance, if you started a job when you're like 15, that pays into your pension and it's just your pension? Because like in America, you could start at 60, but you get pennies. I think so. Okay. Yeah, because in America, yeah, you can actually like fuck up your social security with not filing with a different job, that kind of shit. I know plenty of people that have just pretty much given up on their social security because they didn't know how it worked. Okay, where do you take first dates? Shoot. The shooting range. Damn, that's a fucking baller first date. All right. All right. Be honest. I mean, actually, Honeybee didn't have a bad one. Well, like a shooting range would be fun. Like if you're in, you will get girls. I mean, honestly, that shooting range You bring that up to a girl, I could see it. No. Don't pull the JK. No, be honest. If a guy pulled up with, like, and said, hey, we're going to a shooting range, I think that you would probably be like, all right, it's different, but it's fun, right? That's sick. No. Guys. All like politics aside, Honeybee is a, dating woman, so she knows. Like, listen to her. Shooting range. Damn, I didn't even think of that. That's actually a really good one. Fuck, I can't think of anything cooler. I mean, we got Top Golf over here in, in Chicago where, it's something, but it's golf. So, yeah, when you say shooting range, immediately I'm just like, oh, all right, I got my 3-wood. Woohoo! Immediately. Every girl. Take a girl on a date. Yeah, this is the only one I'm getting. Sorry, had to. Skeet shooting. Day 2. Jesus, you're into your guns. Not bad. As I said, as a leftist who surprises people every time that they ask about my my take on the Second Amendment, this is like, well, skeet shooting. Wait, what are you shooting skeet with? Are you going like 12 gauge or something a little bit lower caliber? First date does seem weird, too aggressive. Only been to a gun range only twice. Yeah. So have I. Never went skeet shooting. It's fun. I did that one up in Wisconsin. It'd be a red flag to me on the first date. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It depends. If you guys are talking politics first date, then maybe. But why are you talking about shooting ranges? Because we were talking about where to take a girl on a first date, and somehow Honeybee, like, she kept going, like, shooting range. And I was kind of thinking, I'm like, that's not the word. Like, dinner, movies, that's like fucking, that's so passe, right? But shooting range, that's interesting. Also, I mean, like, come on, dude. Do you know how many times, like, I have one of my favorite stories I've ever heard is one of my friends took a girl on a first date frisbee golfing, and then he wondered why she didn't have a good time. So, then again, these are my friends, so he might as well have given her a hacky sack and been like, you want to play? Dude, I will never forget when he called me about that. He's just like, yeah, my date didn't go very well. I was like, no fucking wonder. Oh, fuck. Do people actually go on dates? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think so. No, people... God damn, dude, now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I've actually dated, so... I once saw a video of lib women saying they would never match with fish and profile guys. Oh, like where they're holding up the fish and they're just like, yeah. I don't know. Honeybee, what's that do for you? Like, does that make you want to date a guy if you see a guy with a giant fish in his profile picture where it's like, why so many single fish guys? Well, maybe it's the fish. See, that's why I'm asking. Is it the fish? What is it? Like, you're the one who can answer this as an expert. I don't know. What's the turnoff? It's fishy business. Jesus. Now we're just all assuming it's like, it's because the guys stink, Because fishing is blue-collar hobby and blue-collar America is poor. No, I don't hate the fish pic, but I don't love it either. Oh, you're telling me that you've never seen like a Facebook profile pic with a guy with a fish and you're just like, that's a match? As I don't know why. This is how old I am, where I'm like, oh, you're going on Facebook for matches. Although, you know what? No, to be fair, one of my best friends met his wife there. So, just gonna say. Maybe I have. Dude, okay, I appreciate the honesty. It's all right. No one's judging. As I was saying, my best friend, he got married from that. So, fuck. Married, having a kid. Bro, who's the fish for, and why does she need to know why you'll be going fishing? That shit's an expensive hobby. Jesus, everything's an expensive hobby. Damn. I matched with a fish guy. Never really met anyone in person. Oh, you're telling me that you never went fishing and gave it a try, where you're just like, let's see what this is about. I mean, damn. Actually, funny enough, one of my first times ever fishing was in Canada, and that's the first time I ever saw a moose, which was like, holy shit. Like, dude, it was as big as a truck. Like, for fucking real. Yeah, no, it was cool. The way that we came upon it too, it was on like this weird, like, not like a peninsula. It was like actually, yeah, it was like a peninsula. It was like a mini peninsula. And, like, we were on one side of it, and one of our other buddies was on the other side. And, dude, I think it was, like, 4 of us just... Oh, fuck! Moose are terrifying, I hear. They are. No. Like, when you see the sheer size of one, it ain't no deer. Like, we got deer here in Illinois. This ain't no deer. Like, dude, when I say it's the size, like, I'm not talking a small truck, dude. I'm talking like an F350, like supercharged, fucking with the lift kit, all that shit. That's how big that thing is. These things are fucking massive. But yeah, don't fuck with moose. Horses are cool. Straight guys feel insecure about it for some reason, and you must keep missing out. I don't give a shit. It's fun. I'm gonna try it. What? Horses? I've ridden horses. What are you talking about? What? Straight guys? What straight guys and horses? Wait, what? You like insinuating that I got like cock envy or something? What's going on here? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I know how you all think with that boss shit, so fucking explain yourself. Why would animal make superior apex predator insecure? I just said it. I wasn't being fucking, just an asshole. I think he means that. I think he's trying to insinuate that I got me some cock envy, which I do not. You're trying to make me admit some Vosh shit. I ain't admitting Vosh shit. I ain't no Vosh shit to admit. It's gross. This guy. Oh, man, his message. Wait. I did look at his message. What are you talking about? I've been horseback riding. It was fun, but damn, that shit's expensive even to think about. It is. No, it's expensive to think about is hockey. Hockey is still one of the most expensive sports, I think. Well, hold on. Because you got to buy the horse, right? That is in no way what is happening. I'm still so effing blasted away with the whole Vosh business. That's a date idea. Wow. That got weird real fast. No, dude, come on. Dude, the Vosh business, I hate to say it, man. It was a whole lot of nothing. Don't know who Vosh was until then. Really? That's the first time you heard of Vosh? Was the horse thing? Oh shit. I was never surprised. I knew about the prawn addiction. He was always open about it. Man. Apparently, I didn't watch nearly as much as you did, which is weird because I thought I watched a lot of them. Like, I watched God, I wouldn't say every day, but I watched a good handful of streams up through like fucking COVID. Yeah, I wasn't surprised, but still very gross. Also welcome. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Stop. Please be respectful. Honey, just be like, they make me feel like I want to ride horses. Oh, wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't take my fucking... I just realized what happened there, and I am walking that one back. I was there for the first stream when he took the name Vosh. Oh, were you? How'd that work? Like, what was that about? Why'd he take the name Vosh? I've always wondered that. I thought that, like, that was like his... I thought that was his last name for, like, the longest time until I found out it was, like, Pisinski or Pipinski or some shit like that. No, why did he call himself Vosh? Like, my name is self-explanatory. My last name is Pepper. So, Pep talks. Hey. Also, I had a buddy tell me, like, he kind of came up with it. I was just like, oh shit, that is, like, perfect. Why does that make me weird? I don't understand. Horses are majestic. Exactly. Yeah, not a fan of his takes on behavior. The debate scene makes basement trolls decent people, and excuse me, the behavior doesn't always wash off enough. Besides, I hear he's a landlord. Oh, is he? Wait, he's not a landlord. He pays a landlord. No. I happen to know this one. No, he's not a landlord. He refused to buy a house. Dude, what? He hasn't moved from the fucking place that he's been renting since he started streaming, like, after his first initial move. Rebrand because he was Irish Laddie. No, I know he was Irish Laddie before. Was that because of the DGG thing, or what was that about? Like, Dude, I didn't get into Vosh until, like, well into 2021? Yeah, like 2021. It was during COVID. When most people got into streamers. That's when I did. I was just like, oh shit, this guy's actually alright. I admire the raw strength and power of horses. Okay. I just like animals. Animals are cool, man. 420 here once again. Time for bed. Oh shit, yeah, it is 420. Oop. You didn't see it. Here. We'll do horsepower. Do you realize what you just gave them? Do you realize the ammunition you just gave them? We're not going to talk about the folder. I don't want to talk about the folder because it was a fucking... Dude, it wasn't what people said it was. Like, can I just call this out? Everybody made it out to be this fucking CP thing when it wasn't. That's the shit that I'm sick of. Did you guys want, like... And here's also where I just have to be completely honest. Are we looking, like, for... reasons to just hate everybody on the left? Because I don't know, after hearing the explanations from him and after hearing everything and then seeing the folder myself and just everything, this has been a contentious issue and I've lost a few subscribers over it, where they were just like, oh, I can't support somebody that supports Vosh. I'm like, I'm not even supporting the guy. I'm literally just trying to have an objective opinion about it and just go, yeah, guys, like, you made this seem like it was fucking CP. Like, very, very, very confused about that. A lot of left loves cancel culture, so kinda. That's kind of where I was going. Like, nah, I'll be honest. That's one thing that I have. Good night. Vosh N-word arc is way worse in my opinion. Is it though? Is it like the Rogan one that people were like, Joe Rogan said the N-word. They said Nigga. So, some poorly worded arguments. Okay. And has he since retracted them, or did he apologize and say he misspoke? Right? Honestly, man, this is the whole thing. Like, if you were looking for a reason to hate him and you found it, good. Okay, fine. That's fine. But this whole idea where it's just like, okay, well, I hate him, so if you like him, I hate you too. My issue with Vosh was not his folder, but he seems to try and justify child S slavery because other S types of slavery exists. Where did he make that argument? I'm not trying to stand up for him. I'm just actually wondering like where he made that argument. I don't think there never needed to be CP in there. I think the fact that he's defended AICP and lowering the AOC along with various other strange lolly tangents. I've only heard the one, so. American government interventions amounted to supporting child slavery in Asia. Bro, what are you guys talking about? We're talking about a streamer who had a fucking really weird folder some odd years ago that honestly, every time that I have it described to me, even from like, whether it be his Reddit or Destiny's Reddit of all things, where even Destiny's Reddit came out and said, nah, but whatever. What he said about so many things. Well, people lie about what he said about so many things. That's kind of like Reddit does that too. Unless dude, here's the thing, dude. Based on my content consumption of him, I have not seen any of what you're saying. I've seen the one situation with the fucking lolly folder after it happened. That's it. Other than that, the other controversy I knew about was his nuts falling out on stream. People who alienate the folks trying to work with alienate me, and I've seen him be much more charitable to Fash than POC. People whose perspective he hasn't. That doesn't seem right. Again, that doesn't seem right. I've watched enough of him to be like, nah, that doesn't seem right at all. That seems fucking like that's what you're taking because you want him to be that. I don't know. I could be wrong, but he made a argument that since there is child slaves making chocolate we eat and benefit from exploitation without a problem, that applies to child abuse material. Oh shit, I didn't realize he did that. I'll look up that one just to see the context of it. His balls on stream was a hilarious memory. That's what he said. I don't think so. Honestly, I'm trying to be fair here. I don't think that's what he said, but you know what? I could be wrong because I have not been a regular viewer for a while. Like a while. Like I'm trying to think. When's the last time that I was actually like a damn near daily viewer of his? Oh God, Professor Flowers. Here we go. All right, Professor Flowers, and he brought out his familiarity with Nazi talking. No. I was all right. The Professor Flowers thing, I was a big part of, and no, that wasn't the source of contention. That's a rewriting of history if I've ever seen one. No, it was the fact that he just said he didn't fucking believe in land back shit. No, God damn it. Guys, if this is what we're doing on the left in the year of our Lord 2025, I don't want to do it. I'll end this argument right now. We'll just continue stream tomorrow with a fucking different fucking argument because for some reason when it comes to Vosh specifically, because he's the one, like the only reason I get like this is because he's the one who got me into the space. Without him, I wouldn't be doing this. Period. I wouldn't have even thought that this would be a fucking thing that I could do. So, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to fucking like stand up for him, but also like I feel like there's a lot of bad faith shit that's like put out there about him. I'm not defending him. I'm saying I want to see it for myself instead of taking you at your word, because a lot of chatters say a lot of shit, and then when I fucking see it for myself, it turns out to not be what the chatters were saying. I'm sorry. I know I'm a newer streamer, but I've also experienced just enough of that to be like, nah, some of y'all full of shit. Sorry. Fucking A. Y'all act like you're monoliths. Jesus Christ. I'm the same way with Andrew Callahan. Yeah, fuck that guy. Anti-land back. What do you think land back is? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I'm not revisiting. I'm not visiting an argument that I don't even fucking ideologically agree with on either side. I think that Professor Flowers is fucking ideologically wrong. Like, her head is in a good place as far as like anti-colonialism, but she's also a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Delusional. Like super delulu, but okay. Let's entertain every argument she has and argue to the point where I have no audience, just for the sake of what? And back is a discussion not to be had, or to be had not at 3 a.m. You know, shit. Not at 3 a.m. at the end of back into my stream, but chatters are believable when it comes to drama and basically anything that doesn't require actual knowledge to be credible. Well, that's not necessarily true. As much as I appreciate y'all, I don't know if she's delusional. She's borderline. There's a reason you haven't heard. Like, listen, dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. There's a reason that you haven't heard from her. Because she didn't exactly articulate her argument very well. There's a very few select people that even remember that shit, that go back to it and go, yeah, you remember Professor Flowers and how he treated her? I'm sorry, man. No, and ideologically, I did disagree with that. Why would he believe me when I just met him parasocially a couple hours ago? Actually, that is a very good point. Yeah, my question seems a little more normal. No, they don't. Oh, damn it. It is 1:20. It's 10 minutes past. Give me 1 second. Let this thing fire up. There we go. Holy shit. Fuck, it is 3:30 a.m. And I have been doing this for 11 hours and 30 minutes. Would have to go back. I don't remember much about her. See, that's my problem though, man. Is like, I don't like arguing about things like Professor Flowers when, admittingly, you don't remember much about her. But people formulate their opinions based on the argument that she had with Vosh, even though you admittingly don't remember too much about her. Like, these are the parts that I'm just kind of like, okay. And the only reason in this case that I'm standing up for him is because I'm putting myself in this position. Like, fuck Vosh. But it's like, if I had a debate about land back and had some, questionable takes about it and lost audience the way, have audience share responding the same way that they are to this day, what, 3-4 years later? I don't know. Oh, I remember actually following her right before that shit. She was alright in her lane. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, I had a little bit of a... just a wee bit of a crush on her, but that was one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, and then I heard her speak, and it was that perfect example of, oh, you automatically just became less attractive to me. Well, just because she didn't perform memorably doesn't actually say anything about if she was delusional or correct. No, she wasn't really good at formulating her argument, though. No shit. I assume everyone is American until proven otherwise. Well, just because she doesn't perform. Oh no. What? Very American of you. Why? Why? Because I broke the cardinal rule? I said something where I was just like, oh, I thought a girl was pretty? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with the internet? I hate your country, no offense. It's alright. Most of us do too, apparently. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't know. USA. USA. You're Canadian. What are you doing? What? Why do you have more American pride than me? Like, that's weird. Helix women. Delete it. Delete it. Oh my god. Oh my god. He said that another streamer might be mildly attractive. Oh my god. Call her delusional and then say she was pretty and you had a crush on her until she talked. What? Alright, fine. If she hears it, then she can fucking come and, I don't know, make content about it. At this point, dude, I don't care. I really don't. Fuck. What? Duke, this kind of plays into... I know that this is lulz. I know, but this is like what I was saying earlier, bro. What am I supposed to do? Fucking... Alright, I'll go delete that. I'll eggshells this too. I'll make sure that I don't say nothing. Whatever. God. No, be yourself. That's exact. No, that's... I've explained it to my stream before, where I'm just like, guys, if you don't like it, then sorry. Like, I know it sucks. You're scaring the hoes. No, I haven't heard the fucking term hoes in so long. Fucking Duke. All right, you scared the hoes. Oh, fuck. Well, since you put it that way, I guess I'll be less scary. Goddamn. Duke, sometimes, man. But for real, like, thinking back to this, because I actually had this conversation with a mod before. Not calling them out. Right. We don't want your gun violence. Well, yeah, we do got that. We got that in spades. Although, it's been going down, surprisingly. Or healthcare. Haven't I been saying this? Wait a minute. You're coming to my stream, and now you're pulling an Uno reverse card on me? I don't think so. Here's your fucking Uno. Draw 4. Yeah, and here's another draw 4. Oh, Uno reverse. Let's go. Oh, by the way, Uno. I hope you get that reference. Because that'd be really embarrassing if you're from, like, if Canada doesn't have Uno. Out support BBs, Smotrich, or Beg Revere, I love my country. Hell yeah, Ryan. We do. Okay, cool. was like, I really hope that wasn't a long reference for nothing. That would have sucked. For oil and drill. Oh yeah. I mean, that's like the only reason that, like, dude, Trump is just he's so blatant about it. He's just like, we're gonna take Greenland. We're gonna go for Greenland. Then we're gonna go for Ukraine. We want them. The minerals. We want the minerals. And like, then that was like the one, and I know you're gonna get pissed at me for this one, Honeybee, but I'm gonna just say it. It was the one base thing that Trudeau did on his way out, where he was just like, I don't think so. I was kind of like, all right, this is all right. God, you guys have an interesting few weeks ahead of you. I'll say that much. It will be fun. I mean, hey, your conservative guy wins, you get to see how that works. You get to, fuck, man, I'd be nervous as fuck right now. I would be. Like, if I was you, shit, especially with the way that we're going, like, you guys are on top on this one. Fuck. The tariffs have bit us in the ass, and they actually ended up helping you. They boosted your dollar, which, who saw that coming? I didn't. I'll be honest. I did not see the Canadian dollar going up on that one. And then, yeah, now you got your elections coming up, and every Canadian hockey game booing the U.S. anthem. Like, fucking hey. There's animosity there. I don't like it. Especially me. Like, I don't like it. How is Hamas not based? They're not. Dude, a right to defend yourself doesn't give you the right to be a fucking terrorist organization. No, and I am also anti-fundamentalist. I'm not Hassan. If you guys want Hassan, go watch Hassan. I'm not Hassan. I have my lines. I think war with Iran is the greatest threat right now. Can I ban this guy? Which one? Oh, Chameleon? No, don't do that. Not yet. You are not my friend, but I will say you're pushing it, dude. Don't push my mods. Because honestly, he asked once. Okay, I'll hold off. One more. He gets one more. So lame. Should be gross. I mean, oh God. Could you imagine if you guys actually became the 51st state? That'd be fucking wild. But like, Trump doesn't even understand what the provinces are. Like, he doesn't understand that that's not how that would work. Like, what is it? It's supposed to be a state with provinces? Like, how's that work? No, seriously, no more wars. Yeah, no shit, right? Free speech is fundamental American value that. All right, now you are getting kind of. Yeah, Chameleon, you're getting to that point, man. You're spamming and you kind of be a dick. What? Why would I say? Can you read your own stuff? I'm fan, don't blame me. I am fan. I am fan of streamer, don't blame me. I am not robot. I am perfectly human being. Do not ban me, human. Guys. Oh, man. That sucks. I feel like this is about... It always happens to me. Why does this always happen to me? It's always the bots with me. It's bullshit. Honeybee doesn't get bots. I get bots. This is fucking bullshit, man. I actually kind of mean that too. I don't know why the fuck you don't get... I'm just kidding, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're fucking Tubby Moone. You've been banned from both our communities, you little... Oh my god. Dude. Oh, I feel like I just got fucking legit, like, straight up. Was that a troll? I guess that was like, yeah, I guess. Damn. That's classic. Damn you, Tubby! You and your fucking band. What the fuck? Number one, what is with you and getting banned? Dude, is this like a, okay, the fact that you do this so late at night, is this like a sexual thing for you? Like, for real? Like, what is this? This feels like you're a masochist and you're just like, oh, ban me. Yeah. Oh, ban me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Gotta run. I can't sleep. Well, no shit. Yeah. That's why we're all here. Fucking wonderful. I have insomnia mixed with anxiety and grief. That is a wonderful mix. So that's why I'm just, I'm willing to hang here for as fucking long as I can. I tried to get Pep to talk about Brian De Palma's only musical, but no. Feed the troll. Oh. Damn it. Now I feel bad. Miss Alice, don't do that to me. Come on. Tubby got perm banned. I mean, you did. You'll never see him again. Wait, so you're not insufferable? I'm confused. What? Me? Hey, be nice to me. I have a draw tonight, honestly. Oh, really? Cool. You know what I have? I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Wait. Before I pee. Wait. He can hold it down. I'll be right back. I feel much better. Listen, if Japan had attacked the U.S. in 1941, the U.S. would have made a deal with Hitler and the Nazis, Harry Truman. That's why we made. Well, I don't know why he had to go and say, gotta run, gotta stream them out later. All right, take care. Check on Wild. Yeah, no shit. That, I take one quick piss and, yeah, that was wild. I said Hitler was a great man, and I banned him, so. Yeah, I'm glad that I just said that out loud. Not like that's on the fucking internet. I hate streams. I have already been clipped saying some just of the most innocuous shit. Yeah, no, I know. Duke, thank you, fuck. I just realized I'm like, oh, I totally just... Yeah, I'm anti-Hitler. Hot take. Bye, dude, thanks for the book suggestion. Tell him to follow his leader. You mean follow his life and also passing suggestion? What is happening on Twitch? I don't know. So, well, number one, that's where like everybody is right now. I'm trying to establish how reasonable I am. Bro, again, okay, like, I gotta ask this. This is just something I'm just personally curious about. I don't care. But the fact that you have me and Honeybee here is kind of like a rare opportunity for me to ask this. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Why? Like, what? I'm pretty sure I ran into you on her chat. Why? What are you doing? Like, why are you going to political streams and just getting banned? Why? Are you? Is it a sickness? Is it something where you're just like, no, I'm. This is insufferable. What? What is insufferable? What happened? What happened? There's one. I have one more guy, the Chameleon Eyes. He's kind of a pain in the ass, but he has been banned from this chat before. Now I'm actually just genuinely... I have nothing to do with this. Oh, wait. Did F22 ban him? Because that's actually wild. If me and F22 have something in common, like banning this motherfucker, then I might actually have to ask him. It's like, hey, what do you do? Like, how bad was it? Because, man, I don't even know what you did in my chat. I just know that you were fucking annoying somebody, and they were just like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, let's behave. Fuck. I just don't understand it. You never banned me, actually. You timed me out. Oh. Should I have banned you? Now you're making me question. Your views are too black and white. Mine are? What'd I do? For real? Wait. I'm literally... Wait, are you talking to Chameleon or are you talking to me? Hold on. I'm a democratic socialist. Like, what are you talking about? No, Chameleon? Okay, cool. The story, I banned Tubby because he was mean to somebody in chat, but someone in chat asked me to unban Tubby, and I did, but Tubby already made a second account by then, which is Chameleon. Oh. Got it. Okay. No, Chameleon is OG. Yo, dude, I just remember the first time I saw you in chat, you're like, just read my name. Read it slow. I was like, ew. Like, the way you asked me to do that, no. I understand what you're doing. You're just like, I get it. Like, oh, you're so clever. You're calling people tubby morons. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Damn broken water bottle. So now let's do Stanley. Oh, wait a minute. Guys, it's my dream. As a hockey fan, I won the Stanley Cup. Oh, kick me in the nuts. That was such a bad joke. Ugh. Do I switch back here? Guys, Twitch is giving dangerous radiation levels. I mean, if you want to... Yeah, actually, you're in a safe place if you're over it. Okay, YouTube is usually a safe zone, just so you know. Like, it does kind of go like that. Ew. 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 I don't like this. Ew. 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 No. I don't want to give you any satisfaction. Ew. Ew. I'm sure I prefer it over here. Miss Alice, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, Twitch has its merits, I'll be honest. It has its, like, faster chat response, which I like that. Ugh. But realistically, yeah, you made a great point. Ryan, what are you doing over there? Look at you, hiding. Wait a minute, did you guys really... Did you guys really just move over to fucking YouTube? Okay. That's funny. Blue Dream, ugh. I don't know, I'm pretty much wrapping shit up. I got like 5 minutes left just to hang here. I may. Look at you stirring shit up. No, we're having fun here, man. It's just, it's so funny. Like, Twitch chat, it's wilding tonight. It is, like, Jesus Christ. And it's not even, like, trolls. Like, that's the weirdest part. Like, you guys are actual chatters. So it's just like, huh. Kind of did pop off. I mainly use Twitch for D&D, actually, only 4 times a year, so. Really? And, I think we're going to be doing our D&D campaign on Discord. Or no, maybe we should do it on